Bruh. Okay, now it's back. It should be back. Andy, ha. Hello, Goodman. How's it going? What's wrong with Andy? Yeah, I have a new legal name change. I'm now Andy. Had to break the new mutted. Yeah, mutted. Today, I don't know what I wanted to do today. I did want to play a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh, but my friend came over yesterday. We watched Chainsaw Man, and I like slept in for like till like 11 a.m. You know, post on Discord, scroll through Twitter or whatever. Then like slept till like 5 p.m. or something. Open Niji. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing? Yeah, it's the Niji Sanji packs. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. Alright, that scared me, bro. I didn't realize around the time the Niji Sanji would do their like little event. Hey KBJ, how's it going? I don't pay attention to that stuff, but I am aware that Niji Sanji and Konami have a partnership or some contract. Orm? Yeah, I don't know. YCS Arm Pittsburgh. Let's go to the shop. Niji Sanji, I know. Niji Sanji. Did it 2 years ago? Yeah. I think they've done it for 3 years. They've done it for 3 years, I think. We're not gonna skip. They like this dude. Yeah. The only reason I know is because my friend. Wow, we got baited. Wow. My friend was the one who told me about that because he watches a lot. But he's not tourist like me. He actually watches like Hololive YouTubers. All right, what do we get? Hello, Shin. How's it going? Shin Asuka. Okay, that's promising. Okay, we have at least 2 supers. Ashen, Cyber Emergency. Let's go. VTubers, yuck. I know. VTubers, yuck. All right, that makes 3 of us actually. I hate VTubers too. See the new King support? Yeah, I'll take a look at those actually. After I open these packs, I'll take a look at that support. Only VTuber. I'm not a VTuber. I'm not saying I'm trying to distance myself from VTubers or anything. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. I mean, if I was a VTuber, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I'm not a VTuber. I'm not like those other VTubers. Crimson Blazers such as Habakiri. The Red Dragon cards are crazy. Yeah, they're pretty good. Honestly, I don't really care for the effects. All the references are so good. Like the Crimson King is literally the Jack pose where he points his finger in the sky. Like that's fucking hype as fuck. This is what, you know, this is why I fucking love like the legacy support for like the anime stuff, because they always do stuff like that. Goddard JPEGers, goddamn JPEGers. Okay, I'm like Goddard. What a, yeah, I got you. Okay, we're not pulling shit. I've seen on average people get 3 URs, so that's pretty cool. There has been one person who has posted that they got 0. So is Crimson good now? This, I don't know. I'll read the support. I mean, it's probably fine. I don't know what changes. Why anime card gets support? Every core set, 3 months, has a cover card. Actually, it's not just the cover card, but the cover card is the main, it's like the first, like 5 cards in the set code. they represent a protagonist from one of the series of Arc 5 5Ds. So they've been doing this for 5 years, I think. After Eternity Code, I think the core set after Eternity Code is what introduced this. But that's not the only deck that gets anime support. The core set is just the most obvious one. I think it's there's also another one, another wave, like Super Heavy Samurai was like another wave in the same set. When did Super Heavy Samurai? Was it Cyberstorm Access? Well, the point is, the Super Heavy Samurai wave was in the core set. It just wasn't the main, what's it called? Waiting for that lab support? Yeah, we're all waiting for that. Actually, I don't really give a shit. Like, lab players are gonna get it eventually. Kashtira need help. Wakuishi. We want to post bring out for Blade Dominions. Yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be yeah. We're probably gonna get more. Why are they giving? There's a Niji Sanji event, like some tournament. I don't know if it went live today or whatever. And I think each secret pack was curated based on the decks that they're playing. I think they're pre-constructed decks too. So I think they're just celebrating that. Okay, so far no URs. Okay, out of pack. Orm. Hello, Arnold. Orm. Man, this is a classic. Aerial Recharge. I think this used to be expensive. This came out in the same pack as... Actually, it was... I don't know. It felt like hard to obtain for some reason. Hard to pull. They're doing Niji Waiju out of Rosemi Labs? Rosemi Labs? Damn, now you know I'm tourist. Rosemi is like my favorite. I love Rosemi. But isn't Rosemi EN? Not JP. I think... Yeah, isn't Rosemi EN? Aren't they different? I don't know if she participated in the... Oh, did I not really have a Dagda? I know Toru is... I think Toru is her name. That's one of the JP Niji Sanji. Ooh, Quarantine. Okay, Hare, that's cool. I got a Dagda, I guess. Ooh, Vanquish Soul. If we get a UR here, I'm gonna be kind of happy. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, wow. Never mind. This fucking Gizmek card. Hey, Surf, how's it going? I got 3 UR. Yes. Okay, that's good. This was, I think, the first Gizmek they revealed. Nice UR, I know. Did I miss out on Gamba? We're not gambling. If I had thought to gamble, we would have, but I did not think. Oh, I don't know what I just did. Bruh. Is this it? Did I already go through all 16? Are you getting free packs? It's a campaign that they're doing. Like, it just started when the Red Dragon. It coincided when whatever the Red Dragon Archfiend support came out. Like the news for that came out around the same time. Like, there's an announcement for it. You just get a bunch of. Wow, that's it. Okay, we got 1 UR. I was watching Ray wail. I was like, I'm thinking he didn't like. Oh shit. Well, okay. All right, we got 1 UR. We're so good. UR laundering, yeah, UR laundering. I was almost convinced. Yeah, I think that's everything. I'm not buying these cosmetics. Okay. I'll look at the Red Dragon Archfiend stuff. I like all the references. The Crimson Blader reference. They already have Assault mode. The Crimson King is a straight up Jack. It's like a scarred. We were missing a scarred right hand version of Red Nova as well. So I don't know. It checks a lot of boxes for me. So already it's cool enough. No, these are just straight up free Secret packs. Yeah, I didn't know Rosemi left. I'm out of here. Let's see. All right, we got more. Why is there Oppo when it's banned? Well, what you mean? I mean, it's banned now, but what Oppo? Yeah, no, this is like straight up free. Like you just have them. They just gave them away. Hold on, let me Lunalight good, trust. Dude, I cannot forgive the community for hyping up Lunalight like it was gonna be something I needed to build for. I think the deck is good, but like they made it sound like it was Orcus where you imperm them, like you can't like hand trap them, and like they were always getting establishing double Liger through 2 hand traps, which is like not the case for the current decks. Like the current decks, you can hand trap them twice and you still have to deal with some type of interaction. I'm not like what is Niji Sanji? It's a VTuber. Well, I actually don't know what Niji Sanji represents, but I believe it's a VTuber like contracting company. I'm sure. I don't know if they have any other what's it called, but they have a contract with Konami. So yeah, they're just like, I don't know if you're familiar with glitch stars. They're not glitch stars. Well, yeah, I meant to tech about Netflix. Oh, don't worry, Masuo. It's all good. Wait, you don't have to apologize for that. I was just curious if you actually had a question. Plus, the raid interrupted me, so I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that puts a. I understand now. But you don't need to apologize. I understand now. Oh yeah, if you get the SE, you get 500 gems back. What the fuck? Why should I? Why do I complain? Okay, actually, Chaotic almost is a cool pickup. But I just saw time tearing Morganite. Okay. The Netflix sec. It was just something Raymond Dye was describing. He refuses to pay ongoing for Netflix. I don't know if it's because I forgot his reason for not paying for Netflix. Basically, through 1 month, he's gonna mooch off that 1 month and binge every single thing. Oh hey, another Dark Magician. That's okay. That's an UR. He's going to binge the fuck out of every Netflix show and then cancel it within that month. Then you got bonk post raid. Oh yeah. I got bonk. Oh yeah, that was pretty. Yeah, I gotta not post the buh. Can I ask what happened with the Apple alternative? What ticket is it? We don't know what the ticket is when the ticket is being like. So okay. Originally, they told us not to dismantle the Appaloosa alt art because they're going to implement a feature, most likely during February, in another version update that wasn't this. But I guess that was confusing, even though they explicitly said don't dismantle. I understand if it's confusing. That's like, but they did say don't dismantle, and I think some people dismantled. Maybe enough people dismantled that they reverted. So before, you were not supposed to dismantle early because you'd get no bonus. You would have to hold on to the Appaloosa. Ooh, wiretap. This is an Unk card. If you know Ball, and by Ball I mean you were born like 30 years ago, you'd recognize wiretap. But anyway, point is they reverted they allowed you to earn the exchange ticket if you dismantled early. So I'm still not dismantling, but yeah. Can we watch that third short? Which third short? The duck one? Sure, we can watch the duck short. Okay. You don't want to watch the boy cat or the Mega Dimension Flygon that's clearly real? So you didn't still get ticket? That's what the new announcement said. But I still don't. I'm not saying they're not going to honor it or anything like that, but you just click on the right arrow, do not have to back out every time. Really? Orm. I don't care. Oh! That's a cool feature. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for pointing that out. But I wouldn't have minded Because I'm just, you know, yapping. My ticket. Took me 5,000 gems just for one Appo. All right. Wait, that's pretty cheap. That's not bad. I've spent like 10K for one Ray. Oh, okay, okay. We got a Sky Striker. The revived Sky God. Yeah. Yippee! What are we reacting? I have a list already, but if you have other things, you can... Once I run out... It's just random shit. If I get to 6 a.m., we're definitely reacting to the Mario Galaxy 2... Super Mario Galaxy 2 movie direct. Or Super Mario Galaxy direct. Whatever. The sequel to... Oh, fuck. I backed out. Best guys card? Yes. 10K gems for no Apple altar. Okay, that sounds typical. Yeah, like 10K for nothing. That's the only time we got saved with I was pulling for the ice barrier. I think I spent like 12K, and on like 13K I got 3 medallion. I was like, wow, that's nice. Fuck. Okay, all right. I lied. I hate Apple forever. Apple is kind of annoying. Actually, more frustrating than annoying. Time to play Sky God. They gave you like a free Apple had it coming, yeah. That said, I don't think it like dramatically improves Master Duel or anything like that, because like Malice still feels like insanely good. You can, I don't know, the issue with Malice isn't the endboard pieces, in my opinion. Well, the native endboard pieces are really good, but like the native engine is also very resilient to hand traps, and you're gonna still have the same issue. But not a roach. True. Every striker ult. Nice. Only one UR? Same. I only got one UR on my okay, we didn't get anything. Malice back. I don't think Nightmare Griffin's real. Honestly, I don't even think it's... The important part is not the endboard piece. You need to be able to play in the first place, which is not that hard. I've seen people play Circuit. I've seen people play Silent Mining. It's because the backup sector... But the backup ad Ignister, like, pretty much solves a lot. Once you get to backup ad Ignister, you just end on... Like, Malice is already pretty strong with, like... Okay, Malice is strong, not just because of its endboard. Its endboard threatens 2 non-target banishes, but it also just recycles its whole, like, not engine. It, like, you, just by breathing, you just revive White Binder, and your follow-up is back. And you threaten 2 more non-target banishes, you know, like a lot of damage, and like it just turned cards like Imperm and Ash Blossom into like Psyframe drivers. Like that's another thing. It was so hard to stop them. Like from even because their win condition is getting to Red Ransom. Once they get to Link 3, it doesn't have to be, it could be also White Binder. But once they get to Link 3, they win, or they have enough advantage to beat most of your hand traps. And the trouble is we don't have hand traps that we don't have that many hand traps that deny like bodies on the field. So like that's why, like, you know, besides like Gamma removing a monster, which isn't also guaranteed to okay, so I didn't get any. I don't even think I got one UR. Nice. IV make Malice broken. I don't think it's the endboard pieces. I think you have to like ban a name. Okay, yeah, dual triangle. Let's play Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre on actually, you know what? Ghost Ogre on Splash Mage is actually relevant. Shame you can't Ghost Ogre the Wicked though. But yeah, Ghost Ogre on Link 2 is actually that does MD Unlimited Gamma. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna do this right now. I was just just taking care of the packs while I. Oh, I guess I might as well flex this again. Actually. Oh, Orm. Did it die? Orm. I don't know if you saw that. I'm gonna flex this again. Okay, I did end up buying this. So we got Royal Kaguri, Royal Shizuku. We don't have 0 yet. Royal Hornet Drones, Royal Widow Anchor. Okay, we don't have the 2 new cards. Also, I'm gonna flex this again. How'd you get that? Is that an MD? Yeah, it's one of the bundles. This is. Ooh, you can. That's cool. That actually is cool. Nice. I've been missing out. I mean, that's how they get you. You don't have to give in to the FOMO. But if you think it's cool, more power to you. I'm just saying, okay, what's this? I haven't seen this update. Yeah, 3 copy of 0. I could just craft them. I'm not like, it's not like this account is like, this account is begging for gems. I keep getting like, I'm trying to get 3rd Habakiri here, or at least the prayers. I don't want to have to craft because my craft resources are pretty low. At least the DMG too. Binding's kind of worth it to give you the animation without playing. It's missing a lot of features, and they're starting to flesh it out. I guess I'll go here. I only have 240 UR, which is good. But 180 of this, all of, like, at least like 90% of this UR came from dismantling some Malice cards. It's good now because of the ban list, but it's better. It's better. Vanadium card needs support? I could see it in the future. Lunalight Orca. Oh yeah, you had a replay. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about Lunalight. Like, don't get me wrong, Lunalight is not a bad deck. Well, I just hated this it was really annoying to have people pretend that, like, I don't know. One way it manifested was people being like, when I was playing Super Quant, and they're like, wow, after the update, it's gonna be crazy. You'd be crazy to summon Magnus. I'm like, I don't know. Like, why are you assuming that Lunalight is gonna be everywhere? That, like, I need a tech for it. Like, if someone actually techs for it, first of all, I haven't met anybody who's played fucking Kaiju only one time. Only one time. Literally only once. I've played like a lot of games in post ban list, so shoot, let me open up replay. Do you have the free source coded? Right now it's branded. Right now it's branded. Can you double screen by opening your own stream? Maybe. I don't know how to do that. Alright, Shimmering. I noticed some people were stalking me while I was playing my dailies. I was doing my dailies earlier today. I was like, I saw 2 people. I don't know if they're stalking me specifically, but I'm watching y'all. I noticed people are using that feature. Ask them once and pass on and quit on. Yeah. Like, they're actually vulnerable to hand traps, you know? So, like, I'm not, like, unlike the current top decks, where, like, if you hand trap them, they kind of just, like, don't care. They just make, like, a slightly weaker end board that's pretty similar to their uninterrupted end board, which is, like, frustrating. Lunalight doesn't feel like that happens to them. It feels like Lunalight, if you hand trap them, they're not going to end on double Liger Nibiru ad and whatever hand traps that they have. It doesn't feel like that happens. So that's why I'm really skeptical. Well, I was really skeptical at the beginning because, like, yes, Lunalight getting to the towers is very difficult to deal with, but I feel it's very preventable at the same time, which is like something no one was considering. You know, so like all right, let's. Gems was stronger. I think gems. Okay, like depends on what you mean by stronger. Like the fusion you bring out is definitely like more clearly a clear win condition. What makes Gem Knight stronger, I don't know how to qualify what I mean by stronger, but Gem Knight feels very good into the current hand traps. You beat Ash, you beat Droll, you beat Maxi with self Droll, you beat you can OTK under Fuelos and Maxi pretty easily. What other hand traps you beat? Like the only thing you really lose to is Bell on but like you have a card that like that beats 1-for-1 hand traps, which is the Hollow Core. So Gem Knight has a lot more going for it, like a lot more strengths going for it than Lunalight does. One card make Gem Knight good Super Poly? Oh, I mean, yeah, Super Poly is pretty strong. I mean, what's stopping Lunalight from playing Super Poly? But I will Liger Dancer is very strong. It's probably one of the hardest to deal with endboard pieces. I like heavy polymerization. This card, people don't really realize. They don't realize how strong this card is. Well, I mean, I've seen people like test it and not really like it, which is like probably fine. But this card I have to respect all the time when Lunalight goes first, or when Lunalight goes second. Like, but the nice thing about heavy polymerization, they need to have a Lunalight monster on field or in hand to fuse with. You can't raw banish 4 monsters if you happen to have a wide end board for heavy poly, because you'll deal 9,500 damage to yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He can't negate with Wolf. Did he already use Wolf? Yeah, okay, yeah. So you use Wolf for Perfume Dancer, okay. I mean, yeah, heavy poly. What's it called? If he, yeah. All right, heavy poly, Liger Dancer. All right, nice. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about this effect. All right, I gotta keep that in mind. You can't Caesar the Wolf. Mine was being that kid, yeah. Liger Dancer is probably the best tower monsters. Unaffected, can protect itself by popping the field. However, like this board, okay, I'm using this board as an example. Ryziel can actually beat this board. Because this only pops special summon monsters. So if you stick a normal summon, you're threatening quite a bit with Ryziel. Even if they... First of all, if you assemble 2 level 4 monsters on the field, Light Dragon add Ignister. They just make Light Dragon add Ignister and just play like nothing happened. Because that prevents the destruction. So I don't know. Lunarlight's in a weird spot. Like I feel like the top decks currently can deal with this card, but it does gatekeep the other like the other weaker decks, right? Like that's what I've been experiencing with Super Quants. Like I summon Magnus, I gatekeep it, all the decks that can't play under Droll. But all right, thank you for the replay. Yeah, it sounds obnoxious. It sounds obnoxious to deal with. Okay. All right. Someone wanted me to. All right, I'm gonna escape it. You got it. Free. But hello, please. Oh fuck! What? Okay, someone wanted. Oh, I got. Okay, I don't know where the duck shorts went. Are you doing full power math max streams? Let me think. Let me see what I want. I would have done it today, but I just decided I can save Yu-Gi-Oh for later. Also, Link, what's called the event is tomorrow, so I'll probably be focused on that. I'll probably marathon that one. Will I do something the day after though? Let me think. Maybe I'm no promises on Thursday. Maybe I'll just take a break. Friday I'll be busy for sure. Saturday I have a thing as well. I have a thing on Saturday. Sunday I might have a thing as well. Which is not to say I can't stream on those days, but I'm not thinking about it because I just want to mostly just hanging out with friends. Just wondering. Yeah, maybe next week. Well, next week is more likely. But if I do something Thursday, maybe it's just more of the event. Oh, the Crimson thing? Okay, we can look at the Crimson cards. That's right. YG organization. What the fuck? All right. There's only one king in the Blazing Dominion. Jack Atlas. All right. Dude, the art is so cool. Yeah, the scarred right hand, which has lore, and the fucking pose. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you tuning in for those. I just one thing I asked 2 people this, and they both got it wrong. Ever since Legends EA came out, I have been less focused on Master Duel. But anyway, I asked 2 people this. 2 people I consider. I asked them, do they think I'm a bigger Pokemon fan or bigger Yu-Gi-Oh fan? They both answered Yu-Gi-Oh, which is wrong. I think it's just easier to talk to people about Pokemon. I think it's just like it's definitely the game I played the most growing up too. Like a lot of the new people I met, I just talk to them about the way I gauge with Yu-Gi-Oh. I do spend a lot of time playing Master Duel, probably way more. 4,000 plus hours Master Duel. Yeah. But like lifetime though. Okay, it's definitely Pokemon. One of my best friends, I asked him like, you think I'm a Pokemon fan or a bigger Yu-Gi-Oh fan? And like he didn't answer. I told him. He was like, oh yeah, I would have answered Yu-Gi-Oh. But he seems to equate me being like super knowledgeable and competitive about the game as me being a fan of it more, which is kind of true, I guess, like, which is fair. But no, I like Pokemon way more. Fake fan, you're not a bigger why? Time to change your PNG, sir. If you think about it, Cupsy is very Pokemon coded. Like, he's probably, if you were to introduce a fake mon that's based on Cupsy, I would accept him as a Pokemon. You have Pokemon crafting system like after and I play. Technically, yeah. No, but for real, Pokemon is like, I don't know, it's just easier to talk to people about it. Like, I just met 2 new people. And like, I don't know. I don't mind talking about Yu-Gi-Oh with other people, but most of the time, like at least in this space, people want to talk about viability of decks and stuff. And I just want to talk. I also want to talk about like, you know, like these goofy anime references too. Like that matters to me a lot more. Like I don't know. There's like also like a portion of the audience, like the Yu-Gi-Oh watching audience, that like describes cards as pack filler, and I don't really like interacting with that. I just don't like. That's not like that's not what I don't appreciate that. Looking for Yu-Gi-Oh makes sense in your Master Ball rank. Master Ball rank is easier nowadays. Before it was so hard. I thought it was harder than freaking Master One in because Master Ball rank in Pocket is like you win 10 points but lose 7 points. So like even if you go 50% win rate, even 55% win rate just takes so long to earn enough points to keep going. After I forgot which update it was, they introduced win streaks, and win streaks just inflate. If you get a win streak, you just rise up the ranks so fast. It's hilarious. So it's like, I think I only like last Master Ball, before it was like 200 games for me to get to Master Ball. But now I spent like one sitting, and it was only like 40 games, 40 to 50 games just to get to Master Ball. Bro makes it look easier. No, I'm serious. Like you get rewarded for win streaks. It's like, okay, anyway, enough Pokemon. Let's talk about all right, Dark Resonator Retrain. That's not surprising. That's one of Jackass's iconic monsters. It's like the Sonic Chick, the Junk Synchron, the Speed Warrior to Jack. You know, you probably was a slog, but you're basically gonna get there. Well, you are, but it really fucking okay. But still, you can say that about Master One, right? Like people have also said you can go to Master One with any deck, but you have to be able to spend enough time to do it. I just feel like I could not stand the grind with Pocket. Maybe because like sometimes the gameplay is not as engaging either. Maybe that's probably why. Because sometimes it can just be simple games. Also, I didn't experience coin flip meta, but it was worse back then. Now it's Rare Candy, but Rare Candy is also like, oh no, you know what, I forgot. Yeah, well, this is still Rare Candy. Fucking what deck is the deck that like fucks you? You can't do shit about when it plays. Rampardos is so annoying. Rampardos is so annoying. Blaziken. Okay. First, second, and third cards name each OPT. Reveal one Red Dragon Archfiend in your extra deck. Special summon this card from your hand. Also cannot special summon except synchro monsters. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't see this locking you out of Habakiri. Very, very suspicious. If this card is special summon, you can activate this effect. During your main phase's turn, you can normal summon one Resonator in addition to your normal summon set. This is actually extremely powerful. Like, there's no reason to negate this. Because like it just summons it. If you start with it, it's not a starter or anything like that. But if they like start with this, like this is, oh my god, yeah, this is really strong. So you can like, yeah, you basically preserve a normal summon. You can pretty much get like a Red Dragon Archfiend without using their normal summon. You target any number of tuners you control, the levels become 1. Okay, this is just a Red Nova enabler. I'm sure this has like, actually this is pretty decent, right? Sometimes if you negated Bone Archfiend, it would be stuck at level 4, and you needed actually no, Bone Archfiend is level 3. Never mind. Hold on. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. Imperm Elder. It's level 4. Okay, yeah, it would be stuck at level 4. And then like this becomes a way to get to Red Rising. Well, actually, no. there's no double tuning with Red Rising. Never mind, probably not as good. Bonus 4, reduce to 3. Okay. Okay, but actually, it's probably not as good as I thought it was. Power of Ice Dragon, another iconic Jack monster. Control no monsters, or all monsters you control are Dark Synchro monsters. Oh, that's weird, actually. I assumed it was just Dark monsters for some reason. But you can't, like, summon this guy, special summon this guy. Obviously, you sequence this guy first before that guy. But I thought you could do the other way around. Like, they have to be Dark Synchro monsters. You can't have, like, leftover tuners. Okay, that doesn't matter too much. It just like, you just summon this guy first. This card is special summon, add 1 resonating monster from your deck to your hand. Also, you can... Okay, this is... Okay, they obviously just want you to add this guy. Make Red Dragon Archfiend without your normal summon. Except Dark Synchro monsters. And it's just Synchro monsters. You have a level 7 to make it instead of Queebell? Oh, that's... Okay, that's fair. Oh, yeah, okay. It's... Okay. I can't believe they retrained this guy. But this guy's iconic, too. He's not as memorable to me, but... Oh my god, he looks stupid as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. If you control a Fiend Tuner, special summon this card from your hand. Oh, okay. Okay. If this card is special summon, you can just increase its level by up to 2. Oh, okay. I see. If this card is sent to the graveyard as material for Secret Summon, a Red Dragon Fiend or a monster that mentions it, 1 level 4 lower Fiend monster in your graveyard, special summon in defense position. It doesn't negate effects. Okay, so that's why... So I guess you're supposed to resummon this guy. And that's where this effect comes into play. For the double tuning. Okay. Red Nova Dragon Assault Mode. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be special summon with Assault Mode activate. When your opponent activates a card effect, you banish this card until the end phase. Banish cards your opponent controls up to the number of tuners in your graveyard. When an opponent declares attack, you banish this card until the end phase. Negate the attack and end the battle phase. I read this card already. I was just like, okay, it's just an upgraded Red Nova. This card is destroyed. You can special summon 1 Red Nova Dragon from your graveyard. Thinking about it, does this have a place in Killer Tune? Probably not. Maybe. I know there's like Chain Resonator that summons a bunch of tuners. And there's also Red Resonator. Not Red Resonator. There's the other one. Crimson Resonator. That's also summons a bunch of tuners. I don't know how effective that's going to be, but... I imagine there's going to be some cross-pollination between this support and Killer Tune. We already have Red Nova enabling. You can search Soul Resonator? Yeah. This card is... Yeah, this is... I don't know. This is just boring. This is just like Assault Mode. I'm sure it's playable. I'm just like... they just upgraded the effects. This card is Secret Summon. Okay, yeah. Level 8. 1 tuner plus non-tuner dark monsters. Card Secret Summon, add 1 card that mentions a Red Dragon Archfiend from your deck. Okay, so we pretty much have like an Auxilla. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish this card, special summon. Yeah, actually, what prevents you from summoning Centurion Auxilla? Buh. Hold on. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish this card, special summon 1 Red Dragon Archer from your extra deck, and if you do, its current attack becomes doubled, also cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effect. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I see. You can resummon this off Red Zone. Right? It banishes itself, but you can actually resummon it. That's cool. Crimson Blade Dragon. That's why RDA... Nothing? That's why RDA it now bridges both ways? XDD. Okay, so, alright. Someone's gonna have fun with Centurion Resonator. Sky Striker? Okay, I'll look at the... Did I close it? No, I did not close the... This card is Synchro Summon. Add to your hand or special summon, but it's effective negated 1 level or high monster from your deck to your graveyard that cannot be normal summon or set. So, okay. This is the Habakiri search here. Yeah. Level 7 is kind of... Oh, but a Resonator tuner. That's not trivial. But, like, I don't think Habakiri gives a shit about these locks. Yeah, delicious. Delicious lock. Yeah, this is really powerful. Always treat it as Crimson Blader. I guess that's for the purposes of assault mode. Bruh. Oh, what I do like, it's kind of confusing, but I do like how this lets you summon synchros from the graveyard. That should be, yeah, it should be inclusive of just like being able to revive other synchros. So this is like, this is cool. You have that option. Crimson Call. Add one level 4 lower fiend monster from your graveyard to your hand, or if you control Red Dragon Archfiend or a monster that mentions you can add the monster from your deck to your hand. Oh, I see. Okay. This is like, you know what this reminds me of? It's not exactly Sword Soul Emergence, but like that's actually kind of cool. This actually bridges to other to like Labyrinth. Lubellion, yeah, Lubellion is like an easy add. You can revive properly summon in assault modes. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I figured that's why they printed this in the first place. And then they just let you have more yeah, you can search Lubellion. Lubellion, yeah, is not a bad search off this. That means Magnamut is searchable. That's crazy. Yeah, this if you treat the level 7 as Shishao, this is technically bridgeable into Labyrinth. Oh, I need to read the assault mode stuff. I didn't realize it did that. Noise. If your assault mode monster or Red Dragon Archfiend attacks, banish this card, the monster can attack a second in a row. Okay, cool. The Ruler's Rumbling. You can only activate one card with this card's name once per turn. Either player can activate cards in response to the card's activation. If your opponent special summon 10 or more monsters. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is just the bonus you get if they summon. It is not an activation requirement that you need to summon 10 or more. You just get this. You just get this additional effect if they summon 10. I read this already. I was confused. So you still have the choice of these 5, but if you really want, got it. Vision 1 Dark Synchro monster from your graveyard banishment. Red Dragon Archfiend. This is already pretty good. Red Dragon Archfiend is unaffected by your opponent's attack. Oh, this is just Red Rain. Without like the Giga Banish. Change all monsters your opponent controls to face on this. Okay, yeah. This is just like a LARP. This is a good effect too, but this is obviously to LARP with Red Dragon Archfiend because it has a original Red Dragon Archfiend has like the ability to like destroy defense position monsters. All right, I see the LARP. Crimson's Lab sounds cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how. Well, okay, actually, they tell you how to get to. They pretty much printed this MF, so you can get to this guy. Yeah, I guess it's cool. Crimson Blade can search. Yeah, it can search Habakiri. Yes, it can search Habakiri. And none of the locks conflict. Well, I don't know what you want to do with the Habakiri, but even setting up. Like, can you set up prayers and purification with the one Habakiri? I imagine you can. All right. I don't know the exact line, but I imagine you could. It doesn't sound hard. All right. Yeah, this stuff is good. They left some room for like some generic fiend support, so that's cool. Searching out like first, yeah. I think it's intentional too. I think they allowed that. It is coming around the same time as like pretty opportune time when Habakiri is already in the OCG. Karma Cannon is attack, destroy all defense. Yeah. Habakiri. Saw into this and Bridget Scenario, Bridget Mitsurugi. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. All right, yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, I personally, I think these are pretty boring because these are just like, how to describe it? Like guys that summon themselves to the field that float when used as synchro material or whatever. You know, like if you look at like modern archetypes, they all have this bullshit. It's just different. All right. Next, finally, we can like react, I guess. What time is it right now? Okay, 1 hour yap into react. Oh wait, we have a replay. Yes. Sorry, I forgot. All right. Okay, I'll go back to okay. Where is my okay. Replay. All right, give me a second. All right, Shin. Do I have you added here? Oh, there you are. Okay. I do have you added. Sky Striker? Okay, Sky Striker. Eat her out. All right, interesting name. Back to legal stream snipe. People were there's 2 people watching me while I was doing my dailies. I don't mind it. I'm just saying. It's gonna take a bit getting used to. Did you do your M1 run? Nah. Not yet. But it'll be done. Last month I didn't get M1, so but I didn't care too much. I was playing like dog shit and putting a lot of pressure on myself to do it all at the last minute, which eventually just didn't work out, you know. At some point the bubble was gonna burst. This is a nice. They just scoop. There's like one play. All right, thank you for the replay. They just decided no. Orn. If I start playing Virus Kill Psychic in an event, I don't know. Just do what you want. You can. Oh my. With a very interesting deck, the Ratmeg bubble of 2025. Yeah. I mean, if I pace myself and like actually play well, like M1 is in my sight. So I just feel like I earned the M5. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Oh. Okay. All right, first video. Where's Discord? React Annie's suggestion. Okay, I can't have I what is this? It's in Korean and it shows Izuna. It's only 40 seconds. All right, thank you for the submission. Hey, that's cute. Why'd they get kicked out? What the hell? That's fucked up. I'm missing some kind of reference here, though. Like, is this some, like, gotcha? Alright, that was fucked up. They just kicked him out of the club. Alright. How Konami can save Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Alright, this is giga clickbait. There's no way. I 90% sure this is never being addressed, ever. This is just gonna be Jesse talking about, like, here's some cool things Master Duel can do. That aren't already in the game or some shit. Okay. Whatever.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel has been struggling as of late, with many creators having taken a big notice in how it
Kessie
has been
Johnson,
doing
I
so
know.
well, specifically with the advanced formats, but also with Steam numbers constantly dropping. But in a world of negativity, I'm here with some suggestions and a plan.
See, he's just like, here's some cool things.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So while we've talked about how much the TCG has had a hard time recently, and also how they've been doing a lot of things for the first time to try and recover,
that's what I'm saying.
Often said is better off than the TCG. For one of the biggest reasons being is it's much more casual friendly, being easier to play for casuals, easier to get into for casuals, and easier to watch for casuals. All things that are super important in creating a large community, not just a hyper-competitive small one. But with the relative success that Master Duel has, it does feel like Konami has gotten
Jesse Cat Girlton. We can save MD by adding sex with Lacrima just for you. All right.
They get bored with the game and not much gets better. And then in some ways, it's actually gotten worse. And
you know what? Good suggestion.
Once again, it's in the game. I'm not going to dwell on Malice. Let's move past that. So then, how do we deal with Master Duel in a way to bring it up? The thing is, Master Duel has infinite potential, and it should be a beacon in the Yu community. Arguably, it is and has been, but it could be better. It could be brighter.
Put Maxi back to 3s to save Master Duel.
So let's talk about it. Now, if you enjoy these discussions, please make sure to like, subscribe, as well as there's a new hyping feature on YouTube. So if you're from America, just swipe on your comment section, see the hype, help the channel out. But as well, I'm curious as always to know your thoughts on this matter. So in the comment section below, let me know your opinion.
All right, I'll look at the comment section.
One caveat: always be respectful, not just to me, but to each other. I want any discussion video to constantly be a forum of engagement and ideas. That means we have to be nice to each other, because at the end of the day, it's a game. We want to see it all succeed, right? I hope.
Yeah, boy.
That being said, let's talk about some fixes to the game. So I'll get the obvious one right out of the way, fixing the form.
Hold on, actually. I'm getting annoyed by the fucking music. All right, let's just... Okay, that wasn't
differ from time to time, and it's not easy to always have the foresight to balance a format correctly. People have noted that even my own ability to balance things like drafts or wheels, I'd like to think I do a good job, but occasionally I make mistakes. Konami will not be any different. Mistakes happen and bad formats can arise. You can't permanently fix the game, but when bad formats do arise, they need to be quick to address it, and that's kind of what's happening with Malice right now. Formats suck. People hate it. They complain about it, but it's not been changing. The biggest balance to Malice happened last month, the biggest in a while, and I'm hoping in the days since filming this that a new one's been announced to hit it again. But at the time of recording this, and this is the day before Halloween, I'm seeing nothing. The last balance was the biggest one yet and still effectively touched on zero problem cards. Cards like Appaloosa and Link Decoder are still there.
Oh, this is before the ban list? That's kind of interesting.
Mjolnir and all these other cards that we've complained about forever in TCG, all legal here.
Yes, Vine Boom sound effect. I don't know how to punctuate. I wouldn't know you're making a strong point without the Vine Boom sound effect.
Is more ways of playing the game. Right now we have ranked, casual, and then solo mode, and then we have a rotating cycle of events, which is not nothing in terms of ways to play, but it's not a ton either. The solo mode doesn't interest me personally, so don't have much experience from it, but I feel like it could be done better. You guys,
it can be kind of boring. I tried to do that, like
cutscenes was cool and made it a little more robust of a solo mode. Casual mode is
for the gems. I tried to do it all in one sitting. It takes a long time.
Go first, like your hand, you just concede. It doesn't encourage people to actually engage in difficult games that are interesting, which is kind of the whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ranked, which is fine. You could argue some small changes to ranked, but I mean, it's okay. It's just only one main way to play. And then the events, which are not consistent there, right? They change across the months. At points, there's either not an event or a dual trial, and they also change.
And like people don't really like Duelist Cups when they happen too. Like
Yu-Gi-Oh! Content,
at least 4 of the events are like Duelist Cup like events. Obviously, you don't have to do stage 2; it's optional. But like, and it's not like you have to do complete dual level max either. But I don't know. They're not that interesting.
The Western world has displayed Yu-Gi-Oh! We've made a lot of alternate ways to play the game with wheels and drafting, challenges, Genesis format, I guess, and time travel, which are Konami sanctioned. There's many different ways to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Work. You can transform the game in all these different ways that push people to problem solve in new ways, play the game differently, and kind of reassess their creative or refire the creative reflexes to build new decks. And that's very much what Yu-Gi-Oh! Stands for. So the fact that we don't have more outlets to do this is a little bit of a shame. And people aren't incentivized to really invest into just an event when it goes away a couple days and it's just some gem baits. I think more alternate formats could easily assist in the game. This is important as well because where a game thrives cannot just be solely on the shoulders of competitive players. It needs to be of a varying level of interest. And it already does this better than TCG with the auto prompts and stuff. So players like my dad, who plays pretty actively, plays maybe like a half an hour a day, doesn't have to remember to use his Dragonling Lightsworn effect when it goes to grave. It reminds him. It doesn't have to use opponent's cards. It'll tell him when effects being activated. Those are all important. But more can be done, right? Because there are times when, like my dad, will not like a format and just not play. Or not having this alternate outlet to play in.
They're like Duel Links? Like the PvE in Duel Links?
Like my dad, who it's a fun outlet for them to burn off steam from work when they're commuting or when he's in bed. Or
I think but people are cool with those.
And these alternate formats could encourage that by giving either a different way to play or one that's more encouraging for that casual base, right? That's kind of what Genesis may include.
I mean, there's people
directly Genesis and Master Duel.
I think the majority of people in Duel Links just play the PvE. Like there are content creators who just play ranked or whatever, who will do like King of Games or whatever. But I'm pretty sure the PvE is like the main form of engagement in Duel Links. Like this is just hypothesis, but like when you think about like who is actually like, I don't know, when you think about like what is a casual and like I think by definition, casual is like someone who doesn't spend that much time on the game. I don't know. Like you could probably, I don't know if there's like a quantifiable, like line you can draw. But that's how I started with Duel Links. It was definitely the PVE for like a good half a year.
Something, or just something like it, where copying that sort of structure, where different way to play, different rule set, I think that would go a long way for helping the game. And Sparks.
Oh yeah,
there's also
D
one
ranks.
other way of approaching this that I think isn't talked about enough, and this one might just be me, so I'm curious on your opinions of this. As someone who grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh playing the cube drafts, I don't see a reason why drafting shouldn't be possible in Mashable too. And now this could come in two sort of forms. The more complex one is to do actual drafts, like you've seen me do on Sam's channel, and I'm hope to bring to this channel too. And that's cool. Maybe a built-in system for that could be interesting. That may not be enough. The more realistic one is to imitate what sort of Hearthstone does, and that is to have a card pool, and then you enter your arena, and again, you're gonna have to make your own twist on this in your own name, but then you get to pick a deck from a bunch of options. You're given like 3 cards to choose from, or 4 cards, or whatever. You pick one, add it to your deck, and proceed to the next. You don't keep these cards, but then at the end of this, you then play against other people with the same thing. Because Yu-Gi-Oh's ginormous expanse of cards, you could have several different formats to explore, right? So you could have a low-powered retro one that's like only DM era cards, or cards that are modern but fit the DM era playstyle. So like no extra deck or fusions only. Very slow-paced tempo goat format. Like think the basics of value tempo and card games, and where Yu-Gi-Oh started out. Maybe you have one where it's Duel's Kingdom rules and monsters don't require tributes. Kind of the same way we make up rules for like Duel Night and such. You can manipulate the game to your disposal, and it's so much easier too when you have access to the code and you can directly change stuff. And with that much power and creativity, it feels kind of wasted. To me, this is exactly what I'd want to see. This arena-style content would personally, it would absorb my free time. Not even just like content. I would do it for fun. Let me know if that's something you guys want to see as well, because it's less typical for people to play, more so watch. But I think it would garner enough interest. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh needs to go into the auto battle route like Battlegrounds or a TFT, but maybe. But okay, besides these other ways of playing the game, what's next? The next one is accessories driven. So I think specifically more mates. We have seen, at least I feel like as of late, an uptick in accessories.
Oh, I know why he's saying this. I know why he's saying this. Well, I don't think this is the main reason, but I know Jesse missed out on the Marshmallow from the fuck, what was it? The Dual Pass. The Marshmallow mate. That's like one of his favorites. I don't know if he's gonna mention it, but
and helps the game stay afloat. It's important that Konami's also making money, right? Because it needs to be mutually beneficial. We want to have to enjoy ourselves, grow the game, but also then make money because they're a business. I don't expect them to do charity. Like the new accessories are great, and I'm happy that we're getting more of them, even if some of them are kind of random. We're not seeing many mates though. Mates enter the shop significantly more infrequently than anything else, and you could argue that it's just harder to do that, but or harder to make them. But it can't be that much harder, right? Like just hire more people to do it then, right? Surely it makes some money. And then even on that note, they could make it more interesting by making it community driven. So
the Mogmalon
outlets where players have a direct ability to sway what the next mate is going to be, whether they can insert their own cards or you're given a list to choose from and you vote. It means that
lovely that yeah, that would be actually I don't know how I feel about the humanoid mates. Those are like really
is a good thing. You want that to happen. Obviously that can apply to not just mates. They can do polls and stuff for sleeves, icons, coins, any sort of bundle, but I think it's good. I mean, an example of this, of why stuff this is even helpful, is people were super hyped about like the Rescue Rabbit Neymar mate and all the accessories that came alongside that. We can't.
Oh yeah, that was cool. I like the
and the
rabbit mate.
The mate rabbit being the two things people care the most about. So getting both of those is super sick. That should be clear that those are the two things they should be trying to push as promos more often. It does feel like a waste. There's so many cards to choose from to be fantastic mates. Why didn't we get a Snake Eyes Poplar mate in Snake Eye format, or Fire King Ponix? Both of those would have been excellent candidates, or some boss monsters too would also be fine. And then speaking on
I need to mate with Lacquer.
Something that baffles me. There still is not an outlet for people to spend money to get some of the alt arts in the game.
But all passwords get locked up.
Makes more exclusive, encourage people to spend money straight away.
Monka.
We have never had an opportunity.
But Gamma
to get
3,
Red Eyes, and many other different cards. And I ask why.
Gamma
mate
mate user.
New Blue Eyes artwork like once a year, and you'd have it for 10 years. Surely that would increase sales, myself included. Maybe get some Royal Chasers. Maybe release an alternate art collection pack if you want to blow your load all at once and make it more hype, which would be cool for the consumer, but maybe less value for them. But there's been straight up nothing. No communication with it either. I hope they have something planned, but it's been almost 3 years, right? And we've had like effectively nothing. We got a Royal Rare Blue Eyes the 1 year, which is sick, but we can't finish the playset of it, which is kind of lame. The point being, it just doesn't make sense to me. I feel like so much more could be done with these resources at their disposal, stuff that's already there. And I guess this will matter too with the full arts or border breaks, whatever you're gonna call it, that are coming into the physical card game soon. I mean, I feel like they just aren't utilizing these alt arts to the full potential in Mashable. They should be. The next problem to tackle is the tournament.
I feel like the alt art one. I mean, that is true. You could probably say they're not doing the, but I feel like it's like they've been pushing these alt art campaigns. There's like this is like the third one in a row, I think. So I mean, the way they're doing it is pretty simple. They're also attaching like the binder or whatever to it. So you're more incentivized to pull for the alt arts. But I feel like people actually shell money out for these alt arts. So like they don't have to do too much. So it seems like it's working enough. Like Red Gamma not need you to control no monsters.
The Americas region has nothing. The landscape of competitive Master Duel in the two continents
Life
is
inmates
restricted to the
even
4
on
cups
life
held a year, which
later.
is
That's
contentious in
true.
its own right, but that's not going to be the topic of this video, and it shouldn't be the only outlet for competing.
That's a
Yu-Gi-Oh!
good
is a highly
idea,
competitive game, and
actually.
it has a decent bit of the player base, but it has absolutely suffered on Master Duel in the Americas regions because people feel like they have very little to compete for. The one thing with the Duels Cups that do sort of matter is they really reward the top echelon of duels the most, with prizes falling off quick and they're being very competitive driven. So that means they're not as exciting or enticing to play if you're competitive-ish. Like the equivalent would be someone who likes to win regionals within the TCG, but doesn't travel to all the YCSs. I haven't talked to enough or experienced enough Challenger Cups and those like events to know if those have their own problems. They might, but they are better than nothing. It's at least a way to engage in the game in a constructed manner in Europe. I don't know why we don't have that in the Americas. And we did have the Shadow Duels and some other random one-off tournaments here and there, but they were inconsistent. They were not very close together, and we have no future schedule set. Last one, Shadow Duels, I think was held in March of this year, so about 7 months ago, and we've received no news or until now even no future announcements of anything for us, no support whatsoever. That just feels like an obvious one. I don't know why you'd have an unsupported region. And I guess tangentially related to this is some different in-game pricing. Now, I'm not talking about some monetary value. I'd love that, but also know it's not realistic, so I'm not going to even bother. What they could do is something like a Royal Rare ticket. And what's crazy is Duel Links has something like this, where you can give your card a different finish.
Yeah,
like
and there's like
and you use
anniversary
tickets and you apply it
campaigns
to
that
your
just
card.
give
It's okay
you.
to make these rather hard to come by, but not having them all feels like a waste of a motivator that would otherwise get people to play. And maybe there's
You get
other
like a
incentives,
skill
other
ticket
prizes that
too.
could be good for players that I can't think of. So if you have any ideas of what could be good to give out in game that wouldn't cost
Shout out
a
to
lot of
those
money, but
people.
also would be fun for us and motivate us, let me know. Next
Without
thing is
Mokoto?
Twitch drops / just other ways of engaging with the community, with creators, and with the company itself. It's awesome that the TCG has started doing this more. I love seeing it, and it marks what I think will be a new era within the TCG for Yu-Gi-Oh! It would still be a great step in bringing the community more together and involved, and encourages people to watch Master Duel, which get them interested in the game, encourages them to play if they just mostly watch like Farfa streams, and it also rewards creators because it makes them more interested to keep playing, and that is just advertising. So the drops don't have to be insane, but it feels rather convenient. So I don't know why you wouldn't sort of do that. And then the last thing that I have is to have more unique release timelines. That one may be a bit hard to grasp, as well as it's subjective. So if you feel differently about this, that's fine. I enjoy when the
Yeah, I want to know what he has to say about this because, yeah, that actually is really subjective. Because to me, I feel like Master Duel does have like unique releases. They're also capable of withholding certain support. You know, Eclipse Twins. That's something people have been clamoring for like 2 months, and then we finally got it. I mean, I don't know. Well, I'll hear out what he has to say, but I don't really. I feel like it's already unique enough. But if he has something interesting to say,
themes is desynced with the order of release in the OCG and TCG, or in some cases they're released at the same time, which either way just kind of offsets how formats are done. So this creates format.
see, okay, this is where like it's not that desynced. Like it definitely follows like the OCG, but they do break apart like deck build packs, right? Like not every archetype from the deck build pack comes in one selection pack. So it's still like, you know, it would be spread out over 3 months, for example. Also invited killing my gems. I know. I feel like people have already spent money on that. Like if it's already like draining like the free to play players, think of the people who like want that shit but also don't log in every day. Have you seen the new Red Dragon cards? Yeah, I did. They're pretty cool. I like them. So much now that I told her every selection can be new cards, so now they go hard on to drain gems. Yeah, you know what? They should also do those like mid-month packs too, where they import like the premium pack and make animation chronicle / other like. There's like a lot of anime selection, like holiday box sometimes. When multiple meta decks get split. Well, yeah, but like, yeah. I mean, but that's like to their benefit anyway. That should be like okay, like it's not like they wait 9 months. I think the longest wait we've had for an archetype, I believe, is 6 Samurai. That was actually a huge desync from when you'd expect them to be released. You would also, oh yeah, the White Forest. White Forest is pretty desynced. You'd expect them to be here by now, but I think they have plans for that one. I think they're gonna wait for the alt art campaign to expire, the one that, and then they're gonna introduce the Diabell Star alt art, and then the White Forest stuff to pair with that. So those two, 6 Samurai and White Forest, are like, those are desyncs to me. We're still waiting. Yeah. We're still waiting for White Forest. Yeah, exactly. Splitting up the meta decks is like whatever, because like there's only. Of course, they're gonna like have one good archetype in one selection pack, and then have another one in the next one. They're wondering if they're making Azumina lore binder. Oh my god, fuck me, dude.
that are completely different than what we experienced in
I give up on white
For
force.
example, releasing the TCG cards before the elements, which is something that neither OCG or TCG had, and created a unique format there. Or where Yubel cards had about 7 or 8 months to play Master Duel before Desiree or Varidress got released, which made that deck pretty unbearable. Instead, you had all this time for that deck to have its own different identity. You also had Promethean Princess debut in Master Duel. We're also seeing this right now with the release of the BES cards, not being on the TCG yet, and just being now released in the OCG. And that's neat, but doesn't impact the meta remotely. So while it might be fun to
I don't think it needs to impact the meta. All right, like that's like that's really subjective. Though if we get like I mean, I don't. BES was probably like had a simultaneous release because of an anniversary, so they just wanted to. I don't know how they scheduled these to work out like that, but
a little early. It's not actually changing the meta landscape to form a unique format. So
Promo release didn't also do too much.
It creates freshness in the game, especially for players.
Not too, yeah, it wasn't too crazy.
And Master Duel. It also means that you're not having.
I think maybe like a Salmon Grade deck ran it one time.
Problem in the TCG, where we'll see the OCG solve it.
Yeah, it didn't
not much
like
creativity for us to sort of explore, and that's a big part of Yu-Gi-Oh that we just lose. And now when it goes to Master Duel, you're getting 2 levels of community involvement already into the deck. There's a lot less.
Yeah, it took like 3 months, right? Because we got Poplar in February.
When the release of cards are desynced. There's another one that comes to mind now. Snake Eyes.
No, we got
alongside the Millennium cards, gave them a good opportunity.
Was it Poplar desynced? Wasn't it Snake Eye first, and then we got Poplar the month after? I don't remember. No, maybe we got it all at once. Maybe I'm thinking of TCG. I think we got Poplar and Phantom Nightmare, and Snake Eye was in the deck previously. It was Bonfire. Yeah, it was Bonfire that came after. Yes. Thank you.
Something that we never had in OCG and TCG. So I think that doing this
Poplar came with
lead to more interesting experiences in Master Duel, as well as keep it fresher for longer, so that the monthly balance don't need to always be big changes. Some of them can be a lot more small adjustments, which in healthy formats is fine. Okay, those are all the main suggestions that I'm sure there's stuff that I've missed. So if you have anything that you think would also greatly support the game, let me know, as well as any issues you take or things that I've missed in regards to specific arguments that I have.
I mean, to be honest, these are pretty like, I'm not saying milk toast or whatever, but these are pretty agreeable suggestions.
Meant to actually pose solutions, but also to, even if there's a small chance, inspire Konami to help the game and grow this community. Because at the end of the day, that's what would help my career too. It's what I want, and I hope all you guys want too. With that said, until next time. Peace.
Yeah, Bonfire was later. Yeah. Master Duel, okay, whatever. First step ban, okay, wow. Okay, come on. This content just frustrating because Konami will not listen to all the cool ideas I would enjoy playing, but forcing me to argue that Master Duel will never be that. Persistent formats. Genesis, let's go. Casual mode with all cards. Grind daily missions, casual. I think it should be like a no-brainer. Okay. Well, I don't want to reply to that. Tournament format. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. Like, having the infrastructure in game is kind of like really convenient. Okay. Here's a new idea that will make Konami a ton of money. New mates are more expensive, but when you summon the monster, you jump into the field and sit on their card. Are they talking about like a hologram? Like you. Oh, I see. So I guess if you had Poplar, you summon Poplar on the field. But I feel like it's kind of weird because they already have the animation. But I guess you get the extra, like, I don't know. The mate will just... Will it just, like, you know, explode when it gets destroyed or leaves the field and then goes back to the, you know, the mate base? Monthly local started for entry for 8. Okay, this is just Shadowverse, right? Yeah, isn't this just Shadowverse? That's not a bad suggestion. Ban Maxi. Okay, I'm not reading that. Rank draft. Why does it have to be ranked? It could just be draft. The Omega image thing looks tacky. What Omega? I didn't see that. Luna. Luna Light boss monster to be Raigeki can destroy it. No, you can't Raigeki the Luna Light boss monster. You can Garuma Cannon it. Watching the anime? Yeah. When you summon Don Zalug, that one GX clip. Why aren't there Master Duel ICSs? There's side events, though. There's Master Duel side events. I didn't go to one because there's no like computer or anything, and I don't want to go with like my phone has very bad battery life, so I need a portable charger, and I didn't pack one. Oh, I did pack one, but I didn't want to use it. Challenger Cups. That is true, actually. Challenger Cups in the EU specifically. They should just be called YCS and give them the attention they deserve. Bro, what? Who cares? Why is it like asking community committee which card they want to be on next is not a good idea. They've done that a couple times. We got Diabellstar, which was boring as fuck, but it wasn't that. I wouldn't call that a bad idea. Didn't Trap Trick Sarah win as well? Use the Shadowverse, yeah. Can't target it, how to destroy? Oh, you're talking about Saber Dancer? I'm talking about Liger Dancer. A Saber Dancer can't be targeted. You can Raigeki Saber Dancer. You can Raigeki Saber Dancer, but Liger Dancer is unaffected. Step 1, ban Maxi. Okay. I'm not. Okay, come on, guys. We need more. We need better. Ban Maxi. Oh, come on. Master Duel. No. This is actually not true, but like, the likelihood of another mode for ranked is pretty low. It's pretty low. Okay. Alternate formats. Genesis and permanent dice rally, maybe. And drafts. Best of alternate ladders. Best of 1 and 3. Okay. TCG was balanced here. Okay. Just play TCG. I don't know. Best of 3, I don't know. Like sighting. I'm not that crazy about sighting though. Weekly weekend events. Craft point vouchers and finish edit vouchers matching rarity. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Sync up card releases more and more tightly. Test releasing BS was on team would like more moves. I mean, they're not like test releasing it. This was just strictly for like an anniversary. The timing was just like really update solo and team duel mode. Revamp. How? Good question. Thanks. Clean up a few unhealthy strategies. Genesis has already handled quite a few FTK strats. Why not MD? True. Generally, I feel like it's like the bare minimum the MD ban list does address though. Like when Super Heavy Samurai came out, we just got the fire whatever the what was that card called? The one that burns 4K that you trigger twice. Try to cancel Lycan for being too woke, but she's unaffected. Bruh. How to out the 380 attack? It depends. Are you playing Side Striker? I've seen Boral Sword Dragon being used, but you also need another card to prevent them from popping your field. If you're playing Ryzeal, Light Dragon at Ignister, checks the pop. There's Orcust, which has Ding Girsu. Let me think. You shouldn't like. There's another one. Like when you summon the only Don Zalug, I say one, I really mean it because my children, I am him. Yeah. Why did they give Don Zalug a Christopher Walken impression? Like, as a kid, I had no idea who that guy was. There's also the Elvis impressionist and there's also the fucking GX also had the fucking Arnold, the Crystal Mammoth Arnold. Oh my god. One card combos. I don't think one card combos are bad though. It's like combos that just like you interact with them. Okay, they summon. It's like being unable to trade with an extender if you do hand trap them. Because if they have an extender, and you just end up with the same exact board, it's like you didn't do shit. Easy solution, shut it down. Okay. Alright, okay, I'm done with these fucking comments. Alright. We've heard ban maxi, alternate formats. Okay, what's next? MTG Arena have voice lines? Oh, that'd be cool. I like it. Well, I don't know, it's weird because but that would be cool. I don't know how you'd implement that though. Joshua Schmidt plus Hulk retrain why? I realize that this title is just clickbait. This is just straight, unfiltered, unashamed clickbait. This is just Josh gonna be reacting to these cards for the first time. That's not what we're gonna want. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Okay, fine.
Yeah, they decided to make retrains of a couple of classics. And I've seen these before, but I don't remember their effects. Like, it's been
Can I kaiju? Yes, you can kaiju.
Since I've read these, and I haven't read all of them, and I haven't read them very thoroughly. But there's something that most of these cards have in common, which is that they are retrains of cards that at the time of their meta relevance,
Ray or Albas? Oh, now those are established. I feel like now that you have an anime, I feel like something I don't know. My suspicion with them not having voice lines in the first place is like immersion breaking. Like, and probably sticking to that like voice line, that voice in general. So I don't know. But now that we have like official voices from the anime, maybe. Though I don't know if they're gonna get Takehito Koyasu to voice Dogmatica Maximus every time. He sounds not that easy to he seems like a busy guy.
This is, I think, a Dark Matter retrain. Then there's a Kirin retrain and a Halka Fibrax retrain, which I believe all four of these cards have been banned in the past or are still banned for various reasons. And I think in the case of
that'd be cool though.
It even got a text change to no longer be as broken as it once was. So on the one hand,
it's like one line.
The idea behind this is kind of cool because, you know, giving they are iconic cards. They are iconic cards. So, you know, it's kind of okay. Or it's kind of cool at the same time. Dangerous territory. Dangerous territory. I really hope that these are not going to be as broken. I really don't remember what some of the. I don't think I've read the Pendulum one.
You can't. I'm blocking the Josh comments.
Let's take a quick look. Infernal Strike Fighter is a level 7 Dark Machine Synchro. Generic during main phase 2. Quick effect. Destroy as many face-up monsters on the field as possible, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined original levels of those destroyed monsters times 200. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target a level 4 or lower machine in your grave, special summoned in defense position. You can only use each effect once per turn. This card
is kind of fucked. Like they still let you OTK with this card, even though it's main phase 2. You can destroy your own monsters, so you have some flexibility and like how much you actually can control how much damage you inflict. And like, you know, the stat line's pretty strong, so you can actually OTK with this card. And oh, yes, this card is oh yeah, it counts itself. It'll pop itself, and then you'll trigger the. So obviously they've handled it so you can't FTK with the card, but you can still do probably some nasty shit with this.
Now that I've read it again, I do remember.
When I read
it for the first time, I was pretty happy that it wasn't nearly as toxic as original Dark Strike Fighter was. Which, just in case you're not,
like, it's still a good card.
Case you're not as I am with Dark Strike. So Dark Strike Fighter used to be a generic level 7 synchro that
Dark
was
Strike contribute itself. Yeah.
Tribute a monster to inflict damage times its level times 200, which is, I mean, you can see why that's a problem in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? When you can generically access from your extra deck, there's a lot of crazy things that are happening. Because, you know, a lot of FTKs are a lot more consistent if you can just access Dark Strike Fighter or Cannon Soldier from your extra deck every time. As well as just like the card was just good back then because it made OTKing so easily. Because you would just attack with a bunch of guys and then attribute them in
turn one,
to inflict enough damage. Which was, funnily enough, the original reason why it was banned, because of the OTK potential. But in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the bigger problem with Dark Strike Fighter would be the FTKs, which this card kind of does fix that, right? Like, this card cannot be used to FTK. This card is only basically an OTK / board clear tool. in main phase 2, which I think is cool because this card is powerful, I think. You know, during main phase 2, you can make a Synchro 7 that is just a board wipe and does 200 and does a bunch of damage to your opponent depending on what you destroy. And then it also brings back a machine from the grave just in case you're not burning for game, right? So I do think this is a this is a cool retrain. And yeah, it's basically in my.
I will say it's not balanced at all, but it's pretty. It fits perfectly well in terms of like strong, strong ass fucking monster you could summon and. Yeah.
In my opinion, this is what they should do more often with problematic Yu-Gi-Oh cards. This is why I was so happy when I read this one. Instead of, I'm not a fan of when they errata a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think if a Yu-Gi-Oh card is problematic, it should just be banned. I don't like when they take away from the iconic identity of a Yu-Gi-Oh card by changing its text, because it makes for a lot of historic examples where they errata a card because it's too powerful at the time, but then when it eventually comes back, it's just completely and utterly unplayable because of the errata they did to it. You know, like Brain Control or Go Yo Guardian or whatever. Like those cards, it's just like, you know, they change their text and then they eventually come back, but they're like just not the same anymore and they're unplayable. Even if they had their original effects, those cards would be unplayable. But it has a lot of weird implications where like you have different versions of the cards. So if you play them in Time Wizard, for example, like you're not playing the proper text, or when you're trying to play old formats in Master Duel, all of a sudden Go Yo Guardian, you know, much worse than it is. And so I'm not a fan of errata-ing cards in general. I'm a fan of retrains. If a card is problematic, or like if a card is being used in a problematic way, that
yeah, Brain Control,
or it's just more powerful than you thought it was going to be. I think just having the card be banned as long as it's a problem, and then just making a new card that does what you wanted the other card to do but more fair, I think is a better way of doing it. Of course, it does, like, you know, the ban list does get a little bit bigger with that, but you know, who cares at this point? The Yu-Gi-Oh ban list is always going to get bigger over time, so you know, whatever. And I feel like also Genesis format has kind of shown me that like people don't care if the list has 500 cards. You know, at least the people I talk to or the people that I've been playing Genesis with, like no one cares. No, I've never heard the complaint of like, oh, the Genesis list is so long. Like if you care about the cards, just look it up. But yeah, anyways, I digress. This card is cool. It's a cool retrain of Dark Strike Fighter that preserves the initial use of the card, you know, go second OTK in main phase 2, without providing the FTK potential that Dark Strike Fighter have. So that's cool. Galaxy Ice Antimatter Dragon. Level 9 Light Dragon Exceeds monster, 4000 attack, 0 defense, 2 level 9 monsters. Once per turn, you can also Exceed summon it by using an Exceeds monster you control with 3 or more materials. Transfer its materials. Any battle damage this card with material inflicts to your opponent is halved. You can detach a material from this card. This card gains the ability this turn to make up to 2 attacks on monsters. Then, if the detached
my former Oshi, don't lie, Sun Sunju.
This card, on the other hand,
I know you were.
when I read it at first,
I know you were calling out Josh's name during Oshi Day. Don't worry.
I wasn't sure about all the implications for this, but this card, in my opinion, just screams to be abused. In terms of like there's gonna be something.
Yeah. Again, it also dodges the turn 1 like Lavolvo chain, dump everything allegations, but this card. Being able to, I don't know, even like main phase 1, like on the play, it's still like a 4K guy that can swing over dudes. You know, notably, you can swing over Liger Dancer. So that's not like, that's nothing to you can't ignore. That's definitely like a point in favor for this. Like, I don't know, like you could also like, I don't know, I feel like this is how I describe it. This is like after you hand trap like a deck or whatever, and then they just summon Moon and then just start Fiendsmith comboing over you. That's how I feel like this is how the games will play out. They'll just summon this guy last and then start developing their board anyways.
There's gotta be.
Oh yeah, Zeus. Yeah,
here, because this card is super easy to summon. Basically, I mean, there's a bunch of ways to cheat the Exceed mechanic. To a point where you can
it still retains part of the identity of the original Dark Matter. It has the multiple attacks on monsters, and it dumps. It doesn't dump for cost, okay? It doesn't dump for cost like fucking... But it also has flexibility on what type you can dump. So it's actually like... I wouldn't say it's better or anything like that. But like... Yeah, they did give it more things to do. But like being able to control what monster you... summon is kind of bonkers to me. But at least you can't do any of this turn 1. So maybe it's fine.
Exceed monster and then put another one on top of it and then just like summon this on top of that and so on and so forth. And then you're going to get a 4000 attack monster that can detach twice and Foolish Burial. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you cannot use this when you're going first.
True.
Because I believe if you don't have a battle phase this turn, you cannot attempt to gain the ability to make 2 attacks. I think this is... Once again, it's Unk Josh at it, but I'm comparing
overly region. What the fuck? Wait, I need to look up that card. That's an Unk card.
Could use its effect to tribute a water to attack twice. if you didn't have a battle phase this turn.
Oh, hell no. If it's what I think it is.
So I guess that makes this card a little
Bruh.
bit fairer, where you can't use it when you're going first, because that would have been super broken.
It's just, oh,
Still,
it's a spell, so you don't get
I think this is pretty
anything.
good. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, if you can only do this going second, maybe
I got you.
maybe
I got you.
Because realistically, when you're playing into the board, is it really that problematic if you could summon a 4,000 guy that can foolish a monster and attack twice? Probably not.
Why'd you earn? Because I said
It's gonna make for some good plays for sure. It's a good card. It is a good card for sure, because it also makes Big Zeus more easy and stuff like that. The damage is halved, so it's not exactly an OTK tool. Yeah, that too. Yeah, no, actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I didn't realize initially that you can't use this when you're going first. It's probably fine. Yeah, no, this one's cool too. Yeah, okay. I like it. I changed my mind.
Because you like my tweet? How am I supposed to
Slayer.
infer that? You just said and like right now I'm watching. No, right? Yes, I am liking tweets in the background, but
level 6 wins pendulum skill 2. Pendulum effect.
Yes, I am browsing Twitter at the moment, but that's not the first thing that comes to mind.
Destroy this card. And if you do, special summon a level 5 or lower pendulum monster card from your pendulum zone. You can only use this effect once per turn, so in scale it can.
Well, what's wrong with that? Are you gonna be like
in a weird way,
react harder, streamer, and like crack a whip or something?
In terms of the scale effect. Monster effect. While this pendulum summoned card is in your monster zone, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. Also, it can't be destroyed by card effects. Quick effect. You can target a pendulum monster card you control, and once your opponent controls, return them to the hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. This is basically Kirin.
Exactly. Okay, I understand now.
I feel like could have
Why did
some
I doubt?
implications,
Why did I doubt?
Because it's got the Draco Slayer name. So Draco Slayer.
Fake reaction. I'm reacting. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've played against Draco Slayers.
I'm letting this man talk.
And Master Duel. But especially in Master Duel, the deck was a thing sometimes. I'll to say it lightly, I don't think that what Draco Slayer are missing is end board pieces.
React harder.
Or ways to summon more interruptions against the opponent. I feel like Draco Slayer, because the way I remember...
Streamer uninterested? I am literally engaging with what he's saying.
I probably get decked out, especially under Maxi.
Pretend he's in the room with you? Yeah. Cloud. What is... What cloud farming? Oh, hey, it's Please. I don't know if you can see him right here. Right down here. Please. He typed nothing matters XDD. Dead air streamer. He's talking. There's no dead air. There's rarely dead air. Caught. Okay, who are we saying caught? Is it Please? We did catch him though. We did catch
your
Please.
Opponent cannot summon. Your opponent cannot activate spells and stuff like that. So I feel like I don't know if one more Kirin is gonna make or break that deck. But I guess it's
okay.
Yeah. I think if anything, maybe the scale effect is the relevant one.
For watching a video I posted.
Like
True.
It's another Draco Slayer scale that summons more.
You know what? I
admit
admit
it.
I admit it.
Into Beyond or into Electromite if you're playing Master Duel where Electromite's legal for some reason. But yeah, it's hard for me to evaluate exactly what a pendulum deck needs to be viable in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, because I just don't really vibe with modern pendulum decks. Because I feel like every time a pendulum deck, like
oh fuck! I completely missed my opportunity to talk about this card. This is pretty strong. It summons itself from like. Pendulum monsters that summon themselves are pretty rare. Like the closest you have is Curtain Razor. Like that just straight up summons itself. They've been avoiding this design space for a while. Not avoiding it, but it's very, very rare. They'll very rarely give it out. Like Abyss Actor Curtain Razor is literally some guy you have to scale, summon while you control the monsters, and they slap the once per duel. So they take that shit seriously, all right? You can't just summon a guy for free, a pendulum monster for free. And because the bottleneck that they're designing around, I don't want to say it's limited design or something, but they know full well if you could summon Electromite without your normal summon, like that, everyone's going to do that. Like they know like that because Electromite exists. That's like the first thing you're going to summon. Also, there's Beyond the Pendulum, but one of the new performing. Oh, really? Water Dancer? Hold on, let me look up Water Dancer. Oh, that's really recent too. Is it really unconditional? How if you control a Perform Mage monster, special summon this card? Okay, yeah, but that's still conditional. As far as I know, is there a Perform Mage guy that when normal summoned, it adds a Perform Mage? Because now I'm thinking about Magispector, Bun Raccoon, searching Porcupine, which Porcupine is very recent. And then that also summons. But either way, these are very recent examples. We haven't had this in a while. I thought it was free. Yeah. See, I mean, they've done this to like a lot of Cyberse monsters too. Magispector, Buzz. And Camouflage requires empty when he upstarts. Yeah, I don't know. They've avoided this. What I like about this guy is it's basically Kieran. You're obviously summoning this off of the Magispector rank 4. You're summoning it from deck. But it bounces any monster card. So that includes your Pendulum Scales as part of its interaction. So you can bounce your Pendulum Scales. They're valid targets. So yeah, you can bounce your opponent's monster. I don't know if he mentioned it. Okay.
Pendulum combo deck is played. It's always just like, in my eyes, it's always just like pendulum combo slop that all tries to do the same thing but slightly different. You know, whether it's a Morphage locking you out of the game.
I love Kieran art.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that lock you
Kieran's
out of the game,
cool.
like Necro Valley or Secret Village of the Spellcasters or whatever. It's just like, I don't know, man. And I don't really want to think about what they need to be playable because I don't really want that type of stuff to be playable. Yeah. Okay. And then we have Crystron Halka-Fibrax Prism. A Link 3 water machine that requires 2+ monsters, including a tuner. If this card is Link summoned, special summon a tuner from your extra deck.
Fire Dance can search Water Dance on normal. Oh, okay. That's still like
original levels of the monsters
that's still valid.
During your opponent's main or battle phase, quick effect.
But that's still like again, that's a
tokens,
recent.
which are level 1, but they can't be tributed. You can only use each effect once per turn. So this card, from what I've seen
really
online,
recent.
and I've only seen
This guy's saying they did not learn. They did not learn. What is there to learn? Okay. People are knee-jerking with Halka-Fibrax way too much. This is actually very strong. This is like, don't get me wrong, but they're making it sound like, Halka-Fibrax got banned and they printed one and didn't learn from their previous mistakes. I think that's all cap. They don't give a shit. They print it. This card is very strong. It's very intentional that they made it strong. They didn't learn anything. They just said, you know what? This card can summon Synchro Tuners from deck. I wonder what other additional archetype that releases around the same time that involves Synchro Tuners. Actually, I can name 2. Killer Tune and Dragoonity. It's not like they want you to play this card, right? Like they didn't print this card to look pretty. They want you to play this card. It's not like if they wanted to put restrictions on it and make it unplayable, they would have done it. Yeah, like imagine not printing Lightning Board without Dark. Like to me, this is very obvious to me. You just don't like they banned Halka-Fibrax and they printed a new one, but I don't think there's a correlation between the two. Like this thing exists because of other archetypes that it's like that they're also trying to promote. This is a very ongoing thing. They've always been blatant about this. Okay, like they printed Brilliant Fusion. Okay, now we can send Snow, Fairy Tale Snow. That's pretty epic. Like they would have prevented that. Like I don't know. I feel like these people like assume Konami's interested in balancing out the game in their I don't know what it is these people think, but like they've always been doing this. All right, this is like so fucking obvious. All right,
very few things. This seems to be the most problematic out of the bunch because you're just like cheating out. The one I've seen most often is cheating out Dinglong, and then just doing things with that.
Danglong, wait, does Danglong trigger on special summon? Because that sounds like ass if it doesn't. That actually sounds like giga ass. What am I doing? Summoning a fucking Suwani from deck? Oh, it does trigger on special summon. Okay. All right, fine. All right, my bad. But okay, it does have the dump as well, but okay.
It's actually,
this will get banned one day. I think it's bannable,
and then this one being the last one.
I think it actually could be bannable out of all of these. That's not any. That's not something.
That I've read them a little more thoroughly, and I've like discussed them a little bit. It's like, okay, well, you've fixed the problem.
But the fact that they
Dark Strike Fighter by making it
people are assuming it's like a mistake that they printed it only to ban it later. I don't think that's true.
One card from your deck and so on. Like it feels like.
Are you done reacting to RDA? Yeah, that was like the first thing we did.
Good Yu-Gi-Oh cards that kind of preserve the identity of what they're trying to retrain without creating something super broken. And then there's this guy, which is just, it's lacking every single thing that would make it a balanced Yu-Gi-Oh card. You know, there's no lock on here. It is super generic in all senses. I mean, you need a tuner, sure, cool. It can be used as link material, which is another thing that I feel like is kind of frustrating. Like if this card even said something along the lines of, this card cannot be used as link material during the turn that you summon it. Like for example, they even put that stuff on Silhouette Rabbit, out of all things, you know, which is much less powerful than this. And so it's just a Link 3 That cheats out.
Okay, for what it's worth, a Link 3 is not equivalent to a Link 2. I'm not saying it's not hard to make the Link 3, but like between its requirements and stuff, it's not fucking Silhouette Rabbit, which were you just like, oh, I got fucked by hand traps, I'm gonna use 2 random monsters and then just press go. This is definitely something you're going for with your like initial strategy. It's also I don't like the like I know he's not doing like a direct 1-to-1 comparison or whatever, but I think that's like he's still leaving a lot to the imagination. This is not a Link 2. I think there is a big world of difference. Aurora, have you done your free? Yeah, bro. I literally, you were here at the beginning of the stream. I already did that. I did it for both accounts too.
From the extra deck, that can then be used as link material for further like linking into a Link 4 or anything like that. It is.
And I will say that's probably intentional. Like we have a Link 4 Dragoonity. Jeez, I wonder what 3+1 does. Like I think this is completely intentional. Like they didn't do this because they forgot to or anything. This is like I don't know. This is like
Link 4 also. Like,
I napped. Okay.
You just summon a tuner from the extra.
Have you ormed yet?
Like,
yes, I have been
orming.
orming.
Denglong, for example, right? Denglong, I believe. What is Denglong? It's like on summon, it searches, and then when it goes to grave, it specials. So like summoning this into.
Okay, the special summon from deck is pretty. I guess you could get Chiwin after. That's not like. I don't know. We've had super heavy samurai summon like Denglong for basically free. I don't know. I can't like. I mean, it's always been possible. I don't know. I'm not that impressed by Denglong. You probably do more heinous shit with this card.
Denglong just gives you
specials from ED? Yeah, it only specials from ED. It can actually summon. It also does not specify synchro. It can summon the fusion tuner. I don't know why you would. I don't know what evil concoction you're coming up with by summoning. You guys are the sea monster of Theseus, whatever it was called. You can summon that guy. Denglong is like a regular flag card. 2 slots for Denglong and 9 pillars. I don't know. Are you playing 9 pillars? Also Chiwins? I don't know. What are you doing with that? Like, I don't know. This is like, the Denglong thing is like insane YouTube combo territory. There's probably way more efficient things you can do. But like I said, I think they printed this for Killer Tune and for the Dragoonity stuff. It could probably be problematic in the future. It probably could be banned in the future. But I don't feel comfortable saying that they printed this unknowingly, like forgot to put locks or whatever as a mistake. It is so obvious to me that they just made this like a lot of these cards are playable. The one that confuses me is the fusion restrict. I don't know what you do with the restrict. But that's just me I don't know, maybe someone could I don't know, Hecka Hands will like figure out some shit with that.
For already. And there's probably
it has better bricks.
There's probably more
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Uses for this card. The new Dragoonity? Yeah, what was the new Dragoonity Link 4 called again?
Oh, finally. Okay, someone brought it up. Okay.
Georgius. 2+ monsters, including a tuner. If this card's link summoned or your opponent special summons a monster, you can special level 5 or higher Dragoonity from your extra deck or grave. Your opponent cannot act. Yeah, okay, so what you're telling me is you make this, which cheats out the tuner, which then allows you to summon this because it's a link 4 that requires a tuner. And then the tuner you summon off of Halka Fibrax probably like does a bunch of things as well. And then this summons another Dragoonity from your extra deck. And this is also an Omni negate.
See, like, okay, I'm not gonna blame Josh or anything, you know, because Josh is seeing these for the first time or whatever, and someone is sharing the connections. But for other people, like, I think you should be aware. Like, it's not a coincidence this card goes revealed and then they revealed the Link 3. Like, like, bro, it's literally adding 3+1. Like, come on.
Trap negate. Oh, yeah. Look,
they saw Killer 2 not performing. The thing is, these are probably designed way before Killer Tune were like even released. The release schedule doesn't happen. Basically, our knowledge of the game is not equivalent to how Konami, I don't know how to describe it. Object permanence, I don't know what I'm trying to describe, but they've planned this in advance to begin with, you know, which they have more advanced knowledge than we ever could. We only know when the card comes out, when it's announced early, and that's pretty much it. And then we get to play with it and we discover things. I don't think there's like, this is a response to something that happened immediately, because you have to like this, whatever this box had to be in development to, you can't just manifest this box just because like an outcome, because of an expected outcome or something like that. Like, yeah, I mean, like, if based on our knowledge, it could be that, but I don't think so, because they should have advanced knowledge. Otherwise, you can't split product like this without advanced knowledge. This doesn't even come in a core set. This is literally a holiday box. And also the theming around this too is like specifically banned like one of each. Like, I don't know. This is very, very like, there's a lot to coordinate in a very short time span that you're allowing them.
The combo lines, I don't even need to see any replays to know that I'm not a fan of this card. I am not a fan of this. This feels like throwing all of the things that we keep saying, or all of the things that we should have learned by now about
yeah, right.
Especially extra deck monster card design. It just throws it out of the window. It feels like you make Halka Fibrax and you realize, okay, that card probably shouldn't have been made the way it was made, and so we have to ban it. And then you make this thing, which in most senses just has the same applications as Halka Fibrax. Like, sure, it's a Link 3 instead of a Link 2, but what does that really matter? I've played enough Yu-Gi-Oh to understand that this card probably shouldn't have been made this way. Yeah, that's all I have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree that this card isn't broken. All right, but like, I don't think like they printed this, unfortunately. It might get banned in the future, but I'm never gonna. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable saying that they like they were trying to like I don't think there was an effort to make this balanced in the first place. You know, besides making it a Link 3 or whatever. Or
Crystron Halka Fibrax Prism.
Yeah, this isn't the first broken card they've released. You know,
like, so it's not a properly synchro summoned monster.
I don't know. Maybe I'm desensitized.
I don't even know.
Like, again, this is not balanced at all. But neither of these cards have been balanced. They've been balanced to prevent like FTKs, the previous cards or whatever. But they're still like, they still let you do a lot. You know.
Even that good for Crystron? No, right? It's just, once again, and I guess they kind of nailed the retrain in that sense, because original Halka Fibrax also did basically nothing for Crystron to make it meta or anything like that. It was just played in everything. Like, I mean, I'm sure Crystron played it, but no one played Crystron because of it. And so now, same thing, you know? Good job, I guess. Yeah, I mean, in that sense, good job, right? They've nailed the exact same vibe that Crystron Halka Fibrax had with Crystron Halka Fibrax Prism, which, if that was the goal, then good job.
Retrain Mystic Mine? Oh my god.
It's not very
very popular card among the...
Here we go. Another card.
We've all been waiting for the Mystic Mine
in the future if people start comboing with it. Awesome.
Alright, cool. Alright. This is something I never expected to run into. Triff Gaming not calling a rogue deck garbage. What agenda is he feeding right now? RB is the best rogue deck. I never expected this Triff agenda. Retrain Imperial Order? Oh my god, we do not want what the fuck is this? Do you see this? The fold is fucking it up, but this is like heart chat GPT. What kind? I mean, this is just a video or whatever, but this is so random. What happened to Sayscore? Oh yeah, react to MBT? Link the video. This is the last one in the queue. If you can link the video, I will react. Imagine that's the reveal. Like, it unfolds and it's actually a slash. That'd be so good. That's an amazing bit. Holy shit.
Today, breaking RB. Let's go. Imagine Habakiri locked you into Reptile.
His last post was in August?
RB.
No.
RB? So, stay tuned for this whole video. It will surprise you how good RB is.
IDK the Gemstone? Well, just link it. Just link it. I can
Let's go. And if you want to get trained, I do daily Metafy coaching live.
I'll definitely react to that one. I know what you're talking about, but it would be very helpful, okay? I'm on my knees, please. What is this tag? Is this some like Super Mario Maker text? What is this?
And also, I want to say Panda's deck. All right, let's go. This deck might look a little like, all right, what's it do, Triff? I'm going to show you what one card does here. So one card, 5 interruption combo.
Oh my god. Not these ADHD edits. Oh. Another deck that loses the draw. Okay, we get it.
And the beautiful thing about it, it's not just like one card or like you have only 6 of the cards or like 8 of the cards. It has, you could play up to 25 that I could think of. One card starters lead to 5 interruptions, and if they stop you midway, like the other card you add just gets to the 5 interruptions. The 5 interruptions are quite inevitable, and you loop them for 1 card too. So it's like your 5 interrupts versus their 5 cards. Engage is full combo, RB Funk Dogs full combo, Terror Top is full
I
combo.
did see on stream, like it was pretty convincing. I think you have to use Cyanos for it to, but Cyanos is pretty threatening. Like you would actually hand trap the Cyanos before the Link 2. Okay, thank you. Havadoro, true.
There's Mega Phantom Beast, normal summon is full combo. There's so many full combos in this deck. Terraforming, Prosperity, it's really good. Yes, it's a little susceptible to draw. However, obviously your first action, if it's like, that's why I like Scrapper Cycler O-line, your first action could be a search. And if you, as long as you get the 3 links on the field to get the trap, you're good versus draw.
Maybe he's not playing Cyanos.
It's 1 card plus any discard.
Alright, yeah. Okay. Doesn't this have like effective burn or whatever? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of it's just the lock.
So RB stage landing. You RB stage landing for those who don't know what it does. It's a special 1 RB monster from your deck or extra deck. Not once per turn. Absolutely broken.
Oh yeah, it's not once per turn. Okay, that makes sense.
But this is where the lock is. You cannot special monster from the extra deck. The turn activates effect except machine monsters with 1500 or less original attack. Have no fear. That's every striker card and every RB card and Clockwork Knight. And Clockwork Knight's a huge part of this combo. So yes, you can use this as many times as you want, and every card's a +1. It's actually very cool. And it allows you to do a nib stopper as your
Oh, I guess they do telegraph. They just want you to play the striker shit. Though, can you can't summon the token, right? That's a warrior. But the striker aces are Link 1s, right?
This card destroys itself to look at your opponent's hand and special 1 card from their
Link
hand.
1 1500 attack.
This is very important because what that means is you're going to be able to see the opponent's hand.
Machines.
Board breakers. Are they on hand traps? What hand traps is it? If it's Nibiru, you're special summoning the Nibiru. If it's Valor, you're specialing. If it's Ash Blossom, you're specialing it, etc. So it's very good because you know exactly what their hand is with hand knowledge, and you destroy them with your.
Yeah, this is like, yeah, this isn't bad actually. That's pretty much what I expected this card to be doing. People are like, why does it special summon from hand? That's a +1. Well, it beats Imperm. It beats, like, you can summon your stupid ass, well, not Droll, because they would have activated by then. But yeah, Nibiru. Like, that's a big one. It's not, I don't know. I kind of, this one's a little bit trickier to, like, wrap your head around. I will admit that. But, people acting like it doesn't have, like, a use or anything like that. Like they didn't intend for this to work this way. Is like, you know, got my eyes rolling.
Which actually has a lot of options depending on what's in their hand. But at this point, when you know you can play free. Actually, when this card gets destroyed, it also triggers a field spell. And if you start off with RB stage landing, you special blues to get the Funk Dock, and then Funk Dock gets another RB stage landing. So it's like it doesn't matter what you start with, and any 2 machines leads to this combo as well. Literally any 2 machines. After that, you're gonna go into Lambda Blade, which just mills a card. Don't worry, I'll get to what they do a little later. Into the combo, it's just foolish as a card. Then you're gonna go into RB Vulcan Booster. It says 2 generic machines. This is what makes this deck actually playable because any striker.
Yeah, the Link 2 is huge. I think this is the choke point of the deck. But obviously, if you hold Ash for this, it's getting hit by the Omega. They're just gonna summon Ash to your side of the field. They're gonna force out the Ash before. But yeah. This card is strong.
Continue this loop. You will always end up to the exact same board at some point. So the spell you want to add at the very end is RB Operation Test. This is very important to the combo because it's a continuous spell. You're gonna special the Lambda Cannon now, which Lambda Cannon also the next effect is when
I guess Clockwork Knight, huh?
Graveyard to your hand. And all RB cards there, they are all special summons. They're all extenders. And if you hard draw these, it's okay because this specials it anyways. So they're all extenders as one. They all lead to 1 machine on the field. Half of these are the really good ones that are like combo requirements, and the other RB extenders are interruptions where they special themselves if you have no face of monsters or RB monsters, and they're interruptions. This card, you pay 700 life points, destroy this card, negate a spell or trap. This one says pay 1400 life points, whatever the attack is. Target monster opponent controls, destroy this card, then take control of that card. So this takes control of a monster, this negates a spell or trap, and the last one that you're gonna see destroys a monster. So it has a steal, a destroy monster, a spell trap negate, it has a monster omni negate, and it has one last engine piece, which you're gonna see soon. Last effect of Vulcan Booster summons a free monster. The last bonus effect of Operation Test just boosts you 1400 life points for free. And then you're gonna link into Clockwork Knight. This is the big part of the combo now, where this is where you can go any way you like, depending on what your opponent has in their hand. If whatever they have, you're gonna Clockwork Knight, you're gonna get rid of the Operation Test, which is why it's so important. If you see Yummy card, you're obviously keeping Clockwork Knight because it stops all Yummy cards. If the Clockwork Knight is a full-fledged floodgate, you keep it. You see their hand with Lambda Cannon, that you always do it. So if you see board breakers, you search for their Young King Regulus with this card, which obviously you get it for free in a machine deck, and you have a free Omni negate in conjunction with the other negate. You know, you have 2 negates, 2 Omni negates, monster negates, monster pop, and a monster steal. That'll be more than enough for 5 cards. Or if you see a deck where it's not too many Omni negates or it's not Mitsurugi, it's like, let's say it's generically a good deck that or Yummy, Mitsurugi, or whatever that you feel that the other card I'm going to show you is better, you could also transition to this, which I think is a very powerful end card. It's next level. None of these cards require require normal summons. None of these
I don't know. The reason why I'm like, this is actually pretty decent. It's a lot better than what I had in mind too. I was gonna say something. I'll bring it up another time.
require normal summons. So you add Scrap Recycler. If you start with Scrap Recycler sends O-Lion, which specials a machine that gives you two machines for Vulcan Booster. So you have full combo. And then later in the combo, Clockwork Knight could respecial the Scrap Recycler that you already hard drew to send Machina Citadel, which is absolutely broken of a card, which is why I said this deck is kind of like if Habakiri was machine locked. That Citadel kind of does the same thing. It does. You have a Regeki on top of all the interruptions I just mentioned. And if you start with Scrap Recycler, the Clockwork Knight gets you Regulus. So you could actually end on an extra negate on top. If you start with Scrap Recycler, you'll have 6 interruptions. So that's something cool to keep in mind. I'm gonna go into another Clockwork Knight specifically for this combo because I want the special. Here you could even respecial the Clockwork Knight, or sorry, the Scrap Recycler if you like, use this effect again. I'm sure there's other machines out there you get value from, like Infinite Track cards or O-Lion right now, but I don't really need extra machines for no reason right now. It doesn't really help me. I could end on a Brute Boost if I'd like, but I don't really give a shit about these bonus cards at the moment, bonus effects. I'd prefer to get the negate up, or the spell trap negate up immediately, Clockwork Knight, because it has 1000 less attack. Then I would link the Clockwork Knight and the Vulcan Booster into the link 3, which is Shepherd's Crook, to get the trap out. So one card Omni Negate. So this card's a full Omni Negate. It's what Divine Wrath does without discarding. Instead of discarding, you destroy a card, but that allows you to trigger Funk Dock, so that's actually very good. So the total end board is you're going to, and then you add back your follow-up with Operation Test follow-up, you add back a Barricade Blocker, and you're gonna have crazy follow-up and 3 more cards. This is the other interruption, which you special out on the opponent's turn. Now on the opponent's turn, you have a spell trap negate, you have a steal, you have a pop that this will bring out 3 of the monsters. You can add a follow-up on the opponent's turn, so you have 2 follow-ups to start with. You have a full-fledged Omni negate, and then the reason why Citadel's so good, Cutter and Driller are both Earth machines because they're Earth machines and they destroy themselves with their own effect. That's why Citadel's so good in this deck. That once they get destroyed by their own effect, you summon Citadel. Then you get a Regeki on top. And if you start with Scrap Recycler, it could be a Regulus. And if you see they're on breakers, you literally just search Regulus. If you see Dark Ruler or some shit, you could do the same thing because you could put Citadel in grave, you get Dark Ruler, who the fuck cares, and you RB next phase, destroying your own card, triggering Citadel, triggering Dock to get the other interruption out. So whatever you bring up between Cutter or Driller is very specific as to what you see in their hand from Lambda Cannon. Next, if you know their deck and you know they lose to Citadel, you also summon a Driller instead of Cutter. It's your choice. They're both the exact same result because what you could do as well, you just gave them a free monster. Driller could destroy that monster. Look at this, and special Citadel on your turn. So if they play a deck that spams monsters turn 0, like I don't know, Draco Tail for example, you could resummon this for free. And even though you end on 1 less monster, because this specials it from deck and this specials it from grave, on the opponent's turn, you still are able to get access to Driller and Cutter regardless. So you'll still have all of your interrupts as long as you end on Shepherd's Crook and 1 of Lambda Blade, Driller, or Cutter. Funk Dock will get you the other one. Shepherd's Crook will get you the other one. But totaling 5 interruptions plus whatever cards you drew. Obviously, you would discard the extra Fualos instead of the engage. And then
I really appreciate when good players play like really like overlooked decks because they actually come to better conclusions than like the pet deckers. Like that's why I don't really trust when I first read these cards, I wasn't like super impressed by them. Obviously I didn't like come to the same conclusions as Triff, but they weren't as bad as people made them out to be. I just don't understand, like, to be honest, I don't understand why people were like, for me, my conclusion was like, I feel like this guy is a huge choke point, and if they answer that, like, there's not much you can do. But I didn't really put much time into figuring out, what to combine this with. I'm actually not that knowledgeable about machines in general. So I don't know. I really appreciate this shit. So, this is fine. I don't think this is gonna like win. If this wins the next YCS, I'll eat my words. But this is playable. I don't know. Like, there's definitely a lot of naysayers. Like, oh, another terrible TCG exclusive archetype. Another second wave that is incoherent. I'll never listen to these fucking yappers again. All right, like they.
You would have potentially get you more stuff. So you would have 2 basic interrupts. You would have the 5 interrupts I mentioned and the 2 non-engine. I'll show you guys the deck list now. This is the deck list. I play 16 1-card starters. I like Scrap Recycler and O-Line the most because they play around Droll the best way. Also, if you have enough machines in hand, like if you have enough of these 14, you can play around it anyways. There's a Mecha Phantom Beast card that works very well with Scrap Recycler. You guys don't necessarily, you do need to play
How react
we
be reacting?
added umph to the deck that's missing, like the end board piece. You do need Citadel and Regulus, and it's just so good that if you Recycler with Clockwork Knight is insane. I tried to play Crystons in here, but it didn't work out as well as expected because of the 1500 machine lock. But this is just, it's so good. And the 1500 machine lock is only from the extra deck, not from the main deck. So it synergizes with cards like Regulus and Citadel, which are obviously insane in this. You just do it accordingly depending on what Lambda Cannon sees in their hand. I believe it's called Tetherwolf. I'm gonna make sure the name. Yeah, when this card's normal summon, special a token. A very cool thing you could do here is you can
Tetherwolf. I remember that in Dragon Ruler.
Full combo, and you play 2 Tetherwolf, 1 O-Lion, or 2 O-Lion. And now Tetherwolf and O-Lion is full combo. You just need to play Almirage as well, just in case. And not Almirage, sorry, no, you don't need it. You just go Clockwork Knight. You don't need it. You go Tetherwolf special token, or if you have, let's say, Scrap Recycler. Let's say you have Scrap Recycler, multiple Scrap Recyclers. Now we're talking about playing. It's okay to have multiple normal summons in this version that play around Droll. Let's say you want to play a deck that's better with Droll, so you do something like this, where I'll show you guys an example. You play a whole lot of normal summons. Let's say you draw Tetherwolf and Scrap Recycler. You go Scrap Recycler, send O-Lion. O-Lion will special a free token.
Like, he obviously put in, I don't know how much time he put into this, but he obviously put in more than the average like reactor who reads the cards and just writes them off. Oh, this is pack filler, and then just never thinks about them again. So I don't know. I always appreciate. Like, again, I'm not like saying like Triff is like, but he's actually talking about the deck rather than using thought-terminating cliches like, oh, pack filler, TCG exclusive archetype, XDD. Like, no one ever talks about card interactions. when it comes to, you know. Everyone's already twice living both times a lava golem. Nice lava golem.
Use your 2 machine cards. Now let's say
Nice job.
You can ban, even though you already normal summon, ban it, use the second effect of O-Lion that says you can banish this
Is it like pointed at all in Genesis? I'm kind of curious about that.
So you're able to play around with this engine here that plays around.
Can we watch this? Okay.
And these are extenders. These are the stuff.
All right, I'll put that in the queue.
Citadel Turbo, because the RB stuff are very good, but I'm very reliant on Citadel, and having one machine to send off Scrapper Cycler that's not Citadel is perfect. Because Scrapper Cycler is an O-Lion, then later in the combo, Clockwork Knight will get you Clockwork Knight.
Me with no Brute Blues in Genesis. That's true. You're right. Never mind. That shit's unplayable. Never mind.
All this shit post side, because post side is
Sorry, I was gonna roll up with some links in my extra deck. You must forgive me.
I remove, like, it depends on the matchup. If I feel that Citadel is,
you seen the RD? Yeah, I saw the new RDA cards. I like them.
I remove Lambda Cannon. I know this looks crazy, but I play it like, sorry, wait, we keep Lambda Cannon. You keep 1 or 2 of these of your choice. Now it's like, look, this is the ability of what you could do if you really wanted to. Like, maybe we do something like this actually. No bricks, like something like this where you could do 3 scrap on Citadel. There's so many options, and you could see like
links have true. They do have 0 points. I should have.
So it's your choice on how you want to kind of build it. Probably something like that. Sky's the limit. And you just put in every hand trap known to mankind, and it's very difficult for your opponent to play. Now you have 14 1-card starters, and you still do the stuff. You don't have the trap. You could put in the trap if you want. My idea with this is I'm just going to limit as many traps as I could and end with both of these on board, and that should be enough because I break the board. So you can play around with the siding patterns, of course. I haven't solved the siding patterns yet, but after I win all these YCSs, I will take this to a fun regional. Thank you guys for watching the video. I'll see you guys in the next video. Make sure to check.
That's cool. I appreciate it. You know, someone actually talking about the fucking deck. You know. Instead of like hiding behind memes or like fucking math, I don't know. Fuck. My feelings about Yu-Gi-Oh's brand new format. All right, thank you for linking this. All right, we'll take a look. But it's MBT. You already know I'm gonna have a good time. All right, hopefully, I imagine this isn't gonna be like annoying to watch, but we'll see.
Good afternoon, Jank enthusiasts. I'm MBT, and let's do one of these again. It's been a while since I've delivered this flavor of slop to your discerning piggy palates. An unlistenable ramble that I hand off to the nearest editor, and they prune it into something that is monetizable. Let me make their job a little harder by cussing in the first 30 seconds. Anyway, the reason that I'm delivering this low-effort bargain bin content to you is the same reason
okay, get to your point. Oh my god.
I had planned on attending and grinding the hell out of Genesis formats. If you're unfamiliar, Genesis
you can check the comments on this vid.
Okay. Every card is legal, but the powerful ones have a point total associated with them, and your deck can only be a certain number of points total. At Pittsburgh and at most places, that cap is 100. Anyway, I planned on spending the weekend scrubbing out of 16-person events, but unfortunately, my first child was born. Like, do you even care about my future career?
Okay, this is so cringe. Just shut the fuck up. All right. I don't like. Okay, having a kid is like. He doesn't have to gas it up or anything like that, but like treating his audience as like child haters or whatever, like that doesn't want to. I don't know. Like I know he's doing this as a joke, but like it's so. I hate these like self-deprecating jokes or whatever. I don't know.
Genesis, I decided to listen to some of yours. A lot of individuals all over the internet have given me feedback
about
that
really hurt to hear.
Played and what they won and lost with. And using that information, I'd like to talk very generally about Genesis as a whole. What was good, what was less so good, and what they'll have to do in order to improve the format for the future.
Okay, I don't know. I haven't seen those tweets or anything like that. I'm not gonna comment on that. I'm just saying like pretending like, oh, I hate my kid or whatever. Like it's just like, bruh. I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to do with that. That's like that did not land on me. I do not like hearing shit like that.
So let's begin with what worked. First and foremost, demand for Genesis at YCS Pittsburgh was insane. I had individuals telling me they fired over 60 pods of Genesis, which is a pretty tall order for an event that fills up at 16 rather than 8. Because invitations are given to the first and second place individuals in each pod, that means there could have been up to like 128 people in the Day 2 Invitational. Secondly, the format is massively diverse. If you look at the top 8 of the Invitational, you'll see 6 different decks represented, and the 2 Radiant Typhoon decks are built pretty noticeably differently than each other. And finally, the top decks are exactly what I wanted to see. Frequently, they are decks that just didn't have their time in the sun in otherwise overpowered sets. So Onomax had an entire pack of really cool stuff we never got to see explored, and it ended up winning the event. Artmage is
Dododo is unexplored? What do you mean by that? I guess the full deck, like the actual Onomac deck, is unexplored. But Dododo Driver did what it needed to do, I feel like it was like it's the one rank 4 engine that you can play in Ryzeal that doesn't play into Droll. I feel like that in itself was all you really needed. But this card's interesting, Nerva. This card is like, what's the card called? You could treat this card as a Link 3, which is cool. I like that. I don't know if he was using this as a representation as Artmage. But I like this card specifically. Like this card is Theoretically, a Link 3. Yeah, it's just a Link. Yeah, exactly.
One of the most promising archetypes of modern memory.
Oh, you're just talking about Armage. Fuck you.
Against the top tier. Of course, Radiant Typhoon needs no introduction. Vanquish Soul still has a retirement home after being jettisoned from K9. Punk showed up a couple of times as a fan favorite that, of course, does not often get its day in the sun. And Draco Tail was there. All right, they can't all be winners. So pretty strong foundation for a format I hope to see evolve in the future. Unfortunately, not everything was perfect. And as a result, I've
how's it? Pretty good. Hope you're doing well.
First of which is hand traps. The Genesis devs need to determine where they stand on hand traps. So obviously, one frustration that Genesis has with modern TCG is that your deck building begins by shoving in
hand traps. The elephant in the room to address. Shifter. Droll. Ash Blossom. I think Ash Blossom being pointed as high as it is fine, I guess. I kind of come around with it. Like, I thought it was interesting to when I was building Vanquish Soul. I was interesting that I wasn't like it would have been the first 3. I actually was mad that I played Ash Blossom in my Vanquish Soul deck because I think that it's not even, I don't know, it's a fire you want to reveal, but I don't think it was that good for its point total. But at the same time, it's been pointed out to me that if Ash Blossom was like printed had a lower point count, it would probably just been in every deck or something like that. Which is probably something they want to avoid, the designers of Genesis. So I think I can buy that. Shifter, I haven't seen too much of it, but it is kind of a centralizing force. Like, you do have, if there's a deck that can like side shifter or something like that. I think for shifter, I think as long as the core, like the top decks can't play shifter, then I think shifter's in a good spot. Despite being so cheap. I think that's fine. Droll, I'm not a fan of Droll. But okay, I'll let him talk. But at least it has points. At least Droll has points. You know, it's not non-trivial. Should it be slightly higher? Maybe 8 points, 9 points. We'll see. But I haven't played too much of Genesis to like have like an informed opinion of it. But I
usually the same 12 or 15 hand traps into every
Random
Tail, Wallows,
nice.
Droll and Lockbird of late.
I'm just reacting to videos.
Some of the more popular hand traps, which includes a significant amount of the ones that just straight up end the turn. For a lot of these rogue decks, they really can't play through something like an Ash, and Ash is aggressively costed as a result. Instead, a whole new suite of hand traps emerged at early Genesis to replace the hand traps we were missing. Things like Rescue Ace Impulse,
DD Crow,
and Skullmeister. As an evolution from that, and as a result of some points...
I fucking hate Skullmeister. Skullmeister is like... I will never play that card. Usually it's not strong enough. I hate that card. Like when you have no other options, maybe you play it, but I still think it's like not even that good. Like I remember people would play it. I don't know. I'm just not. Let's just keep going.
Hand traps have also shifted. Represented in the top 8 lists, you will see a lot of hand traps, and they're kind of frustrating ones. As of the last points update, Droll and Nibiru are both 5 points apiece, and these were played pretty consistently across almost every deck. The only ones that weren't playing them were the decks like Vanquish Soul that just couldn't afford to do so by virtue of an engine that requires 99 points. Personally, this frustrates me a little bit. Droll and Nibiru are frequently turn enders, a la Ash Blossom against a rogue strategy. They accomplish a purpose within Genesis, artificially adding turns to the turn count. If you Droll and your opponent has to pass, and then they
artificially adding turns? What does that even mean? Like, Droll and Nib in the same conversation as well? Like, okay, they're turn enders, but Nibiru has a lot of, like, counterplay. Like, you can't tell me that you can't play under Nibiru. Like, do you really need to summon... Like, I don't know. I feel like there are decks that exist that can play under 4 summons. Maybe it's less likely to play through Nib on the 5th summon if you get hit by it. That's probably less likely in Genesis. But I find it very hard to believe you can't have a game plan for Nib. How am I super quanting? Get fucked by Nib, bro. Aggressively costed on purpose to keep things in check? Yeah, that's fair. No material sign to shine. No, get fucked by Nib. Fuck off. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god.
Technically, there was back and forth. They're kind of at odds with the gameplay loop of every single deck released in the last decade. I think a lot of
I don't understand. Like, with Nibiru in this conversation, like, there's definitely gonna be greedy decks in Genesis. Like, I'm pretty sure the Onomat deck, like, fields a bunch of bodies, and you want Nib to check those. Same with Artmage. I'm pretty sure Artmage has game plans under Nib. This is like, I don't understand. Like, what other hand trap are you like? I'm focusing on Nib. Droll, I can understand if you're like, oh, I don't like the gameplay loop of Droll because if I don't have like, I'll get Drolled on my first action, and then I'm probably the likelihood of getting floodgated and being able to perform more actions is way lower. But like with Nib, it's like, what are you supposed to do? Like, am I gonna shiftier you instead, and you're gonna have a better time? Like, I don't know. Who's this guy? Do you not know Bozo D Sunclown? You do not know who Master Ball Tier MBT Yu-Gi-Oh is? Nah, yeah, you're I feel like you're messing around. So, what's called I don't know. I don't like this. No clueless. Okay, gotcha.
The ones I talked to voiced their frustration at these cards' ubiquity and the gameplay that resulted.
Ubiquity. Nibiru's gameplay resulting in frustration? What? Did he talk to Distant Coder? I know Distant Coder was upset that Nibiru was not higher pointed. I'm like, bruh, what's so okay? I don't understand. Like I'm missing something because I don't understand why Nibiru is in this conversation. It's more of a deterrent. It's more often a deterrent than it is a turn ender. Like you have to respect it. And like I don't know. There's other decks that can't. Like I don't know. Maybe whatever. I don't buy this. I don't buy this Nibiru slander. This is not. Ooh, I'm already mad. Marinta's Blue Tang. MBT Marinta's Blue Tang. He said more than 5 words.
From their use. Personally, I don't see why these cards aren't costed at 7. Other hand traps like Fuwalos that frequently end the turn ended up there, and the difference.
Yeah, what? It's not Fuwalos. Though Fuwalos also has some counterplay, but it's not. Nibiru's not a lingering flood. I don't understand. Like if you stretch the definition of linger flood as treat Nibiru as Damocles' sword hanging over you, ready to snipe you at a moment's notice, right? Maybe you could treat that as a lingering floodgate. But I don't know, this is so stupid. Maybe coming from advanced format where there's so many game plans against Nib, like you need to pair it with something else to even have it resolve. And oftentimes it's not even a guarantee that you even like end the turn. Your opponent could probably set up something respectable because you gave him a token, and they could probably make IP or something like that. Summon Babel, and then like keep going, or like and just pass back and say like, oh okay, you know, like maybe it just doesn't feel like, I don't know. When I played Vanquish Soul, I inted to Nib. Like, okay, maybe I'm using like when I played into Nib, that was my fault. The only frustration I can express is myself because I'm fucking stupid. What's called like I don't know, man. Nibiru feels like modern version torrential tree. Yeah. Radiant Typhoon versus Nib. What is that? Like, do they summon Gossip Shadow or something? Like, what do you mean Radiant Typhoon versus Nib? Can they act? Do they? I don't know what Radiant Typhoon does. Can they actually do anything on? I feel like they could set up something. Like. Anyway, I call cap on the Nibiru slander. I don't. They don't care. What the fuck? Why is this? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I'm fucking. Bro, this has only been 4 minutes. I'm already annoyed.
15-point splash and a 21-point splash can be the determinant.
One MSC, the whole game comes back. Wow.
Very few people are playing Fuwalos. I really like that board breakers specifically are almost never costed in Genesis. Dark Ruler No More and Ultimate Slayer are in a lot of side decks, but I think that's good. I think those cards are not so strong that they totally invalidate a board, but are pretty good when it comes to chewing through an established setup. What I want is for hand traps to hinder the building of a board without expressly stopping it, to make room for both hand traps and board breakers to exist in the same strategy. That's where I think cards like Ghost Ogre really shine. And by the way, I think the Ghost Ogre
I'm not even going to say anything.
Change was just totally inspired. One final note on hand traps before we move on. 2 changes that are just absolutely bonkers are Rescue Ace Impulse to 5. Come on, is Vanquish Soul so good that you have to stop a random fire?
I don't have a problem with that. It's still playable in Rescue Ace. And like, I don't know, I've seen other Vanquish Soul lists not even play it before what's it called? Before it got pointed. So it's like, I don't know, like you can still play. I don't know. You know what? Fuck off. Let's just keep going.
Card that basically became the mascot of Genesis and requires a Garnet. And Mourner at 3. It's weird that Mourner's at 3 and Valor's at 7. Mourner's not like a better card than Valor, but accomplishes a similar purpose. And because the point of Genesis to some degree is to bring lapsed duelists back into the fold, Mourner for me represents this really frustrating card because you have to kind of engage with Yu-Gi-Oh's rules weirdness. Like, Mourner is a card that requires you to ask your opponents sometimes, will you be performing anything by holding quick effect priority? Which is like,
What? It's called communicating with your opponent. It is annoying, and you kind of have to be knowledgeable about that, but like, that's, you just, I don't know, just don't play the card if you don't want to deal with that. You're just nothing, there's no gun to your head making you play the card. Like, it rewards you for knowing it. I don't know, there's just like, are you trying to, I don't know, like when I play the game, I have to be on top of that. One of my biggest ruling disputes that soured my, like my YCS, it was this one in 2024, was because there was like a miscommunication or whatever, because I wasn't on top of whether my opponent activated, whether I was able to activate a quick effect, and my opponent immediately activated an ignition effect, and we had a dispute over that. Whatever. I don't know. Fuck.
Secondly, let's talk about costing fresh decks. So the Genesis devs have been very specific that they are...
Okay, so the fresh decks thing is a little bit sus to me, because I'm just like, they have less incentive to cost, hit decks on release, basically. They've already kind of stated that they want to wait for results before they even attempt to, and I imagine that's Radiant Typhoon's deal. Radiant Typhoon was recently released, and they didn't hit them preemptively. And I've heard complaints about Radiant Typhoon not being pointed after that. After after the points update, even though it's doing pretty well. But I have to ask, like, maybe that's based on like dueling book, dueling book ladder, and there's not really, I don't think Konami's allowed to use that as a reference, even though I think Konami has stated like it probably has to be like, YCS games that they can actually record, or like Twitter deck profiles, or OTSs or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's been their stance. So it's weird. I kind of don't like it because it kind of does encourage you, to not buy the next deck or whatever, but you're pretty much safe from being unpointed. And like the new decks that they've been printing, like the Archmage support, Radiant Typhoon, they've proved themselves to be pretty strong. Actually, probably stronger than the previous playable decks like Exo Sister. That's like my though Exo Sister did get pointed. So I don't know. There is some like weight to playing unpointed decks, heavily weighted towards the new decks. And because you can also play a bunch of staples and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's a little concerning, but I haven't really. I'm not sure if that will like. I guess the concern is, will it result in you having to play every new deck as it comes out, because eventually those will get hit. But yeah, whatever.
Not sure whether they want to release decks pointed or give them a little room to play, especially if they're lower powered. I want to go on record and say I think it's really cool that they didn't. Archmage being a top strategy, for instance, is awesome. The only pointed card in there is the weird fusion that was also a Link 3 that other people were playing, but I think they have to be a little less aggressive when it comes to releasing these unhit. And what I'm talking about here is specifically Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon took up a quarter of the top 8, which is not a ton, but talking to duelists on the ground, pretty much all of them had to play at least one Radiant Typhoon to clear, and maybe played more in the Invitational as well. I would hazard a guess that it was the most represented deck by a lot. This is frustrating for a number of reasons. The Genesis devs are on record saying they hit Vanquish Soul because you could port a Vanquish Soul deck from Advanced into Genesis by just taking out the Canine cards, but the Radiant Typhoon cards are seeing play too as extenders and setup tools for Malice. Yes, it's different. The game...
They've already stated that Radiant Typhoon wasn't gonna get hit because it has to prove itself or whatever. This is like not even like they do line up point changes releases to hit the good decks early. I know like they hit like Dominant Spiral early. I need to look up the new points update. If they but I know they already they hit the Dominant, that I know Dominant Spiral is another series. Didn't they already hit, like, I think the stuff, the new decks that they hit already they had other precedent. There was other cards in that archetype that were already pointed. So they were okay with hitting those. Branded cards. Oh, yes. Branded and Virtuous. Branded Virtuous. They just printed Branded Virtuous came out. They pointed all the fusions you could send for value. Yes. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So they are doing that. I don't know. I feel like the Radiant Typhoon point might be weird. Because I can see why people are complaining about it. Maybe, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. For me, I feel like they don't have. Yeah. They point out. Yeah, exactly. Everything you can send. Yeah, Rinbrum not pointed. True.
Plan of Radiant Typhoon totally changes when you don't have Link monsters, but it's kind of frustrating that Vanquish Soul ate this unbelievable hit and Radiant Typhoon ate nothing. It's not helped by the fact that Radiant Typhoon...
How is that unbelievable? I'm okay with the new Vanquish Soul like hits. Like, as someone who's played Vanquish Soul, I just sucked at it. Like, this is like completely fine. Like, you have to decide between playing engine. I don't know. I don't know if you should have 3 Holly Sue in Genesis. It seems very, very like absurd. What's it called? And you could play, like, the deck could play Shifter too, and then now it no longer can. So I don't know. But I don't know. It's, for me, it made it makes building Vanquish Soul more interesting to me. Maybe the gameplay is probably lamer because you probably, I don't know. I don't think it's dead. You could play ways to get. You can play weaker cards that get to Rosin. I don't see the issue with that. Like, this is like when, like, I don't know.
It's kind of frustrating to sit across the table from. One of the 2 Radiant Typhoon decks is on Runic, and that seems to be the dominant build of the deck, even though one of the other top 8 players is issuing it entirely. Those games are just like slogs. Like, is it worth keeping an unfun play pattern in the format just because, like, you can? And while we're on the subject of Radiant Typhoon, what was the Mirage of Nightmare point change? That card was very playable at 10 points. It's now at 0 and features in both of the Radiant Typhoon builds, one in the main and one on the side. What frustrates me about this strategy is that if you release a deck completely unhit, they can do something that kind of frustrates me in the context of Genesis. Many of these Radiant Typhoon builds are totally ignoring the rules of Genesis and playing a TCG legal Radiant Typhoon list that they've slotted 3 Pot of Greed into because they can. I think the point of this format should be to interact with the boundaries of the format, not to throw in an automatic win condition into a deck that you could otherwise just enter in any other event. And before you get on my ass about the Totem Bird Cicada King hit, like, whatever, that's totally negligible. The third thing I think the Genesis devs need to come to a consensus on is if macro counts as a floodgate.
What the fuck?
Often just ends the...
I'm just gonna not say anything. I don't understand why this is here.
game plan of the deck, but not always, and a lot of the cards that perform a banishing function are particularly susceptible to novel pieces of removal. Genesis has gone out of its way to cost most floodgates extremely high. They don't want you playing Teekboo, they don't want you playing barrier statues, and that's good, but they're kind of 2 minds about macro. Some monsters, like Master Hero Darklaw, are a prohibitive amount of points, and despite the fact that it's my favorite card, that's a good thing. But Di-Fi and Macro are free. As a result, a lot of decks in the top 8 and a lot of decks in Swiss were boarding copies of Di-Fi and Macro for when they went first. Like, against a significant amount of decks, it just automatically wins. Why wouldn't you play it? I think that type of silver bullet sideboarding sucks. It just turns a game into a match of Go Fish, and I think the Genesis team should come to a consistent consensus on if they want removing from play to be something that's available ad nauseum. If so, give me back Darklaw. What the hell? And that's it. I know this video may come off negative because I spend so much of it heeming and hawing about, like, point math, but the reason I have so much to say about this minutia in Genesis is because the format at large is good.
I don't think he had much to say, I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely some things he could have elaborated on, but I don't know, it's only like 9 minutes. He's just like briefly addressing certain changes or whatever, but I don't know, I didn't find this like super. He didn't talk about like the top decks or anything. He just merely alluded to them as examples or anything like that. You know, the structure is a little bizarre. It just seems like some point by point. Like, I mean, he's talking about his issues with the. I don't know. It's like. It just seems like. I mean, I think it's kind of clear, but it just seems like he's like peering in from the outside, looking in, kind of deriving some, you know, observations and then putting them to video or whatever. But I don't know, to me it doesn't seem like you just ran. Yeah.
In the interest of YCS Pittsburgh, it's this is something, and as a result, yes, I'm going to be annoying and nitpicky about it, but it comes from a place of true belief that this could
no, not the classic. I'm doing this out of love. This critique comes out from the bottom of my heart because I care about this format. Oh my god.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And the format really should be given the amount of care it deserves. That's that. See you tomorrow.
Every fucking YouTuber every fucking YouTuber slash does this shit. Oh my god. Okay, let's read the comments. Quick update. Thanks to chat and Hanko Chow for correcting me. Only the first 32 Genesis events were 16-person qualifiers. After that, remaining flights were run as 8-person. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. There's 8-person Winamats. Yes. That is true. Didn't expect or have a staff more. So great news for interest in the format. All right. That is to say that there isn't critiques you can have about it, but like the framing it as like that's like the bullshit, the ass pull you pull when like to be so you're it's the pathos that it's like ass pull pathos that you pull on your audience so they'll be like, oh, he really does care, and like bruh. Your first child was born. That's amazing. Congratulations. Yeah, congrats. This man's Genesis was at his child's birth, which is kind of baller. What? I'm missing some context. Roller baller, if you will. Is it a pun on the word Genesis? What? Oh, it's probably one of his MBT fucking tweets. It's probably one of his MBT tweets. Okay. He's muted, so I don't give a shit. React, Anderson. We do be reacting. Second fiddle to Vriska die Belisar Rothschild. What is this meme? I just recently learned of Vriska, and like I don't know if it's like a community meme among the homesuckers to say she's done nothing wrong. I like looked it up. I'm like, oh my god, this is some Griffith bullshit. I'm already over the Griffith did nothing wrong meme. That shit was trash. Oh my god. Okay. Bro became a dad and immediately went. Okay. Mono Babytron. Okay, this slaps. Holy shit. Mono Babytron. Is there any YouTuber you like except Josh and Jesse? Josh is all right. Josh is measured. I like Jesse because he talks about shit decks in like without having to say bullshit like pack filler. He'll tell you why they're bad and he'll actually try to make them work. That's why I like Jesse. Is there any other Yugi tuber that I like? Honestly, the slop content is fine. I don't mind listening to that. But like whenever people talk about like specifically the mechanics of the game or whatever, probably I trust those two more than the others, you know? Like MBT, probably not. I think what about Sunny? Sunny's, yeah, I like Sunny. He actually has some, again, when he talks about the game, you know, mechanics about the games, I think it comes out as pretty insightful or something like that. You know, it makes me. What content? What do you mean? Wait, did you call Sunny a grifter? Like I just realized. Did you just call Sunny a grifter? What the fuck? I just realized. Are you just there for the entertainment? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with the entertainment value. You know what I mean? Like, but like I don't like Peeps YGO when he talked about the Tessina cards. Like that video pissed me off. Anytime he talks about Tessina, I just roll my eyes. But there's nothing I can do. You know, it's not like I'm trying to change like his audience's mind on it or anything, but I just avoid it, you know. I say Griffith joke. Oh, Griffith. Oh, okay. The Griffith joke. Have you read Berserk? Or have you heard of Berserk? Surely someone has talked about the eclipse, right? In Berserk. Isn't he a Tessina main? Yeah, and I don't like his conclusions at all. I think his conclusions for the deck are like, one of them was play breath at less than 3 copies. That's like that's like easy, no brainer. You should be, that is your one of the best cards in the deck, and you're playing it at less than copies because it's hard once per turn. Like that sounds like the stuff I would read in archetype discords. Yes? Okay. There was just people like, you know, if you know what happened in the Eclipse, people were saying people were joking about Griffith doing nothing wrong, despite clearly orchestrating, sacrificing his friends, performing carnal knowledge of a person without their consent. You know, a lot of fucked up shit happened, you know, but like XDD, I'm so edgy. Griffith did nothing wrong. That I got tired of that shit. I actually watched past the clips on like tours. Oh, nice. I forgot where I stopped. I think I stopped at the boat. I think I stopped at the boat. My friend got me to read it. I was like, I like the art. The art is very beautiful. I freaking but once I found out it's not like basically I think I lost interest because I know it's not gonna finish. And I kinda like reading things that are gonna finish. That was related to Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, what was related? Okay, it's not related to Yu-Gi-Oh. Someone mentioned Vriska. I think there's a joke about MBT's son or daughter. There's just jokes about his daughter. And then I think Vriska Diabellstar is one of the joke names. And Vriska, the character, is very similar to Griffith, where I haven't read Homestuck. I don't plan on reading Homestuck. But actually, I was kind of interested in Homestuck. But it's basically rereading Harry Potter series from book 1 to book 7. That's how long it is. But Vriska is a character that is very similar to Griffith. And there's like people in the fandom who are like, Vriska did nothing wrong or something like that. Miura is going to finish? Okay. But I think I just need to... It's in the description of this video. Okay, but I don't care. The point is, it's Vriska. And I'm equating them to Griffith fans. Or like that garbage Griffith meme. So yeah, Vriska is very... I wouldn't say that... When I looked it up, the actions she performed aren't as egregious as Griffith. But pretty much, you can't say she did nothing wrong. Okay, we have wall of text. Okay. Hey, MBT, I was the Onomate player that ended up winning the event and wanted to give my 2 cents going through the video 1 point at a time. Okay. This is promising. Okay, promising. This is probably... I'm praying this is not a post-gay YouTuber YGO Pro rant, okay? I'm sure this is going to be very... I have a good feeling about this. It's going to be very, very, very insightful. Okay. Representing. Love the representation. While there were some decks I wasn't happy to cross the table from, Generator had looping for 2 Monarch extra deck lock. I also love to see that they got their time to shine, unlike in the TCG. And that's one of the main beauties of the format for me. All right. Based. Hand traps. I completely agree. This is coming from a place of bias. I play combo deck in the format. I think your point about Fool oftentimes being a turn-ending hand trap that does beat 7, therefore draw on lip should be as a brilliant point. Why is Nib in this conversation? Droll, sure, whatever. But like, I miss seeing the less good hand traps. Turn skippers being 7 to 10. I think Nib Droll should be 7. Foolish should be 10. I feel like Nib is on the weaker side. Like, there are game plans against it. All right. I'm very, very dubious of this. All right. Makes a lot more diverse list across the board. Even the parallel main event decks in top 8 were on Astral, Fool, Bell because they had to be. And Genesis followed suit with almost every list, not including mine is on Nib, Droll, Murner, Ogre, which is signing me because I love seeing cards like Impulse Shine in the format. Cards should be free, Konami. I also love the point you made about making turn end more expensive. You compare them with breakers for hand traps to hinder and breakers on the... Okay, I don't like this. Like, mixed breakers and hand traps, like, it can work, but it doesn't work. I don't think it works in Genesis. Like, Genesis, like, I think people are really, like, optimistic when it comes to these, like, I don't think it often works. Tempai can do it, but they have the space. If you do get nib, but you also know to respect the nib. Why are you playing into it? Like, I think being able to, like, I don't think it's like a matter of recovery. As Please mentioned, Radiant Typhoon can recover pretty easily from a nib. I think nib is actually more underpowered. There's already a lot of decks that, like... All right. Pointing decks cards on release, I actually will give a little pushback here. I think it's good that they don't to an extent. For example, the example you gave about being a nice breath of fresh air to see Archmage and Radiant Typhoon is true. I think those two are very fair decks. I want to play back and forth. No, this is actually bullshit, bro. I got OTK'd by fucking Archmage. Every fucking time I played against that deck. They OTK'd the fuck out of me. Radiant Typhoon, I imagine, does play a grind game, though. But I didn't play against it very much. Even the runic variation, because there is a counterplay. That was the deck I played against to beat the most. I never felt like I was out of the game automatically. However, with all of that being said about how I love Armage Range, I would be for being good, healthy top decks. I think if the deck is performing super well and OCG Advance comes to Genesis unpointed, it will just become tier 0 mega threat that nobody could check because their decks are either worse or severely nerfed. That's I think that is a risk. Yeah, I've expressed concern about that because, but maybe they're going to be more proactive. This includes singular strong cards. For example, the Fallen Virtuous is a card that is, yes, very fun, but very overpowered in a format like this one. But or even cards like Chalice R5. Wait, this is... I don't understand this point because they did preemptively nerf that. That being said, I do think they are too harsh on it. Should be twice and not only a... Okay, all right. I don't know what's going on. Do macro counts... Why is this even a section? Yes, and this is coming from a person with deep vision inside. Like, I don't understand. Why is this a point? Like this guy is obviously engaging with it because of MBT's video structure. But I just don't... Yes, it's a floodgate. But what I think would be more accurate is, are these centralizing forces, and should these be allowed in this metagame? Like, I guess it's kind of the first part is probably a yes. Second part is probably the part you can actually discuss, whether you want. He was out of the game automatically. He's saying it was good. However, this is a run-on sentence, so it's... But why bring up how love Armage? I don't know. This is kind of unclear to me. Like, I can see what you're saying, that he's actually saying it's a good thing to be unpointed. But then he also says, I think they were too harsh on it. So it's just confusing. I just don't... He also says he thinks they should modify... So I maybe both could be but it's just hard to... It's hard for me to parse. Like, there seems to be mixed feelings going on as far as Fallen the Virtuous is. But I see that. My deck's purposes, it's to beat Droll and other hand traps, but also getting against regular is just auto win turbo that makes the matches less fun. What does this mean? What is the auto win? Oh, the macro floodgate. I'm stupid. I'm being stupid. Sorry, I jumped ahead. Floodgates are often... Why are we doing the Merriam-Webster's dictionary of the floodgates? Oh my god. They're willing to ban Flying Sea, they're willing to ban all the cards that turn skip decks, and just... I'm not sure. Macros are floodgate, make them both 100 points. Okay. Is there anything else? Why ain't this pinned yet? Onomat. That's it. I don't know if I want... Like, Onomat feels like something that should be pointed late down the road. Like, this deck sets up, like... This actually, like... I don't know if the deck itself should be pointed or the floodgates, but this protects... This deck protects Defissure and macro. And it also does the whole like comboing, like that's why I kind of like don't trust their opinion on Nib, because this is the deck I want Nib against, and they could probably still set up something past that. So like I don't know, I don't trust this guy on my play. Consistency points is the most important thing. Two cards do the same thing. Both should be points. Maybe some use consistency should... I don't think this should be true. I don't think this is true. I feel like cards are different enough where like they have different roles. You know, in Vanquish Soul, the attribute may matter or something like that. Valor and Mourner are not the same. I think in the TCG, Mourner is slightly worse. Actually, it might be almost unplayable. Like, you only beat ignition effects. If you're trying to negate trigger effects, I think you can only beat mandatory trigger effects, I believe, on your turn. I think, yeah, you can't beat optional trigger effects on your own turn. Well, I think that's the main difference. Should not be 0 points that do the same thing as pointed cards. Okay, the Dark Law and Macro Defissure thing are like way different. Dark Law is specific to a deck, all right? Like Macro and Defissure are more likely to be ubiquitous. Though I don't know. Droll and Nib have been notorious gatekeepers against many rogue decks for years. No, that's not fucking. Why? Okay, why? Why do people hate on Nib? The rogue decks have been getting more and more tools to like deal with it. Shifter and Lancia are like pretty bad though. Lancia is too specific oftentimes, but Shifter is like you don't you can't perform action. People don't want to play around. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Droll Shifter makes sense to me because like I can see like if I'm playing a deck that loses the Shifter, you're pretty much like hoping your opponent didn't open it, or you're just like not matching up against it. Droll and Nib absolutely need to be 10 points. Dude, I swear Distant Coder is like behind this fucking Nibiru point bullshit. I'm 90% sure that's. Oh my god. Playing around Nib is, I think it's interesting, you know. I don't think like it's not like if you get Droll, you're just like, oh well, fuck me, my hand, I guess set 5 or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna pray I don't die. But with Nib, you actually have some control, in like how you sequence your. MBT gets away with this by saying Droll and Nibiru artificially extend the turn count. As if like the gameplay, there's no gameplay differences between the two. He's just looking at like it's just a very results oriented conclusion. If you just look at the outcome, then yeah, they're the same fucking card. But like the gameplay under Nib and Droll are just way different to me. Like playing into Fuwa Maxi is fun. Depends. Maxi maybe not. Fuwa depends on the deck. There is more opportunities to like not. To not give your opponent that many draws. Okay, one additional serious problem. This entire wow, they hit my deck. I think of Coder when someone says that, like, because that is like 90. Like I don't know. I feel like that's 90% of his like Genesis. He don't get me wrong. He's like probably like he's pretty successful with Genesis, but I feel like the points is like his points have been like really whatever. Let's move on. Which is simply the fact that there are some relatively underpowered decks that are hit way too hard just because the devs feared search and play patterns and or feared rotas too much. I feel like this is. I don't like the fact that rotas are in the game, or as in like rotas are pretty powerful. Like they rotas are okay. I don't know how to describe it, but like I'm okay with like Small World and mining because they're like neg ones. But like straight up like Rota, Search Any Warrior, those are like those deserve to be like pointed because they actually can compensate for any hits to your engine when you try to point a deck. As an example of this deck, I'd say look at Lightstorm. Lightstorm literally cannot afford to play Charge of Light Brigade because at 33 points a copy, you cannot play 3 because you need access to 10-point Dragon Link. At that point, why spend a 66 points on 2 copies of an unsearchable starter when you can spend 50 on Chaos Ruler, add another engine to make Ruler even more consistent, make up for the lack of a major starter. I'm sure they feared people would splash to Lightstorm. I don't think so. If Charge was free, which I get. I don't know if that's true. I think that was genuinely to nerf Lightsworn, like as a deck. You know, we were past the day that good enough to make the cut, but I feel like if that's a fear, even 7 or maybe 10 points is enough to put a legitimate cost on that. But I don't know, is that really a bad thing if you're just like focused on Chaos Ruler? I see, like if you're trading 66 points. This is like an accessible extra deck card too. It's a little bit hand dependent because you have to assemble, you know, a tuner and a non-tuner. But like it's also like changing the way the deck. It's not just I think what they want to avoid is just you porting a constructed deck into Genesis and like having maybe Charge of Light Brigade could be at lower points because like I don't know, Lightsworn isn't going to be like the crazy meta breaking threat. But I don't think it's that upsetting that they're playing Chaos Ruler. I don't know. Like it's like okay. Kid joke. Congrats on the kid. Droll Nib hit. Why do people hate Nib? Oh my gosh. Draco Tail Flame is universal free spell in the game. Any deck can use. I saw him list playing on the side. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. Actually use the alt art. But Genesis is amazing. I had so much fun with Megalith, and I took third at locals with automatic before the most recent list. Certainly there's a problem with Droll Shifter and Nibiru and Anastasis. Alright. I see the glaze, the what's it called? Megalith glaze are too low. Overall, I'm still enjoying it as currently putting together Odeon. Hopefully they address the issues you mentioned. Spaghetti. Hello. Reggie Spaghetti. I just don't understand this Nib fucking... Mole Charmies are the backbone of modern Yu-Gi-Oh design, and they should be encouraged in Genesis. Rather than high impact turn-ending hand traps like Shifter, Droll, and Nibiru, as opposed to Charmies? Charmies, well-known, low impact, not turn-ending hand trap. Well, Mole Charmies, that's literally one of their characteristics. Like, one-for-one hand traps. These Charmy type of lets you set up. What the hell? What is bro saying? Is your opponent a fair chance to break it? I mean, low point break is perfectly in line with design, so I'm not sure if they're contradicting. Was a blight on the format should be pointed even more heavily. Existing advance was great, but in this format, there just isn't a place for it to be a top meta contender. I'm fine with it now. After it's got pointed, it's enough to convince people that it's dead. But like someone dedicated to the deck, that's willing to play it, can still kind of play it. Radiant Typhoon is perfectly fair. If winning cards are unfun, then hit those. They're far too generic. So the deck is bound to end up using them. Aside from Radiant Typhoon, pretty much exactly the power level we're looking for, so I don't think it should be hit. Macro is a floodgate, 100 points, non-negotiable. It's a floodgate, rid of them. Oh, okay. So I guess that's like, people are kind of just like all or nothing, whether it should be 100 points or not at all. 15 points for Droll, for Nit. These people just... Oh my god. Oh my god. I spent way too much time molding over, like, the Nib thing. Okay. I think there's another one. Can we watch this? Okay. What's this? Oh, Milano! Yes, I would love to watch Milano. Can't wait for him to hit me with the duelist. All right. Your nose is mine, indeed.
3, 2, 1. Duelist, man! Duelist, you already know what it is. Top 16 at YCS Pittsburgh with my favorite deck, Vanquish Soul. Guys, I've done it once again. Guys. Holy to go second. You do your Izun, you do your combos. And what a fun experience it was, guys. So I went 12 and 2 and actually bubbled out. So I had a topping record X2, but I was one of 3 people who did not make the cut.
Thank you, King Jaden, for the follow.
It's okay, guys. I'm so happy about my placement, guys, especially with the deck I love. I was training Brandon the last 3 months, playing a 45, a 50, a 60 card variation, Draco Tail variation, this variation. guys, I just went with my gut, and I'm like, I think it's a Vanquish Soul type of event. So I just went with it, guys. I was so unsure about my deck list, so I actually, I was just on Dueling.
Oh yeah, we got a free RDA, yeah.
This Monday, and actually, the #1 rated DB player, his name is Fo999. He was playing this deck with 1700 rating. I'm like, bro, did you get all the way up there with Vanquish Soul? And he's like, yeah, man. I'm like, man, give me your deck list, bro. Snatch that deck list out of his nose. Like, it's
out of his nose.
It was his deck I played today. Georgie, shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much. Shout out to my friends that I came with. I'm gonna say some shout outs this time. Shout out to my friends I came with: Joaquin, Arlen, Justin, Chris. Shout out to all the gang, the Americans, the homies, everybody, man. It's been, man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, guys, is incredible. So I lost round 2 and 4. So I kind of accepted at that point that I was not going to actually get top 8. But I just fought on. I just kept fighting, man. I just kept clutching it up. I kept drawing broken game 3. I kept drawing broken game 3. Game 3. But anyways, guys, we're gonna get right into the profile, man. These are my epic prize cards. I got the Effect Veiler and the Card Trooper. We got the Mighty Match. How do you think of that? Got the sleeves. Wow, look how beautiful, guys. Thank you, Konami. It was an awesome experience. And I'm gonna get right into the deck profile. This is Georgie's list. We're gonna get right into it. And of course, I feel like I'm razzing. Sorry, put you in the event, boy. Man, you know how many times I dropped that bar, guys. One of the true homies. And of course, his cousin. Board game. There's so many. 20 in hand. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do?
What is going on? What is going on here? This is no Walter Jewell. Holy shit.
What are you gonna do about it? 20 in hand. So we're going to just proceed. What the fuck did I just witness? Dr. Matlove, these bitches still offer me so much. Instant gratification.
Yeah, I know. There's just things.
You know, this deck is so much different than some of the other Vanquish Soul decks because it's like you're just doing little Vanquish Soul stuff on the side with your pure K9 deck.
Don't sleep on the second effect.
Don't sleep on the second effect, bro.
Is he doing the? So if he's playing he's probably playing Noroi, and like case of K9, I can imagine he's doing that. If he's doing the Saryuja thing, basically summon 4 bodies, Saryuja draw 4, get to Rosin that way. I've seen that. That was actually like people were talking about that early into the format. But yeah, keep living.
What do we say right now?
Shout out to this young guy I played, young duelist, probably 15, 16 years old in the last round, he asked me, is Madlove's attack 1200? I said yes. He swung in with Ray. Damage step. Oh,
yeah, minus 500. Oh god. This little trickster. Bro, I mean, he didn't have to tell him about Madlove's attack modification effect. It's just minus 500 attack, and you can activate during damage up. Oh, sad story. 1000 attack Ray.
Okay, I'm like, I'll reduce your guy, man, but it was a game. I pretty much still had it, but it was like the nail in the coffin, man. Shout out to him. He was a great duelist, man.
Don't sleep on that shit.
And of course, we got
Oh my god.
The reason why you play the Vanquish Soul deck. So you're playing like pure K9 with the ability to draw Holy Su going second. The way to win in Yu-Gi-Oh! Going second is by like drawing Fuwalo Sky or draw like literal.
If he plays 3, what's the card called? The 3000 defense guy that people don't play. The Fire Vanquish Soul. What's it called? I forgot his name. The slime guy. If he plays 3 of those, I'll be very impressed. The slime guy actually has some utility. It's like after losing Rosin, it's the next. Like to resolve Holisu on your opponent's turn, you need a Fire and a Vanquish Soul name, and it does both. You guys go through Pluton. Thank you. You got go 3 UR in the pack. Nice. I only got 1 UR. I'm pretty sure. Maybe like 1 or 2 between like the 32 my 2 accounts.
How else? Like I don't know, to be honest. But so you resolve the Holy Su going second as much as possible. Day 1, I was playing really well. Day 2, I was getting lucky, bro. I was getting lucky. I said it. Holy Su, boom, boom, pop, pow, draw. I got the Borgir, I got the Caesar. Come on, man. Holy Su's 2 critical, 2 goated. One of the most fun cards in Yu-Gi-Oh. We got 3 Jiaolong. A lot of the
Jiaolong. Okay, this is another one. Jiaolong's a no-brainer. Like, I feel like you play more of these copies. If you were playing less copies when Rosin was at 3, like this is like again Fire with the Vanquish Soul name. If you want to improve your odds of, well, actually, is it really improving? You're making it compensate for the hits. What's it called? If your goal is to resolve Holy Su more often on your opponent's turn.
Just want to play like 1, but honestly, like you want a vanilla level 5 that says Vanquish Soul in its name and has Fire. Like that's actually goated, like for many reasons. Because you want to draw this and this, right? You need this to draw this. If you don't draw this without this, like you're a shitter. You know what I'm saying? Like so you do need the 3 Jiaolongs. Feels very good. Like even a vanilla level 5 with the name Vanquish Soul.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if he actually went as far as to play fucking Pluton.
Joko is gonna summon that shit. Oh my god, too broken. Of course we got Caesar Valley also. Absolutely,
all right.
Absolutely clinical, like complete class. Oh my god. Of course. Oh my god. I just learned that Jill Yang is actually the most broken card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Boys, Jill Yang is actually so crazy because you just
Who the
put
fuck
on
is
anything
Jill
else, it plays
Yang?
through 20 hand traps somehow, for some reason. Jill Yang and of course his Futtle
Oh,
Tang,
it's
the different
Zuna.
Yang, little Lantern Yang. Yeah, man. I mean, bro.
What is bro saying? You got fucking Visa Synchro? No.
Lantern's like a one card.
It's just Izuna, okay.
With the new Jack. Bro, you make Jack quickly over Werewolf. That's like 19,000 damage, bro. That's better than Trident Dragion with the fucking 10-5 field spell. One card combo.
When you are, yeah, I didn't get that many URs at all.
What
do you say for some people who don't play Lanterns?
Well, nowadays it's kind of standard Flanders, but there was once upon a time VSK9 didn't.
Oh, shit.
And they would be, as I would call, ass shitters. And then we got the Kid Noroi, the new guy on the block, the Kid Noroi, man, Noroi. As I don't really like Noroi that much, but to peek at your opponent's hand and play a Vanquish Soul deck in a K9 deck with full knowledge, like bro, you can checkmate your opponent so easily. Especially like I look at your hand, I'm like, oh, 1 brick, 2 brick. Oh, I just need to stop that card. Oh, you lost the game, bro. A lot of people just scoop before I even look at their hand. Like, fuck. Yeah, you should get out of there.
That's pretty good to me.
Yeah, it might be good, but man, yo, go back to sleep, bro. You fucking So I gotta go Zuma. We be zooming. Go on so fast. That
Wait, was that Jokul? Oh, Jill Yang was Jokul. I can barely see because of the stupid glare. Okay, this is Izuna. That was probably 3 Jokul, 1 Lantern.
Most of the time it was bad, but Lupus, he's got aura.
But Charming Young Man, he has a lot of energy.
That's gotta be the most fun card to play in this deck. And then, oh my god, wait, I didn't mean to get here already. Dimension Shifter. All right.
Yeah, he's so good, bro. He's great at that.
How many times do you see that?
How many times you see that, fella?
Yeah, how many times did you shoot that?
But once a match? Honestly,
Yeah, once a match is... I think that's like...
at least like
Actually
6 or 7
not,
times,
no.
Like, yo, honestly, like probably... Now that I say 6 or 7 times, probably more like 8 or 9 times. Or more like 10 or 11 times. Bro, I'm starting to lose count. Bro. Every time I draw my hand, I save the guy. And like one of my favorite parts is like you beat Droll with it. So it's like now I'm like, oh, I'm so free. Start.
You love this guy? Yeah. He's a classic.
No, but yeah, no, the Dimension Shifter, guys. You shift the dimensions with him. Dogaran, what the? Yo, that's like another.
That is not... Okay, that is not like a surprise, all right? Come on. We're not gassing up. We're not gassing this shit up, okay? Fire Kaiju that deals with... They can bounce back with Mad Love because it's defense. Stat value, it's very well statted. It only has 1200 defense. Okay, come on. This is like everyone who picks up Vanquish Soul comes up with that.
You're right, and you don't want to play Rescue Ace shitters because those cards like mostly are not live. But the true answer is I don't know exactly why we're playing Dogaran. I'm real. I guess you try to draw it against the Liger or something. But George, you tell him, Georgie. It's just a good card. It's a good card, bro. And I actually just hard drew it into Sky.
Anti-Luna Light Tech, yeah.
Won the game. Let's go Dogaran. Then we've got 3 Fualos, the best card ever. Like, fuck.
Yeah, this card is strong. I don't want to hear anything about attributes, okay? You just like... It's not going to matter that often. Maybe if you're on the play. If you're on the play, you're going to activate this card anyway. It has to be like your 6th card, and you have to be like, oh, fuck my life. I guess I topped it. But that's just like 6 card pools. Who cares? You drew it too late anyway. Oh, this could have been a fire hand trap. I would surely have won the duel. No, I don't want to hear anything about this. This card, I don't care if it's wind. It draws you into more cards. It gets you closer to Rosin in a deck that, this is like... there are formats where Fualos can be bad, but like you
just need this card to win going second, bro. That's like the reason you would play Vanquish Soul. It's like to play the best Fualos deck, like Fualos, Holly Soon to Izuna into your guys. So it's like the big impact hand trap deck. We got triple Ash Blos. Bro, I'm revealing that. Ash Blos, I reveal that. Chain Fua, chain that. And we got 3 case of K9. Still the go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My Starlight Rare. Shout out to Julian Kahn. Went to Worlds with my.
Ooh, nice. I actually did not find Julian. I think he was at YCS Anaheim. I didn't make an effort to track him down. I got Santoli to sign one of my Rosin. So.
I beat that case, bitch. I did the race. Yeah. We got our case. We'll get that to the side. Stake your soul. Your nose is mine. Your nose is mine. And that's what I said every single time I activated this card. You still draw it as a 1-up because you Saryuja into the Porkir.
He does. Okay, so he is doing the Saryuja bullshit. Yeah. This was the beginning of the format. People were, theorizing this. So I was aware of this. I just didn't. Like going into Anaheim, I was very aware of this combo. But maybe Anaheim wasn't even the format for it. But yeah, this is not this. I won't say this is known or something like that. But this is like I've already seen people talk about this.
Your soul, bro. That's like pretty much searching it. So I mean, Stake Your Soul, Your Nose is Mine, one of those ultimate cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card games. To take
this card's insane.
And then win the duel. Hell yeah.
Like people complain that this card isn't searchable, but I think this card is like It's so broken. I don't know. I feel like it should stay not searchable. It's so fucking broken. This card's insane.
Love that fucking card. Then we've got Vanquish Soul Start. We get started with the other Vanquish Soul Trap 2. Forced Release, like, dude, the K9 cards.
Nice.
Those cards are good in
Nice
Yu-Gi-Oh!
pull.
And the Rhoda. With the one target being Razin. I drew Razin with Rhoda once, but I won the die roll, so they, of course, got FTK'd. All right, very nice. 40 cards. Gotta love to see it. And every single time I ask my opponent how many cards they had, 40 cards. Gotta love to see it. You know how to let them know. Yusei, thank you, Yusei, for being such a true inspiration to me. Thank you. He taught me about the bonds of friendship. No cap. No blizzard. And a big shout out to Steven for being my Yu-Gi-Oh! Inspiration. Yeah, he's honestly got me inspired. But then we've got Double Rock of the Vanquisher. That's my rock, bro. That's my rock. You know, so that's my guy. Such a goat. Saryuja Skuldred, new member.
Yeah, the combo, you need Noroi to start with, but you basically summon 4 bodies with the K9 engine drops like a bunch of bodies. Then you just go fucking Saryuja. I think I don't remember the combo off the top of my head, but you also set up Ripper. So your Saryuja's insulated. So it's very very easy to. Yeah, but this compensates for all the consistency hits or whatever.
Saryuja just draws 4 cards off the top of your deck, bro. This guy is a fucking Pokemon card, bro. Dude, wow, what's all this? And then it's like, well, my deck has like 15 bricks, so that was easy. Special summon fucking Razin. Yeah, GG. Get the hell out of there, bro. Yo, and the most broken part is like in game 3 when you go first, let's say against Draco Tail, for example, I just searched Retaliating Sea, bro. Get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of there, bro. Oh my god, you don't stand a chance. SP Little Guy, one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Goated.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. SP Little Knight is literally, if this thing gets banned, I'm out. I'm never playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm becoming a full-time Pokemon shiny hunter.
What the? Okay, here's the line, guys. Here's the line, right? So you go Holly Sue effect, take the cookie, you make the snatchy, and then
You also make River with a control you? Nice.
No. The Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. That is why I play Yummy Snatchy. I never summoned it, unfortunately. It didn't come up.
That sounds like ass. I've never played that. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries is never going in my deck list. Not that I'm ever going to make it to the top cut where my opponents can like actually play around Ghost Reaper Cherries. But if this shit comes in Master Duel, I'm not playing. I think this is fake as fuck. Hitting Snatchy. Maybe there's patterns with like paired hand traps that where it works out, but I don't believe in it.
But I
don't
did
believe in
banish
it.
a lot of Yummy Snatchies from the extra deck today. All right, we got Riba, got Hound. Ow! Shouldn't have done that. So Hound. Yep.
I showed Hound to my SO. He's like, why they draw him all like? Why they draw this wolf so attractive?
Yeah, but yeah, I was gonna do it every time I summoned him, but I didn't summon him. I didn't summon him once. He's like supposed to be like, he should have been Tyrus, which I was recommended to play, but I was also recommended to play, so I played this. I was like, all right, dude, Jesus, take the wheel. And then we got Jack. Where's Jack? Jack, the new guy, bro. Jack, he's one of the coolest new K9 monsters. Like, bro, you put this guy on top of Jack, how much is that? Like 19,000, bro. I told you, better than Trident fucking Dragon, bro. Yeah, I actually killed a lot of boards. Last card, Lantern. Literally, they had like 6 guys, battle phase, and then now you're dead, bro. They're like, what? How much damage is that? Bro, it's like 9,000. Man, get out of there. No, that card is awesome. Werewolf too, man. I missed this card's effect 2 times in one game. It was bad, but I still won.
Shifter.
It was bad.
What about the third time?
The third time? The third time I was swinging for game. I didn't use that effect. But also fun fact, this with 2 attacks and Retaliating Sea is game in case that comes up in your lifetime. Because for some reason, I didn't see it. All right, we've got CXYZ Nash Knight. What the? No, we got Nash Knight first. Nash Knight, one of the best rank 5s, man. You know what? I'm not gonna get too deep with that one this time. But we got the Masquerade and the Umbrella. Under my umbrella. These are the best rank 5s in the game. They're so goated. So goated. So goated. I didn't play the Valon. The Jack is fine to just replace for it. But again, guys, it's not my list. I literally just net decked number 1 on DB. So just, I just net decked them. All right, we got Zeus. Zeus.
Let's
Zeus,
go.
like his animation on Master Duel, where he goes, bro, it's badass, bro. Did that. Typhonius Maximus, one of the most clutchest cards. Like,
I fucking love Typhon.
Clutch, man. Like over the random boards, like in the middle of the game, you're like, all right, man, I can't break this Draco Tail board. Maybe that's a bad example. I can't break this Yummy board. Bounce this guy, tag that guy. Let's see what you got. And sometimes they ain't got it. Yup, best card of the day. Chinese. Uh-oh. I got 4 shifters.
Fuck me now, please.
Every Draco Tail player learned that I played this the hard way, man. Fuck.
What'd you do to Kovac?
Shifter, retaliating. You see, the thing is, like, I would feel bad, but I wrote it on my deck list.
You wrote it on the list.
I wrote it on my deck list, bro. So, like, to be honest, I don't feel bad. That's the strategy of my deck. It's like
True.
blowout cards. Like, there's a Ripper. There's Izuna. There's Holly Sue. There's Retaliating. There's Shifter. Those 10 cards.
Let him know.
You can draw both sides that are like absolute bomb cards. When I draw one of them, bro, people start to tweet. There's 10. Just allow me, man.
Would you consider Mania now with how much it saved you? Because you're trash?
Yes, I would, because I need help. I need all the help I can get. I need all the help I can get. And I got 3 Perulias. Shout out Big Bird. Big Bird for lending me them. Honestly, bro, I said at one point, I'm like, yo, this card might be as good as Fualos. But Fualos, it's like, it's not that this card is bad. But Fualos is just like, bro, what the fuck were they thinking? What were they thinking with that card? But Perulia, shout out Big Bird. He lended me them. Got Droll and Lock Bird for the... I don't really know why it's in the deck list. Yeah, I mean, Droll was alright. I drew the Malice player. I drew the best hand of all time on written feature against the Malice player. And I ended up drolling him, and he drew a Lure and an Attic Nisser off of his Jesse, which was super value. Super value. I was told, I'm like, oh, you should put this card in against Malice. I was like, I was like, okay, get me in there. And you got the Forbidden Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Uh-oh. Spicy. Dude, honestly, you banish the Snatchy, it's not game over, because they can go Copsy, add the spell, you know, they have a lot of...
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think this is fake as fuck versus just this card alone. Maybe if you pair it with other shit, it's pretty strong. But this is I think this is too weak. Like I don't know. Every time this card tries to perform, it just never does. I always like see people hype this shit up, and then it turns out they didn't even play a game with this card in their deck.
But like for a turn, you're good. For a turn, you're good. And the thing is, Meowls and some of the other anti-yummy cards, they still can end them on a Link 1, Level 1, Dark Ruler, whatever, still can perform a Synchro Summon in any way. You're going to get FTK'd by one way to Synchro Summon, coming back and doing that multiple times. So like, this is like one of the best ways to actually stop the deck. And even if you like Perulia, you want to draw this off the top for your first draw. This is the strategy of the deck. You want to like kind of draw the broken cards, right? There's a trend here, guys. There's a trend.
And it hits Ripper, right?
Sorry?
It hits Ripper.
Oh, and it hits Ripper. Yep, banished 2 Rippers today. He messed up his combo. He was on shambles.
Bruh, are you kidding me? Yeah, this worked when my opponent fucking threw. I got value out of this card because my opponent didn't know his combo.
Nash Knight? And he goes, oh, I see summon Nash Knight? And I'm like, nope. And then he's like, CXYZ Nash Knight? And I'm like, oh, I saw it. He didn't attach his Masquerade. He He summoned C104, no effect. It had no effect. Oh my god. But it's because I banished his Ripper. He was, yeah, he's stunlocked. Fuck, man. Mentally felt knocked. He was a cool guy, though.
That is not a good endorsement. This is very, okay, bro.
He's watching the shot to him. It was a fun duel. We've got There Can Be Only One. I drew it one time into Yummy going second. That shit was broken. Talent and Call by the Grave. Those are the going first cards. And yeah, these were not like the craziest. I didn't have any crazy talent or Call by moments. But I would say the deck was built really well. And it was awesome. Top 16 with my favorite deck making Soul Duelist. I got a written feature and a side feature, but no main feature.
He got 10th place, which is pretty impressive.
The day has come. We're at the backstage and they're like, yeah, you gotta go over there. And I was like, no, man, I got really upset. But it's all good, guys. Thank you, Soul Duelist. Milano the true duelist. I don't fuck with you foolish duelists. What did you say?
Wait, what would you change about the deck if you could? If you can go back, would you make any changes?
So if I actually, that's a really good question. What I would change is I would take out all the Vanquish Soul cards, all the K9 cards, and I would just put in Yummy Mitsurugi cards, and I would just fucking let it rip. Bro, one Hamakiri's like fucking 20 interrupts, bro. What the fuck? You think I play this better? You think it's better than fucking Yummy? Yeah, Mitsu?
That's what I asked.
The burning soul inside is what you need to beat the Yummy Mitsu players. I didn't have that round 2 and 4 though. But that's
what do you think? You think he's Jack Atlas?
That's all good, guys. You know what I'm saying? I had such a crazy tournament experience. Vanquish Soul, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Train Card Game, best game. And thank you guys for watching. Subscribe.
Duelist. All right. Actually, let me look up some. So okay, I'm already done with stuff. Spiral Farm was the only exception. I thought no material performed as well in that one. Okay. Pittsburgh deck list. Where's Aditya? Where's my man? If you guys have other suggestions, I'm just gonna go through all the fuck. Okay, my queries are so ass. All right. Okay, I need to start filtering top. Oh my god. Okay, let me filter by. Go here. No, I want to watch deck profiles. But I guess there's deck. I am gonna. Okay, I get you're going like, oh, go here, so then you can just go to each individual one, and they should have the YGO Pro deck should have the link deck profiles, but I don't want to do that. I think this is oh yeah. This is yeah. What this is? Oh, look at the Genesis Invitational. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Ooh yeah. Top 8. Ooh, Lucas Acco. Okay. Soulful Cord Yummy. All right. Striker, Sky Striker deck profile. Okay. Is this Anthony Zhu? Okay. All right, we got top 32. Oh shit, this is a shit ton. Oh, Buddha Sim. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, this should be most of these. This is good. Day 2 RBs. Okay, we'll get the RB guy. The RB guy will show up. Okay, we already have them. Did we? Okay, I didn't pay attention if we already had him. Okay, we'll figure it out. Oh shit! I realized. Okay. Oh shit! Yeah. This guy used to stream. I used to watch his streams before. This guy. Oh, like holy shit! No wonder he seemed familiar. Wait, this is WCQ. One day ago. A lot of. I think this is enough. Oh, Jesse, what the fuck? How did we miss out on that one? Okay. This one's the DTS? Okay. I don't know if I got to any of those. Okay, I'll click on that. Black sheep. Black sheep. Oh my god. Sorry, I have to respond to this. Okay, back. I think that should be most of the list. I'm not gonna... Okay. That should keep me busy. Alright, this is really short.
Portal here at YCS Pittsburgh with, whoa, the champion himself, the DTO director. Yo, how'd it feel to win, man?
Unreal. I mean, I always expected it was going to happen one day. I didn't expect today to be the day.
For those that don't know, he played Brennan Dracotel, right?
Yeah, I played Brennan Dracotel. I actually played the same deck list, similar deck list that I played last week. It's like the exact same main deck. I just changed some cards from the X on the side.
Okay, so if you want to check out the original deck, make sure to check out the videos in the description down below, guys. Before we start, any shout-outs, man?
Shout out to my friends, MBs. Shout out to the Bob. Shout out to the Circle.
Bob.
Shout out to my parents. Shout out to my room.
Brendan Draco, yeah. Brennan.
Shout out to all the guys that came here. Shout out to my opponent in the finals, JW. Happy birthday, JW. You played great. It was a great run. Shout out to everybody I met along the way at this event. You're all great. I couldn't ask for anything more. And shout out to S7. Shout out to my duo, Aaron. Shout out to my coach / trio, Nick. And I'm gonna call it that for now. Shout out to Camp 2. He's pretty cool.
So many shots. I know, he's got so many to...
Alright, without further ado, please show us the first place winning goo.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go that in depth.
Yo, Genmu, are you gonna be like, if you ever do a deck profile, are you gonna be like, shout out Walter Jewell, shout out... Okay, that was it. I actually don't know who you'd shout out, but I just wanted to bring up Walter. That was the bit. Brandon Draco sounds like a YGO protagonist. Only Walter? Okay, then I got it right. Shout out Walter Jewell. Watch my video. Okay, I'll watch. Oh my god, link it. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Wait, I was there when you recorded it. Okay, fine. I'll share it with the kind viewers. All right, but I was there when it was recorded. All right, let it be known.
I explained it like before. I just said like you can watch the video before, but it's 3 Lucius, 3 Malulu, Brixel, 3 Femena, 2 Pan, 1 Urgla. You probably bump this up, it doesn't matter. I think it's a good amount of names. Enough names. Like, these are the ones that matter. This one like matter a little bit less. 3 Rahu, 3 Ketu, 3 Trap. This is it for like the entire Dragontail engine. 2 Brand Fusion, Albaz. Shout out Albaz in the finals. It was pretty cool. Granted, I don't normal summon him that often, so I may have forgotten. Granted, it didn't matter anyway because like I made the right call like at 5 mana. Like, so like I did catch you for 5 mana, so like I made the right call in the end. So
wait, how many 5 mana was he on? He was on 3, right? I remember that was the thing. Like someone in the YouTube chat during the broadcast was arguing the actual the YouTube chat during the YCS broadcast. Someone was arguing that they were only playing 1 5 mana. That looks like 3 to me, bro. Someone was arguing about one. I think there have been actually maybe it's 1 5 mana in Genesis. Maybe that's what it. Maybe they were talking about a different format. I don't know.
Matter. Now for non-engine, 3 Ash, 3 Bell, 3 Nib, 3 Fua, and then 3 Droll, and then this guy's the GOAT. This is the MVP. This is my dog.
Okay, I can see why people are kind of upset in Genesis that this hand trap suite is also playable in Genesis. It reflects, advanced format. That I understand. All right, but my thing is like the conversation of like Nib being this awful. Ooh, I can't play around it or whatever. Not something that for me it does keep things in check, but it's not as bad as Shifter. And apparently Droll has a case for being pointed as low as it is. I mean, it is pointed significantly, but because I'm not gonna revisit. The point is, all right, a detail. All right.
Anytime he's in my deck, I do well. It don't matter what deck it is.
What's the main deck count?
41.
Okay, respect. And we did notice that you had 1 loss in Swiss. What was that to?
So my 1 loss in Swiss was to my.
It was Mudahim. It was he lost to Mudahim once. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, that's his top 4 opponent.
He played phenomenally.
Mudasim.
In Swiss, I kind of made like a weird judgment call, and I put him first in game 3. And I'm not sure. I don't feel like that was like a bad decision, but I don't know. I'll probably look at it back sometime in the next few days. I'll think about it more then. I'll just get back to it. Deck profile, tokens, these are broken. 3 Aphelion, 1 Gulamel. You don't need more. Rebellion, Albion, Sanctifier. This is like, I think this is all you need. I don't think you need anything else. Chaos, Philly Regis. I bumped up Secretarion to 2 because I found the second one was coming up a lot in the Draco mirror. And then this guy's also my dog.
Mysterio.
And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just throw it in there because surely I play against some random deck. And
it performed really well in one of the. I think it was versus Lunalight. It performed pretty well in one of the features.
It just happens to be good against it. And it was good against Lunalight. It was good against Sulfa Yummy as well. So that was good. And then the last 3 cards were Rings, Spirits, Seals, and SP. Yeah, I was making this like all day. This card was insane. I didn't make this card a single time.
Very nice.
Yeah, I think Jesse also mentioned he didn't make SP ever. He doesn't need it or whatever. Or like I don't know if it was because it just wasn't summonable or he just didn't need it.
3 Meows, 3 Cerulean. Yeah, the only change I made, I took out the rivalry from last week. I just turned it into a 3 Meows. It was good. Yeah, nothing more really to say on it. 3 Valor. I just wanted like even coverage against everything. Like this was really important. Like I played against 2 Lunalight, and it was really important in those matchups. I built it when I could. 3 Fender. So this guy's also my dog. Free card.
How to win quickly? How?
Yeah, like granted, like you don't need this to beat the retaliating scene necessarily.
Oh, okay. I was
gonna do it if you have like Rahu Lucius, but like this is like clears the body. It's good. It's like decent into the mirror. You can like put it in defense. I think my opponent in top 40 like misplayed a little bit. He like summoned it in attack and gave me a free opportunity.
Oh, you summoned it in defense to dodge the trap, huh? Slip opponent a $20 bill. Okay.
I don't know if he was expecting that or not, but yeah, it's like decent into the mirror as well. So that's why I like choose to play it.
That's a good heads up.
We got my dog, and then we got the pack. These are my guys. They got my back. Nothing else to say.
Nice. And again, guys, if you want to see what he changed out, check out the video he did previously on this channel from last week. Sweet. Yo, congrats, man. Winning a YCS, winning nationals. Very nice.
Can I say it this time?
Go ahead.
Portal out.
Oh my goodness, Bortle here. Want to give a huge shout out to this channel's newest sponsor, Epic Cards and Games. That's right, folks. Make sure to check the description down below.
All right, I'll watch his.
To continue to support this channel, and they have a couple regionals to close 2020 off with. We have November 22nd, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma Regional, hosted by Epic, and they are also hosting the Fort Worth, Texas Regional as well, December 13th.
Is that really MCO40? I thought he was.
Bortle out.
I thought he looked like MCO40 in the background, but I don't think that was him.
Judgment call, and I put him first.
Was that really him? I don't think so. The hair is different. All right. Where is this in the Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. We already saw this. We already saw that. Okay. So many tabs. I know. All right. Next one was a special request. If you have special requests, I'll just bump them up in the queue. But we're going through all the YCS Pittsburgh stuff. All right. This is a special request from Genmu. Table YCS Anaheim Table 500 Tenpai Dragon Ruler Raid Raptor deck profile. I refuse to read that additional noun. That's it. I was here. I was like probably like 5 feet away here. I was not recording the camera. I was elected to record the camera, but I got caught up in other things. Like I don't know. This is the Walter Jewell. Oh, the Maxine Walter Jewell. Oh my god, yeah. We found Walter Jewell. Refused? I'm pretty sure I said I'd do it, but like someone else elected to do it, so they did it instead. That's yes, the Walter Jewell. Oh my god. That was a hype moment in my YCS Anaheim experience. Clocking Walter Jewell and getting him to sign.
Okay. Shout out to Walter. Oh, I don't use my hand. Shout out.
Wait, you're right. You did just shout out Walter. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention then. You found him, peak of my YCS. I'm glad.
He signed this, okay? Okay, so we're doing table 500. YCS Anaheim. What's called Tenpai Dragon Ruler.
She did win one round with it. It was just the buy though.
We'll call you a lot. Oh fuck. Oh, that's might be a problem. Oh. So okay, the 10-5 cards. Okay, this is not correct build, but maybe you do like two. You're supposed to do like maybe like 2 fighter. But yeah, okay. So Chandra at 1. These spells at 1. These are the 10-5 ones, and then Ghost Arc for what's it called? Blaster to summon to surge, and then we have
Walter. Yeah, Walter.
So we have the baby and Daz. It's either
I won because opponent. Yeah. You gotta. Oh, it wasn't a buy. You're right. The opponent straight up just. Okay, so.
I think, right.
You're right.
Oh, okay. Two blasters.
Yeah. That's different than what I. Wait.
I don't have the dark one, but it's fire, earth. Oh, two maybe wind, right? And then one water daddy.
Water daddy.
And then two tempest. Okay, 2 wind daddy, 2 wind daddy, 1 water daddy. Okay, that's a dragon roller pile.
If you heard a door close, she was right next to like the exit. There were people exiting. No one seemed to mind. All right, no one seemed to be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Or they just like exited. Like they just beeline for the exit. So like that. It was on like the left or something. Right? This is the right. I think Pheromone might have seen this too. Like might have been walking by though. It was late. They don't care. I imagine no one gave a shit.
For hand traps.
Just a normal day at YCS.
So we have.
Yo, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my god, Jinx low. Okay,
3 feet ash. 3 feet ash.
Wow. 3 months? That's so fast.
1 nib, right? And then Tacted, Call Eye, Cross Out, 3 droplet. And then we have a field spell for the dragon link. Like to discard and then search. Oh no, you dragon link and search this, which is a field spell, and then you send a dragon ruler to grave. Yeah. And okay, and then these 3 cards in the main are for the Kali Unilog. So you need I'll explain when we go to
only 1 nib, true.
This is like
she couldn't handle
I
Nibzara.
think it's 45. Or something like that, 40 something. And then for the extra deck. Yeah, so okay, so of course we need Seal. And then we have the link that I was talking about to search a field.
This is so peak cinema.
Basically, Tenpai, Synchros, like Trident as well.
Here.
Right? They're like the level 7s. And then, why are you laughing? That rolls to both fields. Okay,
I was not laughing. That was the cameraman.
So the combo goes like, so Arsenal is two level 7, any 2 level 7s. And then you could, so it will have 2 materials, and then you detach 1 XE materials. You search this one. You search the blue one, right? You search the blue one, it special summons on the field. And then this effect, you send the Raider Wing to the graveyard, right? And then Greater Wings effect, detach the other material under the arsenal. and then it bounces. So it'll be like these two cards on the field, and then you go into and then you rank up into Raider Knight, and then Raider Knight detach. Don't detach a Raider wing. Protection cannot get target. Dice to Ash though. And then rank up into Ray Shrek. Ray Shrek detach again. Search the rank up, which was the X. And then if you get draw, you also die because it's not a Ray Raptor spell. Oh, this one, yeah, this one here. So you start it to hand, but then you set it. So then on the field you have these two. This one still has one material underneath the Ray Shrek, and then you set this. If you're going first. You set this.
Oh my god, that was that
on
bent.
On turn two. Okay, and then
Holy
in the extra deck. Oh, here, Kali Yuga. Yeah, so you summon Kali Yuga on this. This material go down as well, like that. And then the other side deck is, I know you could play Phantasm, something like that, but we don't have it. Okay, so
Phantasme.
Option. And then okay, and then the two Dragon Ruler XZs. If you have the Dragon Ruler. Like if you have a level 7s, you could also summon these two. So this is if you have to material detach, it's any effect or a quicker spell you negate and it gets banished. And this one is I think you detach, target, and then it copies the effect. And then one thing is all the Dragon Rulers, it has what 3 effects, but it can only use 1. You can't use all 3, but you can use one per turn. So it's either you banish 2, 1 or a dragon or like one of your attributes. So if it's 1, you could also use the birds because you're when the attribute and then it's summoned from the grave. Other one is like
yeah, Ged was cool.
There's stuff
she don't give a
so
shit.
That's the extra deck, and the main deck. So we'll go into the side, which I didn't use. So we have 3 Lancia. I'm assuming from Atlas or other stuff. Okay, and then we have.
Oh my god, this played the fucking Red Eyes Full Metal Dragon. What the fuck?
And then this one.
Oh, what's up, Razor?
And then, 3 Lightning Swarm. 1 Raigeki.
What's a puppu? Are you a puppy girl?
And then oh, it's Money Moon Match. Okay. So yeah. So okay, and then basically plan board is you maybe make seal, and then you might be able to make the 2 XZs, Dragonflight User, yeah. Maybe even the Kali Yuga thing. That would be a plan board. Going first. Worst case scenario, you would just seal cast with stuff in your hand if you break, or if you don't have enough, you would just do like the 2 level 7s. Like you could use if you open with Tenpai, just don't.
What did I come back to? A viewer request.
So you don't get into Dragon Lock because the arsenal stuff is Wing Beast. What else? I think that's it, right? Is there anything I'm missing? Yeah. Also, I don't advise to play this because you're supposed to just play Tenpai Dragon Ruler. But I saw this on Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck. Somebody posted, well, not this deck list, but something similar. But they had Kali Yuga Lock, so I was like, well, we'll just improve on this deck. Okay.
Oh, wow, that was abrupt. Never have ever seen a deck profile peak. Very insightful deck profile. Socks merch went. Did not understand. Cute socks. Nah, en serio, hiciste el video ahí. Imaginó a los demás mirando con extrañeza. Ja, 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 ja. Basically, he's saying like, are you serious? Did you really make this video at the venue? That's not the direct translation, but that's like the meaning. And he imagines there were spectators looking at the filming. Well, you know what I mean, but like, okay, let me see if I got it right. Nah, seriously, you made the video there? I imagine the others looking puzzled. Oh, puzzled. Okay, I didn't realize it was puzzled. Fuck! Okay. Oh, okay. Socks is crazy. Socks. There's like a secret message to Farfa. What the fuck? Alright. 0 out of 10. Okay, these guys are complaining about the socks. Okay. The socks are peak. What the fuck? Fake Mexican is crazy. I'm hiding from some people, so don't expose me. I promise. Poo-Poo is one of the Chewan Knicks, but it was taken. No. Oh, okay. Alright, I won't expose you. I'll post it to the Farfa Reddit. Yeah. You were close enough. Fake Mexican is crazy. That's crazy. That actually offends me. That actually, like, giga offends me. I'm not joking. But don't worry. No hard feelings.
Hey guys, it's Joey with Nigel Lamb, who managed to get top 32 at
Oh, what was this?
Playing Draco.
Pittsburgh branded Draco Tail. Nigel Coyote Lamb. All right.
So let's see your deck list.
Yep, let's just get right into it. So I played 3 for mana, 3 Lucius, 3 Malulu, 2 Pen, I thought 2 was fine. I really just want.
I don't understand why like, no, 3 5 mana makes sense to me. I don't know what that guy was arguing in the YouTube chat. I don't know what he was doing. Like there was a lot of random arguments in the YouTube chat, so like I shouldn't be surprised. But like this guy was giga convinced that everyone on the feature was on 1 5 mana. You search Habakir with branded? Yeah. I heard about that.
Maybe I missed the second Urgla a couple times.
I heard about that.
Overall, I feel like you can always search it, so it doesn't really matter too much.
You prefer the 2 pen over the 2 Urgula?
Yes, definitely. I almost would, if I played another name, I would play 3 pen. I just feel like it's a lot more important when you play the Yummy Mitsu to have the pen than it is to have the Urgla against Dragon Tail. Like, there's other ways to win through the grind than just to draw Urgla with 5 mana turn 1. Then the other like engine monsters I played is 1 Cartesia and 1 Albaz. Obviously I played the Branded Fusion. I think Cartesia is pretty good. I would consider playing maybe 2 more on the side. But really I just wanted an additional light target to send off Branded Fusion that could generate advantage. So that's it for monsters.
Okay.
3 Cat 2, 3 Rat, 2 Branded Fusion, and 1 of the Fallen and Virtuous spell. I wish I could play 3 of this.
It was interesting. I think I don't think Aditya played it. I think Mutasim did, and in the side. Did he? I don't remember. I know Jesse played 2 copies, and this guy's now playing 1. There was someone who played 3. I think it might have been Mutasim though. But I forgot.
I feel like the format doesn't allow with all the Mitsu and the other random tile decks. I think it's really good in the mirror to dodge flame, and it's also really good against Pure Yummy to out the Herald.
That's what Jesse mentioned too. You use it to dodge flame.
But I just didn't want to draw that many non-monster cards, so I could justify more than 1. I only played the 1 because you can also search it off of Branded Fusion, and it's just a very solid card as well.
Ever roll you side more of them?
Reggie Latinx? What's wrong with being Latinx? Okay, what do you mean by that, by the way? What do you mean by that, first of all? Elaborate. I'm definitely, like... how do I put it? I lost touch with my Mexican side. I mean, I'm racist. Fuck off. Shut your ass up, bro. I could expose you right now, but I will choose to remain silent. I will choose to Sag. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just use it or lose it, you know. My brother, what's called? He actually is in like a household where they speak Spanish regularly and stuff. So it came back to him. So, but I learned I'm Mexican. He forgot his roots, turned on his day ones. Oh my God. Bruh. I don't know if this indicates anything, but most of my friends are like Asian. Like I don't think I have a single like Hispanic friend. So maybe I did turn on my day ones.
I'd consider it for the card.
Ignoring system injustice.
I feel like in a lot of cases, I'd rather hand trap. Like I cited Valor, and I think if I was going to cite another hand trap, it'd probably be Retaliating Sea instead of the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Raisin? Yes, Raisin.
Plays 3 Fallen and the Virtuous. 1 flame, 1 sting. Super standard.
Do Spanish deck profile? Oh my God. That could be fun.
Free Fua, free Ash, free Bell.
That actually could be fun. I don't mind doing that.
I just wasn't feeling too well about it going into the event. Even just like.
Thing is, speaking Spanish, I don't mind doing it, but I'm not that confident, so I'll probably fumble. But I guess that's the fun part.
It's good drawing 2. It's like it just seems like it was the least important card to draw multiples of because.
Latinx. He's ignoring 99% my friend Chinese. Damn. Well, I mean, okay, that's not surprising though. I don't know. I think that's like sorry, I don't mean to imply like that. I wouldn't be. I don't think I'm surprised by that. Like, did you grow up in? Did you spend time in China or something? But I don't know. I'm not saying my upbringing is unique or anything, but it is something I've noticed. Or like, I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm different. Southeast Asian. Oh, that makes. Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that too. I think okay. Like I grew up from 714, so yeah. So like that's like yeah, that's surprising. Yeah, that's not surprising. But I don't mean to imply that like you're like the ambassador or anything like that. I still talk to. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a lot of like SEA that play Yu-Gi-Oh too. If you're online and you interact with people online with Yu-Gi-Oh, 90% chance you're probably gonna interact with like SEAs. That's my like uninformed read. But there are a lot of like what's called right? I'm not different. I'm not that different. Like, but it is what's called. They actually use Latinx. Well, because it's Latino / Latina, but to substitute the gendered what's called. They use the X to make the gender ambiguous. So you're still putting the same stress on the same syllables or whatever. Maybe you don't pronounce it like the Hunter Hunter. My friend likes to call. I don't know why he like it's like low key kind of racist, but he's like he asked me if I was an X-Men because of Latinx. Never seen Latinx like that term. I don't know how I feel about that. There's a lot of like distaste. It's a word that probably originated mostly in the U.S. Like if you were to go back into Mexico or something, no one's gonna respond to that. Like I think because it's already pretty accepted that like you use gendered words. Like it's not gonna make sense to someone from like the previous generation. I don't even use it either. Is that as a slur? Maxim said he hate that word. Yeah, there's people who like are like react pretty strongly against it. I don't mind it too much, but I also don't interact with people that use it. So it's just like I don't give a shit. But my friend like low key keeps saying like, "Are you an X-Men? Her Latin X-Men? Her." I was like, okay, bro, that's kind of low. I don't say anything, but low key that's kind of racist. I use it against Argentina. Okay, bro. Okay, you're giga rage baiting. That's insane. They don't. That's fucked up. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh, is that one I don't know? Yeah. I mean, okay, like what's called? There's acceptable uses of the word. Don't do what Razer did. What the fuck is this? There's acceptable uses of the words, but it's not very common. Sometimes in academic spaces it'll come up, but it really hasn't for me, so I don't use it. Well, Argentinians are like South Americans. They're characterized by being kind of white passing. What's called? That's not the case for every Argentinian, but like let me see. Oh my god, are we gonna like do some oh my god. Like okay, I'm not gonna go on this tangent, but like that's another I'm not going down this rabbit hole, okay? 9 times are Argentinians on Twitter want to be Nazis. Yeah, because okay, the reason why they're kind of white passing is they'll have like the blonde hair, blue eyes. They'll LARP online ones, okay? I don't think they represent like the actual nation of Argentina. But online there's there's some LARPers. I'm showing them. Oh no. All right, you know what? Just produce it.
Is more than enough, so I just didn't want more death cards. And the last two cards are tutorial, which I think are pretty important to play right now. So for the main deck. Extra deck, I play 3 Altharion, standard 1 Gulamel. I kind of wish I played 2. It didn't really come up today, but it has before. 1 Secretarion. I wish I played 2 of this. This card's amazing. I summoned it pretty much every round, regardless of what matchup I was playing against.
Bruh.
I never summoned this. I should be summoning it. It hasn't come up for me. I don't think I've summoned it once since I started playing the deck. Chaos Star Source. This card's very good. I have the Ghost match.
Fuck you, Razor. Oh my god.
I was playing Mortal Furious Dragon, but this being able to pop 2 cards is so much more important. Branded targets, Sanctifier, Mirror Jade, Albion, Rebellion. Because I was only playing one.
Oh my god, Lard.
Played more copies of these cards. I played the Mirror Jade.
I think they don't represent the average. It's just the people who are like terminally online.
Albaz is like a card that you can just draw and normal summon and just fuse away. If they take out, you get the synchro. If they don't,
what funny pick? Razor will produce. She will come.
I didn't summon it today, but it's come up for me before, so I definitely would cut it going forward. 1 SP and 1 of the spirit to make the seals. Side deck. for most of my side deck, I just wanted really good coverage, so I ended up playing 3 Meows instead of any
Meows.
I also played 2 Brulia. It's mostly for K9 decks. I didn't play any this weekend, but it was still reasonably
90% of Twitter. Yeah.
Playing, so Brulia was just the safest option.
Without getting into it, one of the spokespeople for like Nazi ideology isn't even white either. Like one of the major influencers for Nazi ideology is absolutely
Third in the main. 3 effect failure. I prefer this in the mirror over retaliating C. I find
if you know, you know.
Inconsistent. There's a lot of cards that just invalidated and then it doesn't do enough in time. And then also this is good coverage. It's good against Lunalight, Malice, first or second. I decided the one Magnemite. I just didn't really like this card in the main. I didn't like it going first. 2 Fenrir for going first out retaliating C. It's just a generally good card in the mirror. 1 Drago. It's a Floodgate. 1 Prosperity, 1 Qualify for consistency cards going first. I was pretty happy with the list overall. The only thing I'd really change is maybe a 3rd Brulio for something.
But congrats on the top 9 shouts before we head on out.
Yeah, so shout out to Jason, John, and John Park for lending me cards. Shout out to everybody I came down with. Shout out to
There's
Jason
like,
for driving. The entire
was that like 3 Johns?
Right. Congrats again. Thank you for the profile. Thank you.
All right, cool. That was pretty brief. Call by consistency, true. Another, okay, Luka Kovac. Okay, is Luka Kovac the? No. Crazy to see Spider-Man out here topping YCS events. Oh, it's Ruggles. John Jacob, John Young, John K9. Yeah, John. Okay.
Hey guys, Sanjoli here with Luka Kovac, who managed to get top 16 at YCS Pittsburgh. So slowly going up, maybe top 8 next time. But hey, basically, share us once again your pure Jacob Taylor deck profile.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I got top 16 today at, as explained, at YCS Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, might as well plug this because I forgot to pin it at the beginning.
Beat the shifter and then got red seed after and then exploded. Wasn't great, but same ratio.
This is indeed the week of November 10th. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I'll probably wait till Sunday or Monday.
Ratio since like the day this deck was conceived of.
But yeah, that's my plug.
To be honest, all these cards are broken. I drew Pan a lot going second with my mana.
If chickens could talk, I'm sure there are plenty that would cheer on more KFCs, citing ideology, economy, traditional values.
Very, very good.
Brett.
Basically allow you to beat retaliating seed when you activate one.
Oh, it was Luca that played, because my friend was asking me, because he was interested in the YCS Pittsburgh list. We were having sushi, and then he just like asked me about, because I told him I was like streaming YCS Pittsburgh or whatever. I told him like there was some guy playing this fucking Evaporation Dragon card, and we looked at Mudasims and Aditya's lists, and they didn't have it. So I'm like, where the fuck? How the fuck? But it was Luca. Oh my god, I'm stupid.
Retaliating Seed is obviously a very big struggle with this deck in the format, and beating Retaliating Seed and making Seal more often is going to be very important in terms of your matchups and to Yummy and going first in general.
Do you think that they're better than the Brandon package overall, which is basically taking over in popularity?
I think they are better than the Brandon package because one, they're monsters, which is very important in this deck. You need to draw the monsters because you need your 5 mana to be able to fuse on your opponent's turn. In addition, you also want to have more cards in hand so you can pitch for a Aphelion as fuel.
I would like to try that, like
in general, in the grind games, it feels so bad because you already have them set, so I'd rather just have the monster instead. The Brandon cards also don't offer too much grind game outside of the Albion. But like once you burn through the Brandon engine, they're a lot worse.
Clean placement. The guy used to carry around one and wipe his hands on it. Was ew.
Non-engine, 3 Ash, 3 Bell.
You know, there's people who have to be told they need to wash their mats. Did you guys like that boggles my mind. All right, that's like being told you need to wash your hands after you like what's it called, open a door or something like that. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, this one, to be fair, this one's less this one is surprising to some people, but like when you brush your teeth, you're supposed to let the toothpaste, like, you're not supposed to wash it or rinse your mouth. You're supposed to let the toothpaste settle. You found it? Have you watched Gurren Lagann? Need to know this? No, actually, out of all the animes that Uncle could have watched, that's one of the but no, I haven't watched it, but I've definitely heard of it. Don't spit it out, yeah. Yeah, people didn't know that. I was like, it's surprising to people. Maybe they don't like the texture of the toothpaste sticking to their, you know, gums and teeth or whatever, so they gotta, you know, rinse it. So I understand that you have an impulse because it's like the texture is bad, but like, why are we washing mat? What do you mean why are we washing mat? Sweat. You know, like your hair, not hair, skin, mostly sweat though. If you don't use it often or whatever, you probably have a case, but I still wash it. Like it's like that's for Sensodyne? Really? No, I'm pretty sure you're no. Dead skin cells. Yeah, dead skin cells. Yes, thank you, Razor. Yeah, but like it's just like oils from your, you know, arms and skin and all that stuff. That's for Sensodyne toothpaste. Are you sure? Okay, okay. I was told by the dentists. All right, maybe we should revoke their license. I tagged you in Raycord. You can tag Genmu. She's in there too. You can tag Genmu. What the fuck? Fuck off. Oh my god, I see it. I see it. I'm not putting this on stream, okay? You tag Genmu, all right? Here, I'll do it. Here. Open up your Discord, Genmu. I'm not putting this on stream.
3 nib, 2 droll, 1 mag. I ended up playing 3rd droll just because I didn't have space. I wanted to keep the main deck at 40, so it looked like other decks as well, not just a Draco Tail deck. Then I played 3 Ketsu, 3 Rahu, Corn, Flame. I ended up maining the Sting. Last event, I didn't think Sting was necessary in the main just because Draco Tail was pretty low in popularity, I think, on everybody's radar for Anaheim. So I thought playing Sting wasn't really necessary because this is like, it was kind of like a flex spot. Just because Sting, while good, also is like really you don't really need it in matchups that are not the mirror, but because the mirror's so grindy and long, every game takes forever, you need the Sting in order to recycle your Flame, your Horn, your other cards, just keep the traps in rotation overall.
Do you usually side out one of the traps 22nd, or is it just matchup dependent?
It's pretty matchup dependent. Into Malice, I'd side out 2 traps. Into the mirror, I'd side out 0.
What the fuck are you
doing? What type of style the deck is. Like versus Mitsuyami, I'd side out 2. Just
Did you post it in Genmu Cord Razor?
But like against a deck like Lunalight,
It looks like you deleted it.
So I'd rather just keep when you draw them. So because you're just gonna get Liger answered anyway. So I'd rather just like keep 1 trap in and try to kill
Yeah, okay. You just it was I just tagged. What the fuck? Razor deleted it? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
I want more coverage for the mirror, and my extra deck had a lot more flex spots in it.
Fine. Is it TOS? Yes. There's. It is TOS. Didn't know she was in Raycord? Okay.
Just in case my opponent wanted to drop with me, in which case I just bounce the seal and the Drago back, and then seal special the Drago back from my hand.
You just shout yourself out. Sorry, you just shout yourself out?
No, it's not.
Crossroads Dragon. That was theoretically very good just because the way you out your own retaliating scene in the mirrors, you got a normal.
Oh, this is interesting.
SP with it. The issue is if they horn bounce your SP, your board state becomes a lot worse. So this was in theory for when you draw a dragon and you retaliating seed them. So you can special the dragon from the hand. You make Crossroads Dragon. You out your own retaliating seed, and then you're in a really good spot from there on because you're just able to fusion summon after. Crossroads was pretty good. It's just a generic link to. It came up once. That's all I really needed it for. It was better than Typhon, so I think it was worth maintaining the spot for.
Would you continue playing it going forward?
When they add the location to your Twitter bio? Yeah, I know. That might be an interesting change. You never know all the... When the JP LARPing accounts end up being from, like, Britain.
So you get to seals, you get to Drago after, you get traps. Like,
it shows what city you're from? Oh.
I genuinely don't think
this runs no... Yeah, this is... They're playing the evaporation. It looks like this is the side. But they're playing 2 evaporation and 1 light sublimation as alternative to branded fusion. But branded fusion packet is actually pretty small. It's like 2 branded fusion. I guess that you're only allowed 2 copies in the TCG. 1 Albaz and maybe a Cartesia. Return to oh my god, those guys are fucking annoying. I already pruned them from my feed. Now it's just annoying, like interesting as fuck. You know, engagement bait posts or like cute animals or whatever, but it looks suspiciously like, I don't know, like these rescue animal accounts I'm very suspicious of. Oh, they're gonna be from India? Oh my god, no. You can even see if someone has seen your page. If it's Weibo, you can see who's stalking you online. Oh, okay, I see. They're okay. Fake rescue animal. Yeah. Exactly. The fake rescue animal AI videos. Yeah, fuck those. So those are almost gone. I'm almost got rid of them. Now, let me see my For You page. Here. Now we're going to, you know what, let me finish it. We can scroll through the For You page, all right? How about that? You guys want to see my For You page? After this?
Cards over the dragons just because the dragons are off, or these cards are insane in Chifua, whereas the branded cards aren't as good nearly.
I think...
Mouse is really scary for this deck just because it has access to really good non-engine.
AI bridge glass.
You can play like all these war crime cards that really don't interact.
Okay, fine. We'll do For You page. Next time I'm gonna like sub goal. Where do we see your goons? No lie. I don't know where my Twitter is. The Twitter on the Firefox is logged into the goons, so we're gonna avoid that.
So I ended up playing Lanciers because of that. And I played 3 Retaliancy and 1 Contact.
Yeah, it's the Rock, right?
Really good, obviously. Special hit. You probably end up winning the game for the same reason I just explained, because you have thrusters in the extra.
Yeah, it's like the lady with the rock.
Is, you can switch contact after, and
I saw some really unfunny edits of that with Nibiru, so I wanted to.
If like they normal Malulu
that shit
give them the contact, the game ends like on the spot. It happened in round, I want to say 12, where I contacted my opponent, gave him the roach, and he normal Lucius, or sorry, he normaled Malulu, tried to make Arthalion, and he basically just set 2 traps and passed, and he couldn't fuse summons the rest of the game after because I just left him on it. Got rid of his board. I think I Astra Belled the flame and then just popped the other one, and he just couldn't beat the contact C after. I had all my guys in defense position. I flame bounced his early.
Oh fuck!
He just couldn't play, and I killed him on the crackback.
That's so fucked up.
Played 2 Meows. This slot was originally. Oh, I can't even remember at this point.
Another okay.
It was.
The trolls on the side swap.
I don't think so. No, it was. Yeah, it was the trolls on the side. Yeah, so. At one point I was considering Pankratops again, but that card's just terrible. Like I don't think I'd ever consider that card again. Meows is really good in like the yummy matchups and the Mitsu yummy matchups.
There's 2. Okay, Sora 2. Is this an anime? One of those anime? Oh my god, AI slops.
And even when they're trying to bridge, like people say it's like, oh, it's 2 draws for Herald, but the issue is like you're not considering the fact that you still have like 6 cards in hand to start the turn 7th after you've drawn a card. Drago the Goat. This is like I am now the subject of memes on the internet because of this card. A normal Drago.
Yeah. Okay, so he was on this bullshit.
And won the game because of it on stream. And then I think it's pretty self-explanatory. This card's pretty much insane into every deck except
oh my god.
The mirror. That's kind of what I consider maining this for a little bit because of that, but I ended up deciding against it just because the mirror is just like such a prevalent matchup right now. I think I played 4 over the day, and I think it's really important to not have like dead cards in the mirror. Despite having dead cards in the mirror, I just want to side out as much as possible. And I played 1 Prosperity as go first card, and then 1 Cross Out for the mirror. Cross Out super has a lot of utility. You can beat 5 mana with it. You can beat Flame with it. You beat the traps. You beat the monsters. You can stop stuff like it's just so insane. Like you beat Ash Blossom as well. Honestly, Cross Out was broken every time I saw it today in the mirror. Just very, very good card. And yeah, that was it.
Alright, thanks again for the profiling. Grass on top.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay. Now we're gonna look at some AI slop. All right. Oops. All right, let me get these out of the way. This is a GG.
看你要怎么解，那就冥王结界波如何呢？吃我结界波，再来雷击，闪电风暴啊！哎呀妈呀！场地清空，通招天杯白板。哎，我玩具射线。
I heard Tianbei. Was that Tenpai? Isn't that Tenpai?
通招天杯白板。哎，我玩具射通招天杯白板。哎，我玩具射。
Okay, like the cards don't even matter. I mean, fuck. All right, I need a way to pause. I need a pause at that moment. This looks like Void Imagination. What is going on here? The arrow? Oh. I don't know. Like, these cards, like, if you don't look at them directly, they look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but they're not. They don't.
哎呀妈呀！场地清空，通招天杯白板。哎，我玩具射线手风四格，对面空过我就赖着，能站不站气死他！你真是没马了，你别让人咋知道的。
What is going on?
哎，放手，服不服？律师来了，快走！
What is this Alice in Borderlands shit? What is the meteor?
到我出场了吗？不就是块破石头吗？看我用剑指推回去，大家都被解放了啊！
爷爷，你不要
What the fuck?
爷爷只是决斗书记墓地了。
He's saying he's playing Cash? Vanish End Zone, okay. This isn't even a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is like Monster Reborn, fucking Kirkland Monster Reborn. Alright. There's 2 more, alright. There's 2 fucking... Luckily they're short, alright? Like... What the fuck, bro?
快用这个回流力，看见没？一张就能解决。
你还是老样子呀，爷爷。
强欲之虎，冲儿爽！我招里的科乐美，我的老爱又沉底了。
What the fuck is he playing?
老陈，你怎么才跑了4步就停下来了呀？先等等，我得放一下陨石啊。
Why is there a meteor?
没事，那你可真神呢。 那是轮椅，哎，消失了。
It's this scenario again. All right. That's Niv. I'm so dumb. Okay. All right. All right. Unless this is the. Oh, it auto played into the. Oh wow! I didn't realize this is the third link. There's an ASMR. What ASMR?
50年前那把，我要是不顶技，不就赢了吗？
哎呦！
不行，我要再打一把。别乱动啊！这一局。
画面上这位。
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty proud of myself for understanding that Tianbei meant Tenpai, but that's about it. That's as much as I can do.
8岁的孙老先生手里正握着5张电子龙套牌，在高速行驶的轮椅上进行街头卡牌对决。他左臂的决斗盘已点亮，对手的卡地就在前方。
又出新的妹卡啦
I didn't even know that.
爷爷别抽了，你已经有500套妹卡了。
It's like the only thing I've learned from like browsing fucking forums from the OCG. Also, gamma equals p head. That's another one. That's another one. The wheel's the dual runner, I see.
我召唤你的拉绳。哟，这下麻烦大了啊！
都50年了还在捡小米啊？
那得看你有没有本事了。
All right. ASMR. Oh, because it was in one of the suggestions. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh hey, it's that oh, salty fish post here? Bruh. Yeah, this is the rabbit hole tier elements. This is YGO Pro sound effects or something. Okay, that menu sound effect sounds more like the Yu-Gi-Oh, like the Yu-Gi-Oh console video game, like Confirmation. Yeah, I recognize the fucking YGO Pro deck shuffle and the special summon. Yeah, but that Confirmation, that's not in the EN YGO Pro that I played. That definitely sounds like it was taken from one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Can't fall asleep, coming in here tier ASMR, I see. Is that the victory when you is that the victory sound effect when you reduce your opponent's life points to 0? That's a I have to hear that again. That's so good. I don't remember the EN version. I think it's like really anticlimactic. It's like I don't think there's one associated with it. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, you guys wanted to see my For You page? Alright. It's been healed. It's healing, okay? I'm curated. No annoying... Here. Orm. Here. Orm. Here we go. There's another... Okay, fine. Okay, we have Kirby headphones. Oh my god, this is so good. Rowlet, Gwyn. Oh my goodness. Here, let me record that. Oh, this is beautiful. First Riftbound guide. Okay, that makes sense because I TCGs. Oh, fuck off. I hate these things. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, OCG player. I guess you get a Ditto Mat. You saw the Rowlet? There's more Rowlets? Oh my goodness. Hold on. The Gwyn Rowlet, really good. All right, let me go on their media page. All right, I'll get more for sure. Oh, okay, this is like no brainer, of course. Get Canary Rowlet. I feel like there was one I used to use as a profile picture back in the day. Yeah, these are really cute. Okay. Banelink's Rowlet. Okay. Nice. Buh. To scroll on Twitter while streaming? This is one I curated myself. All right, I made sure this isn't the one on. This is on Chrome. The one on Firefox is the risky one. We're not scrolling on that one. His life is heaven. I don't know. He looks inert. I don't know if he's enjoying anything. All right, this is. Oh my god, his poor eye. I don't know what Mecha Break is. Smiling Friends. KFC. Oh. Yeah, I get BB No Money stuff. Ray. Tai Lung. Riftbound. See, we're fine. I did click on some VTuber drama involving some guy who like hits on well, not drama. It's actually some weirdo who hits on like VTubers, like straight up goes, "Hey, can we get a like he just DMs people on Twitter and like, "Hey, would you like to follow each other on Twitter and add each other on Discord or something?" And apparently he like hits on people that way. Exclamation marks? Oh, I don't know. There's one where like they all run into it. What the heck? How am I getting isn't this like Ruby? Oh shit, is this Legends Arceus? Wait, this looks the models look kind of I don't know how to describe it, like cell shaded. They look really different from I don't know if you've ever seen the Scarlet and Violet models. Those are really textured too. Oh fuck. Wait, that looks sick. Okay. Have you been hit on, Reggie? Have I ever been hit on? Like over DMs? No. I've had someone like pass me a note, but like they just passed me a note and then like didn't like they didn't follow up. Like but I wasn't interested. So what is this? Okay, this is something that I shouldn't be showing to people. Yuri or Yaoi? Okay. The boss. He has standards. There was actually, there was someone who invited me to a dance, but then my my mom got involved and I don't know what happened. I guess she yelled at her. So I never got to dance. I think that went that didn't go anywhere either. So there's that. Oh, this is cute. I like the little Uncover Reggie's childhood trauma scroll. Those are some deep cuts, I'm not gonna lie. Oh hey, it's Picas Ray. Bruh, bruh, this is literally his like what's it called? Teddy Ursa, he loves his Pokemon. Oh. Huh. I prefer the Reggie Ice Maid. That one was cool. My ESO did she didn't hit on me, but she did do like this elaborate like scavenger hunt. And I didn't realize I should have known. At the end of the scavenger hunt, we ended up like meeting up, And I should have realized she was going to ask me out at that time because I was like, she literally texted me, even if you don't like me or something like that, even if you don't like me, I will still be friends or something. What are you reacting to? We're not reacting to anything anymore. We're just scrolling through Twitter. But now I'm like sharing Clueless. I'm sorry, okay? I'm like the memes are true. Like yeah. She ended up saying she really liked me, and then but okay, the weird thing was we were already like I was really clueless. Like I think the first time we spent time together, which was like 3 months before, was going Halloween. And then you got married? Yeah, we're pretty close. Yeah. Like we went trick or treating together and we spent like oh my god. Yeah. She was pretty mad at me actually for like, "Oh, I love this one. I love this fucking meme. I love this meme." Oh, you guys can't hear. Here, let me put on the fucking. This is my favorite like AI fucking slot meme. AI voiceover meme. Here. We can... Oh, here we go. I like this one.
This dog is... Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? I'm scared. Who the fuck is... This dog is... Wait.
I've never seen the AI like narrator like so concerned for this dog. But yeah. For a time she had to keep me secret though. She was too embarrassed to well, I mean, it's not like I wanted to. Like I was scared too, bro. But I think for like 3 months after it became official, we like she had to lie to her parents or like hide the fact that she was going out with someone. And then like when we ended up meeting I ended up meeting their parents, she just straight up just like took me to her place and like oh yeah, I have like I was like trying to be nonchalant and like yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we have some Chainsaw Man. See, it's not bad. It's kind of oh shit. Mobile. What's going on with the what is this, high school? I'm sorry, all right? I don't know what you want from me. Oh yeah, Entei Blaziken sucks ass. This deck is cheeks. All right. There might be better ways to build Blaziken though. But for sure anti-Blaziken. I've been farming that shit. What is this high school? I don't know, bro. Part of it is I don't know actually. I don't know. What is this? Okay. I think we get that. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Wait, this is literally the stupid trend. Like, share a piece of lore about you. This is the same exact trend. What's the lore behind choosing your career path? That's the exact same trend. What the fuck is this? All right, all right. Where are you? All right, get the fuck out of here. I'm not. Okay, I'm bored. Let's go back to. Well, there was another ASMR I heard. What's your height? I'm 5'9". Neat Manera VTuber. I'm 5'9". Why is my height so important?
Who are you and what'd you do?
My name's Duncan Tucker. I got 9th at YCS Pittsburgh.
It still feels bad to say.
If you want to go to the part about like girls having standards or whatever that are like unattainable or whatever, she did mention that if she did ask me about baldness in the family, like if I had any like baldness in my family history, and 90% sure I wouldn't if I had said I'm not that I was gonna. I don't think I have any baldness, but what's it called? I'm pretty sure that would have been a deal breaker. You are not 59, 69. You mentioned it like that. Where do you work again? Good question. I'm still figuring that out. Girls only like 6'7". I am not bald, okay? No one can. You can say I'm old. You can say I'm. I don't know. I don't know what else you can say. I don't know what the allegations are. I'm not bald.
Yeah, the best I can. A lot of people probably already know because they saw your feature match. But what did you play?
I played.
Coping is crazy.
Konami claimed it was bestial mouse.
Oh, you mean bestial Agnes or mouse?
Baldness is okay. Not on the internet. On the internet, it's a death sentence. Well, not a death sentence. The people will remind you every day of your life, unless you're Northern Lion. Northern Lion, that's like his superpower. No one can touch him. Rosanna's all over, man. I feel like you had an encounter with someone immature. What do you mean? Because of the ball thing?
And then before we get into it, you got any shoutouts?
Yeah, I got 3 groups to shout out. First of all, my boys in the GBYC, my boys.
When Spirit of Justice, I saw it with my own eyes, Kofi.
In particular, I want to shout out Brandon Garrett. I want to shout out.
NL is already married and has a kid, but that's not even true. Didn't he was bald when he met Kate. He was bald early into his life. He spent more of his life bald than actually not being bald. That's not true at all. Yeah, NL, you have so much. Kangas is bald. Yeah, Kangas is goated. True, yeah. Kangas is goated.
I'm like out of YCS.
Kangas looks like he looks like Kangas. Frankly, I don't see the resemblance, but he is I don't see the resemblance, but like before knowing the Pokemon name, bruh. Oh wow. Maybe Rage Bait. We already feel like don't expect a whole lot. I don't think so either. I mean, I'm 90%. Okay, first of all, I'm pretty sure like she already got to know me before we got, became official. So it's like I managed to pass, whatever standards or whatever. It ended up working out. Okay, like I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, yeah, he's not gonna watch this, but
they
haven't even talked about the cards. We've been yapping about not Yu-Gi-Oh, and they're not even talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's on the back of my jacket too. Had their shit on all weekend.
Oh, the head shape. Oh, the head shape. I see.
All right. Without further ado, let's get into it.
All right. So standard shit. We got Dormouse. We got rabbits. We got 3 chessies. We got 3 more chairs. We got the attic nisters. We got all that shit. 2 field spell.
Nonchalant ass deck, bro.
Mouse linear. Damn right. 3 allure. I resolved.
Yeah, because of other issues. Yeah.
In 3 matches this weekend. Should have trolled me. I got MTP and someone put TP in the wrong place.
My bad. Darn fool.
And TP11.
We invented a new type of walnut. It's called Maltus.
And it doesn't even dodge Imperm, which people are on.
There's 16 guys in the room right now who are so mad.
Oh, you cited for time though, right? Oh yeah. I actually only went to time, or I didn't even go to time actually. But I only approached time once, and I was up. He was at 400.
He kind of looks like Jonah Hill. It's not even okay. It's not even. It's like the face shape, like the mouth and the eyes. Oh, actually, he's 90%. Also, the glasses too, but.
He just picked it up like.
Also, he sounds like him a little bit too.
Anyway.
I have seen a couple of those. You can immediately see why they don't want. Yeah.
3 Fula because it's the best fucking hand drop. We got 3 Ash Blossom because it stops Fulas. We got 1 Nibiru. 1 Nibiru is the best thing ever because you never draw 2 and it always resolves. I left it in going first. I left it in going second. Yep. Everyone plays into it. Everyone on the world plays into it. I got nibbed a bunch, but I played around it because I'm on mouse.
Your deck also draws 15 cards. Like the difference between 1 and 0 nib is so big. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. 1 shifter. I only do this once today against DDD on feature match. They had droll. They can't droll me. Call by the grave. I drew this twice. Once it didn't resolve. Once I banished Snatchy to full combo. So 3 Impulse because it's the second most messed up hand trap ever made, and 3 Imperm because no one's playing around it on the planet, and I want to kill all Draco Tail players, except the one behind the counter.
Bruh.
So that's main. Fucking wash
Duncan gets banned for saying he wants to kill all Draco Tail players.
In a video game.
In a video game. In Minecraft.
That's not. What the hell is this? I don't think he's gonna ban for this, but like, I don't think he should. He should have said that.
We got. I'm just gonna jump into the next deck. We got.
Let's play a coupon meal deal like Carl Jr. Yeah.
It was really important because Nibs is everywhere. I really needed.
Dude, I can't eat
because my extender was March Hair Banished Chessie.
Dude, I did not realize how much a Caniac meal is. Like in terms of like food. I used to back in the day eat that shit like no problem, but now I have to split with people. Dude, there's so much food in the. Also, it's just hella greasy too. Okay, that's another thing. The Raising Cane's is
But I made it anyway, and then I had something banished off Wicked that wasn't one of my grind names. So
he lied. Doesn't always draw it for your turn while going second. True.
Wicked, you have to play. Lizard Dose, you have to play. SP, I actually didn't make that.
It's just sauce. True.
I could have.
Does SP damage your own thing?
Just SP at all. It didn't really come up. It's not very good against Mitsuyami. I don't know. Dark, I never played a mirror match. And if I'm breaking against Mitsuyami, I'm either winning or I don't need Dark. I never got a chance to take Murakumo.
There was a lot of discourse around Mouse making a big comeback.
You're Canadian? I thought you were European.
But
oof.
If there's a ban list, you might be the last American to do good with Malice.
Okay, you're North American. All right. I'll
That's
keep
like
that in
way to
mind.
send the deck off, I feel like.
It would have been better to get top 8.
Yeah.
We got the ladies. That's my girl. Access code, firewall.
That's my girl.
Allied code.
People eating the card that comes to sauce. Ew.
I don't know what to do about it. I misplayed a little bit by not setting my impulses because I wanted to play around breakers in game 2s.
That's gross.
I would have to choose between firewall too early or impulse and not firewall.
Caniac sauce is not that good.
So that's the extra deck. The only
It's
thing I
like
managed was Mirage to 0 actually. I never needed it.
like okay, the reason why you need Caniac sauce is because the fucking chicken's unseasoned, and you can't eat that shit dry or unseasoned. So like that's why you have no choice but to get the fucking Caniac sauce. I don't eat the Caniac sauce, but that's just me being like but yeah, Raising Cane's is very tender, very crispy. I'd say it's pretty good, but it's unseasoned and
every time.
Yeah, versus broke it all day. You got to learn your deck is just draw.
Yeah, I'll just draw. Side deck.
3 big burger chains.
Like 1 Retzi and 2 Bell.
Oh, of course.
I didn't want 3 Bell. I also didn't want 3 Retzi.
It would resolve going second with how much decks you play on turn.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, right. 3 Droll. It's got to exist. It was less good going second, obviously, but it was still so good. You know, I think I played against 6 Mitsuyami. You know, it's Mitsuyami. 3 Meows. I thought this card was going to suck, and it was actually Shiest.
Shiest? Let's go.
Breaker 1, Breaker 2. These were originally Nibs in Lucas's list, and I switched those out for...
Alright, I'll click on that after. We're almost done with this video. I'll click on that.
I lost Odie on it this event.
Outside of KFC? How is your KFC? KFC got power creep by Raising Cane's, Popeyes. Like, it's still there. It's, like, pretty... but it's not my first choice anymore.
Then it didn't happen. I only Lightning Stormed 1 person, and it was Kiramitsu, and they didn't have Trap. So. GWC, it makes your combos going first a lot stronger, so you might as well play it. It's worth the 1 spot. And then 3, Die 5. My pure Yummy opponent hated that card. Half of my Mitsu Yummy opponents hated that card. My Draco Tail opponent hated that card. Every DDD I played, 2.
Why?
They hated that card. I don't know. I really like Mallet.
Did you hate the card?
Oh, I love the card. It's like Shifter, except I still have my Trap Sync.
This is like the classic, like, this card's broken. I didn't want to draw multiples. This is the classic, like...
Anyway, that's all I have. Malice is still great. It's apparently still fake.
But it's serviceable? Alright.
So,
we're proud of you, Duncan. We're very sorry.
At least
that you didn't
KFC
play the
seasons
draft.
their chicken.
What a run, man. And a lot more where this came from.
And has sides. Raising Cane's does not have sides. Though I will say, KFC, from my experience, is pretty dry. It's not as tender either.
Malice. Summon Dormouse. Yeah. I'm gonna open Goldsuck. I'm gonna banish Chessie. I'm gonna draw 2 cards. I will keep drawing 2 cards. Limit Allure.
Alright, that was just I learned nothing. Bro, he was just like, yeah, I don't want to draw multiples. Yeah, this card's broken when I drew it. Oh yeah. I cooked my opponents every time it. All right. I'll click on. What is this? Bruh. Bruh, what the fuck is this? What is the keyboard shortcuts? Dude, this is so nasty.
Cup of cane sauce.
This is so nasty. Okay, they're definitely engagement farming. Holy shit, this is disgusting. Oh. 2 minutes? Bro, like, they give you, like, already a bunch of these. Why do you... Have you tried the cup of... There's no difference. It's... Are nice, they don't feel dry? Oh, that's good, that's good. That's good. The trend of Reggie most rating on to have full cup of sauce. Okay, it's just I get it. It's a fucking engagement farm trend.
Their chicken tenders are honestly mid. They don't have a lot of flavor, but the crisp on...
That's what I'm saying. They're not seasoned at all, but they're crispy and tender. That's why they give you the cane sauce. But it's like, it's their, I know it's their special sauce, yeah. But like, it's also because these aren't like fucking very tasty on their own.
Them when they're fresh is so good, and the
You saw the other
never
mukbang.
have too much sauce.
My favorite unseasoned chicken. That's insane.
You know what you're
I know.
thinking? It may seem like a lot of sauce, and I thought that too until I tried it.
It's not that good, okay? It's like mayonnaise, basically, with like maybe a hint of chipotle or something.
I was craving canes. So we literally drove to both places. They're like 15 minutes in different directions. So we drove for like an hour just to get food for the both of us. He was craving steak and I was craving chicken.
Not even Kewpie mayo?
Pulled out and ready to go in the
Yeah,
box.
it's definitely not Kewpie. It's definitely not Kewpie
So
mayo.
we just did this instead. I wish they did kids sizes in the cup of sauce. I don't need quite this much sauce, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's just so much easier to dip the tenders in a cup rather than these tiny little containers.
Dude, there's no difference. There's no difference. It's not that hard. You can literally just pour it out if it was that bad. Is ranch as good? I would say it's kind of like I said with the cane sauce. Ranch is it's not for the flavor for me. Though the flavor is kind of strong. But people add it to their salads because they don't want to eat a dry salad. But you could add like a vinaigrette or something like that. It doesn't have to be ranch. But ranch has a pretty strong flavor, so sometimes I don't like eating it. I'll like avoid it. There's Caesar sauce. There's like, chicken Caesar. I think that's serviceable. I think chicken Caesar or like Caesar sauce, with the croutons and the regular greens or whatever. I like all sauces. Ooh, nice. You'll be physical over empty shells for real? American portion is still baffling. That's crazy. Yeah, no. So like, I don't know. As I've gotten older, I can't eat these anymore. I have to split with someone. Unless I'm going all you can eat, then then I go nuts or I'll do my best. But like actual like fast food portions, I need to split. I mean, I'll eat it if I'm not going to eat anything else for the day, but I love ketchup, ranch, cane sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce, Caesar sauce, peanut sauce. Ooh, peanut sauce is good. Peanut sauce is good. Peanut sauce is so good. You get 4 sauce for rice? Okay, you're very unique. I prefer just one. I usually Caesar.
I can save this in the fridge and dip my
Old
spare
age.
chicken nuggets.
I never had peanut sauce. I like it. I like it a lot.
I love them so much. I can dip them in here.
No, but peanut sauce compliments. Peanut sauce and ranch, I'm not sure. Crane have a box combo though. Oh, Cane. I usually get the sandwich with the 3 tenders because I'm coping on the that stupid slice of lettuce that they give you. Like coping. I don't know. This meal isn't very okay. It's very greasy. The best thing you have to wash it down is the soda. I want like some sides, like maybe some I'm not eating the coleslaw. But like the substitute coleslaw, you have to eat this buttery ass toast. And I'm like, ugh. You know, I'm like, I'm dying. I need something to like wash this shit down. I have 100 ketchup for KFC. Oh my god. Getting some insight.
Just tastes like Cane's. That guy's.
Okay. But I need something. The balance. I need mashed potatoes or something. Or cheese. Mac and cheese. Like coleslaw. I can't eat coleslaw. It's too sweet. Actually, I don't know. The coleslaw at restaurants are like runny and sweet. It's just like, ugh. You don't like the coleslaw? No, like the texture is like, I don't know what it is. It looks like it's like thin, like whatever it's like drowning. Okay, see, this looks appetizing. But like let's say like KFC coleslaw. Sometimes it's like runny. Like, oh, what is it? Okay, this is not that bad. But this is a copycat. Like, see this, like, this sauce? Sometimes it'll be, like, pooled at the top. I'm like, ew. Bulldog sauce? Yeah, bulldog sauce. Southern Chinese and all spicy? What do you mean? What do you mean? I really just found this out. I usually don't go, yo. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay, you're talking about the someone preferring Southern Chinese. You do the milky? Yeah. But this is KFC specific. Sometimes Raising Cane's. Yeah. Has like more grease and sugar in it. Yeah. Yeah. We have more sugar. Yeah. We have more sugar. That's the crazy part. But I've already been desensitized. Uh-oh. I'm gonna. Yeah. I All right.
Bortle here at the 2025 Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania YCS. My goodness, with whoa, please introduce yourself to the world.
What's up? I'm Miles Valentino, team captain and member of Team Fafnir. Also sponsored by Game Guys Entertainment. They're in Houston, Texas at I'll meet them all, so go check them out. There'll be a link in the description of this video, hopefully. And I just got 12th place at YCS Pittsburgh playing Malice. I guess they call it Adding Mr. Malice now.
What made you decide to play that deck?
What's Mala?
Malice. And so I've been grinding.
What is that? Now you got me all Szechuan Mala. I don't know. I don't know if these are meant to be the same. Oh, that reminds me. Oh shit. This looks good as fuck. Oh yeah, I would eat this. This looks. Oh shit, this is insane. Now you remind me of tikka masala. I like this. Trader Joe's has a really good frozen masala. Pull up a map, Sichuan. Is it southern or not? Really? I don't. Oh my god. That looks west to me, brother. This looks west. Like the border of Myanmar is like right here. Okay, bro. What does it say? Southwestern? Okay, I don't know. Like, I see Southwestern, but you're like. I don't know. When I think, okay. Like, let's go to America, all right? Because if you were to say, oh shit, it like you can like, okay, uh-oh. You can see my location. Not really. It's not crazy. Like, I wouldn't call this south, even though it is southwestern, like Washington. Zoom in to Jarvis enhance. I guess we call this area the south. This is what America tends, this area tends to call the southern. Why are we looking at the map? Because someone wanted to argue with Genmu about whether Sichuan, this province, is west or south. But I guess, I mean, this is, okay, I'm not, this says southwestern, which is fair enough. But, like, me clueless? You're asking someone who's clueless, by the way. I would say this is west. Oh, that reminds me. My friend asked me if I wanted to go to it is south, but not like stereotypical south. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, whatever. I don't know what the disagreement is anymore. I just thought location, but Mount Kumatori? Holy moly. Is that the same kanji as Genmu's? All right, I did not oh yeah, a friend asked me if I wanted to go to Japan sometime because he's been there before. I said yeah. Oh, there's Tokyo. Okay, so I think I can find it without having to type it in. He asked me where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to, where's the Daibutsu, the Uzuki Daibutsu. I don't know if I can find it actually. It's this really tall Daibutsu statue. Zoom in? What do you mean zoom in? Oh, the Kumatori? Oh. Orm. I lost it. Zoom in on that mountain. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to look for it. It's on the left? Oh. Oh, because I panned over to Tokyo. Here. Old man syndrome. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with Japan, all right? I was on my own side quest. Is it? I don't know. Orm. Kumatori Lodge. Not the second character. I see. Okay, good to know. All right. There was a place I wanted to check out. Okay, where's Tokyo? Well, wait, this was okay, so there's Tokyo. Where's the Daibutsu? I'll just Google it eventually. I wanted to see if I can find it again. Yeah, there's the Daibutsu statue. It's like 100 feet larger than the Statue of Liberty, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Statue of Liberty isn't even the tallest like statue or anything like that, but it is pretty tall. I thought the Christ the Redeemer was really tall too, but it's only like 100 feet. Statue of Liberty is like 300 feet tall. Click the going to Tokyo, Google closest anime manga shop. Okay, my answer was not, yeah, I'm going to Tokyo. I want to go to the arcades. I think that's Ushiki, not Uzuki. Yeah, this is like this giant statue. It's like 400 feet. So I wanted to go check it out. But it's like 1 to 2 hours away from Tokyo. Yeah, where's Tokyo? Bruh. Oh yeah, see. It's kind of far. Yeah, it's like a big ass statue. The mountain meets cloud collector? Oh. We've got a follow on crypto Discord. He's a major chud. Only went to Japan and only ate like McDonald's. Bruh. He thinks seafood is disgusting and doesn't like rice? Bruh, what the hell are you gonna eat then? Melon pond? What is this diet? Yeah, so this is something actually a place I wanted to visit. I've never been to the Statue of Liberty though. But like, it'd be cool to see the scale of this. This is like 400 feet almost. My friend is Buddhist, so he's like, oh shit. So he was interested in what's it called, visiting this. Probably thought I was a tourist. Thought I was gonna say, Kyoto. I want to go to the countryside. But yeah. Anyway, random tangent. Oh my fucking god. Let's go back to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. When I went to Shijo, I couldn't really eat their stuff because most spicy. So I just ate other cities' cuisine. This is the wildest. He went to go look for a wife. Good luck with that. Don't you run into issues? Like, okay, let's say you do find someone willing to spend time with you. I'm assuming this crypto bro is a lovely individual, you know? How do you determine which country do you determine like that like you're going to like settle in? Was that guy prepared to stay in Japan? Did they even talk? Did the person he was trying to woo, was he interested in like making sure that they wanted to leave? Friends were like, just be safe, we can cancel the scene. Oh, okay. Complain about not finding white or complain? Okay. All right, we're gonna
the deck a lot, and so I have one malice top prior to this, and I didn't want to be a one-trick wonder, so I was like, keep shooting for a second malice top. So at least I can say I have multiple tops with the deck. So once again, big shout out to my teammates, shout out to Game Guys, and shout out to he's over there. I don't know if you, come on, Bryce, come on, quick. This is my deck building partner right here, Bryce. We build every deck together, and so this is my day one, ride or die. So let's get in the profile. Yeah, without further ado, please show us the top 16 you do. Yeah, absolutely.
How spicy is it? Because I don't know. I've tried other like people, at least in America, like a lot of things that are advertised as spicy are not that spicy. And you would know because like I'm not very good at handling spicy, but I do eat it a lot. I wonder, is this like burn your tongue? All my friends know I don't eat spicy. They know. Oh shit! I got banned from that crypto Discord for posting a meme, but like I wish I had access to the posts were insane. Okay, I don't know if he's trying to be. I don't think if he's trying to find someone to woo from outside the country. It sounds complicated because like you eventually have to decide. Like, what if you're gonna settle? Which country is gonna be your place of residence? That sounds very difficult. To like, I don't know. Maybe at the time you won't think about it, but it sounds like an issue that's waiting to blow up on you. Indonesian spicy? Okay, that's. Is it like? That sounds like. Try to be. It's not spicy, but it is. My friends know, but at the same time, they pick very specifically good order spicy. No, I mean like. You'll know, okay, if it's spicy, I will show it. Like I don't handle spicy very well. I just like it. There's definitely moments though where like my ESO will like pepper is spicy. Like black pepper. That is spicy, but it's not too bad. But like my ESO doesn't like is it black pepper? But I would consider that spicy. It can be kind of strong. There's public Discord drama. Well, I mean, like, you know, this was wild. Fuck, what was it? The GameStop. Remember the GameStop bubble? That had its own Discord that was like public, and. My ESO and I like both went in there and like went into the VC. That shit was wild. Pepper wasabi, everything spicy. Some curry, black pepper on fried chicken now. Wall Street Bets, yeah, Wall Street Bets. But they don't say it's spicy because it's normal. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think black pepper is spicy, but I can like my SO I think doesn't like it. But I'm it's kind of normal to me. What about GameStop? All that okay. All right, this is 12 minutes. Okay, we can revisit. We'll revisit. There's plenty of we have plenty of time to revisit all these YCS Pittsburgh. Have you heard of Wall Street Bets? Oh my god, this is a thing. I don't know what they're doing up to, but basically they post about like stock markets and stuff. I forgot what year the GameStop thing was. But they were like shorting the fuck out of that stock. And it was like rapidly increasing. It was like rapidly increasing. Wow, wait, sounds like you know about it then. I just said if you know about it, the only reason why I brought it up is because me and my SO went to the VC as it was happening. People were like, I don't know, they were like acting like monkeys. They're like, ooh. It was also on. Yeah, they linked to their own Discord. Yeah. You see, there's a Discord right here. They linked to their own Discord, and then you could just jump in. And then the VC was like 100+ people. Like, I don't even know what was going on, bro. They were like hooting and hollering, and oh my god, it was incomprehensible. They were all like riled up. Yeah. So okay, sounds like you know. All right. I know a streamer who actually like profited off the GameStop shorting, but he had to spend it all on student loans. So he's now a Twitch streamer. January 2021. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Scoot all this stuff over. All right, we'll start with the monsters. 1 Dormouse, obviously. 2 White Rabbit. 3 March Hare, and 2 Chessie. I think maybe the only thing that people started to do is shave down March Hare to 2, but I think you still have to play 3 just for consistency. Having names is really important, and it's a really great extender. Helps you play through Nib, get your engine rolling on your opponent's turn. It's a really powerful card, so me and Bryce just wanted to max out on consistency, play the most names possible. Then for the package, 3 backup and 1 wizard. Just extenders, basically. Help you push through boards, help you push through Nib. It's really nice. And then for the hand traps, one of the beautiful things about Malice is you can play a lot of non-engine. So I played triple Fool Loss, Moltrami Fool Loss. This card is very excellent for making your opponent end on a half board, and then we play a couple cards to punish half boards pretty well. Yeah, this card is obviously excellent. Don't need to explain Fuel Loss too much. 3 Ash. The card is pretty mid, but if you back up your board with an Ash, it's really, really nice. And then going first, you obviously don't want to get Fuel Loss in this deck, so you still kind of have to play Ash. I did find myself siding her out quite a lot.
This venue looks cool. Yeah.
2 Bell. This is a god card. Honestly, maybe I don't think it's an Aaron deck building.
From what I remember, this is good versus Draco Tail. I don't know what it does in Mitsurugi, but I imagine like being able to shut off like the Mitsurugi revive. You also cut off Purification Search or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's not too crazy on its own. Maybe versus Draco Tail it is, but I need to play the matchup to understand.
Because actually the logic behind 2 makes a lot of sense, but this card was very, very clutch today. Came up in a lot of important scenarios. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion is just a really incredible card. Helps you not get Raigeki'd against...
you can Bell Mitsurugi Ritual, right? No. Maybe it's just Mitsurugi Ritual. Mitsurugi Ritual. If you're ritual summoning from hand. No, it just summons from hand. Okay, you can only bell the other Mitsurugi ritual, the one that you search off pre-prep. Yeah, okay.
Mitsurugi, yeah. Mitsurugi can stop prayers, can stop just a lot of stuff. Me and Bryce were deciding on
you can bell them. I know. I already said that.
All the cards that it hits, and we were like, yeah, we're gonna play this card. So we wound up playing 2 of it. But this is a god card. This card's amazing. I love Bell. We decided on 3 Bystials. We didn't overdo it. They're good extenders, they're good interruptions, but we also play some draw cards in the deck, so it's more likely that you see a Bystial. And we draw so much that like playing 3 seems fine. And so their interrupts as well, good against Mitsurugi. Honestly, Baldrake was the MVP today. He's really, really good. Really, really excellent. So yeah, Mag, Druis, and Baldrake. Then I played the yeah, that guy.
The Yummy Synchros? Oh, nice.
Yes, I did have a 100% win rate when this card resolved. I did only resolve it, I think, 3 times throughout all 14 rounds, so I don't think I was just out here shifting people for easy dubs. So, but yeah, I do have a 100% win rate when this card resolved, so I did want to cut it. So once again, shout out to Bryce. He was like, you're playing it. So I played 2. Then we played 3 Super Poly. This is another God card. Oh my god. It's really good against Yummy. You can make a card in the extra deck, Mud Dragon, and then it turns off their entire deck. All their interactions are gone because all their interactions target. So making a Mud Dragon against them, making Garura, setting it as an interrupt, Ward Breaker. This card is very, very broken. So love Super Poly. More engine pieces, 2 copies of Underground, Tatsu, so you can play 2. We decided to play 2 Allure. We went back and forth on 3. It was actually one of like the last decisions we made was to cut down to 2 for some other cards. And 2 actually felt pretty much perfect. It's a good side out. When you're going second, you can bring in some of our other, we have some 2-0s in our side deck, so it's just a clean swap allures for those cards. But Allure Dragon's great for pushing. Sometimes you just like high roll your opponent, you're like Allure, Chessie, Allure, and you draw like 7 cards on your turn. You have your hand full of hand traps, and you just win the game on the spot. So very aggressive card. I love Allure. More copies of Underground basically. Terra and Goldstark. Terraforming Goldstark. The card you must play, and that I hate it when mouse players hate on this card. This card is very clutch. I love.
Wait, people hate on this? For me, I'd be like, would need convincing to cut it. Maybe the better. I mean, to be honest, if someone cut Jito UC, I'd be like, what the fuck, as well. So I didn't realize that was
so much advantage when you banish it with March Air. It's a good interrupt. It's good for breaking boards. This
is
very clutch.
Nibiru worth having on more than one right now? If you can make space for it.
Well, when you draw, you probably win that game. So, and then for the last 4,
like if you're already not
once again,
playing like Mulcharmies or like
Head and Shoulders better than.
What do you mean by like a TCG or Master Duel? I imagine Master Duel is harder to play more than one nib.
It protects your board when you're going into a board from nib. That's broken. It stops like the Mitsu cards, Ritual Summoning. It's just a very clutch card. I think like that was probably the biggest decision on to stick with Malice. Is like I was like, I'm not swapping Malice because it's an impulse deck.
Like if you're playing nib, you probably want to play Imperm as well to support it. More than one copy.
It's a 2-card combo deck, so even though it has 1-card combos,
so that's like 6 deck slots that you have to dedicate for additional copies of nib.
So we just decided to stick to this. 06 is very clutch. I don't think you can cut that card. Obviously 07 is
in Master Duel? Oh, got it.
06 and MTP 07.
Yeah, I would say if you're gonna play more copies of nib, you'd want to play cards that pair with it.
Okay, so we'll do extra.
Nib Imperm's okay though, but yeah, that's why I mean by if you have room for it.
Second include for me. I wanted to play Dark Charmer, but I think Sectarian overall was way better because I expected to play against more Draco Tail. I played against 2 of them. I beat both my Draco Tail opponents, and one reason why I won one of those matches was because I was playing Sectarian. So I would Seal and Gulamel and put this guy on the board, and it just was what are you gonna do? So very excellent. And like I said, Mud Dragons is really crazy against Yummies particularly. They can't bounce.
You want to play Toon World? Nice.
Put your Moon your guys with the Book of Moon Yummy. They can't pop your guys with Cupsy. You basically just laugh at them when you have Mud Dragon on the field. So yeah, it's really crazy. But yeah. And then for the Link ones, another little debatable slot was Link Spider. I'll talk about that in a second. Outrage, which I don't think you can cut now. Link Revo and Link Disciple. A lot of people don't play this card because they play double Link. I like Link Disciple because actually the light attribute for access code pop comes up a lot. This technically, Link Spider did come up a lot today. It did come up once when it mattered, so I'm happy I played it. But this could have been dark and it would have been okay. But honestly, I didn't miss dark very much. And I think Link Spider's right call just because Nib sucks. Like it sucks to get Nib in this deck. Then I played a couple Link 2s, SP Low Knight, Hydra Lizardos, and Cyber's Wicked. All really good. I don't feel like you need more. Like I said, maybe if you want to cut Spider or Secretarion, although I think those cards are really clutch too. You can play dark in this slot or a dark as your 4th Link 2, but you never really need more than this. Honestly, I barely went Lizardos this tournament. Then I played the 3 Link 3s, Red Ransom, White Binder, and Cryptor. All really broken. I mean, yeah, you know what it is. Cryptor is just an OTK machine. And then I played 1 Link 4 and 1 Link 5. Didn't have any space for Firewall, and we just decided that it was better to streamline the combos anyway. Going to Firewall a lot of times is just win more, and so we want to go for consistent combo routes.
Which Firewall, by the way? He needs to clarify which Firewall. Link 4 Firewall or Terahertz? Well, I imagine it's Link 4 Firewall, but...
If you win on ally code with Cryptor and 07 with a couple hand traps in hand, you're usually fine. So Firewall seemed a little superfluous, like you don't need the card, you know what I mean? Yep, and then we'll go side deck. For the side deck, triple droll. We don't want to main this card because we felt like there would be a lot more Draco Tail. I wound up only playing against 2 of them, and then all my other matches were Mitsu Yummy in day 2.
He doesn't play Terrorists anymore?
If you play against Draco Tail, you draw this card unless they open like...
I still think as a viewer, I'm still like, would like a clarification.
Lucius specifically, this card kind of sucks. So we decided to decide. I still think it's the right call. Then I played 2 Retaliating Sea for Draco Tail.
Like I'm 95% sure he's talking about Link 4 Firewall, but like still.
It's a good going first or second card. It's also good against a lot of rogue decks. Good against Lunalight. It's good against the other fusion deck. Memento. It's good against all those decks. So 2 of it seem fine. It's a clean swap for Allure, which feels good. And I play 2 Nib, and I'll explain it alongside Dark Ruler. We wanted a variety of going second cards against
because the way he explains like not playing Firewall applies to the original. Like it's the same logic why people don't play Terahertz in the first place. So like I understand. It's not like seen widespread play, but as someone like with no clue about the TCG and like also understands that Terahertz is win more, I just like it's just a small thing.
Too yummy. And
I think TCG players are okay. I know it's made for TCG. I understand the audience is TCG players, but I also understand that terahertzes win more. I'm just saying it's a small thing, all right? Like it's not. I don't need to be like told this. Like I understand. All right, it's a minor thing. I'm not like I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I'm just trying to explain.
Another nib, it kind of sucks. So we wanted to play, like I said, a variety of them. So if you Fuel Lost them, you have a good shot at drawing a nib or Dark Roller, and you don't draw both, two of a kind, basically. So yeah, this ended up being pretty good. And then we played some more Floodgates to Gaifi. Dimensional Fissure. Card is really incredible against the matchups, really incredible against. I think Draco Tail is kind of a weird matchup in that, like, it's just really hard for the Draco Tail player to beat you because you play Gaifi, you play Retaliating Sea, you play Shifter in your deck, you play Call By, so if you draw any of those cards, you should just accidentally win. So it is what it is. And then I played two 1-0s, Harpy's Feather Duster, and Triple Tiger's Talent. This was mainly for side patterns going first. I almost never bothered going second. And then this is just because I feel naked without Duster. I'm just going to play Duster, yeah. And then the last cards were Anti-Spell. This card is just a god card. It's so stupid. They need a mana card, like, ASAP. And then the 15th card was Solemn Judgment. Me and Bryce went back and forth on what this 15th card should be. We decided because of siding patterns that another going first card was better than, like, another Retaliating Sea. But we were really close to playing a third Retaliating or a third Nib. Honestly, that wouldn't matter during the tournament. So I actually like Judgment. It actually clutched up a couple matches for me, so I was happy I played it. But yeah, so that's the deck profile. Sweet. Congrats again on getting 12th place, top 16. Thanks, bro.
And make sure to check out the comment section down below so we can plug in your
check out our
sponsors.
sponsor.
There you go. Until next time, everyone. Bortle out.
Oh my god, he's gonna do this with every Bortle? That makes sense. I don't think he would just do this at once. Top 8 White Sphere Genesis Invitational. Radiant Typhoon. Okay.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I just got back from YCS Pittsburgh, and I finished top 8 in the Genesis Invitational Tournament. I really wanted to close it out, but unfortunately, I lost to the winner of the actual event, so shout out to him. He did very well. Drew a little bit unfortunate against him, but it is what it is. But before I jump into the deck profile, I want to talk about the event and how everything went. If you want to skip to the deck profile, feel free. I have no hard feelings. So the event itself, I did have a couple gripes with it, but overall, I definitely enjoyed it. The first gripe that I had when I walked into the room, I had to build my deck still. I had a lot of people that I was borrowing cards from, and I needed to actually sit down and make my deck. There was just like no tables available. It was either the room was full from the main event, essentially, like almost all the way back to public events, and then when you got close to public events, all those tables were taken because of judges making you move because side events were going to start eventually, right? So I like trying to find a place to sit down and actually just make a deck in the big before public event started was like borderline impossible, I think. Or there was no like official place to just sit and chill. At least that I saw, besides like the camera media area, but that was also just like one very, very little amount of chairs, and it's not meant for that either. So yeah, there was that. Also, public events, the way that it was kind of set up, so I only went for public events. I did not play main event at all. I had really no interest in playing main event this time for the first time around, and I was very excited to play just public events. And public events did not start until like round 2 or 3, but then public events also ended at like round like 6-ish, like give or take, like maybe like start of 7, end of 5, somewhere in there. They were starting to cut it off. So we really only had like just think about that for a sec, right? We had 4 rounds worth of like public events. That's it. So in my Genesis pod, I got second place to get my.
That's like not that much because like the average Genesis, like if you have 60 man, that's like 4 rounds. Yeah, if you have the 16 man pods, that's like 4 rounds. So like maybe you could squeeze in 2. Assuming like that assume like if you get eliminated early, you could probably join the next one.
Like by the time that was over, I was able to sign up for one more public event, and like they were already calling last call for public events, and I got there when public events started. So
yeah, that's
like really, really unfortunate, and I don't know why they don't just start them earlier or have maybe like set up like a bigger room or something like that, or maybe even a separate room for public events, because like it's so unfortunate when like if you go there for public events, if you do well in one, you're that's almost your whole day is essentially just gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if there's a good way to change that or some kind of way, but that's just one of the complaints that I had. All of my opponents in my Genesis tournaments that I played were super nice. Everybody was like a wonderful experience to play against. So like it was just awesome. No complaints for any of the actual like players. Like the Genesis vibe feels phenomenal. That's definitely the way to put it. The format feels phenomenal as well. There's definitely some outliers. If you watch me on the stream, you'll see me.
I didn't expect that many people to sign up.
Decks I was worried about, and I say that.
Well, I mean, it's like the time it takes to complete one match. Because okay, like even if you, how do I describe it? If you, how would I say it? If you expected more people to sign up, I don't think that solves the issue anyway, because you're gonna have more people attend the tournament, and they're gonna have more rounds to, instead of a 16-man tourney, you're gonna have 32 rounds, and you're probably not. That's even more time. If you do well, you're gonna take more time to finish that tournament. which like so like I don't know. They've already determined that like to do the Genesis Invitational, you have to do the 16-man pods. But like time rules and it's being best of 3 already take up a long time. So like yeah, like I mentioned, like if you win it, or I guess do you need to win it? I think you might need to win it because it's single elimination. If you win it, that's 4 rounds, and then that's 4 best of 3s. It's the same exact time rules as the. I don't know. I don't think like accommodating more people, because like even if they ran all of them at once to accommodate everybody who attends, you still have to go through all 4, like unless you get eliminated early. It was first and second place, but either way. Well, I guess you don't have to play out the first. Actually, don't they stream those? They stream those. Some of them are streamed.
Going to say on there, but those 2 decks that I was worried about was Draco Tail and Onomat. Both those decks are definitely a cut above the rest, and where I feel like my deck is a very fair deck.
That's kind of impressive that Draco Tail still manages to be. It has the Vanquish Soul thing where it's like pointed, so you have to choose between like how much Draco Tail engine to play. Like you actually have to make concessions in deck building. But yeah, Onomat. I've seen Onomat gameplay, and it literally looks like I'm playing a Master Duel. I'm playing Master Duel.
Those decks after
allocated more time if they expend more. What do you mean by allocated more time? You still have to play out the rounds inside with the same time rules. You're still playing 50-minute rounds, best of 3. Like, how do you allocate more time? As like, I guess like. You mean start earlier? But I don't know what that has to do with. Then it's not really how accommodating more people. It's really just starting the public events earlier. I don't know. I don't know the way it's set up. Maybe there's like staffing or something. Run the events for longer. It sounds like they need to start it earlier. But even then, it's like there's like so only okay.
Seeing them play and play against them, they are extremely unfair decks. They do very unfair things. And yeah, and ironically, the finals was Draco Tail versus Onomat. So yeah, just kind of funny how that worked out. But yeah. I want to do my shout outs now as well. Shout out to Andros for letting me borrow cards, Dom for letting me borrow cards, my brother Vince especially. Like,
yeah, maybe
cards,
the judges thing. That's probably
for this deck.
that's actually probably true.
As well. Also shout out to Klein, Andy, and Seb for traveling. And, like, it was a great weekend with everybody. Super fun. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So without further ado, I'm gonna get into the deck and talk about it. But yeah, this deck's really fun. I play pure Radiant Typhoon, as you saw on the stream most likely. And yeah, so let's go ahead and get into that. Okay, so here is the deck.
I think the stream. I'm pretty sure this guy barely got a chance to play. If I remember, I forgot what it was, what he matched up against, but I'm pretty sure he went second twice and he got like cooked.
My little prize that I got is a little golden pot of greed. So just missed out on the oversized pot of greed, but it's okay. So first card that I want to go over is Croatia. So this card is borderline unfair. It's not actually unfair. So this card searches or adds back MST or Radiant Typhoon cards on summon, and then if you activate a quick,
do you make it to the semis?
But it locks you into win monsters. So the lock into win really sucks. No link monsters really sucks with this. So every time I summon this, I'm not joking. It just sat on the field. Like it was just like a nothing card. It didn't do anything. I couldn't do anything with it. There is like a rank 6 Exceed you can play that like revive stuff from the graveyard in the standby phase. If you like summon 2 of these, and it's just still not great. So I just chose not to play that and just play these. But like it's so worth it to play 3.
Wait, maybe no. Maybe he was the guy who cooked his opponent. No. I remember now. He was the one who won his feature match. I remember now. Yeah, I think he made it to the Invitational. I think on. Yeah, I remember. He just went uninterrupted. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it's coming back to me.
Match. I believe I do it in that feature match where in the draw phase, or like this card, like adding back from graveyard also helps. But in the draw phase, you can activate like any of your quick play spells. Use this to search 2, and then if you have like enough, like you can search either Vortex with the draw 2 card, and then you can use the draw 2 discard.
Was it streamed? Yeah, it was streamed.
The Vortex now. And then when you go to main phase, you start summoning your level 3s to searching. This is a live negate for drawing Lockbird or Nibiru or anything like that. I tend to play this deck very safe. so I don't lose to those cards. That was like heavily in mind, Droll and Nib, because I knew that, especially with Droll's point reduction, that I wanted to keep it in mind. And this deck plays around it very, very well. It really is dependent on the hand, but overall, like I would say for the most part, it plays around Droll very well. 2 of each big guy, 2 Ponix and 2 Vortex. These cards are excellent cards, to be honest. Vortex was so broken. This card was amazing, and somehow Ponix underperformed this event. It was good. I think I actually resolved this effect only like twice, but I don't think I need to do this anymore.
This card scares the fuck out of me. I think I played against Typhoon once. I was like reading the card, so I didn't really know but this card seemed really strong.
I think I'll probably cut one of this back down to 1. But this card playing around the hand traps was super important, so I probably would this at 2 still. But yeah, Ponix was what's it called? Or Phonix, I should say, was awesome. Like, how can I word it? When it came up, it was phenomenal. Like the spin back was crazy. This is also like what helps you versus Automat too. If they go like Do Warrior and then send the Kage to Kage and then special it back, if you resolve Phonix on that, that's like a huge hit for them. And then if you normal summon to level 4, you like negate it. And especially if you have them negate and destroy, they're almost like certainly done. Their hand has to be like almost custom to play through it. But yeah. So yeah, 2 Ponix, Vortex being a free negate in a format where negates are like very rare or insane. This is also very helpful against Draco Tail because you can hit like 5 mana in hand, especially if you summon as like in draw phase or something. Like it just sits there, be very, very annoying. So this card caused a lot of problems for people. Going to the level 3s, these are the cards I think should be points in this deck because they're so generic and free. There's no what's it called? There's no restrictions on them. So 3 copies of Swim, 3 copies of Eldom, and then I played 2 copies of Shield Bearer, and that's gonna go along with Eldom, and then 3 copies of Maghala. So like I said, this is a pure version. We're not playing Critic, so this is your whole engine. So this is what you have to do to win. You just have to have like a big engine of these cards. But the biggest thing is if you draw like multiples of a lot of these cards, it's completely fine because of how they interact. Being able to search like Radiant Typhoon Spore Traps, this being able to search and the fact that these 2 also can search MST itself is very important. The definite weird part is the Shield Bearers. So what I really wanted was just more access to the level 3s because these are the best cards in the deck really. And Shield Bearer's effect can banish itself from hand to be able to add a level 6 or win Beast monster. So the only one in the deck is Eldom, and Eldom's like a really good starter. So I just wanted more like consistency. That's all I wanted. How they played, it was like it came up. Don't get me wrong. Like this card definitely was doing good. Like it's just more copies of Eldom, right? But the only downside was that it's just like weird luck, I guess. But like I kept drawing 2 of them, and there's only 2 in the deck, so that was frustrating. That was also my loss in top 8. Was like I drew 2 of these. I think it was like 2 of these plus Eldom, and then I got drolled. And I was just like, all right, well that's just like the unfortunate hand. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, that's why those are in there. 3 Maghala. This is also a card that can help beat Droll Awkward. I'll explain in a minute, but this card's just also just insane. It lets you get your big guys out with it's like they're in your hand, but with the level 3 on the field instead. This also being able to beam out this is really helpful under Droll to add back your stuff back from the graveyard. I did that, I believe, on stream as well. Yeah, so this card's just really powerful. Also, again, it's still like at its worst, it's just a level 3 special that you can overlay into some kind of rank 3, whether it be Totem Bird.
Oh, it just hit me. You know, on the Google Maps, that's actually I just realized it's not my actual location. Where I like sort of docked. That's not my actual. I just realized. I did. I'm not going back to confirm. I'm not. Okay. That's not my actual location. All right. So you doxers get. Guys who are rewinding the VOD or whatever. Yeah. I just realized.
Next up for the spells. I played 3 copies of all the Radiant Typhoon spells. So 3 Chant, 3 Vision. The weird one is definitely 3 Manifestation, and I also played 3 Mystical Space Typhoon itself.
Was it VPN?
These
No.
cards are all great. Again, like this is keeping in mind, you need to play. I think this deck is playing through hand traps rather than making a big ceiling. Even though this deck still ends on like 4 to 6 interruptions, it's still like you can play through most hand traps like butter. Like a lot. Nick asked me specifically like what is good against this deck, and I'm like,
what are you talking about? Don't worry about it. That's good. That's a good thing.
In the game with how this deck works. So it's kind of like a loaded question-ish, but I'm like if my hand's like butt or like awkward, Droll can super punish me. So, but that was like the main thing. But yeah, activating these in draw phase, very, very important. You can just move so many cards around. I played around effect failures. Like I summoned this in draw phase, and then later on my opponent had effect failure, obviously playing around Droll in draw phase. Very, very clutch. Another
That's
thing,
really strong.
Actually being able to play like Mystical Space Typhoon, like it sounds like this is gonna sound like controlling, but having this card in your main deck is like super beneficial, especially being part of your engine. So you might have noticed in a lot of people's side decks in this format, people are playing Cosmic Cyclone. So when they're playing Cosmic Cyclone, the difference between MST and Cosmic Cyclone is so minimal. It's very, very minimal. There's very few scenarios where it makes a big difference. I know there's a protection effect for like Archmage. There's like a protection effect for the Odeon cards, but if you chain it to the field spell, it doesn't matter anyway. There's just a lot of random niche scenarios, but for the most part, this is trading with like if people search counter traps, this can MST that. Any of the trap decks, like you're just like you main deck so many outs to things. So any
yeah, I've noticed with like versus Archmage, Archmage does have like ways to protect the field spell, but like they also just if you have a way to answer the field spell, like they'll just search another copy anyway, so it kind of doesn't even matter if you banished it or not. Like they just it's just a matter of whether they have access. To me, it's a question of whether they have access to another copy to keep going.
Spell that you want to chain to or continuous spell you want to chain to, like this card being an actual interruption and board breaker, super helpful. Also people playing like things like non-engine, like droplets, imperms, anything like that, you can just like MST them, super helpful. And the fact that you could search it and add it back in so many ways. Like I've had multiple times where, like against Odeon specifically, like I MST I think like 3 or 4 times in turn because I kept adding it, added it back too with Croatia and what's it called, and the spells. So you just have like so many copies. And then there's also like a way to make MST like the meme like MST and negate with mandate, which is great because you can search it off Swen or Kroeska. So yeah, this card's crazy. It's for recyclability as well as interruption. Make sure MST actual interrupts. Again, you see it in the feature match. I negate an Erebus against Monarch. Very, very helpful.
Yeah, 2 cards
this card
only
also
in
negates
deck,
more
but kept
traps,
pulling both at the
like
same time.
Ruler and
Yeah.
Ultimate Slayer are very prominent in format. And again, it's so unfortunate that my loss was I got Ultimate Slayer and Dark Lord, but my hand was like so awkward, and I think it was like Shield Bearers. I drew both big guys. That was in my hand. I know that, and I couldn't get to this plus MSTs, and I just had to play into those, and he just had all that stuff. But yeah, this card's like really, really strong. Next up is non-engine. So I played 2 copies of Droplet. To combo also with 3 copies of Mirage. This is like the one thing that I really wanted to keep in mind with this deck. Mirage and Nightmare is such a gross card. I cannot believe this card is 0 points now. Being able to draw 4 in your opponent's standby phase is like ridiculous. I was playing Dominus Spiral before, and the card kind of underperformed in my pod. When I got second.
Yeah, I thought this was pretty interesting that they would like unpoint this, because it was pointed already, and like you could say like, oh, because nobody chose to play it despite being kind of low cost and it's not very like, that's not like, how to describe it. That just shows it should go to lower. But I think the point, it being pointed was the issue. That's it. I don't know if this like, so I thought it was interesting they would lower the cost on this. Because then that made it, same with Premature Burial. They lowered the cost on Premature Burial. And I'm like, okay, now Premature Burial actually has a chance of seeing play. Because it's a lot lower. It was like significantly lower when it got pointed during the points update. Mirage of Nightmare, there's the classic combo where you just like draw 4 and then draw phase MST to pop this. I don't think it's actually that crazy, but it is kind of like, it's more like Sixth Sense. Though Sixth Sense has more benefits when it fails. But the pattern's kind of the same. Where like Sixth Sense can fail and then can like do nothing and be kind of mid. But when it's successful, it fucking sucks to play against. It's just like, what the fuck is this? Mirage of Nightmare, I don't know if you guys, I guess I have to explain. I believe like during your opponent's standby phase, you draw 4 cards. And then or you draw until you have 4 cards in hand or something like that. And then during your standby phase, during your next turn, you have to discard your hand or whatever. But what you do is during draw phase, you get rid of this card. So it cannot apply its effect to... So you get to keep the 4 cards or whatever. So this is like... This is the interaction that's like, that makes this toxic. So this fucking sucks when it actually works out. So I don't know, that kind of gameplay pattern, if you guys remember Sixth Sense, it's a bit silly. I don't know. I don't feel too strongly about this like being legal or whatever, but not a huge fan of like, it's not completely, it's not like this doesn't have risk associated with it, but when it pays off, it's pretty big. It's got Royal Madura from first free pack. Nice. You said recent previews. Oh shit. Oh hey, never mind. One time I pulled up Word on stream when it got featured on front page, and it had like full name pros in the upper right corner. Nice. I went to a friend's stream, and then he had, I don't know why. I didn't like sit down for the context. But what's it called? But like, he was getting his resume reviewed by another person. So like, what the fuck?
In the pod, I think that was like a major reason I got second. I drew Dominus Spiral a lot, and I was like, man, if this was like a card like Droplet or something, I feel like I'd be in a much better position. But so that's why I ended up taking it out for the invitational event. And I never drew Droplet. Like it sucked. I really wanted to draw this card because I feel like it's so good in this format because people don't see it coming. And yeah. And then I also played 3 copies of Purge and then 1 copy of Mourner. So logic here, I wanted cards that are relevant with Mirage and Nightmare. So you could draw either any of these hand traps with Mirage, which I drew Purge off Mirage more times than you would think. It was super clutch being able to have this, interrupts in your hand. Purge is just like an insane card. This was probably the MVP of the actual deck. Like Purge was so broken in a format like this.
Well, I mean, fine is relative. Whether it's fine or not, it's relative. I think you should be. It's more like, do you want this gameplay pattern to be in the game? If you're okay with like a card that like basically either does nothing but also like has a huge payoff. You know, that depends on the person. You know, I don't feel strongly about this. I don't think objectively this card is fine though. Like objectively, this card does introduce, like, but it is part of a deck that should have points attached to it. So yeah, it's not gonna like it's not a widespread staple anyway. Because to support this card, you need to have like quick plays to get rid of it. But yeah, I don't think objectively this is fine or anything like that. But do I feel strongly about it? I don't really.
And then next, droplet. If you Mirage and you draw droplet, obviously the theory is that you can Mirage, draw, and then if you have like any of these, you can MST your own Mirage and it stays. But with droplet, you can also Mirage, draw into droplet, and then in droplet, droplet, send Mirage,
send Mirage.
Other cards to negate the board that they established, and then you just keep playing anyway, and you still got your draw, your draw 4. Very, very good. I didn't want to play more monster hand traps because I didn't want it to brick in my hand with Mirage. So that is it for the main deck. Like I said, obviously pure, no runic. I found playing the runic deck, I really needed the battle phase a lot more times than I would have liked, and because I couldn't depend on like in that version, you really have to depend on Great Flame to clear monsters, and that playstyle I didn't really like. I wanted to be able to just clear things in battle because you have a lot of big bodies and you can actually punch over a lot of stuff. But when you can't clear those bodies because of the runic spells, like just negating or even them destroying, it's kind of annoying. Also, if your hand with too many runics, you don't have like the power to trigger Fountain on your turn 0, so it just didn't work out that way. The only way I would play runic is if you play like a very, very small package. Like maybe it's like the only one I can think of that would probably be worth it is like 3 tip and then like 1 flashing, 1 destruction, 1 freezing, and then you just have like more of these essentially to activate in draw phase to trigger Croatia and stuff. I don't even think I would play Fountain. I think I would just play those 6 maybe, but that's neither here nor there. Going into the extra deck, 2 copies of Totem Bird. These were also up in points. I think they're 3 each, along with Cicada King. It was also 3 each. To be honest, I didn't even need more than 1 of each copies of these. It was weird. In my testing before, I needed like multiple copies of these, and then at the actual tournament, I did not need more than multiple copies of these. I feel like the games just like were over so quickly that I did not need them. Again, monster negate and spell trap negate, so it works out really well. Like depending on the matchup, you can make what you need essentially. Like you have multiple spell negates with this, Totem Birds, and then you have multiple monster negates with this. This can also technically negate monsters on field, which is very nice. And then Cicada King, and you have removal, and then you have drop one as well for monster negates. So you have a lot of variability as well as like, miscellaneous interruptions through things like Purge and Mourner. For extra removal, I have Breaksword. Breaksword's really, really good.
You just pulled Illusion rank 4 from a free pack. Nice.
Unfortunately. But because you're playing the pure version, you have a battle phase, so this doesn't come up a lot. Like very few.
Is that SR?
Random cool interaction. You can Breaksword, target Croatia if they have power traps on the field, clear a monster, and then Croatia will live because it can't be destroyed by card effects if they have anything on the nothing.
I feel like they make that SR, but I wouldn't be
again,
like.
Staying doesn't mean anything because it doesn't go anywhere. But it's a little cool interaction, I guess. I put these in the last minute. The generator monsters.
You are. Oh
actually,
shit.
I never made. So theory. Rank 9, you can use your roll 9 to go into this. Never did it.
Dude, I pulled like 1 to 2 URs between my 2 accounts.
Never came up. Dragon's Gate. Shout out to Klein for this. He showed me this.
Oh, Dragon's Gate is sick.
Never came up, but there's definitely sometimes, at least when I was testing that, I can remember where like my opponent kind of went wide, and I wanted to be able to like punch over everything. And this, it's definitely something I can see coming up and punching.
I like this card. I like how this is also like secretly purely support if you because it doesn't even conflict with happiness. Yeah, this card is sick. I like this card a lot.
I played 1 Shuriken King. Again, if you go like special, the 3s, you can make this. And this card's just like a hard monster negate. Similar to this, but it actually negates and destroys every time. Also attacks multiple.
I like this card too. This card's sick. In one of the loaners, I think it was the Materia Actor loaner that I was playing in one of the events. This card was so sick. This card clutched up.
Cool. Fortune Tune. This is just kind of like a stall card. If I need to like I'm using the word stall very loosely here. Like stall for like finding an out to an answer to the board, not like stalling for time. So like this card's like a pain to deal with for a lot of decks. It eats 3 attacks most times. And then being able to recycle your level 3 engines is very nice as well, and it goes back to the extra deck. So this card is really annoying for a lot of decks. And then I played Utopic Future Zexal. Did not make this card ever, but you can make it because it only retires 2 exceeds at the same rank. So you can just break swords, Cicada King, use Totem Bird, stuff like that. It's fine. Sky Blaster, Valon. Cool card. This is really only in here with Garura for Aggregator. Again, rank 9. You can make it with these. And on summons.
Oh yeah. People were like, "What the fuck? Why are you using these cards? Where's Ultimate Slayer?" But yeah, this card is basically he dumps any extra deck card Aggregator, the on-field effect. I've seen him loop Heralds and like Prediction Princess. There's also maybe there's some generator goo in there, but like, yeah, this is sick. Actually, I like this a lot.
On summon effect, you can send extra cards from your graveyard, and then
you can reattach to,
and you can detach to switch out the materials for cards that are in your graveyard. So like on summon, you can send Valon or Garura, and then you're able to use his effect to put the Garura back under him, and then when he dies, you can.
Yeah. This is so sick, actually. Then you have like he also has the grave effect. The thing people Rise you next. Yeah, he also has a negate one face-up card. So this guy is pretty strong. I think the only thing that stops him is like you have to have 2 level 9s to make him. What was the other thing? It reminds me a lot back when Arise Heart was played and people would cross Spanish Garura or whatever, and then they would reattach it with a Rise Heart effect. That was sick. I fucking like that idea. I really like that like interaction of playing with the extra. But yeah, this is a lot more interesting. I might consider playing this. This is like way more interesting than like I understand if people want this deck to be hit, but because it's not. It's probably really powerful, but
or when you use it next turn, when you can detach the Garou again, and draw another card. So very cool aspect of it, but yeah, it never came up. I only ever made these 6 cards in this extra deck. Going in the side deck, 3 copies of Draco Tail Flame. I'm not like
1 UR and 1 Royal
for
for my
guy who
group
gave me
packs.
in the pod. He gave me these afterwards. It was 3 Blizzard. I do have this card, and it has other.
Oh yeah, Blizzard. Blizzard is weird. What was one deck that actually I think was pretty solid in? This is very good against like hard OPT spells because what it does it like negates the effect of that face-up spell, but also returns it to your opponent's hand. So if it had a hard OPT, it's pretty sick.
Like this card was like beat multiple Dark Lord.
Anti-drill beam, yeah,
stuff like that.
Yeah, you can play it on the draw, which is like I like that a lot.
But and it's like also benefit of a quick play spell. But the problem is a lot of the times I can't OTK. So like a lot of times the play is getting back on them, and that problem is still there. And I just didn't know if I wanted them to have the card back in their hand for next turn. So I didn't end up playing this in for the event itself. I just stuck with Flame. Flame was fine. It actually won me a couple games. It's just like a very good generic spell negate.
Oh yeah, this is the Draco Tail Flame that people were saying we're playing for like the hard draw.
But I don't know if that's like what Konami wants for Genesis, but besides the point. Now moving into like kind of more niche specific. This is like my only going first side card. But for other niche stuff, like I said, I was very scared of Onomat, so I played 3 Droll and 3 Nib in the side. This was supposed to be what was supposed to be able to deal with Onomat, and I never drew them. I put these in going first as well, just because like, I know if I like hold these, it like hurts this deck super heavily like later in the turn. So I decided to put them in anyway. I still never drew them, but it is what it is. So yeah, that's what they, and like any other combo deck, like besides Onomat as well. But I was super trying to be prepared for that. 3 copies of Vitos.
You didn't get that many URs?
I saw a lot of Archmage. I played against the Odeon deck, super clutch against that. I played against Generator, super clutch against that.
I should have probably picked up some Beatos.
Mimigul, super clutch against that. Just like a lot of like weird decks that.
I really like this card too. It seems pretty well positioned.
This kept coming up, so it's cool. Like I said, like any field spell deck. So like even like if fighting against a runic variant, you still put this in, which is pretty cool. And then lastly, 3 copies of Sticky String Kaiju. I feel like in this format, you need to play 3 Kaijus no matter what, and you should figure out which one's the best one for your deck specifically. So the reason I landed on this one is because in some game states where you make Cicada King is the actual reason. So he's 25 defense, which is the biggest thing. Gamma Seal will get over Totem Bird no matter what, so it doesn't matter. But Cicada King's defense is 25, so Humongous cannot attack over this no matter what anyway. And on top of that, Cicada King has like an additional secret effect that a lot of people probably don't know about, which is when his battle position is changed, you can use this effect to special an insect monster from your hand. So this actually lets you special summon out what's it called? Humongous from your hand.
Ooh, that's
be able
nice.
To push for damage. Not that it ever like comes up like it's super niche, but just something that like was enough.
Yeah, it's like a min max thing that you can be rewarded for when you like make that connection. That's really cool.
Okay, like I can play this one. It's small enough. Doesn't get over like a lot of the stuff in my deck anyway, so it's completely fine. The only thing that you lose about not playing Gamma Seal is that Croatia can't threaten Gamma Seal. That's like literally it. But yeah, so that is it for the deck. I don't know if I changed anything. I really didn't think pure Radiant Typhoon was going to be the deck I was going to take, to be honest. I thought for sure Runic Card was going to be in my deck, but then like after I gave the
one Royal Mudora. Well, I mean, imagine after your first, after pulling a Royal Mudora, you'd have at least one.
Like after the event now, like I feel like
2.
There was times I do so many.
Never mind.
Maybe like cut down like one on one of these or something.
That's pretty novel. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty
some other
amazing.
trap to beat Onomat, maybe Drolls.
2 Royal Mudoras,
yeah. So that's the deck. Hope you guys enjoyed. Any questions? Feel free to ask in the comments. The event was really fun. Yeah. So again,
this is sick. Yeah, dude, I'm impressed. This was actually really informative. Holy shit. Finally. Well, I mean, not finally. There was also some decent, but I felt like, wait, did I? Logan Shepard. No, I don't feel like we've seen a Mitsurugi.
Bordeaux here at the 2025 Pittsburgh YCS in Pennsylvania. My goodness, whoa! Please introduce yourself to the world.
Hi guys, I'm Logan Shepard.
What do you do today, Logan?
I got
Hello,
top 8
Logan.
at YCS Pittsburgh with Mitsuyami.
What made you decide to play this deck for the event?
I played Pure Yummy for Anaheim, but I think the Mitsurugi card just adds so much power and versatility to the deck. You get like your end board insanely strong. You have more pushes going second, so I just thought it was the best deck.
Okay, sweet. Well, before we see the top 8 goo, any shoutouts?
Yeah, shout out to my testing partners, Logan Johnson, Joey Glassman, Tristan Bridges, and shout out my room, Joe and Dan.
Okay, well, sweet. Without further ado, please show us the top 8 goo.
So I played for the Yummy card, just like as small an engine as possible. 3 Cupsy, 3 Marshmallow, Cookie, Lollipo, Minion Surprise. I think this is like the least you can get away with while like maintaining the power of the Yummy cards. I considered bumping the Lollipo to 2, but it was kind of tough fitting like extra Yummy cards with the non-engine I wanted to play, so I was happy with that ratio. For the Mitsu cards, I played the standard 9 starters, Pre-Prep, Haba, Prayers, Murakumo, Ritual, Mirror, Saji. This is pretty standard, but then I also played like a bunch of, I guess, like the brick cards. I played the Purification, the Futsu, the Kusanagi, and the Aramasa. I played the bigger Mitsu package because more than half of your starters are Mitsurugi cards, and I think when you open them, you want them to be as powerful as possible, and it's worth, adding some awkward cards into your deck. The Aramasa is technically a starter, and the Futsu isn't even to end on a lot of the time. It's just an extra level 8 body and an extra search every time you're going off of the Mitsu cards, which was huge this weekend. Kusanagi was like whatever, I drew it once or twice, but it adds so much power to my deck when it was in there. And then Purification, you get there pretty much every time your Mitsu cards resolve. Even if they like ash your ritual, if you have Yummy stuff, you like loop Herald and you get back into it, and it's so important into like Dark Ruler and the Draco Tail decks. I would definitely like play all these cards again. Then for the non-engine, I just played 3 Fua, 3 Droll. I feel like you kind of have to draw one of these game 1 against the mirror, or you kind of don't have a chance. 3 Ash. And then for the rest of my non-engine, I wanted to respect Draco Tail more, as opposed to just maining like Dark Rulers or like extra chummies, because I feel like the Draco Tail board is actually like pretty scary if you have dead non-engine into it. So I played 3 Bell and 3 Droplet. These cards were both crazy all weekend. Droplet, if you hit the mirror with Droll or Fua, is like enough a lot of the time to get you there. The Bell, like hitting the flame or whatever trap is most problematic, is like really huge. And both of these cards actually do something going first, which comes up a lot when you get like Droll or Fua game 1, and you need to like back up your board from like Draco Tail or something like that. And then I played the one called by because it's the God card.
Nice. What was the main deck count?
That was 43.
43?
I think it was a good number. Then for the extra deck, I played just 2 Snatchy. I think the extra deck is super tight, so you have to make concessions somewhere, and I never missed the third one like a single time the whole tournament. I was really happy that I cut the third one to make space for other stuff.
Never came up?
Never came up. Okay. If you like sequence your stuff in a certain way, you always have a synchro to bring one back, or like even surprise if you get Dark Ruler, so it's fine. I played one of each synchro, Herald, and Sorrowcat. These were the only synchros I played. I considered playing Metal Marcher because it comes up sometimes under Droll, but I thought the other stuff I played was more important. Dynamondo. This card came up a bunch of times going second into boards. Sometimes when your Mitsu stuff resolves, they'll be holding like a final interrupt, like whether that's the branded quick play spell or
Flames of Destruction called by the grave? That's when it debuted, Flames of Destruction? Oh my gosh. What was Flames of Destruction? Was that Bell Imperm called by the grave? Was that the... Oh my god, you're bringing back memories. I know for sure Imperm was Flames of Destruction. Damn, that's OG. Holy shit. Holy shit, Flame Destruction. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, let me see. I think Imperm. Yeah, Imperm was in the secret. Holy fuck. Then called... Was Warashi here? Yuki Warashi, I think it was. No, I don't think it was Yuki Warashi. It was... I forgot the JP name for... Ghost. Yeah, Ghost Spell. Oh my god, Unk still got it. The SP was super. It was common? Called by? Wow. Ghost Spell was secret. That's no surprise. Wow, it was common. Oh my goodness. Bruh, you just like triggered a memory. Bruh. All right, back to the
to convert it into to bait their interactions before you go yummy cards and try to kill them. So this card was really good for that. IP, you make it on every like full end board, it's super good. SP, Gravity Controller, Zombie Vampire for just the Mitsu combo. Omirage, I think this card's super important. If you draw Saji, this turns into that. And also I play a little more hand traps playing the Bell, so there are times where you have to like normal summon a hand trap, do this to like play a little better into the low impact hand traps. Then I play Link Spider. I know a lot of people play this because technically you don't need it. Like your yummy card still gets an IP surprise without it. But this is a lot of the time the difference through Nib between just getting like a yummy half board and getting your Mitsu stuff. And when you're playing like the big Mitsu package, I think that's like a really huge difference. And then I played Gorgon. This card's really nice to make off IP in the Draco Tail matchup to just negate
Nightmare
like,
Phoenix
on it,
Super.
like,
Yeah.
normal
Oh, okay. Yeah. Flame
there's also
Introduction
a
was
Liger out, which actually
Nightmares.
came up in 1v match in Swiss.
Oh wow. What are your thoughts on Starham?
I think Starham's pretty good. There's a combo where if you open 2 yummy names and any like Mitsurugi starter, you can get to.
Let me guess. He couldn't. Wait. Was he able to fit Starham? I didn't pay attention. Sorrow Cat. The 3 yummy. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe he just. Yeah. Like I think he's about to say like you can still do good stuff with it, but there's just not enough space. Like bro, he's playing too snatchy.
Up in 1v match in Swiss.
Oh wow. What are your thoughts on Starham?
I think Starham's pretty good. There's a combo where if you open 2 yummy names and any like Mitsurugi starter, you can get to Herald before you ever search, so their droll's completely dead. But there's actually like a really solid line with any yummy name plus Habakiri, where you go like yummy name, Snatchy, minion summon back, and then you go activate Habakiri, and you chain Snatchy to Synchro. So then on a new chain, your Cupsy Yummy way is chain link like 1 or 2, and your Saji's the other chain link. So you get Ritual Spell and both your yummy searches.
Oh shit!
So I thought that line was solid enough in a draw that I didn't need the Starham. And
that's sick. What the fuck?
Side deck, I played 3 Retsi for Draco Tail. I only played against 2 Draco Tail, but this won me the game 3 in one of the ones. I played 3 Meows. I think this card's actually like really good this format. I wanted to have something to respect Malice because it's been gaining popularity. And this is also pretty solid into the mirror. It makes them play awkward, cut them off a little bit. Like they usually don't want to give you like 6 or 7 draws to go into the full board. Then I played 2 Perulia. I needed something in this slot that covered like Canine Crystron and Malice and the mirror, and this was the only card that really did it. But it was pretty solid. I ended up playing 2 Vanquish Soul, and this card was really good when I played those 2. Then I played 2 Nib. I wanted at least 1 Nib somewhere in my deck for a crossout target going first, but also this card is really good going second into Malice, and also it's a go first card in the mirror, which I needed some of because I wanted to side out the Bells. So it was really good for me the few times I drew it. Then I played 2 Dark Ruler for the mirror. I would have loved to play 3 of this, but I cut 1 for the second Nib because I felt like I also needed go first cards and a card to respect Malice. 1 Double Cyclone. This is also a card I wish I could play more of, but I only really need to take out 4 cards in the Draco Tail matchup, and this was just like the best card after Retalcy. And then I played 1 Akroki. This came up multiple times, siding in and going first, just like the extra pop. And then 1 Crossout. You don't really need a lot of go first cards because like this deck's board is actually just complete the game if you resolve it, so Crossout's like the best card you can have going first.
Okay.
Nice. Mitsurugi Yummy, Lucas Sacco. All right.
Hey guys.
I remember Flame's introduction because I went to a comic book store and I met the owner. The owner was celebrating birthday. The store had a sale on TC, so I honored the owner by buying Yu-Gi-Oh packs, including Flame's in a new store for me. Nice.
Today I got top 8 at YCS.
Always cool to support your local
I
stores.
lost because I misplayed in top 8. Love that. I won at YCS eventually, I guess. Let's go ahead and get the profile. My deck was the best. That's why I won. Nothing. Starting off, we have 3 Cupsy. 3
That's why it won. Nothing.
3 Marshmallows. 50
Bruh.
this thing, and a minion. 3 Habakiri, 1 Murakumo, 1 Eddie, 3 Pre-Prep, 3 Prayers, 1 of this thing, and the trap card's broken. 3 Swallows, 3 Droll, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Dark Ruler, 3 Droplet, and Cold Buy. This just covers everything. I put 8 Draco Tail, so Droplet is broken. Dodges Flame every time except when I misplay. And then extra deck, this thing is ulti, super rare. That Adam's name, Herald. 3 Snatchies, Mirage, Gravity Controller, 1 IP, 1 SP, Dynamundo. I saw this thing once because people are bad and misplay all the time. Like it literally should be useless.
That's so funny. This card has like a lot of potential to be good, but I feel like it didn't see as much play. But I still like it. Maybe it's closer to a reptile end board card than it is like ubiquitous IP target. But I'd still consider this for IP or something like that. But SP exists.
But people are bad. 1 Zombie Gunner, and then 3 Meows, 3 Pearlia. I wanted to have the.
Did you just call him Zombie Gunner?
1 Zombie Gunner, and then 3.
Okay, Cap should say Gunner, but
Meows, 3 Pearlia. I wanted to have the best coverage for Rogue, but I guess I should have decided 40 cards for.
there's no way. There's no way. It's definitely Zombie Gunner. How else is it gonna like play off the word vampire?
Draco Tail, I played 8 of them. The go first cards, one Judgment, one Talents, one Crossed Out, one Nib. I try to like compact down the go first cards just to like make the side deck a little bit more beneficial. So like take out 2 Fuas, 2 Dark Rulers when you're going first. That way Crossed Out has like more versatility for like board breakers as well. And then if you draw the Fualos, who cares? It turns into a Mirage. If you draw the Dark Rulers, you discard it for the cups, you have to discard anyways. So it's like not the worst thing, and it like lets you maximize your side deck space. 2 Double Cyclone and 3 Retaliacy. Those are like the last things for the list. Shout out to Pot of Goon. Shout out to the Gaming Metro. Shout out to Enzo. He built my deck. Shout out to Eddie. He looked at my deck. And then that was it. Yeah, thanks. Shout out to the homeless merch. This is live in the description. 50% profits go to charity. So it's a good thing. It's a meme, but it helps people. So it's a good thing. Buy it. Have a good day.
All right. That was just pretty straightforward. Soulful Cord Yummy. Oh, I'm interested in Soulful Cord Yummy. Like, during the feature match, it didn't work out for... I think this is... Was it? But anyway. I ended up reading the Soulful Cord cards, and they're actually a lot stronger than I thought. They literally have a card that's just Cross for on-field monster effects. Like, one of the pen scales just behaves like Cross, which is, like, disgusting. Especially into Draco Tail. Like, it sounds extremely hard to break your board.
Bortle here at the YCS Pittsburgh events in Pennsylvania. My goodness, with whoa, please introduce yourself to the world.
Yeah, name's Christopher Rice. Just finished X2, but got 11th place at the YCS.
Sweet, what deck, man?
I played Soulful Cord Yummy. I think I was the only Soulful Cord Yummy at the top tables in day 2, unfortunately.
What made you decide to play this deck, man?
Honestly, I think it was just like a really good meta call. Pure Yummy, it's like Pure Yummy but with that extra boost. So like you have a much stronger combo when you open that additional engine, but you don't lose to the hand traps. Like, and you don't have as many bricks as some of the other decks. Like I didn't want to play. If I tried to play Mitsu Yummy and I drew my hand and there was like a brick in it, I was just gonna lose my mind. Like, so
okay.
I want to play a deck that didn't have as many bricks.
All right. Before we see the Yummy Goo, any shoutouts?
Yeah, shout out to my locals, Yeti Gaming in St. Louis. Shout out to the people I came with, Cristobal, supposed to be Alex, the crew from Chicago, Julian. Shout out to the testing group, Peter, back in St. Louis. And shout out to my wife, Victoria, for letting me come.
Okay, yeah, just without further ado, please show us the Yummy Goo.
Okay. I got 3 cups of Yummy, obviously. Best starter in the game. 3 Marshmallow Yummy, second best starter in the game. 2 of each of the bad ones. But the Lollipop was actually broken today. I was like shuffling so many Draco Tail fusions and like Malice Link monsters like back into the extra deck. It was actually super important.
Oh, nice.
I didn't play Obedience School, and I played the 4th name because Obedience School was worse than the hand traps. And when you go first, you just need to have a name. If you don't have a name in your hand, the deck is like, it doesn't work. And then the extra engine to give me some more power and more consistency. You play the Soulful Cord cards. So this is a little bit smaller of a Soulful Cord package than like what some people played at some other YCSs because I wanted to make the deck be 40 cards. So Promoa is like Stratos, but for any Soulful Cord card. And Cutia is Stratos, but only for Soulful Cord monsters. And then you play the 1 brick. It's in the back with all the other bricks. So, and this is Soulphagia. This is the brick one, but you need it because it's an odd scale. So that's like what completes your scales. Because happiness has got to add 1 of each scale, and you have to have an odd one in the zone when you summon the Link 3, so then it turns the Link 3 into an Omni Negate. And it's pretty cool. So this card's like a Searcher, but then it's also Obedience School when you go second. Pretty cool. I beat Draco Tail because I opened like 2 of these, I searched the other 2, and I summoned all 4 of them at the same time.
Oh my goodness.
and he was like, damn, I should have flamed that. And I was like, yeah, you should have flamed that because now there's no way you're winning. So really good cards. I think more people should try this version out. I don't think it's been like tested by a lot of people. I don't see it like a lot. I played 1 mirror in the event, and he said he hadn't played anybody else on it either. Yeah.
Nice.
And then we have a whole bunch of hand traps, but then we also have the bricky cards. You know, you gotta play these. Surprise is broken. A Croaky was actually really good. I opened this card several times, but it was actually really good every time. You just like activate it to make your opponent like not be able to get rid of your cards like with their Mitsurugi, Murakumo, or their Draco Tail Horn. Really good. All right, bunch of hand traps. So I'm gonna start with the 2-ofs. Okay, so this is weird, but they're just 2-ofs because the matchup spread I thought was gonna be pretty wide. I didn't think I was only gonna play like Mitsurugi Yummy, and I didn't. I played like 4 of each deck basically.
Oh.
So like it was good. I like split it up like this. Nib was crazy. Like everybody was disrespecting this card. Maybe they won't after this event anymore. I don't know, but like even like my Draco Tail opponents were playing in the Nib, which like, they're just being really greedy. They activate Brand of Fusion and they play in the Nib. Is kind of crazy. So all these cards are good. Imperm was crazy. Shout out to my I think it was my round 5 opponent who when I impermed his Snatchy and that made him brick. He like lost his mind and started like yelling at me and said that nobody plays this card anymore.
Wow.
That was wild. All right, the good hand traps. Droll. Yep. Mitsu. 3 Fua. Yep. Yeah. Every deck. Card's crazy starter though. Make Almirage with that thing like so many times.
Oh, wow.
3 Ash Blossom. Stops Fua. 3 Purge. This card's like crazy. This card was so good.
Okay.
This card's crazy in like every matchup. I don't know why some people like don't like it because it turns off like SP or whatever, but I think if you like use your hand traps right, you don't need to make SP when you go second because
your opponent's not gonna have anything most of the time. So this card's really good. Also, I would just save it. You just save it in your hand and just use it on the prayers when they try to blow up your board.
Oh.
Yeah. And you play these because you have to, because like the only card this deck really loses to. Like Droll is sometimes an issue, but not if you open like one yummy name, you're fine. Droll's not a big deal. But the Afua like is really good against this deck because it makes you pass on like a weak board, and then that weak board will get killed by Mitsu. So like you gotta have the outs for the Afua.
What was it made that count?
40.
40? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta play 40. You gotta open Fua. Alright, extra deck. So this is the Sulfur Cord Link 3. Not everybody knows what this does. This is an Omni Negate though, if you have the scale like I said earlier. I only made this a couple times in the tournament because like, when you get hand trapped a bunch of times you can't do this. But the cool combo to do with this is like you summon it on the opponent's turn with IP. So like game 1 you don't know what they're playing, you can IP into this if it's like Draco Tail. And if it's like Mitsu, you IP into the Gorgon instead. Oh. So that way you're not like stuck with one or the other. So yeah, there's Gorgon. This card was broken. I summoned it against like this Canine Crystal guy, and he said he'd like never seen this card before, and I was like, "What? That's crazy, dude. What are you talking about?" The Synchros. Yeah, I mean all these cards are great. I know some people were playing Starham this event. Actually, I like played some people who were playing Starham instead of Marshmallow Muncher, but I don't know why. Like I never needed Starham instead. All those cards are good. 3 Snatchy. So like I tested with like 2 Snatchy for a while, but you just have to have 3. Like I summoned the third one several games. Because like when your Draco Tail opponent like nibs you and then Arthalions you, and you know, like you end up summoning all of them. So. Yeah, SP, IP was broken today. Almirage, Link Rebo, this card's like insane. You need this for the combo, but it was also just like good even when I didn't open Sulfur Quartz, because when you put up the... You're trying to end on a Link Rebo, an IP, a Lollipop Yummy Way, and like a Herald. Like ultimately, that's like kind of what you're going for. So then that way they can't attack over Herald, they have to activate a card. Yeah. And if they activate a card, then like you're good, you're going. And then you play Link Spider. It's supposed to be for Nip, because like I thought other people would be playing Nip too, because it's really good in the Mitsu Yummy like mirror match, the Yummy mirror match. Yeah. But I didn't get... Every time I got nibbed, I was in like such a situation where I'd been fluid or something, and so like making this wasn't even good. So I would just rely on my non-engine. The only time I made this was in that feature match, where I used it to link off my side deck card so I could do my Yummy combo, that was cool. Nice. All right, side deck. 3 of really toxic card. Yeah, this was sided in like against every Yummy. Mitsu, every pure Mitsu, every Draco Tail. But I only activated it one time. So that's cool. 2 of the times I drew it, I got shifted. And you can't use this card, and shifter doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Because the cards don't go to grave. So now they're going first cards. Yeah, these are good. This would have been broken, would have made my tournament a lot easier. I never drew it. I drew Judgment a couple times. That's cool. Then you play these. These go in like no matter what. Like no matter what. Because this deck can fold to like Dark Ruler, but this stops it. And then in the feature, like I bricked. Completely bricked. No starter somehow. But I opened these. And I was able to like win the game by just using these and making the Link Spider and then drawing a Droll and Lockbird and turning full Yummy combo. Also, it was crazy. I played against that Apophis Primite deck, and I used Cross Out, and I banished this Apophis trap from my deck, which stopped his which made his like end board really bad, and then I killed him. That was kind of crazy.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Dude, he was mad. He did not like that. All right, here's the one of. That go with the 2 of them in the main deck. Yeah. So like Nibs crazy, Bell crazy, Inverm crazy, but they're not, you know, like in certain matchups I want to have more of these, and the other ones I want to have none, right? So like against Draco Tail, I just take all the Nibs out, and I put these in, you know, for example. Okay, and then the last is kind of like my like last flex spots. So like these could have been a lot of different cards, but we ended up like with Crow because Mitsu, and it's in theory it would have been great, but every time I drew it, I was under Shifter or Dimensional Fissure, so I couldn't use it. So like,
am I talking? Yeah, I was actually talking. Oh, okay. I was like, holy shit, did I mute myself, bruh? Okay. I was laughing at him like with the cross out with the Apophis. Like I was just saying I wouldn't even be fucking mad. That shit is peak Yu-Gi-Oh to me.
So like Nibs crazy, Bell crazy, Inverm crazy, but they're not. You know, like
I muted myself somehow.
None, right? So like against Draco Tail, I just take all the Nibs out, and I put these in. You know, for example. Okay, and then the last is It's kind of like my last flex spots. So like these could have been a lot of different cards, but we ended up like with Crow because Mitsu, and it's in theory it would have been great. But every time I drew it, I was under Shifter or Dimensional Fissure, so I couldn't use it. So like this could have been something different, but if they hadn't had Dimensional Fissure, it would have been great. So who knows? It's a level 1 though, and like playing level 1s is really important. I used a Veiler to make a Cups of Yummy Way one game, where I specialed Marshmallow, and then I normal Veiler, and I just made Cups of Yummy Way, like actual synchro summoning. That was cool because the guy had an imperm in hand, and he would have imperm my Snatchy. I was just like a read, like I felt like he had imperm. This is for Dracotail and for Malice. So if you stop Arthalion, Dracotail like will lose to you in the grind game, and then if you stop Dormouse or White Rabbit or whatever, this card's like, you know, that deck has like no starters, so they lose.
Sweet. Well, thanks so much for the profile. 11th place.
Price is right there.
My goodness. Yeah. Until next time, everyone. Border out.
Well,
Okay. How many will I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Could probably do this in 2 hours. I have a special at 6 a.m. I have a special.
All right, what it is, people? Wish you will iGrind Yu-Gi-Oh! We are back with another deck profile. This time we got a top 16 YTS Pittsburgh Sky Striker deck profile. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, share the video.
Is this his deck profile? It doesn't look like it's his.
If you control no monsters, your main monsters.
I think he's just straight up. Okay, never mind. I'm not. It looks like he's just straight up reading.
Hey guys, Sanjoli here with Anthony Zhu, who managed to get top 32 at YCS Pittsburgh, playing Blind Second Gen Knights. The deck's still alive. So how about you show us, what this deck turned into for this format?
Yep. So I got top 32 with Gem Knights, got blind second. I went X3 in the tournament. I ended up losing to 1 Pure Mitsu round 3, 1 Mitsu Yummy round 11, shout out to Shirina, and then I ended up losing to 1 Dragotail branded round 13. I beat all my other matchups. I mainly faced Yummy Mitsu and branded Dragotail. The deck, when I tested it, had a really good matchup against Yummy Mitsu, and had a good matchup with like Mitsu cards in general, and it was the same thing with Nats. So I tried to run this deck back, because I also stopped Nats with this deck, and it was just generally the thing I'm comfortable with, and I think it had really good matchups. Just some matchups I wanted to dodge, just mainly Malice. So let's get into the card choices. So the very obvious ones out of the way, 3 copies of Nephilim, 3 copies of Quartz, and 2 copies of Holocore. These, there's not really much to say about them. This is the best starter going first and second. This is one of the best starters going second. It allows you to play around Troll going second. If your opponent trolls you after the surge, you can still kill them. And then this is your best extender, and this is your negate. The combo going first uses 2 copies of it, so we're still going to play 2. Sometimes I side down on 1. If you side going first, I sometimes side down on 1 of each. And then the non-obvious one is Armadillo. So when I played at Nats, I only played 2 Armadillo, because at that time the game plan was more towards having more non-engine to break the board than having enough engine to do anything else. But this card being full combo going first and going second is very important now, because there's some decks that we cannot afford to go second against, and we have to go first. So doing so, to free up some space on the side, we decided to play more Armadillo. I know in Master Duel we only played 1 copy of it, but circumstances we don't have 3 billion fusions, so we had to play 3 copies of Armadillo just for the consistency reasons. This is not really the best card you want to open, because Nephilim flows really well into Armadillo, but Armadillo flowing into Holocore still loses the 1-hand trap, which is unfortunate. But the 3 copies of Dispersion, full combo going first or second, 2 copies of Scatter, and 1 copy of Brilliant. You just want 3 of these in general. Ideally, if Brilliant is more than 1, you wouldn't play more than 1 of these. But yeah, these are all combo. And then 1 brick, the only brick in the 40 card deck. This is why I like this deck so much. The deck has a 40 card deck. There's so many good starters. More than half the starters are also extenders, so which is like so good. And then you only have 1 brick. There's no other deck in this format that can say they only have 1 card they don't want to go in the deck, but this deck can. And then now to non-engine. The hand traps, the main. I only played these in the main because these are the ones that are most impactful. This is mainly against the Mitsurugi decks, and then this is mainly against like all the other decks, Yummy, Malice, and Branded Dragotail. These obviously both of them are not that good versus Branded Dragotail, but versus Branded Dragotail, like there's other stuff for them. But these are generally the best ones. Everything else is too low impact in this format. And then the non-hand trap breakers, 3 copies of Droplet, 3 copies of Chalice. This is mainly for Dragotail. Chalice for Dragotail obviously is insane. So many of the games I won was because I could Chalice on their like whether or not on your turn where they go 5 mana out Ophelia Regis, or they 5 mana out a Chaos, you would just Chalice that, and that would be the last push. Or if they have the Albaz engine, they would Albaz at a crucial time, you just Chalice Albaz, and they basically have nothing else. This is mainly to dodge Flame, and this is really good versus this is also really good. Unironically, the reason why this card is so bad into Yummy is because of Herald, because you can't send any monsters, so they can just negate it. But if you open both of these, you just hit this on Herald, and they have nothing else to do. It's unironically like so good. And then the 2 Salesman, 2 Tactics, 2 Lightning Storm. So the reason why I'm playing 2 of each of these is because these cards are all hard ones for turns, and the worst thing a blind second deck can do is brick on multiple copies of a card that you just can't activate. All of these are good to see, and I'm okay seeing any of these. These are all high impact breakers, but I never want to see more than 1. With the Droplet being the exception, because Droplet you can cost everything else. But these cards have.
I guess I understand. Like, you just need to see at least 1 of these, or I guess you could draw, but like, I guess the way I would say it is, he's deemed it acceptable to play 6 copies of like a high impact breaker. However, if he had the choice between playing 6 copies of the same breaker, he'd want to avoid that because obviously, if you do, the chance of opening multiples of that breaker is like way higher. But if you, you know, this makes sense to me actually. Like this isn't like her OCG 2 ofs or you know people like. If my understanding is correct, he needs one of these 6, but rather than playing like let's say 3-3, like I don't think it matters which one he wants to see too much. Like he could have done 3-3 of one of these breakers. Of you know, choose 2 breakers, play 3 copies of each. But I guess it makes more sense to because Thrust is still a copy of each of these when you need it. It's actually 3 copies of Lightning Storm and 3 copies of Salesman. But also like you're making it less likely to open multiples. That makes sense to me actually. But I can imagine someone will just look at the list and be like, 2 ofs, her. I'm so smart.
Tricky, and like most of these are only good going second. So I play 2-2 to side down, make siding down them easier. And then the 1-ofs, the 1 Duster, the 1 Talons for the thing, and then the 1 Called By, and then the 1 Imperm for the Thrust. But in reality, never came up. I drew the Imperm once, and I didn't even activate it on turn 0. So it's like this could easily have been something else. Let's move to the side up to the extra. So the standard ones out of the way, the 2 Phantom Quartz. You want the second one in case it's like as old when they imperm your first one when you search. You want to be able to go to a second one to go into Mass Dynamic Dispersion. You still have game anyway. Because a lot of the times when you start with Nephrom, it's Nephrom, Armadillo, Holocore. You have 3 bodies. And then 1 Seraphonite, and then the 3 you usually summon off of Dispersion, your main target off of Scatter, and then your Master Diamond and your Master Diamond Dispersion. This is obviously for your Topaz OTKs, and you can see there's a couple cards I chose to cut. Prismora and Lady Brilliant are not here because I had to dump down on the engine on the extra deck to fit some cards for my going first game plan. Prismora was the one that we found in Master Duel. We tested in Master Duel and we found Prismora really was not needed. A lot of the time, being able to pop a card it isn't really that necessary. And Lady Brilliant, although I really didn't want to cut it, she if you played correctly, you don't really need her. And then I think I talked with Ryan, and he played something similar, but he played Lady Brilliant, and he sided one of the cards I have in the main instead to give the option to get Lady Brilliant. Obviously, SP, IP. SP is really good in this deck because in a lot of game states, you don't have to attack directly. You can kill them after SP by just attacking into their things. And then the 4 cards that are needed for the combo, Gigantic Sprite, Sprite Sprin, this thing, and a Bow. I'll talk more in depth when I get to the extra deck, but all you need to know is these 4 are your main going first engine. They usually don't come up going second, and yeah. Put the thing on top. And then for side deck, 3 Ash Blossoms versus Draco Tail. You want to be able to side this in, side out the rolls, and this is really good versus Draco Tail. It's really good versus everything else going first. If you decide to go first and they keep chumming in for some reason, you want to be able to do that. This against Malice, you can get to it in combo. So I played 1. I wanted to respect Malice. This for Cats. It would just need something else against that's good versus Yummy, and combined with the follows, it gave you a lot more like high impact stuff you can side. And then 2 Italiancy for Draco Tail. No one to Draco Tail. And then last but not least, 2 Bingolf Sanctuary, 1 Foolish Burial. People who play Gemini already know this is a starter. You can send Nephilim, and Nephilim is full combo. But you can also I also ran these 3. Yeah, then we're gonna.
Oh my god! Like I was wondering, where does this patch for Otzi fit though? But yeah. It's like it's pretty similar to Master Duel. A Baoku, but you to get to Christia, you go Gigantic Sprite, summon Brilliant Rose. Oh, there's no Fiendsmith. But yeah, there's no Fiendsmith engine. Oh shit, that escaped me because there's no Moon. Oh shit. Okay, I'll let him explain it because because obviously I only have bits and pieces of the puzzle, but I don't have the whole picture. But yeah, Crystal Rose. Get to Archlord. Okay, I'll let him explain it.
This card, you get to it by going any 2 monsters into this, and then going to Abao, and then Abao reviving this, and then this plus your Seraphonite into Sprint. Sprint would dump this. This would banish Seraphonite to summon itself. It would dump your second Hollow Core, so you have one again on either player's turn. And then this is a 2, this is a 2. You would go into Gigantic. Gigantic would summon out Diviner. Diviner would bin the Christia, and your Abao would come back during the end phase. And because you have Gemini Fusion, Abao has infinite discards, and you would be able to summon this during your opponent's main phase during the first action, while protected by 2 Hollow Cores. So let's say they have like 1 interaction on your turn, 1 interaction on his turn.
Yeah, that's actually the most obnoxious thing about this combo. You have a Hollow Core on your own turn, and then when you pass back the Hollow Core, it's so fucked up. Oh, there's also no Sprite Elf, I noticed. Holy shit, I forgot about that.
And what's more is if I hard draw this alongside my other combos, like hard draw any of these alongside like another starter, the 2-card combo, I can forego this line entirely and go directly into the Abao, and then I just bin the Christia, and then I would have an opportunity to summon the Christia on my turn already. That helped me win a game because my opponent had Bell and Imperm, which in reality is 2 cards to stop me, but they had to Bell on my turn because I'm already forcing the first into the Christia, and I'm like, okay, that's fine, I can just do it again on your turn. So yeah, it meshes so well, and the thing is, why is this so strong is because a lot of the times as Gemini going second, there's some decks that don't get interacted with by breakers that often, but if you just had more engine, you could push through their breakers, but you could push through whatever they had, and all 5 of these are 1-card combos. They're all engine. They're engine 1-card combos that you can side in for going second when your opponent's deck maybe isn't exactly successful to whatever like, you know, like for example, Kiritsu. Kiritsu is a deck that like doesn't eat that many board breakers. You just wish you had more engine, but I would just side all 5 of these in against Kiritsu, and I would crack their board and I would kill them every 2-5. Yeah, so. And that's explanation. Overall,
that makes sense.
Couple shoutouts. The main shoutouts is to Ryan Yu and Brian Chan. Those two have Ryan Yu came up with the Christie idea, and then Brian has been testing Gemini with me forever. We talked together at Nats, and he put me on this idea. And also shout out to Chinese Discord. Shout out to Nezu and Kage. He was the best. And shout out to Sting and Tully.
Right, thanks for profiling. Congrats again on the top.
All right, Ignis or Malice? I don't know. Maybe I could. Oh, okay, Buddhism.
Bortle here at the 2025 Pittsburgh YCS. My goodness, whoa, welcome back to the channel. Please introduce yourself to the world.
Hi guys, my name is Matasim Malik, and I just got top 4 at YCS Pittsburgh. The whole tournament was amazing, lots of fun games. The format feels amazing. Yummy Mitsu versus Draco Tail, really fun matchup. So, other than that, shout out to my friends, everybody that came with me, supported me, and let's get to the deck profile.
Sweet, what deck by the way?
Draco Tail branded. I've been playing it since it came out, and I feel very comfortable on it. Didn't want to change, even if I don't think it's the best deck. It's positioned really well. So yeah, deck profile.
Yeah, without further ado, please take it away.
So this is standard stuff: 3 Lucius, 3 Femena, Malulu, and then the 1-ofs. So this might be a little different. 1 Frixel, 1 Rugala, 1 Pan. People love playing multiples of this. There was times where I played 3-3 of this, and I played all the different ratios. I wanted to play 1-1-1 because I just feel like non-engine is so vital this format, and you need to have hand traps or like any high non-engine cards to win against Mitsuyami. So those are the monsters. Spells, Kitu, Rahu, and then the 3 traps. It's mandatory to play 3 traps. When you're going second, yeah, you can side them out, but your board is probably just not good enough unless you have all 3 traps in your deck. And I think everybody's figured that out by now. Other engine I played 3 of the quick play. The new card, the Fallen and the Virtuous. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was that great, but I really liked that it was very flexible. That's what this card really is, and it's like a fake starter card because you can try to grind with it and send Albion to the graveyard and get to Brain Infusion. So I didn't hate it. There was one game that it single-handedly won because they go Draco Tail Flame on like a Ketu or Rahu, and you can pop your own Ketu Rahu, so that's good. And then Brain Infusion, Albaz. So 6 Brain cards. These are like you could cut these and play non-engine, or like when you're siding, if you want even more non-engine, you could cut these. But I really like them as starter cards because I feel like without these, you don't have as much starter cards in your deck. So last few cards, non-engine, Magnemite, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Bell, Hualos, Nibiru. I think the other big difference in my deck that people might question is there's no Droll and Lockbird in my deck. I know people love saying Droll and Lockbird's such a good card this format. I don't think Droll and Lockbird's that great. Like, I'm playing it on the side, but for Draco Tail, Droll and Lockbird's a little weird because you're like shutting down your own trap cards, and Droll and Lockbird doesn't stop the Herald from coming. So if I wanted to, I could play 3 Droll and Lockbird and not play the quick play, but the quick play can out Herald, and I thought Herald was so vital because if I can clear the Herald, I have a chance with my spell cards fusing. So yeah, that's 40 cards. That's the main deck. I'll go to the extra deck. 3 Altharion, 1 Gulamel. I was very, like, for the longest I was playing with 2, but you really don't need to. It never came up, so that's good. And then Feeler Regis, this card's crazy. Your end board, if you can, if you go uninterrupted, you always try to set this up. Secretarion, good extender. The effect, people think this card's crazy in the mirror match. It's really not. It's more for like actually just pushing through and extending and getting cards back in the graveyard. It's like okay in the mirror match. And then Chaos, like, it's okay, made it once. And then everything else is actually just the Brain Infusion and the quick play spell targets. So I got Lubellion, Albion, the Sanctifier, Rinbrom. Rinbrom's good because you can send it, and summon Albaz bag, Mirror Jade. The new one, the Dogma Devours, something like that. Albion, Titanclad. So all these are targets that you can send. They all have like different utilities. This card's also really good because it makes Albaz be able to fuse with more cards, which is nice instead of just one. And then the last card, SP, didn't play Seals. I think SP just does the job. And yeah, tight extra deck, but it was good. And then side deck. my side deck is definitely spicy. Yeah, sure. Spicy. I don't know if spicy is the right word. So call by, Duster, Lightning Storm, and then it was so hard figuring out what to side deck.
Yeah, we got scared.
And I couldn't figure it out if I wanted to respect the deck or not. So I have 2 Lancias to respect Malice, and I never put it in. I put it in against Lunalight, so I guess it's okay. And then like because I was so undecisive and I couldn't decide which one has to be a 3, play 2 Fenrir. Fenrir's okay. Everybody thinks it's Retaliating Sea out, but once Retaliating Sea resolves, I feel like you're already so behind that like Fenrir banishing it is like not that real. That's why I originally wasn't gonna play it, but then everybody scared me because everybody's like, oh, I'm on Retaliating Sea, and I'm like, okay, I guess, sure, I'll play it. And it was okay. Every single time I went first, I sided it. You're going second, it's not that good. And then the Joel and Lockwood, I put it in versus Mitsu Yummy when I go second, and like I'll keep a few copies in going first, but honestly, it doesn't feel that great because like the Yummy cards and Herald still come out, so not the best. My favorite cards in my side deck, honestly, were just Turbo Dragon's Mind, Judgment. Deck doesn't have Omni Negates, so these cards give it Omni Negates, and when you go first, it feels like this deck can't lose if you play these cards. So yeah, that's about it.
Sweet. Overall, great experience, right?
Yeah, everybody, all my opponents, I played a lot of good players. Everybody was super friendly, had a lot of fun games, so it's good. I think you guys so much fun to play right now.
Sweet. Again, congrats on
Let's go.
Until next time, everyone.
Thank you.
Oh my god, this fucking the ad. All right, Craig Hayashi, Mitsurugi Yummy.
Yo, what's going on, guys? We got another profile here from YCS Pittsburgh. Here with Craig getting top 32. So we're gonna do a deck profile. Take it away, Craig. What deck did you play, and how's your event?
Yeah, so I played Me Too Yummy. Definitely the best deck in the format, right? So to start us off, I played 3 Habas, Ame and Futsu, with 3 bricks, I guess, or the full package. I just think if you're going first, then this makes your line super safe against multiple hand traps. If you play the short version, or the small package, it definitely makes your line less or weaker, unless you open pre-prep. For the Yummy, I played 3 Cup C3 Marshmallow 1-1. I think the ratio was fine. I just didn't want to play too many cards where the cards started to become clunky, but at the same time, I wanted more engine or more spots for non-engine. For the non-engine, Ash, Fua, and Bell. I think these are the 3 best hand traps right now. Mainly the Joel and Fua, but Dash is there only when you're going first to stop opposing Fuas. For the spells, I played 3 prayers, 3 pre-prep. You just want consistency to get into the Mizu engine, and if this resolves and they don't have Joel, then you basically win. 3 Dark Rulers. As a non-engine, this is probably the next best card that I like, because it helps you break the mirror matches board. 1 mirror, 1 ritual. You just need to play 1. 1 field spell, 1 surprise. Yeah. And for the one of non-engine, I play Cowboy, Talent, and Crossout. I just wanted to maximize my chances of like full comboing going first, and that's basically it. And 1 trap to stop opposing board breakers.
Right. Cool. Sounds good. And were you pretty happy with the non-engine?
Yeah.
And everything?
Sometimes I even keep Crossout going second to stop Joel.
Okay, it's fair enough. I'm going to go to your extra deck.
Yep. The 3 synchros, just 1's enough. You play the Sorrow Cat and the Herald, 5 synchros. Lynx, 3 Snatchies, Gravity Controller, All Mirage, Link Spider. Link Spider actually came up a lot like this week because a lot of people made Nid, so I'm glad I played it. Before it was Goron, which I guess like they each have the pros and cons, but for this event I think it was good. Link 2s, Dinomundo, gives you a play if you get rolled, so you can like potentially board wipe, and it's good spot removal too. IP.
Any stun deck profiles, Oren?
And board piece.
There's a guy, a Dragatail player, who played Seals for Quacky Maro Drago. I don't know. I wouldn't call that stun,
All right, cool.
but
Sounds
the
good.
strategy.
And what do you feel about the people in the extract that were playing like Starham and Dugaris to play around Joel and Luckbird? And did you find any usage in that, or did you really like the Link Spider?
I actually like the Link Spider a lot. I mean, I think depending on your hand, Joel doesn't really hurt you that much, especially if you have the Yummy already. If you do your plays in draw phase to search, and then you summon Ame like May phase, like first and you search, I do that a lot to give them less value off of their draw, so they're losing 2 cards actually.
Okay, sounds good.
So I basically win the attrition war.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
All right, go side deck.
Yeah. 3 bells, Dracatail mainly. Only going second, I would say. You don't really need to side this in against Dracatail going first, because you're full comboing. And there's nothing you can really bell when you're going first and they're going second. 3 Nibs. This is good in the mirror match.
Yeah.
I played a lot of Malice, so that was also pretty good.
My goat.
Yeah. Theory behind it is that even though like people are playing Link Spider, I think it trades well against there's a lot of points where you could just nib their full boards
Yeah, and I think Nib is like just a really good pair with all the other hand traps as well. Like if you were able to droll them, make them do a half board, then Nib can kind of clean it up.
That's true. But even if this is your only hand trap, like if you nib them before they get there, they don't get to the full board. So I think if they end on the half board, then your Me2 engine just cleans up the rest.
Okay.
And if they do the Yummy into to bridge into the Me2, then that's really good when they bring back the Soraka.
Sounds good.
Yeah. 3 Retaliant Seas. Honestly, I never really did this that much. I think I did it once against Dracotail.
Yeah. Like when we were theorying about the retaliating C, I was telling you how like I didn't think it was that great, but it was something kind of like a comfort pick. So how'd you feel about that? Because I feel like it was more of a go first card.
I think it's really good going first because they have to deal with the full board plus any non-engine you have, right? But I think going second, it's not that amazing because if they know how to play around it, then they'll, for example, like start with normal summon move and then use their spell, for example.
Yeah.
And I played the Me2 Kaiju. I guess I respected Lunalight a little too much. Didn't play any, so never really cited it any too.
Felt safe though.
Yeah. For spells, double cycler. Honestly, I really like this in the Dracotail matchup over the Retaliant Sea because I think this really deals with 2 traps, and I think that's good.
Yeah, I think when we were theorying, we were like, we didn't want to play the Retaliating Seas because we really like playing the whole Ash Bell double Cyclone against their traps, and then we felt like that was more reliable strategy, right?
Yeah. Going forward, I can see myself playing 3, to be honest. I play 1 Field Spell because going first only. Also, like honestly, going second, I cite this in against Dracotail, believe it or not, because I don't know, like if it gets to a little bit of a grind, then you still pop the back row. And for the traps, I play Judgment and Anti-Soul.
All right, sounds good. I really like the deck. Do you have any shoutouts before we close it out?
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to Kenny. He's been helping me test like the past couple weeks.
Let's go. Got the shout out.
Main deck is actually pretty identical. The only difference is you cited the imprams, right?
Yeah, our decks were very similar. We theoried a lot and tested a lot with the deck, so it's pretty cool that Craig managed to do pretty well.
Shout out to Cal, giving me a place to stay. And for the local people, give a shout out to Tyler, Ruben, and Jason, and I guess Skyline Games. Jason's been helping me travel to events and getting me cards that I need. So.
All right, and that's about it. All right, thank you so much, Craig. Congrats again on the top, and I'll see you next time.
That's so sweet. All right, Ignis Termal. Okay, we'll go.
What's going on, everybody? Solo game here with Mr.
Alexander Betancourt.
And congrats, you placed 32nd
Bud,
out of 1,800 players at YCS Pittsburgh. Congrats. You got a wonderful playmat, the card trooper, day 2 sleeves, or the top cut sleeves, and day 2 pack. Well, what'd you play, and how'd you feel for the event?
I played Malice. It felt pretty good overall. No complaints with it, really. Dracotail is probably the hardest matchup, but other than that, I dodged most of them, so shout out to that.
All right, before we get into the list, any shout-outs?
Shout out Christian Box, Alex Chen, Rudra, Tyler, Kobe, Zach, Shaheen, Carlos, Della, Damien, Gio, Brian and Jelly, Danny, Alan, NGO, Landon, Berger, Kyle, Giancarlo, Wyatt, Espinoza, and Jonathan Rodriguez. Man behind.
All right, let's jump right in.
You probably have your standard names. You just have to max out on every single one of them. Nothing different about that. Your spells, 2 traps. GWC is not mained. I actually sided right now. The reasoning was like it comes up in the grind game. Like if your Whitebinder gets ashed or anything like that, and it's nice to know that you could set it and just bring it back if anything. Honorary non-engine, Gold Strike and Terraforming, and Triple Allure. This card was probably one of the most go-to side engine cards. Drew me into a lot of the non-engine, and then the triple backup and wizard.
Nice.
I did not take a standard approach to the non-engine. It was more so all the impactful cards. It was just the triple droll, triple fua, shifted double bestial, and then power spells just being super poly, dark ruler, and impulse. The main reason you play this deck. This card was goated. Broke every single board. You can go alert, draw into it, and then banish a name. You go chilling 1 name before you lock yourself, and then chain super poly afterwards.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I did for the main deck. For the extra, anyone that signed a token, you're the bomb. You have your 2 targets. I didn't play Secretarion. I didn't think it was worth it into the Dracotail matchup, so it was whatever.
I think that was the volcanic token.
If you're not playing double link, you just shouldn't be playing the deck. Almirage and Link Spider, this card came up maybe
That's
about
so rude.
3 times. Almirage came up about 4. These cards were crazy. Link 2s, Haggard, Cyber's Wicked, SP, Dark. This card actually stole about 2 Murakumos. Felt bad for the opponents. Not much else to say. Your Link 3s, Link 4, Link 5. That's about it. The side deck was more intended for the Dracotail matchup. We sided the triple Ash, the triple Bell, and the 2 Retail Seas just to hit the Dracotail matchup. 1 phone call was all it took for me to decide how to play this deck. And that's about it. 2 Bystials, whether going first or second, if you don't want to like see other pieces, and then just your going first cards. Call by, double die-fi, anti-spell, and the GWC. Almost every last draw I had, whether it be Whitebinder or Allure, was anti-spell. Other than that, great list.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you at the next big event.
Richmond. I believe Richmond.
All right, man. Take care.
Thank you.
Okay. What the fuck is this? LSD Genius. All right. Okay. All right. Branded Draco Tail. More branded. More Draco.
Hey guys, I'm here with
Mo.
And what did you do this weekend?
I got 23rd place at YCS. Where are we? Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh, yeah. Nice, man. What'd you end up playing?
Sean, you want to tell us what I played?
Yeah, man. So, hey guys, it's Sky Lamb here. I made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment, and I'm here to apologize. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Draco Tail is a very good deck, guys. It's super well pivoted to the meta. It is insanely good, guys. All right, 3 trap cards.
Is this one of those like
Retribution, banishment?
Yeah, you can't say about that, bro. But you know, yeah, Draco Tail's all right, guys. I apologize to Lucius. Here we go.
Was he one of those guys who said Draco fail?
Boring. Tim was supposed to borrow my Marshmallows, so I gave him my Marshmallows, and then Eon stole a Marshmallow from me, so I was like left with no choice but to play this trash. It worked.
There we go. As long as you know it's trash, you know. There you go.
Oh my god.
I tell myself it's for the siding pattern. I wanted to play one, like a 2-up in my main.
XDD.
I'll just start with the cards everyone plays. I don't have to explain these.
We got CRs up there.
Yeah, you have to play all of these. Not debatable. Then you have to play. I think some amount of this. Like a lot of people play like this, but this works. I actually like drawing this more in the mirror because if you have like a monster way to fuse with this, it kind of wins. This is the worst card in the deck.
Someone record us and we give shout outs.
It made me pick like 5 times.
Friends.
Not debatable. Not debatable.
Where the ultis?
I guess we don't have any MD events.
You have to play. I think everyone at this point is playing 3. Like it's like.
But yeah.
I drew him like every game. But he's actually fine in this deck because there's a lot of ways you can play without your normal summon when you go second. And then like when you like put Yummy at a half board, he just breaks the whole field realistically. And I play a cool card in my extra deck, so I got to use this like a lot more than like normal decks would. And obviously this is another starter. Then these are just hand traps. There's nothing to save for the most part. 3 Ash, 3 Nib, Fua, Mag, Gold, and 2 Bell. The only reason I didn't play the 3rd Bell is because I wanted to fit Mag. And it was low-key about consistency. I just thought this deck actually sucks sometimes. You just want to like get more playable cards. Extra, same thing. It's not like much to explain here. There's like I guess 2 things to explain. 3 Arthurion, not debatable. The Gulamel. This card is really, really good. But actually, this weekend I didn't summon it that much. And a lot of the game states I was summoning it was just to get rid of like it was just to clean up Mitsurugi cards, which is fine. This is the best card in the mirror. And for the most part, I summon this more often than a lot of the other like utility fusions. I only summon this actually in the mirror to go for a game. I didn't summon it a lot to like dodge effects. I kind of just let them do the thing. I just try to live. And then this guy just kind of like gives you recovery. I did play the quick play. It's in my side, so like I sent this a lot, but I also summoned this a lot. And I actually summoned this more than Sanctifier a lot of times, going second, just because it like gives you another way to like play. I summoned this. I summoned Rebellion a lot too, just because of Malulu. It was not much else. Then Sanctifier, you always summon going first. I did decide to play the Mirror Jade. Shout out Renee for the random German one, but it was more so just about the fact that like Albaz was just
Quarter century rare watch streak. Hello, so shoddy.
This was the cool card.
I need to turn on like a setting so I can actually see these stream streaks because I have to be viewing.
So I'll just make this, and a lot of times it just trades really favorably.
I actually have to be viewing the
So
Twitch.
I caught like 2 people like chaining Snatchy to like make a synchro as I like made this, and then I negated it. They changed another Snatchy and synchroed. I just bounced the synchro on res, and it was pretty cool. These are the cards I actually probably made the least. In my head, these kind of like at first I like tested Kawaki Mary Drago and it like seemed okay.
I heard from Jesse's perspective that Seals isn't.
The first time I summoned it, I lost because my board sucked. And I like got Astronaut Rahu, and I like I'm sitting with a sphere.
Jesse was saying that, which is like interesting.
And then the other time I summoned it, it was like a random grind game where I like had Magnus.
Because I'm clueless. I actually have no experience playing this deck.
Just need it for the mirror, just to, like randomly clean up the sets.
Did you miss the new
Brandon Radga?
The Devouring Branded Beast, whatever.
So I played only 2 quick play on my side. I'll show in a second. So I didn't have the play come up often, and a lot of the games I played against Mitsuyami, to be honest, were like really, really simple game states. Cause I was just drawing Charmies. I think like the most important part of this deck actually is the side. I think the main is pretty similar amongst most people, and like the card choices are pretty similar. I played 1 Cartesia for the going first, just for the Fuas. I played Solemn Judgment. Shout out Chipper for the random Ghost Rare that was just like beat up and made like chewed on. But this card kind of lost me a duel. This guy paid 4K and I like barely played. And then I played Dark. So this looks weird on paper that I'm playing the 1 random one, but it came up for a specific play that I had, and I kind of got tired of activating Branded Fusion. And you don't keep interruptions.
I got tired of activating Branded Fusion.
No, I did because they would retail me, and then I have no interruptions, and I'm like, I just made Star Source, and I went like -40, and the bodies there are terrible. It was also like for a little bit people were playing Contact C, and if you do that play and they search Contact C, you actually lose. Okay. Like it's like really often. So what I ended up doing is I found a little interaction where you Branded Fusion, if they chain Retaliating C, you send this and Albaz, you fuse the 2 back into
Lubellion Sakaios.
Yeah, and then you make this off the Lubellion. You shuffle this, and then the Lubellion, you just surrender Albaz.
Smart lad, bro. Smart lad.
And then you have any way to Malulu, and you just Malulu, and then use this to bounce the Malulu, and it'll banish your Retail C. So now you get to keep the Filia, and then you also get Malulu an extra card in your hand, you just get to play. So that's the only actual reason I played it. I drew it 0 times.
Oh, okay, well.
It was literally just for that play, which I did twice, and it was really good, actually.
Show me a second Mega.
Yeah, I wish. But I played 2 of this. So here's what I'm saying. So I was told it was broken. Ed said it was good. He played 1 in his main. Ed did terrible. And this card sucks, in my opinion. So like you bring it in against a mirror and it's like, yeah, dodge and flame, but honestly, so many of your good hands just are monster ways to fuse, which the mirror just does not interact with. So like it didn't really come up. I had a moment where I kind of made the concession also, like after constantly getting like Duster Belled and like all this shit, that like in my head, this was
emote
for the 2 bells that are in my main, and I kind of just decided that Bell was better because I also
Luna Radga.
in that moment,
All right.
because they do have Duster Lightning.
I can add Luna Radga. Oh, okay, I could just do this.
I just want to draw 50 cards and just pray I draw playable. I played 3 Veiler. It was just for the mirror. I wanted something to play, and it was like between this and Fenrir. But this sounded better in my head because like the mirror gets really grindy, and then like you can draw this mid game, which is like a thought.
Smart, yeah, smart Light and Darkness
And
Dragon.
then this one I honestly thought was like the best part of my deck. Shout out Jason for the random PCRs and for the normal meows. I low key think these cards kind of carried me in the Yummy Mitsu matchup. I actually was taking out Droll. I just decided that it was just better for me to draw a bunch of cards and just have a simple game state. And I just kept in Horn. Took out Horn and kept in Flame Sting. I just kind of like made the game simple. I would say I got a little bit lucky. Like I was drawing like 1 or 2 of these, or like with Fua a lot, and like even if one didn't resolve, the other one did. And like with another like hand trap, you just kind of had to make them like play really awkward. And I didn't want to draw them because in my head, like the half board, if they can still play like Yummy cards and have Herald and have like something like random unsearchable on their side, like a Judgment or something, I could still lose that game. And I also said that they wanted to keep playing, and then they gave me a bunch of cards off these. I could just go like minus 50, make a Star Source, out it, and then continue playing. These cards are actually really, really good, and I don't regret playing these. These are like the best parts of the deck, I think. And also, like playing a bunch of these made the pattern really, really easy as well.
Are there any changes to your selective range?
Quick play sucks.
Okay, thank you. Right? Any shoutouts like to give?
I really dislike Edward.
Edward Kemp, yeah.
Tell us how you did it. My name's Andrew Nguyen. I get confused a lot.
That's crazy, man.
Shout out Karan for also doing well. Shout out Harrison for the help. Shout out Renee, he helped me a lot.
Yeah, Brad to go.
That's about it for the most part. Shout out Karaoke Cabin, I guess.
Hey, long live Virginia.
Fuck Froggy.
Oh, there it is.
Bruh.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Dang, I thought we would have more. Like, I'm trying to burn time till 6 a.m. and we have an hour and a half. I mean, we got to burn through halfway in 30 minutes, basically. If you guys have any suggestions, I think I'll open the floor. Oh my fucking god. Time to play some MD? I don't really feel like it. It's not like I'm trying to avoid it or anything. It's just I'm saving that. I'm gonna do the link of it's not the link of it. You know, the event later today, so
Hi guys, Grand Lamb here, and I'm here with
Ron.
Wow, what'd you do this weekend, buddy?
I got 22nd after Swiss at YCS Pittsburgh.
Oh my god, what'd you do it with?
Yummy Mitsurugi. Surprise, surprise.
All right, you want to get into the deck profile? Shout out anyone else?
coffee's still strong. I don't drink coffee.
Played the standard stuff. Yeah, their just Yummy names are good. Every time I didn't see them, I probably lost.
Are these the K-pop Unihunter girls?
Find a video for you? Sure.
That was not fun.
Just a heads up. We already looked at the MBT video. The one about Genesis, that one I did not find that very insightful. I don't know. Okay, my main sticking point was him talking about Droll and Nib in the same sentence. How like Droll is like this evil turn ending hand trap. I can't afford these decks. Rip. I don't want. To me, it's not really whether I can afford it, but I did purchase a Switch too, so maybe it's a good idea. I keep my money in my wallet. DK's cheating videos? I don't like it. I don't like those.
The worst normal summon.
Okay, I'm gonna get annoyed. Okay. If you want to see me get annoyed, you see the newest Jesse Perez. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I linked that one. Yeah, we can watch the newest Jesse Perez.
Ritual.
Bro, I forgot these games super notes, guys.
That's the one with the thumbnail where like meta players exposed.
Came up a lot in game ones.
I forgot about.
Andrew, do you have anything to say
Yeah,
about
Andrew.
Maybe DK. If there's time, maybe we can look at DK. If you guys want to see me annoyed as fuck,
This engine was pretty good.
then yeah,
Lost just 'cause
I can do that.
opened just,
I want to see you annoyed. I know it's like
crazy ceiling and pushes, but
it's hilarious.
And then for non-engine, I played 3 Drone, 3 Fuba, 3 Ash, 3
That's
Bell, and
fine.
3 Droplet, and a Call By. This was the only suspect card. It was pretty good in Draco Tail, but pretty sure I drew it every time I drew it against the mirror, I lost. So maybe it could have been a break.
Alright.
Droplet was good for you too? Droplet was decent. It was pretty good. I only drew it against Draco Tail, so it was pretty good. But I feel like if I had drawn it against the mirrors in the games I played, I would have lost anyway. So it's whatever. I mean, I don't think Arco was much better, to be honest. And that's the main deck, 41. Didn't want a brick, and I wanted to open Fua. And I did open Fua.
That's good.
Double Fua. Extra deck. 3 Snatchy. Cupsy, Lyco, Cookie, the cat, and Broken Omni Negate Floodgate. And then for Link 1s, I did play Link Spider. I never summoned it, but there were a lot of situations where if I did get Nib going second, I did have a name in hand to play.
Another one?
So that's fine.
Alright.
Mirage made a few times player hand traps, pretty good.
We're almost done with this bit. I'll check out.
The battle came up, forced a
Hold on, actually I can I can
pretty good. Hill Knight, Dynamundo.
How many years in prison would Scooby-Doo villains get? 30 minutes. Okay.
Something Empire. I whiffed on
This is like Genmu type of video. I'm not gonna lie. React to the MTG fans.
That was nice. That was nice. Now the side deck.
Last time I did that, I didn't know what the fuck was going on besides that one bird guy.
Drew it once. I don't actually think I ever even used this card.
That's right.
I think I popped with it once.
The one that spawned tokens.
What can I say? 3 Meows. This card was decent. Maybe could have been better, but I don't know what else I would have played, so it was fine. Better than Perlia.
Yeah.
2 Nib. This card was crazy. I drew it 3 times. All 3 times it won me the game, so shout out to Nib.
So did you have played a third one?
In hindsight,
Double Cyclone.
My side patterns were citing 2 Indo first and second.
Is Double Cyclone like meant to dodge Draco Tail Flame? Like, is that just another way to beat it? Besides Brandon Virtuous, is this the
matchups that made sense?
I saw one copy in one of the previous lists, but
I don't know if I would have sided third. I feel like there's a fair amount of matchups that you don't really want it for. I did play Double Cyclone and 1 Random Duster. Never drew them, but they would have been good.
Bruh, I'm not rewinding that. I can't. Not being centered really adds to his charm. It's true, yeah. Really, Orm has like a different expression when it's not centered. Orm. Do I need to explain what just happened? I'm not mad that it happened, but the reaction was just like, oh my god. Alright. I'm not rewinding that. You guys, I wasn't looking. Go to 410 on your own. Okay, I'll tell you. They ripped someone ripped the cameraman or something ripped a fat one.
And last but not least,
I don't know what that sound was, but he sounded like he ripped a fat one. It was crazy. Not a vape, like straight up.
Three Metaltronus and a Borload Furious. So, well, shout out to my friend Brian who killed me on this card last minute because I was too lazy to test it and I was on like a thrust package, but he was like, "This is definitely better," and he was right. It won me like 3 games pretty much, and this did come up against Draco Tail. Basically, it was going first and second card against Draco Tail. Like, just being the target, it can hit Malulu, Albaz, Altharion, Philia Regis, which are like all the cards you lose to. This one had like a grave effect that could be relevant. It never came up for me. I only made it once against. I played 3 Draco Tail, I think, total. That was pretty good. And then in the mirror, yeah, I mean, it didn't get ashed, I guess. So the variance could have been there, but it didn't get ashed. But yeah, that was the deck. It was pretty good. I don't. Maybe
pretty
I
good.
Maybe something else. Maybe Droplet in the main was enough. Maybe change that, but that's pretty much it.
Any shoutouts?
Yeah, I'll shout out Andrew and Chipper for being quitters. I'll shout out Edward for trying. Shout out Mo for cooking. Harrison, Tim, Amar, all the Richmond boys that showed up playing. Shout out Chris for playing games with me. Shout out Sean for not getting there. That's pretty much it. Wow. And shout out Brian again for helping me with the list last minute. Oh, and Tom and Chris. The goats. Yep. And low. Wow. That's pretty much it.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
19th Malice deck profile. Okay. Okay, we can watch the Jesse Perez one. We have a few more. Yeah. We'll just like Wishiku Daibutsu. Shout out Radga for eating the cheese. Dude, I had some queso fresco in my fucking fridge, and I was like, "Oh, this isn't too bad." And then like, I didn't see any mold or anything, but it had this weird aftertaste. So I'm like, "Oh fuck, we gotta get rid of this." It wasn't like spoiled or anything, but like, it lacked flavor, and I'm like, "Holy shit! Did something like kill my taste buds or something?" Because this is not there's something wrong. Yeah. So I was very sad because I love queso fresco. Holy shit, that shit's tasty.
He's gonna keep toppling off though. This guy has more extensions than Dhalsim's arm. He's Mr. Fantastic Four.
Okay, thank you, Jesse.
Petitions. Today we're gonna be exposing meta players. What do I mean by this?
Exposing meta players. Exposing TCG cheaters.
Virus that needs to get flushed out, and there's nothing that gives me more satisfaction than seeing a 2000.
Is it just straight up like him beating like poor Ryzeal and Malice players that like woke up from a coma with like Tessina or something?
Meta slave copy deckless player losing to Deskbot 001, you know what I'm saying? And here's the reason why it's not just a coincidence why this happens, because their decks look all nice and dandy when they copied from a champion.
Meta sheeps, yeah, exactly. Meta sheeps.
Card from 2006 and they don't know what to do against it. Let me give you an example here, right? Rogue decks, they're like raccoons. You don't know where they came from and they shouldn't be this powerful, but you know what? Somehow they just win. You know what I'm saying? And the best quote I always like to say is the Bruce Lee quote I have up there. He fears not the man that practiced 10,000 kicks once, but he fears the man that practices one kick 10,000 times. And I'm here to tell you that there is nothing more that you should fear than a rogue player that practiced their deck and knows every little inch and crevice on their deck. You know what I'm saying? And it's absolutely devastating. What do I mean by that, right? I'm going to give you three
You must study the blade.
Losing to rogue decks. Why?
You must study your enemy.
So first thing is the illusion of meta superiority. What do I mean by that? We'll take this rogue deck here, right? People say that, you know, you assume the best deck, it means automatic wins. But the truth is...
Illusion of meta superiority. Okay. I think that is kind of true. I feel like if you compare engine to engine, usually you should expect like this deck to win more often. Sometimes you can have like a rogue deck, main deck hate towards this deck to improve your win percentage, but oftentimes like the Fear Not, yeah, Fear Not. Yeah, Fear Not, exactly. But sometimes like even if you establish all these like counters to you should be able to win versus meta decks if you have the counters, right? But sometimes your engine will crap out on you and you're stuck like as a lame duck, and then they just come back and then like fuck you up. So it's like also the pilot too matters, you know, if your pilot's dog shit. You know, I've had people like, for example, when facing Malice, I've had a non-zero amount of people use set MTP7 and then fucking or whatever MTP, they banish their only Link 3 on the field for some reason, and then they don't get the like they lose out on the banishment trap, and that makes such a huge difference. And then I ended up like winning. So yeah, there could be like dog shit. Yeah, catatonic, what's it called? Malice players.
Top decks are only as good as their pilots. And what do I mean by that? Well, I'm going to use Voiceless Voice as an example. For me, I've played so many hours of Voiceless Voice. I know that this card right here shuts this deck down. This card is a silver bullet against Malice, right? This was
really
because it has a very special, you need to know your rules.
Oh!
This card has...
Playing into Sarvis is very difficult. Yes. But like that's trivial. If you like, I think one thing that really is kind of annoying about discussing like Yu-Gi-Oh, like 90% of the time, okay, I'm not gonna say 90%, but I would, okay, let's say 75% of the time you go first, you should win. Like it's no like what Malice aims to do is prevent you from setting your turn 1 combo. So I mean, maybe you could set this up as a half board. I'm going to speak with Gemini. They sent Eva under Lancia. Nice. Amazing. Pre-stream looks at Abyss Sus. Oh yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah. What's called? I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of like, I don't know. To me, it's unimpressive. Yeah, you get to banish their Link 2 or Link 3 before they can. I know what he's gonna say. Oh, you can ban. You're gonna have an opponent that thinks that Sarvis is going to trigger Link 3, a Red Ransom, so they're gonna play. You hold for the Red Ransom. You banish it. They're gonna be so surprised that the Red Ransom doesn't trigger because it's not properly summoned because Sarvis negated the summon, even though it banishes. Blah 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 blah. You know, he ain't wrong. He looks like he's thinking crypto kind of bad. My opponent surrendered after use about. So I know where he's going with this, but like. For what I don't know, it's just this card's just hard to outplay in general. So, and you're going second to it. And if you didn't stop it with your non-engine or whatever, then like you kind of accept that. Like, what else is gonna beat it if non-engine wasn't able to stop that?
It's a very special ruling where I can make it come out twice, like against these players, and it basically negates and the summon and banishes them. And because they never were technically summoned, it was a great counter. Absolutely devastating. Rogue players know their stuff. And you might be like, yeah, Lisa's voice isn't very
Rogue players know their stuff. All right. I don't like this framing of like there are. I don't know. I think we're all in the same bucket. Okay, we don't need to be crabs to take each other down, right? Okay, like just because my opponent is playing meta and he probably gets carried by White Binder, reviving himself and banishing everything else, like okay, whatever. You know, I don't know. No hard feelings, I guess. I'm not gonna just because I don't know. Whatever.
Let me go into another better example. How about this? Now let's get a little lovey-dovey for this example because I want to talk about deck intimacy. What do I mean by that? Well, remember when everybody and their moms was playing Cash?
Okay, this is really good. Okay, this is amazing. Rogue player, like, I don't like that. Like, just because I play rogue decks, I already know I'm at a handicap. I don't know. I'm not expecting a medal for that.
Was playing it, your uncle was playing it, your neighbor was playing it, Sally Sue from down the street was playing it. Everyone was using Kashtira. Not the rogue players, not me. I was on ninjas because they had a certain, well, again, I knew every in and out, you know what I'm saying? The familiarity,
I mean, okay.
the lineups of what to do.
See, this is the thing. Yeah, ninjas have a good matchup when you go first, and you're able to, like, book a moon their initial play, and it's very, very difficult for them. Like, honestly, they're probably not even prepared to deal with, like, any going second. They're probably not prepared to deal with a fucking ninja deck. But like the opposite is true, right? Like you also have to establish game plan because the problem isn't I go first versus Kashtira. Like and the age old problem with Kashtira is how the fuck do I out a Rise Heart? You know, you still like at the end of the day, you still if you're playing this, like you still need to have like you still need to address that. So it's not like you found like the auto win going first, but also. Like that's not the problem. It's like I think going first is trivial. You should have at least if you perform your combo, you should have at least a way to, you know, you should have a game plan to win anyway. Like
I went right, went wrong. Meta decks players, they were all net decking. They were on their ratio.
What is this, bruh? Rogue deck players, also net deck. What is this bullshit?
But I was doing my own thing. I was running 2 Geos. I was causing havoc with that. And the reason why was because they had a really good matchup against Kashtira. They would flip Kashtira down. And what happens when you would flip one of their cards down? Well, now they can't get their other ones on the field. And since they have a card on the field, it's kind of in the way. So oftentimes they would just like start with Fenrir, you flip it face down, and that's it. I can't tell you how many games I won with that. And it was because I was very intimate with the ninjas. You know what I'm saying? They knew what they were doing. These ninjas will flip you face down. They'll, you know, they're all about face down.
I will say ninjas is kind of a hard deck to play.
That's how they like to win their matches. Anyways, the third reason why meta decks fail against Rogue is because there's an
okay, like obviously the representation for this isn't huge. But like if you play against someone who knows what they're doing, they beat your ass. Like I've mentioned before, like if you know someone who plays around hand traps, like that usually makes a difference. Like as far as win rate goes. All right, I'll let him talk about information imbalance. I think this is not like unique to Rogue versus like you can have mirrors. This happens a lot in mirrors, like in meta deck mirrors. There's this actually is very common in meta deck mirrors. Like usually the person with more information or who knows their deck better. This also applies to mirrors. All this bullshit about Rogue versus meta, this also applies to mirrors.
Balance. And what do I mean by that? Well, you know what I'm saying? Let's take the Ryziel Detonator, for example. This deck, by now, it is studied, it's been dissected, we know what their end board's gonna look like, we know where to choke points, but Rogue deck is a completely different story. If I whip this guy out on you, this effect might as well read chaos, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm specifically highlighting this card because this is also a silver bullet against Ryziel, because look, you activate this card, and let's say he tries to chain it to pop it, right? If he pops it, well, guess what? If this card in the field zone is destroyed, you can special summon a Tistina monster, right? And if you let it go through, and guess what? You can special summon a...
All right, bring up chaotic elements. Please bring up chaotic elements.
Tistina monster, because they're going to have more than 3 face-up cards. So either way, it's a win-win. You're getting your card. So if they pop it, you're getting this crystal card that you want. Or if they don't, you're getting the crystal card. And guess what the crystal card does? it flips all of their cards face down as an effect. And guess what? If it gets popped by detonator, it does the same thing. So it's an absolute devastating line. You know what I'm saying? And it's that information.
Isn't he
They don't
MD
know what to
only?
do. They don't know what to do. It's
Surely he has chaotic elements. It came out pretty recently. This is a terrible.
turning unpredictableness into a weapon. And don't get me wrong, people will be like, "Oh,
No,
yeah,
that
just
reminds me. I noticed in some of. Oh God, I'm
see
so
the
sorry.
male decks win the tournaments more
I'm
than
so
rogue decks." There's been plenty
sorry.
of
That was not intentional. I'll notice sometimes in Jesse's videos he'll pop out from the side, like his his form will pop up from the side. It was just randomly. I don't know. It's I don't know. I guess it's for like the ADHD editing or whatever. It's hilarious.
At one tournament.
Oh,
So
okay.
you got the Deck
Yeah.
Louis, you got the Unchained, you got the Fire Kings, YCS.
He's
All
my
of these
goat.
were-
This guy's
they
my
were
goat.
not
All right.
Popular, right? When the person won, then all of a sudden they were getting popular. Like, oh, what about?
I'll be
these?
honest. There's no one doing it like him. All right. Like I'd like to see other people match his freak, bruh. Ain't no one doing that.
Vanquishal victory. Again, not popular, but when these rogue decks right? Because then when they win, now they become meta because now somebody picked up something that someone didn't know about. You're turning the unpredictableness into a weapon, and that's what the YCS winners did. That won those particular YCS.
The only
wins.
bone I
Anyways, I'm
have
doing
to,
too much.
the only bone I have to pick with him is whenever this guy talks about Nibiru. Whenever this guy talks about Nibiru, we throwing hands.
Yapping. You know what I'm saying? There's a formula for winning with rogue. You know what I'm saying? It's the step 1 is confidence. Step 2.
Who is
also
this?
ignorance, because we don't know
Jesse
what we're doing at the
Perez.
time, but when you play it really intimate, you know. But step 3.
You know,
is
when
having your
everyone's
opponent
talking
go,
about
"What does that guy
Jesse,
do?" Like,
you
5
know,
cards. Anyways, like and subscribe on this stuff. I gotta show you.
I don't know, I
something.
can't-
Not only am I on Twitch and all this stuff, but I love to use these rogue decks, rogue stuff. And anyways, I'm doing too much yapping. Let's do some slapping. Let's show some examples of why rogue is absolutely dominating. And let's talk.
Is this
below, too.
replays? Is the rest replays? Bro, the actual like the discussion part is really. It used to be 50-50. What happened? Okay, fine, whatever. We'll
Why
watch
do you
the
think
replays.
rogue decks are better than meta? You know what I'm saying? I also think they're just fun to play too. Let's jump in right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't go get more rogue than this. I'm going first, and I'm playing Testina, Divine Domain Expansion, baby, and also with Guardian Slime. Yeah, it doesn't get much more rogue than this. But you'll notice that I love to play these kind of engines. I'm into that Guardian Slime engine, that package. And here's the
Okay, he should know about. He didn't talk about chaotic elements. That sucks. that
baby, it's the
sucks.
stuff that Bruce Lee fears. You guys
Yeah,
want to play where did Jesse
Demigod.
go? I've been perfecting Testina over this last, I don't know, month now. I've been really going hard on Testina. So if you wanted to know where I went, this is where I went. MIA to learn Testina. Anyways, I'm going to throw that away only to get it right back. That's pretty cute. Guess what 2 level 10s make? It makes a Varudras. That's kind of scary letting you know that. So, rogue or not, it's making a pretty delicate end board. I'm going to flip my own guy face down. I'm going to
Discordance.
set so many cards. I can't even set my own Called by the Grave. How's that for searching? So, we're gonna do with that. And oh, what are we up against here? We're up against
Oh,
Tyr, of
actually,
course.
this is kind of obnoxious for this like floodgate effect of being unable to attack with special summon monsters to turn they're summoned. I guess summoning sickness. I don't know. This is actually pretty annoying.
The Mill Masters, these guys, the Mill Master 3000, and oh, it's Gem Knight here. They're gonna play on my own turn. No, thank you. We're not gonna let that happen. Good thing we get a negate there, and oh, he's got another. He's got a Havness in his hand, so he's got 2 deadly hand traps that he can play on my
MTG,
turn.
yeah,
And he's gonna
yeah,
go off on my
basically
turn. That's actually kinda
MTG.
deadly. And he is going off. He gets a trap, gets this.
That's
Gets
crazy.
this, that. Oh, that's
All right,
insane.
it's
I
not
wish I
that
had one for
crazy.
Called by the Grave,
Never
so
mind.
maybe I should clean up some of that. But you know what? I had Forbidden Droplet. The Droplet's a G. You don't want to not set Droplet. Anyways. What's my opponent going to go into now? He's going to go into the Moon of the Closed Heavens. So he's going to start off with his Fiendsmith package. Going to go into that. Okay. We've all seen this one before. So now he's going to go into his Fiendsmith stuff. Going to go here. Here's what's interesting. Now he's going to send a card to the graveyard. He's going to send Fiendsmith and Graver. That's the combo starter. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use Play the Testina. This allows me to special summon a Testina monster from my graveyard. This guy does absolutely nothing without his friend, the Crystal. But what I can do is because I have a Testina, this trap can go off, which lets me banish 1 monster from his deck face down permanently. So see ya. So get rid of that guy. That guy's got to go. But he's got the best normal summon for him too. Right here. Tyr. Wow, that's a great normal summon.
Is this only negate on field? I feel like you would just wait for whatever he sends.
So that's gonna hurt me, so I'm gonna negate that. Hopefully that ends his stuff. Oh, and what's cool is I detached the Miasma Dragon.
I feel you just negate whatever he sends. He doesn't have that many ways to push.
Dragon will activate because there's a field spell on the field when he went to the
I guess
graveyard.
besides
Anyways,
Fiendsmith.
he's gonna keep comboing off though. This guy has more extensions than Dalsim's arm. He's Mr. Fantastic Four. I always call him when they got all these extensions.
Konami
This guy's
is
got more
trolling?
extensions
No, I don't
than,
think
than
so.
a Witch Shop. Anyways, here he goes, extending still more into the Fiendsmith stuff. I was hoping to get rid of it, but
That
no,
card
here
is
he goes.
very good.
And you know, this is what
It's
meta
like
decks
one
do.
of their best
they can
cards.
Continue on forever. They're like the Energizer Bunny, man. They just keep going and going. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I'm gonna take 1200 there. And oh no, he's gonna send 2 deadly cards to the grave with this Gem Knight card to make Brilliant Fusion.
I
Now
guess
this
if
card
he
goes
draws,
off and Tyr goes off. That is
yeah. See, like, couldn't he have just negated Sharon and he wouldn't have been able to pull this off?
absolutely devastating. That's what I was trying to prevent this whole time, the Tyr cards from coming off. But here he goes. He's gonna fuse into.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you just snip it in the bud if you just negate Sharon.
whatever he wants here. He's going to go into kick.
Why they make it flip yourself for fun? Because it's supposed
He's got the golden
to.
kick Talos here too, of course. And then if he's running some shit out, so he's going to draw a card there. When this card goes off, he's going to do something there, and then that's going to get a Gem Knight card. Gem Knight cards known too for FTKing the opponent. Very good at FTKing and OTKing. You know what I'm saying? They're very good at closing games out. So now what's he going to go into? Now he's going with his Gem Knights into a Bow of Q, the Lightless Shadow. Now here's what's absolutely deadly for me. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, return all set spells and traps on the field to the hand. So he's going to return my Droplet. Face up. I actually kind of don't want that, and I've got a 0 defense monster. I kind of want this in the graveyard because that has a nice little graveyard effect if he destroys this. So I'm just going to get rid of 2 cards here, turn off that Bow of Q, and turn off this kit. That's probably the best thing I could think of to do in this deadly situation. But anyways, he still gets to go normal summon a monster. I thought he was done with doing stuff, and he's got more Gem Knights in his hand.
Did he missequence? I think he missequenced. Oh, whatever.
In his hand and Thanos. Because look at this, he's still going. Milling 3, mills the deadly transaction rollback. You already know what that does. See, now he's going to skip the next draw phase, draw 2, then discard 1. He's more than happy to skip the battle phase 2. Because here's why. I'm actually locking him out of the battle phase. Wonder, like, why does
he can't attack.
This right here, monsters, except Winged Dragon of Rock, cannot attack the turn they're special summon. So I am kind of protected there. Not that these 2 guys were going to do any damage anyways, but they could have done something maybe. But I do have a nice little floodgate of my own in that True Sun God package. Now, here's what he's going to do. He's going to transaction rollback. I've never seen this before in my life. So, this is absolutely insane. He transaction rollbacks this Yu-Jo friendship that he had in the graveyard to target the Judgment of the Pharaoh. Basically, what happens here is if Yu-Jo friendship is in the graveyard, and what she's got, until the end of this turn, the opponent cannot normal summon, set, flip summon, or special summon, or activate an effect monster's effect, and their monster's effects are negated. So this is absolutely devastating. Right here, basically I can't summon and I can't do any effects. He's basically turn skipping me here. So all I can really do is battle. I'm going to go do a battle. He's going to discard a card. Now you get to destroy a card on the field. He's going to destroy my Miasma Dragon, which was smart because I can't do his effects, and he would have just came back to me. So this guy is starting to read, setting the Ferocious face down, and pretty much he's turn skipped me. Luckily I had that called by the grave in my hand. So we're not going to let Tier go off just yet. But I got completely turn skipped here. I will get to do that, and then
this is a cool replay, but where's his principles? His like 4 principles, like the meta. It was called the knowledge gap. I forgot what his principles. What were they? There's 3 principles: deck intimacy, information imbalance, illusion of meta superiority. Where
this
are
card
they?
will let me search a card from the graveyard back to my hand, but I can't use it. Can't use it, can't abuse it. So what's going to go on here, and I'll just throw one of the cards that I just added to my hand, back in the graveyard.
You can't
It's got a
summon.
graveyard effect, and it's got a good hand effect. At least, whoa, he gets
Drop a
skipped.
skipped. It doesn't matter if
he's because he did some cheap stuff trying to do some
deck
stuff.
into
Because look at this. He's going to send 5 cards to the top of the graveyard. No, just kidding. He's going to send 8 cards from the top of his deck to the graveyard because that's his specialty. He's milling his deck. He's already milled so much. He's like a pilgrim milling. He's like, this is how I churn my butter, ladies and gentlemen. I am the pilgrim. Anyways, he's a miller and he's churning his butter. Here he goes, and then that's going to send another card. So why not just send 8 plus 9? Just send 9 cards to the graveyard. Every one of these cards have a probably deadly graveyard effect. That's going to add a card. That's going to add a card. Who knows what's not going to add a card? And that's going to send a card. Wow.
He's
Here we go.
milling
He
his
gets to
whole
draw
deck
slowly
for no
now.
reason.
Now Hollow gets to throw 3 more cards. Oh no, and one of them is Fairy Tale Snow. And he's going to throw that guy back. And now he's got the other Fiendsmith in graveyard. I did try to banish one of them, but I couldn't do my best to keep him out. He's now going to banish 7 cards. He's got so much cards in his graveyard that he can sacrifice banishing all his cards, turning Snow back into the moon of the closed heaven. Oh my gosh. I'm absolutely getting... Oh my gosh, I'm getting dominated here. This is what meta decks do. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna go now into the.
I don't even consider this meta. Like, it's kind of splitting hairs on what is meta, but this is definitely not like your standard tier list. I'm not saying gem tier didn't get like tier didn't get better with the inclusion of Brilliant Fusion, but it's actually not that common. Like it kind of is common for ladder, but it's not something I even like consider when preparing for, like, you know, when I prepare my non-engine. This is not on my radar ever.
Fiendsmith Sequence. What are you going to do here? Going to shuffle 3 cards into the deck. He's going to use Fiendsmith Sequence to special summon Kaleido Heart. Look at that.
Metakuzu, that's true.
Now he
Metakuzu
knows to
did.
get rid of my floodgate that was preventing him from attacking. He's
That's
going to
true.
seal the deal here.
Metakuzu.
Fiendsmith Tract allows him to fuse into
Metakuzu is specifically meta trash. That's his name. so yeah, he's aligned with Jesse Perez.
Fusion. Gonna go into Lacrima here. Lacrima not gonna be able to special summon a Fiendsmith card. Gonna special summon the big bad Gumday. And now, the one thing I got going for me is Verugis was face down, so he's gonna kind of...
Bro, what is
here. I guess he
this?
forgot which one was which, and he's got no out for Verugis right now in that defense position. So he's gonna go into SP Little Knight here. What's gonna go SP Little Knight? That's now gonna get rid of my Domain Batista. That's actually the best card, and that's the best
He
card.
has to, because you know, he threatens to summon or whatever.
He could have chose And yeah, it's my turn again. I'm up against a world of pain here. Luckily, I do have Fallen of the Tistina. That's what I grabbed. That immediately gets me my Divine Batista back, baby. And bada bing, bada boom, I get my Crystal Tistina back. But he's gonna.
Do you even trigger this though? I feel like you would just you would just ignore this activation so SP doesn't have a chance to. But whatever.
That never happened anyway, so that's gonna get banished. Unfortunate, because that's my big bad boss monster. But at least I do get to get another Miasma Dragon comes back. But he's gonna be able to mill 3 more. He's only got 6 cards left in his deck, so surely they're all gonna do something. Yeah, Kaleido and Happiness both want to go out. I'll get.
Why did he not resummon Lacquer with Onion Pay? I don't think it mattered. I get it. I don't know, to be honest.
Into another
maybe
card.
time.
What is he going into next?
I don't know what's going
here.
on.
Rukalos, another meta card. I get to normal summon this for free with the Breath of Pistina. I'll turn my own Veruja's face down because it kind of looks that way. I get to normal summon again, so I get 2 normal summons. And now I'm going to use Demi to special summon itself, but it's not going to do anything because...
I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of
again, I'm
better ways he could have played this turn out.
Shuffle that back in the deck, so I'm not going to be able to get any of my extra deck going on here. And he gets his card back, and I get nothing from my cards. Anyways, I'm going to destroy my own card to do nothing because he's got the Tier Sulliate. So he's going to stop my card. I can't do anything, and he gets to get his card back, of course, again. Special summoning that, and his card goes to the graveyard. All right, I'm going to go into my favorite card in the game. 14% win ratio. It's the Superstar Slayer Typhon. What does he do? Well, now he turns off anyone that's over 3,000 attack their effects, and I get to throw something back into the deck. We'll turn Abawa Q back. Anyways, he gets that back. Crystal comes back to me, but at least these guys are off for now. What's this? He's got Heartbeat. He's going to target a spell and basically get rid of that, so that's annoying. While turning that to the graveyard, too, and that has another deadly effect. This guy keeps shuffling cards back, too, in his deck. There's no way for me to deck him out. Anyways, he's going to go into Kick Kalos again. I can't get rid of this Kick Kalos. Going to draw a card, the Sheeran. Now what's going to happen? He's got the Engraver still. He's got the special summon. He's got everything he needs. Luckily for me, my Verujas has the defense, but nope, not for long, because he's just going to get rid of Verujas. Now what's he going to do here? Now he's going to go into Fiendsmith Sequence, of course. What else? What else is new? Now he's going to special summon using 3 cards from his deck.
Desiree.
Fiendsmith Desiree here. Desiree has a deadly negate effect when at the end of the turn. He's got a lot of damage out here, and he's going to go right into my Superstar Slayer Typhon. That's going to get my Guardian Slime out, baby, so I get to put that in defense mode. He's going to attack it. That's going to raise his defense position, because Guardian Slime's pretty cool like that. He's pretty slick. Anyways, he's going to destroy that. Going to go with that. And oh, wait, error on his part. Error. Don't destroy.
Okay, I guess this is the information imbalance that he's describing.
Destroy my Crystal Tistina here, because what happens when you destroy my Crystal Tistina? I get to flip down everything, face down defense mode, and then by the way, everything that's still left face up, I get to just send it to the graveyard like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Talk about a real boss monster. Anyways, he still gets to get his Happiness back, but you know what? His guys are in defense mode now, and I've got my Guardian Slime in defense mode. Not really much to do with that, you think, right? But I still have my breath on the field. Let me blow you a kiss. Anyways, I'll get the Fallen the Tistina back. We already know what that does. That again lets me get my Divine Domain Batista. I will send a Miasma Dragon, which lets it special summon itself out. We've seen this story before, baby, but now this time you're not gonna stop me. And here's Crystal again. Now, I'm gonna be able to just throw my Guardian Slime into the garbage to make him evolve into the Egyptian God Slime here, because all I need to do is just special summon him. It doesn't matter if he's face down or not. So
that's kind of cute. You can just normal summon the Crystal.
And by the way, when this guy goes to the graveyard, I get a nice True Sun God, so I'll get to apply another Floodgate to him at the end of my turn if I wish. Anyways, I have this nice little Golem here, but you know what? I get another normal summon here. Let's get the Crystal back. Crystal Tistina, absolutely insane. Oh, by the way, you can just special summon himself back. These guys can also...
No, you just attack per game. Just attack directly.
So
yeah.
I'm gonna go right to the battle phase right now. And oh no, Fairy Tail's
oh,
Snow.
no,
How could I forget about her?
She's
coming out, doing her deadly thing. Now she's gonna turn.
Wait, you can't target anything except for Egyptian God Slime, right?
My cards to face down to defense position. I wonder which one it's gonna be. Oh, it has to be this one. It's gotta be the Egyptian.
I remember this fucking card, bro, in tier format. There's just a couple OCG players who were on this. It was just obnoxious. It was really obnoxious. Like, I don't think it was bad or anything, but like, it was very cheesy.
God Slime, because look at this. Your opponent.
You just hate that slime monster? Yeah.
And your opponent cannot target with card effects any monsters you control except Egyptian God Slime. So he's forced
that shit used to scare me.
Egyptian God Slime because really he would really want to do Hound or the Crystal card, because you want to know what's coming? The end is coming. Guess what? He's gonna try to get this guy out, but I'm not intimidated because I can attack directly, because when Hound is on the field here, look at this.
This is very useful. I really like this effect that it has. It just sucks that this card doesn't do much else. But I think it's pretty useful.
You control can attack directly while your opponent controls a face down defense position monster. I bet you didn't see that coming, Sally, did you?
Disentune, Arm.
Direct attack, hit him with the doggy dog style, give him that dog, and
did they steal your monsters?
Bad baby. We just give him that, and we still had the True Sun God ready and willing and able to apply another Floodgate for the next turn, and that is how you use Tistina against a nice grind game. Probably one of the most insane meta decks. When that gets rolling, you can't stop it. But luckily for me, I knew all of my cards' intricacies, using my Hound to the advantage, using the cards that I'm getting back, choosing wisely.
I was gonna be honest, that's pretty basic application of a Hound. Just knowing the opponent even kind of knew, to try to stop it too. Like they just got gooped by they just didn't realize that the Jesse checkmated him.
In,
You like the God
even
Slime?
God
Yeah,
Slime
it's
package
pretty
was
cute.
there to protect me from that
Like
play where he got the fairy tale card, fairy tale snow. I knew that guardian slime was going to be needed for such occasions. That's why I kind of run them together. This is a unique deck. You won't find that anywhere else. But if you just keep playing the same deck over and over and over, like Bruce Lee, those 1,000 kicks or whatever, the 10,000 kicks, that's what's going on here. I know that guardian slime package like the back of my head. Anyways, that was a killer duel. Second catch is deciding to go.
Oh my God, ancient gear. Okay.
First here,
well, we'll
and
see.
Will is gonna go second. Now, what are we up against here? Oh, of course, we're against the Malice. This deadly deck here.
Okay. Let's see. I think he needs like a duster or something like that. We'll see.
Absolutely meta. Look at this usage rate, 18%.
I guess
for
Urgent
players
Schedule
using
does
it right
push.
now. So basically, 1 out of 5 duels, you're gonna run into them. That's kind of crazy right there. Gonna go through their combos. And what do we have here? We've got, it looks like Ancient Gear, which is actually good at going second. But we've got no hand traps. We've got nothing to stop Malice from doing their full combo, their full oppressive combo here. Going into, who knows what they're going into right now. Going into Red Ransom. They're going to be going into a lot of stuff. This guy's even got money to spend. This is what I'm talking about. These $2,000 meta deck players. They're just buying what they got. And rest in peace, Apollo USA. This is probably one of the last duels we're going to see her in. Because she just got banned too. Look at that. No more using her allowed. So this is the last duel you're ever going to see her in, baby. Let's see if she can go out with a bang here. Anyways, this guy, this Malice player, is crushing it right now. He's crushing his own life points, but that doesn't matter. They don't care about that. They're going to get it right back anyways. What's he going to go into? Going to go into Splash Mage. He's going to go into everything. He could be going into my mom at this point. He just goes into everything. So just know that he's just going to combo into Eternity. But what does our Ancient Gear player have? You can tell that our Ancient Gear player is a connoisseur of Ancient Gear. He's got the Ancient Gear temple here, field. He's even got the Ancient Gear pet. He's got the Ancient Gear sleeves. So this is what I'm talking about, where this guy knows his deck. He knows the ins and outs of it. So let's
Apollo
see if the
USA,
knowledge
true.
that he's got is going to be enough to win him this. Because he's got to get through Apo. He's got to get through Malice. He's got to get through whatever else this guy's going to cook up. Oh, man.
I need to see how this is almost unbelievable that the Mouse player loses this.
He's cooking. Gonna go into Cryptor here. Deadly. That's another interaction there, too. That's gonna banish something. And he's just setting up his graveyard. Gonna go into Firewall.
F you,
here, too.
yeah,
That's some more interaction here. So he's got interaction there. He's got
okay. That actually helps a lot. I understand.
This wasn't enough. He's gonna max C our player here, going second. Gonna go with Ultimate Slayer. I love this, by the way. Ultimate Slayer is such a good card. And not only that, he sends Tri-Brigade Arms Bucelaphus II. This is one of my favorite cards to send versus Link Monsters because you're gonna be able to send a Garura. That's gonna let you draw a card. So basically what that did for him was this.
There it is. Yeah, he has the back row removal. Oh my God. Okay. So I was wondering if he would get because I think after you force out because what makes this board scary to me is you can hold the GWC for an opportune moment, but you just don't even give him
basically
that.
Free. It was free. It paid for itself in dividends. Now look at this. You've got your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, and all diverse cards too. I bet in his deck building process he's not running too many 3-ofs. He's probably not running that many playsets. Anyways, we're gonna Lightning Storm here.
Okay, like he has this playset math that he talks about where I forgot like 6 or 7 playsets. I think it's 8 playsets, but I said 6, 7 for chat engagement. I think realistically, no deck actually has the opportunity to play I forgot the threshold to play that many 3-ofs. Actually, I don't think maybe but it's not actually observable in most decks. 6, 7, yeah, 6, 7, yeah. Oslayer is very good, yeah. So he's referencing a previous video, but I have not observed that in other decks, and people don't apply it correctly because the whole playsets thing, the math is correct, right? Basically it's saying you shouldn't be playing more than this threshold of playsets because you actually the chance of opening 2 copies of a card skyrockets, or not skyrockets, but it's way more beneficial to just start playing 2-ofs at that point. But people will apply it wrongly to cards like Molcharmi Fualos. Bro, that's not even, those aren't even hard OPT. Or Veilers or Imperms or something like that. It doesn't apply to those plays. The playset rule does not apply to those cards because they're technically not once per turn. But yeah, but for like something like triple lightning storm, you know, triple talents or something like that, triple thrust or something, maybe you could. But I've actually have not observed that in deck lists. Like this it's good that he like did the math for that, but I haven't never observed it.
Spell and traps, that's going to force him to use this special summon something here. That's going to give him life points, a lot of life points. You do get rid of the field spell, which is nice, but here he goes. He's going to start banishing stuff. We're going to chain to this urgent schedule. If your opponent controls more monsters than you, special summon something. All right, what are we going to special summon here? I have no idea. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about it because Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring is here. This guy is getting hand trapped at every possible opportunity, and that's another thing that Malice does. Once it thins its deck, it's got nothing but hand traps left in there, so he's going to draw all his hand traps. On top of drawing his interaction, here comes Red Ransom, here comes White Rabbit, and here comes Cryptor. Cryptor's got another Banish on her. Quick effect Banish. We've got Quick effect Firewall Dragon. Plus, I believe this card's going to be able to set a Malice trap. So we're drawing cards, thinning our deck some more here, setting a Malice trap, thinning our deck some more. Interesting. What does this do here? Ancient Gear Fortress. I'm going to tell you what it does. During the turn, they were normal special summon summoned. Your opponent cannot target Ancient Gear monsters you control with card effects, and they can't be destroyed by card effects. All right, cool. Can't be targeted. Your opponent cannot activate cards in response to the activation of Ancient Gear cards or effects. That's pretty deadly. And if this is destroyed, special summon an Ancient Gear monster from your hand or graveyard. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to get this, this is going to get this. I don't know what any of these guys are doing, but he's drawing stuff. Here we go. He's going to use this. Once on the field, you could target monsters on the field or graveyard up to the number of linked cards. So he's got 2 people linked to him. He's got to target 2 cards, but here's what's funny.
But
I
you
bet
can't
he didn't want
bounce
to do this. I bet he wanted to specifically target this guy. But again, because of Ancient Gear Fortress, this hidden effect right here, our hero will. Your opponent cannot activate. Oh no, it's not this one. See, look, it's hiding it on me. Your opponent cannot target Ancient Gear monsters you control with card effects. So wasted interaction. Wasted. So that's what I'm talking about. This meta slave does not even know. He just one of his Firewall Dragon interactions. I guess he'll get that Ash Blossom back though. Anyways, this card is gonna go get the Ancient Gear.
Once that card resolves, the dark,
the fusion,
you pretty much lose.
We're also gonna get this Blocks. Block is gonna go away. And then now this is what's interesting. This card does not target. So what are you gonna do with this? You're gonna get rid of that. So look at that. See, that's a way that they have to play around that. That card doesn't target. Anyways, Therion Queen is gonna come out right now.
That checks
this guy is hiding in the basement. This guy's in kind of like an Omni Negate. I know that. Just for those of you that don't know what he does, look at this. You send this guy to the graveyard when your opponent activates a card effect. Send this guy and then negate that effect. It's not negate, destroys, just negate. But you know what? That's the Therion for you. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. He's gonna get him an Ancient Gear thing. He's gonna get Gear Town. What is this? I know if this guy likes to be destroyed, a special summon an Ancient Gear monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. So this guy's gonna be able to target a trap. And one monster you control, destroy that, and make that monster's attack 0. That's pretty cool. So now that guy had 5,000 attack, now he's got 0. We got this big Ancient Gear Golem back again. Now, this card again allows you to banish 1 card on the field.
He has no choice.
So again, our Malice player, with also like every card in the world in his hand, this guy's got more cards in his hand than
like, there's a Regulus checking that. There's like...
We don't want you responding card stuff here. But all we got left is this Ancient Fusion and Ancient Gear Golem here. This is actually...
I guess one thing you could have... the player could have done differently.
What are we going into here? We got 4 cards getting fused.
Was use Cryptor or MTP to banish this spell and trap, so he would actually have his Firewall Dragon online.
Into Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. Look at this. This card is absolutely devastating.
Yeah, actually, he probably just lost. Like, he probably could have just banished this, waited for Ancient Gear Fusion to resolve, and then Firewall bounce this, and then... But I guess this is that is pretty indicative of, like, information imbalance. Opponent not really paying attention to the intricacies of this deck. Yeah. For that, you have to know exactly.
Here's what's interesting.
So I think that does illustrate his example. I will give him that.
Your opponent cannot activate monster effects during the battle phase. All right. And this card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. And if it attacks a defense monster, it's going to do piercing damage. Look at it, him piercing you with his Laser of Death, Chaos, Ancient Gear Giant. Going to hit you for 3,000, and then he's going to hit you for this, finish you off, and he still was going to clear your board and then some. And that's how you do it versus the meta slaves, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Will, reducing second catches life points to 0. And that's what I'm talking about. When you know your deck's in it like that, he knew the lines he needed to do, and that's why he won. Absolutely.
All right. Incredible. There's another. Your meta deck isn't issue. You are the weak link. That was his video. Do you watch How Many Years in Prison with Scooby-Doo? Okay, I'm going to save this one for later. Okay. Top 32 at YCS Pittsburgh.
So, I'm going to go over the deck profile for my top 32 YCS Pittsburgh deck. So, obviously, it meant I went X3. It's 11-3 throughout the tournament. Did not make top 8, but still decent. I did punt my round 12. So I might have made it, probably not with tiebreakers, but I might have made it if I didn't do that. I'll get into the punt, I guess, after the deck profile. I play Dracotel again because it's a deck I know well. I think other decks are also viable, like Yummy variants specifically. But also, just this deck is something I know, so I meant I didn't have to do a lot of work to play it, play the same sort of thing. And, then why branded cards after saying I didn't like them Anaheim? I felt like with no barrier, branded fusion got better. Part of the problem was playing more fusion cards before was deciding to get barrier post side. So that helped that problem, as well as if there's more Dracotels, then you want more Branded Fusions because it's good in the mirror match. And the new Fallen Virtuous card also makes Branded Fusion stronger, which is nice, and gives you ways to search it, so it makes the whole engine a little more meaningful. And I'll explain
Sky Striker meta?
The barely combos. I need to find ulti K2s so I can finish that high rarity, but awesome deck.
I heard it's pretty. It was pretty good.
It's approaching. Maybe it's at 60. I do enjoy it though a lot. I'm ready to get in master.
What's the word?
So the more I play this deck, the more I realize this is actually just like one of this might be the best card in the deck, or one of the best cards in the deck.
I mean, Ray didn't
it's like
do
starter,
too crazy YCS Pittsburgh, but it didn't seem like
Arclight is one of the best cards because like if they don't negate it, you still get to just force the Arclight, and that's really important. And it changed one of my opinions on a different card stuck already. I think this card is just really, really, really powerful, and people don't take it for granted, or they take it for granted.
But I know on
really
NMD, Ray was having a tough time.
As well, because it means when you have this plus 5 mana, you can make like Lion with Malulu, and then you make like Philly Regis or Chaos or Secretarion with 5 mana. So Malulu has become like I think like the best Dracotel card for me because it does the same. Like it just does everything. Obviously, you're always playing max of these guys. That's never like up for debate. But yeah, I just felt like saying that because it affects one of my decisions in the deck. The one Frixel. So I think you need the branded cards obviously, but I think you're not supposed to play it or not supposed to main deck it unless you play branded cards. I'll show you a combo that I do pretty often. Then evolves Frixel.
Yeah, deck intimacy with Dracotel. True.
So I only played 1 pan, 2 Argless this time. Why I played 3 pan before was pan was like really good into Vanquish Soul in Vancouver, which is why it was built that way. But pan right now is not nearly as strong. The better card is Urgla, because so many decks have powerful spells or traps that you want to force out. So you want to start Urgla more than pan, and you can better to search off another one. Urgla's also better going first. You could say why not 2-2 or 3-1. It was a space thing. You definitely could play more, but I didn't want to brick on them. I have a little PTSD from Brazil where it kind of kept drawing like 4 big guys or 3 big guys and just bricking and losing. So I wanted to have that. So if any VS Pittsburgh, I did not. And it was good for me. Urgla was really strong. So I definitely think this is correct if you only want to play 3. If you want to play 4, then 2-2 is obviously fine still. But I do think Urgla is the better one right now. And I've been pretty adamant on this for like a month now at this point, but yeah, standing by that sort of decision. 3 Rahu, 3 Ketus. I haven't been siding these out as often because barrier's gone, which is important to note in how I changed to play the deck. 3 traps, I think is pretty standard at this point. I draw 2 traps a lot. I haven't drawn 3 traps yet, but I've drawn 2 traps a lot. And honestly, you still win a lot of these games, so it's not a big deal. Should be standard. I don't think it's negotiable at this point. You're only really siding out one of the traps sometimes. Then we get the branded package. This deck does need a little more starters than just the 12 you have in the deck here. As well as going to be extension, so this does fill that role. Sucks comes with the brick, but obviously it's powered up by these cards. So make 2 Fallen Virtuous, not 3. The reason why it's 2 is that way you can cycle into each other, so one can search the second one, and I felt like that was worth ultimately 2. As well as I expected more Mitsuyami in this event than other decks, and they might have been wrong. I ended up playing a lot of fucking Dracotel. But versus that Mitsuyami deck, this card's not insane. What it is good against though is when you have like a Charmy, or you draw them and like a bit of a weaker field, then this card is really good as Arclight, which means like it's not a card you need every hand, but it's good in combination with other stuff. So to draw into off of Charmies, that's why I feel like 2 is a decent number. It's kind of like what I was doing Super Poly before as well. Jordan played 3 instead of go down to 2. I sent Jordan my list. I told him I played 2. I think yeah, also drawing multiples, it sucks. Like, yes, it beats the Dracotel traps, but it's worse than Ash and Bell because you can't recycle it, as well as you can't fuse it away. So
by Jordan, is he referring to the European Jordan Gallagher?
That is nothing. Yeah, which most people have caught on to, which is why this by itself is not like going to be a board breaker. And that's why I'm not relying on this card heavily. I play 2 because it is fine to draw in complicated game states. It's never terrible, but multiples is awful, and it's never going to be like the game-winning card. At least I don't think it is. But I think it is good. So that's why I have 2. And with this package it is now filling
Michael Jordan, true. Michael Jordan.
The rest of the deck's math is like pretty tight. In fact, this was a 1 of with like 2 pans. I decided to make it the second. No, actually, took something else. Never mind, the pan was something else. But I was debating like second pan, third fallen, and one other card that I ended up playing. It's this card, Magnuma. So this is a card that I shit on back in Anaheim. I said this card is bad for me. I'm not gonna lie. I think I kind of misused this card in retrospect. So what happens is I keep just realizing that Malulu is just the best card in my deck, and I kept thinking, how do I search Malulu? There just isn't a good answer. Magnumut is like the best thing to search Malulu with. So if you get like any bit of value by banishing a Yummy card, a Mitsurugi card, or even like a branded card or a Frixel, or their Malulu, it's something. It's a body on field, and you get a Malulu. And the Malulu is the important part. Sometimes you get Urgla, but most of the time it's Malulu. It's almost never Pan, ironically. But that's why the deck ratio is the way it is, where Pan is the least important. Malulu is just fucking insane, and this is like the 4th worst Malulu. So yeah, that's why I play Mag. It's engine, not really a hand trap, but Malulu is just broken, and I really want some more Malulus. Do I agree with 80's large pistol count? No, I do not. I just play Magnum. I don't think it's that good as non-engine. Do you think he's on a bit of 40? Yes, because the card quality goes down very fast in this deck. In fact, there's oftentimes I'd play like 35 if I could. And then for hand traps, I am playing 6 Charmies. So again, this may be a bit of a mistake. I thought there'd be way more Mitsuyami than Dracotel. It seemed the reverse to be true. So there's no bells in my main deck, so this card's better versus Yamamitsu in like quite a big fashion. And I also expected a lot of Malice, and there was not much Malice. So I played against 1, and then 2 against Malice too. So I decided to put Bell into the side deck and main deck Meowls. I mean, Meowls is good for me. And like drawing, you just fuse it away. Like it's not dead. I just figured I can usually win via like skill in the Dracotel mirror more, where I need to draw the Charmies against some of these like combo decks. Otherwise, I just lose. So I don't think it was a bad call. But obviously, you can look at my matches. I played a lot of Dracotel. It was dead in my hand a couple times. It really wasn't that bad. Oh, someone asked, how do you use Fallen Virtuous to beat the traps? So it doesn't beat all the traps, it just beats Flame. But if you go Flame, target their spell, and they chain Fallen to pop their own spell, it dodges Dracotail Flame. And that is really important. 3 Ash Blossoms, obviously, and 3 Nibirus. Thought about cutting it to 2 because it's often best when you draw it off of the Charmies, but...
Imagine we get the branded cards. Oh yeah.
With a lot of mirrors, though, it definitely
I
gets
like
better.
those cards.
But Nibirus is a good card.
Fallen
it's
Virtuous
like
is a
that,
really
the thing
cool
is,
card.
Bell
I
was
want
good, Nibirus was not game breaking, where these have the potential to be literally game ending by themselves, which is why I think they're important. And then when they're dead, you can fuse them away. So this deck matters less about consistency in terms of your cards usage, but more about because you can make use of volatile cards that are dead. That's the main deck. It's 40 cards. You can see it's pretty straightforward. The only things that really were more different were the 1 mag, the 1 pan, and then the 2 Fallens are the only sort of ratios that are different. Oh, I didn't main Droll. I don't like Droll that much. I think it's like just average in the format. I think versus the decks that Droll's supposed to be good against, this card is better because at least it's like better versus Pure Yummy. It's also better versus Malice. It's also better in a deck that wants to draw cards. And this card is overall way better than Droll. And going first, I feel like I'm strong enough that I don't care if the card is dead when I go first. So yeah, I still side Droll, but I never drew it the entire tournament. I think if you should not play Droll in this deck over Meowls. I either play Meowls or Bell. You're deciding if you want to play for the combo decks or you want to play more for the mirror. And that's where your last non-ninja should go, in my opinion. I like Fallen Virtuous. It was solid. It was never like mind-blowing, but it was never bad when I drew it either. It was always just solid, which was kind of what you needed because the problem with this deck I found was oftentimes I only had like 35 good cards in my deck, and just scraping together cards like these, which are like fine, but they're not as good as the rest of cards in your deck half the time. Now for the extra deck. 3 Lions, obviously. 1 Gillamel. 1 Secretarion. You can consider playing through this card because it is very good in the mirror match. I didn't have space, but I would have if there were no branded cards in my deck. Good card though. Regis though is mandatory. Chaos, very good. It's like 3 times. Albion, you consider playing through this card, but I didn't have space. It's not bad at all. 1 Rebellion. He comes up when you want a branded fusion, send Malulu, and then the fuse effect can also be pretty good. So I do play Sanctifier, but I did not own one, so I had to give it back. Sanctifier is a card I only summoned once all weekend, because there's a different play you do with branded fusion, and I'll show you guys what I mean. And yeah, it just wasn't important. I'm debating cutting it, because there are other cards you kind of want, like Mysterion, Second Secretarion, potentially Seals. There were other cards too, I'm not remembering. Titaniclad, even, Second Albion. So I wonder how much you need Sanctifier. There's other cards like that too. So Sanctifier there. And then Mirror Jade. So Mirror Jade is to summon off of Albaz, obviously, which you know, I think I summoned it once or twice all tournament. It's not massively important. I didn't really get to any of the cool combos ever all weekend, so it wasn't super important. But yeah,
you'll all start now.
You send this card off Fallen on the Virtuous, and then you Fallen on the Virtuous back the Albaz.
A lot of pizza has the easy include 2 decks which have Dragon Starter.
The Dragon's Devour because it uses 3 materials. They can also control the graveyard. And of course, when it goes to the grave as well, it searches Fallen on Virtuous in the end phase, so it can act like a second Albion, which is important. Unfortunately, though, it can't set it, so you can't use it in an end phase set. Fallen Virtuous, only Albion does that, which is why maybe you want a second Albion. I'll show you the combo, why you play these cards after, but I do want sometimes. I rarely summoned most of these, like, and even Sanctifier, how much you even need them, because there are other cards I'd consider playing as well. And then SP, which I still never summoned, but I got talked into playing. I don't ever need this card.
He feels so strongly.
I've summoned this card like 6 times. Over the weekend, maybe even more. I summoned this card a lot. I think it's very good.
Oh, I remember he was very positive on Cross Sheet.
I'm like, all right, I Magnemite, so I'll make it again. And then I got popped by Gillamel. But it ate a lot of disruption, so honestly, that's fine. SP was ass. I never need this card. I don't know why you ever want this card. Never miss Seals. Nope. I don't ever need Seals. I've played Seals every J Delta deck, and I played 4 YCS instead, and I have literally never needed Seals. I don't get it. I don't know everyone likes that card so much. The only reason to play Seals, in my opinion, is to summon a Korak Mirror Drago from the deck, but I don't think I need that. No Typhon. I needed Typhon once. Another card that would be nice to have, but couldn't find the space. This is awesome on Cartesia. I'll show you the cross she plays. I'm going to show you guys the cross she plays, and you guys will understand. I don't know, there's a lot of cards that come up very rarely. The only cards I refuse to cut are like... I'm not counting the branded cards because you may cut the engine altogether. But honestly, like, everything else is cuttable. But they're all like also still important. It's a mix. They're good, not crazy good. Alright, let's move on to the side deck, and then I'll talk about the combos I was doing so you guys can kind of follow a little more. Bell for the mirror match, obviously, and a lot of time when you going first, you can side out your 6 Charmies for it. So you need to make sure you have 6 cards to put in all times when you go first. Prosperity, I didn't really get caught by Droll game 1, so I didn't main deck it. I think this card's good, so yeah. Callbind Crossout. So these cards, I think, kind of suck. I'm only playing them because I needed cards for the mirror match. If there's enough games where sometimes lose to a single Ash, this can be playable. And then it's not bad until like going second against Pyramitsu, but it's just whatever. And Crossout, I don't want to put this in anything besides the mirror. In the mirror, though, it's like Solemn Judgment that occasionally hits Ash, but it can also be used going second on Dracotail Flame. I would not play this for anything besides the mirror, though. Both these cards are just average.
He describes like the only reason why you want Seals is because you have a weak hand. I forgot what specific weak hand. Because like any other hand would produce something a lot stronger. So like yeah, you could be like Albaz, Seal summon Albaz, but his specific reason was because the hand that that interaction would be really strong. You could just... I'm not like a Dracotail, but like I did like his explanation.
Just normal summon issues. You can't main deck it with the brand fusion. You don't have to waste the fuse game 1. But I want this deck to be super consistent when I go first post side. That between these 6, like, I should always be set in terms of being able to play. And then I'm playing 3 Perulias for Canine decks and for Sulfur Cord Yummy strategies. Never drew this or mattered, I'm pretty sure. And 3 Drolls for the Mitsu and Sulfur Cord Yummy decks. Do you side Perulia against the Yummy Mitsu or just Droll? Just the Droll. I don't have 9 Charms to Droll, because the Droll Perulia is terrible. First the Sulfur deck, I take the concession though. Lucas with 2 Dracotels. No, usually normal Lucas lines. Exactly. You pretty much only are going to summon it, unless you're playing the dragons. The Evaporation River is when you draw either this or this. So what you can do instead, if you don't play cards like Drago, that's still very, very impactful. But also wants extra space and does other things.
Yeah, he's talking about, this is like when he was asked about seals. Like, he was like, oh, okay. Who the fuck? Sorry, I forgot. Who knows when you're summoning seals in the first place? And yeah, this was the situation.
Besides just this is like a normal Lucius. So add search, fuse, whatever. Lion, get back 2, and then sets Q2 and Rahu. Exit Q2, and here I'll add Malulu because I want to get into the graveyard. But I also want to, I can fuse away for 5 mana, and it's good. And here I can go Cross Sheep, Rahu, fuse it away, go into Frixel, go Urgula, and here you have a couple different options. Not Urgula, Gulamel should be in attack mode. So you set 2 traps, and this depends on your hand, right? Because like you'll take these choices depending on the rest of the cards you have. But say I want the Urgula in my hand for disruption, or say I'm missing a 3rd trap. I didn't draw any traps. I can go revive, bounce back. This could be a 2nd Lion instead, or it could be a Gulamel still. It doesn't really matter. So this is my hand now. Then I can go fuse these 2 away, make Lion, and then 5 mana search, and then Urgula add back. So I still end with a bunch of guys in hand. So you have to end with Cross Sheep, Malulu. You have to add special back off Cross Sheep again for Frixel. And then when you special back Frixel, Frixel summons itself back. It'll summon back Lucius, and bounce itself back again. And then you search again. So you end up with like a shit ton of resources. And you still end up with a lot of disruption. You're still going to end up with Malulu fuse, with 5 mana fuse, with Lion fuse, and then with all 3 traps. And I think that's just very important. Like, is Seal a little stronger? Yeah, a little bit. But also, it's worse in other situations. For one, it's an extra X place. Also, there's many game states where you have a Nibiru on the field, like a Charmy in hand, with a Lion engrave, and like a Lucius or a Frixel or whatever. And you can go normal summon, link off for Cross Sheep, effects to revive, search. You love this combo, you feel like you're always asking for Rahu to be ashed. Okay. If Rahu gets ashed, you end on 0 traps, but you still get to go 5 mana fuse, revive the Malulu. So you still end on 2 disruptions, at the very least, and like good disruptions. And then you still have 2 other cards in hand, right? So it depends. Like, you still do a lot. If your Rahu gets ashed when you have Hermetic Seal up instead, it's pretty much the same thing, right? Because what extra traps are you getting there? Are you maybe not getting Q2, or you're just bypassing Q2 altogether? Like, maybe, but me searching Malulu to fuse away with 5 mana is not a bad thing. And then the branded combo is a little bit different. It's just this. It's not really much of a combo. When you branded Fusion now and you send the Frixel and the Albaz, you're not going to be summoning Sanctifier. You're just summoning Albion. And then later in the turn, eventually you'll either fuse it away, or you'll pan and pop your Albion. And then end phase, you just search Fallen. So now you Fallen, pop their card, you send Rinbrum, and you Rinbrum back Albaz, and you fuse with 2 of their monsters for Dragon that Devours, or Mirror Jade, and you get to banish something. So it looks incredibly stupid to Albion no effect, but it's actually better than going Sanctifier because it's less weak to pan, it's less weak to Malulu, it's harder to force out because it's concealed face down, and even if they force the Fallen, then dealing with the Rinbrum is a pain in the ass to deal with. It looks stupid, but it's just better, because both of them get to fuse. You also give your opponent the monster, which can sometimes matter. So yeah, I mean, that was the play. It's incredibly simple, but it's also very weird. You want to play the new Albaz when it comes out? Well, you play it differently, right? Because the whole idea here is to summon this on your opponent's turn as a disruption. Oh, Cross Sheep is also very good with Cartesia, by the way, because you get to cycle Cross Sheep, fuse Malulu, so you link it away, you leave it in grave, or you fuse it away from Malulu. So you go like Malulu fuse 2, summon for Lion, bounce, negate, effects to revive, then you can fuse away again, obviously, into Secretarion, or you fuse something away in hand for Secretarion, then you have these 2 on field, then you 5 mana these away into Chaos the Pop. And the point is you get to fuse 3 times, you get to do a shit ton. Maybe you can make Philly Regis instead. So yeah, no, Cross Sheep is crazy. Guys, Cross Sheep is the fucking goo. I mean, not really, but that card is good. People don't give it enough credit. Cross Sheep is broken. Dude, everyone gives Cross Sheep hate. This card is so good in this deck. I don't understand why people don't play it more. Like, I could be wrong, but I summon it a lot, and it works out for me. Like, pretty convincingly, typically. Like, the games where I summon Cross Sheep, I win every time, except for the one I got evenly matched. Because it was like evenly Happiness, Ash the trap, and then like a little more non-engine, and I just got fucking obliterated. But his hand was like a 5-card combo and destroyed me. Well, I lost in the YCS, so let me get onto Twitter actually, and I can try and retrace my steps. So, round 3 versus Mitsu Rizal. I don't remember much of this match. There's one through the field. Oh, it was really funny. I wouldn't expect Mitsu Rise to be popular. I played it literally first round as well, round 3 of Anaheim. So both YCSs, the first thing I played was Mitsu Rise. Both times I won 2-0 though. Good matchup for me, I'm pretty sure. Round 4, I played versus Pure Yummy, which went my way obviously pretty well. And yeah, I started off playing a lot of Yummy, which is what I thought was gonna happen. I lose round 5. I could have made a different play. Game 1, I just didn't draw non-engine to stop the combo. Game 2, I got the play on it and just destroyed him. And then game 3, yeah, I Fua. He goes normal Lollipop, I Fua. And then he goes Talents Look in my hand. Oh, he goes Habakiri and I Fua. He gets the ritual, and then Talents Look in my hand, and it's Magnum Meowls 3 Key 2s. He hits the mag, sets up the counter trap, and passes. And I draw Fallen and Virtuous Return. So I'm able to Fallen Virtuous away his Habakiri that's on field. Or force the trap, and then Key 2. Because he's a monster on field, I get to fuse and play. However, his last card in hand is Retaliating Sea, so I lose my card. We get into a bit of a grind game because he's on his own Retaliating Sea, but I'm behind the entire time. And over the course of 2 turns, able to just declare advantage to lose. So yeah, 3 Key 2s is rough though, obviously. It does happen. Round 6, Draco Tail. So my first Draco Tail. Oh, game 1 I opened up 5-mana Urgula Pan. I fucking destroyed him. That was like insane. Then game 2 I drew terrible, like unplayable terrible. And then game 3 I just got
Yummy Mimigal,
that
yeah.
was the round I got absolutely obliterated by Solvacord and Yummy Mimigal. Game 1, set up like a bit of a meh field. Hand's okay. He has like Ash for Flame, obviously. He has Solvacord Happiness, summons a bunch of monsters. He purges as well. And it gets down to a point where he clears my field. I have good follow-up. He deals 7,500 damage to me in his main phase 2. I'm like, okay, I'm good to go. But then he makes a giant Mimighoul, searches Mimighoul fucking Maker, gives me a guy and burns me for 1,000. And I'm dead. I'm like, well, I didn't play around that, so maybe I messed up, but also I didn't fucking expect that to happen. So I lose game 1.
I that happened
in game 2, the thing happened when he evenly me.
Yeah, someone said on the...
Yeah, that was the round after he beat me. Then game 2, yeah, I get evenly and Ash on my Flame for Happiness, and his hand's just all gas. And I get him down to no cards left. He has 1 card in hand. He's already pen summoned. He has nothing else. He hasn't normal summoned yet. He almost Cop C. I'm like, all right, well, obviously he planned it that way, but I couldn't beat that. We get into a bit of a grind because he's forced to use battle phase unevenly, but I'm like behind. He makes a mistake. He gives me 1 extra turn, but I drew a Nibiru for turn, so I'm not able to win. I already had Nibiru in my hand. Running versus Malice. Oh, this one is funny. I lose the die roll, and my hand is like 2 Meowls. And I'm like, I don't know what this is. And my opponent goes, Ritual from hand, send Murukumo from deck, summon Habakiri, add Mirror. Then goes Mirror, and I'm like, I guess I'll use Meowls here. So I chain the Meowls. He brings back the Ame. I draw my cards. I'm like, all right, this is not the best Meowls, but it's fine. And then like I'll have to play against Mitsuyo cards. Maybe like a bit of a Yummy board, depending on what else he has. And then he goes normal Dormouse. And I'm like, oh, these Meowls were way better than I thought. And eventually I draw 5 mana and I obliterate him, and it was not easy. Game 2, I thought I was gonna win. My hand was like insane. I messed this one up. I 5 mana on his turn, but it's not the best 5 mana. It's only 1 Draco Tail. I stopped him from playing.
Mitsurugi Malice.
Let's
go.
I set both Draco Tail, I set 2 Draco Tail traps to get draws. Because I figure between the Key 2 in my hand and the 5 mana in my hand, I should be fine. I draw Meow's Return. Key 2 gets stopped. I draw Sting and off Horn. I draw a Nibiru and a 3rd Meowls. Or a 2nd Meowls, I mean. I'm like, okay, that's a little annoying. I 5 mana to add back. He Chalice to go 5 mana away Lion plus Meowls into another Lion to add back. And Lucius the Head Engrave to play that way. And he Chalices. So now my only real play is to go normal summon Meowls, make Cross Sheep, revive Lion. But he has no way to stop that, and I lose. If I had anything else, I would have won. But yeah. And then game 3, I go first. I just win. Round 9 versus Draco, or versus Draco Tail. I don't remember what happens. I just win. I'm pretty sure my opponent breaks game 2. Like I win game 1, then breaks game 2. Round 10 versus Draco Tail. I don't know, dude. I played so much fucking Draco Tail. I don't even remember how all of them went. One of these games, I'm pretty sure it might have been round 10, where I drew like the best possible going first hand. Game 3, I drew Prosperity, Brand of Fusion, Cross Out, Lucius 5 mana, I think. I remember just thinking like, holy fuck.
Yeah, Habakiri.
Prosperity hit Ash. Round 11, opponent asked to low roll. Yeah, and I got a 3. I won that.
Look up.
Round 12 versus Draco. I got from Ontario. I threw this one pretty bad. So this was the only loss that I had that was like for sure my fault. We got a deck check, running low on time. There's like 3 minutes left on the clock, like after the extension. And my opponent punts. I activate Key 2. No, I have Key 2 left over still. I'm resolving a Draco Tail Pan and a Fusion Summon. And he goes chain 5 mana. And he fuses his Cartesia from his hand and Lion on field, makes Secretarion, and leaves a Golemel and Secretarion on his field. So now I resolve the Pan, pop Secretarion, set Key 2. That's my last Fusion card, and then the Key 2 will just win the game. Because he has Golemel on the field still. So he's supposed to fuse away the Golemel, that way Key 2 can't fuse. However, I get too excited that my opponent punts. And when I set the Key 2, I activate the Key 2, and I'm supposed to wait until I use the Graveyard effect of the Draco Tails to pop with Golemel. And I go chain to Key 2, pop Golemel. So now when I add off the Key 2, I can't fuse. So my Golemel pops his Golemel, and I'm like,
no.
Wait. We both threw. That was rough. I lost that game. I just wasn't paying attention, which is rough. I don't have a good excuse for that. Round 13 versus Pyramitsu, who was in chat earlier. I went first, getting a bit of a grind. I'm really comfortable in the grind, so able to break the fields, but on the backswing, I have more than enough to still win. And then I started looping Magnemite as well. Round 14, I think game 2.
Looping Magnemite, nasty.
I just still win. And then at 14 was Draco. I don't remember this match at all. I remember. Oh, game 1. So he goes key 2 and I ash it. My opponent goes normal summon Albaz, set a card, go to end phase. So I'm thinking, oh, there's a Super Poly in this hand, and face down there. No. What he does is end phase from hand, activate Fallen Virtuous, send Albion, target the Albaz. And I look at the Magnemite in my hand, and I'm like, wow, this could not have been better. And I fucking destroyed him. That was rough for my opponent for sure. And then game 2, we got into a bit of a grind, and I was able to walk away. So yeah, that was the tournament. And the 26th, I got my 4th card trooper top 32. Whatever. That's world points.
Damn.
So I got 39 world points. So let's see, I got 7th at Vancouver. So that was 26 or that was 58 world points. I got 22nd in Anaheim. So that's 43 world points. And then I got 27th at Brazil, which is 38 world points. So 139 points. Then I got 26th today, or yesterday, which was 30. 27th is 38 points, right? Yeah, so 37. This is 39 points. So now I should be at 178 points. Is that right? So 178 world points, which is fine. Decent start. Obviously, I want to keep going, but I'm looking good to hit the top 16. I'd say I'm pretty good at position right now. 178 points. All right, that was my deck. That was a bit of a tournament recap. I will probably not change too much. If I play this deck again for Bologna, I'm not want to give things away, but I will be going to Bologna in 2 weeks. Hopefully, we'll see some of you guys there.
Oh shit, Bologna is happening? Okay. I might check out the watch party. I'll probably do something similar where I just go live in the afternoon. Oh, it's Bologna. Fuck. It's EU time. Warm. Okay, yeah, we'll check out another brand of Draco Tail. So we have 30 more minutes. I think we should get through these, and then I think we'll be in time for the Mario Galaxy Direct, which happens in 30 minutes.
What up, YouTube? This is Asian with
We get to see what diabolical thing they're gonna do with Yoshi. I think Yoshi's confirmed. People are like memeing about well, they're gonna give him like a deep ass voice, like some recognizable actor. There's a direct today. It's really just here, let me find it. Yeah, it's for the movie. It's yeah. What? It's live? Fuck you. Fuck you. If Sydney Sweeney is voicing Rosalina, I'm be so mad. Okay, so it looks like they went live early or something. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to start in like 30 minutes. 1 round of Jackbox. We have to go through 4 of these. Still. There's a Galaxy movie. Yeah, they have a sequel. All right, I'll just have it in the background. Yeah. Oh, RJ's playing striker? Hold on. I might have to peek on RJ. Okay, I had questions. First of all, I had questions. I was like, what the fuck? Why is there a Mitsurugi card? Okay, two explanations. Widow Anchor, explanation number 2. This, which is the more likely one. The spell that banishes the graveyard and summons to your side of the field. Shark Cannon, yes, Shark Cannon, yes, exactly. Because it cannot declare a direct attack. Mad Dog of Darkness, true. It's Shark Cannon and not Mitsu. It's definitely Shark. It's 100% Shark Cannon. This couldn't attack directly. This is so good. This is so good. Oh, hell nah. Oh my god. Don't have Bell and or Ash. He's on 2 rows? Interesting.
罗杰直接攻击，被罗杰打死。
Damn! Alright. RJ kind of cooking. Dude, they're so excited. Who is 11K people are watching right now. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, he's playing Desires. Bruh. It feels weird to play like an extra rose just to play. I know Desires is like a one of. I don't know. That feels really weird because you're probably not also. You're probably also have to build duplicate other spells. Link to can tag and make Exalt. Yeah. Yeah, actually you can. Yeah, what the fuck?
What up, YouTube? This is Asian with Cards, and who do we have here?
We have Nick Lella. I just got top 4 at YCS Pittsburgh.
I used to watch this guy's streams. I forgot what it was called. It was like Nick Plays Games or something like that. That was his Twitch stream or something. He was just chill. He just like literally logged on. I think he ended up started playing like Legends of Runeterra. And then I stopped watching. But yeah.
It was 1,800 people, so it felt pretty good.
1 brilliant to Garnet, Orm.
14 rounds of Swiss, I believe, and then top 8 only, so I'm very happy I have to do well. I play Brand Tail. I like the deck versus every matchup you have a way to play. Makes it interactively strong in the game. It can break Fuyami boards, it can break Mitsu boards. The mirror is very skillful and rewarding, so I feel like I had a lot of...
You know what? I think I'm almost convinced I want to play Draco Tail and MD. I wanted to play Yummy, because, like, Yummy isn't really the kind of deck I enjoy. Yeah, I don't think I will. I think I'll have a good time with Draco Tail. I don't really have a fusion deck. I do have Branded on my main account, but I'm not using it.
Very good to win the deck and feel like it was a deck that was reliable. It could beat everything later interactions right and destroy their cards.
You can always play both. Depends on resources, but I have a feeling I'll just choose one. I'll just choose one. I want to get really good with one of them, right? Like I don't want to like if I split my time between them. It's not like I got super good with Malice, but at least my confidence with the deck is pretty. But I want to be really good with one of those.
Yeah, 3 Lucas, pretty simple so far. 3 Muller, Muller's pretty good. In the mirror it's good because if they go
Hates Yummy.
Discard Pymena.
True.
If you want to, you can discard this. So they try to use Arthalion, you can negate it. Same with like things like Necromo. And they can't
You
use
do
Arthalion,
have 2
so they can negate
accounts?
it. You can layer things in certain ways.
One account is dedicated to meta decks. The other account is for Cyber Slop.
Keep them off effects, so obviously good. And Blizzard Arthalion C, generically just obviously strong card. 3 Pymena, probably the best card in the deck. Just having to go to quick use it in the right time. You can bait things out. You can do it at the beginning of the turn, start your turn later. If you use it at timely times, you can always find a way to navigate to the board. And if you can get 1 big effect resolve, you can pretty much crack the whole board with like Pan Urgula, stuff like that. And speaking of Pan Urgula, 2 Pan, non-targeting destroy is huge, especially against Yummy. If you were to use this card, if they synchro, you can kill the card that is synchro, make it a effect if the right, or just kind of like, no matter whether it doesn't target, you can just kill the right card at the right time and it cracks the board. And then having Grave is good versus Mitsurugi, because Merkamo can break the board often, and then if you're born Lucius, get certain things, or Malulu, get more plays, so good to have more names. And then speaking of more names, one of the biggest things I take away from my deck is 2 Urgula. We're just playing 1, I tested with Jugba Fiore a lot, the Draco Mir, and he would go second, and he would have Urgula in hand a lot of the time, and it would kill my flame and then break my board. I feel like inherently going first is slightly better in Yu-Gi-Oh, but and also slightly better in the Draco Mir.
Returning Comfy, oh yeah, that's true.
Because killing that flame right away with Lucius
Never posted that on the Discord.
Take over the game, swing in your favor. So this,
I realized never posted
If I won, I don't think I would have made this far, so I'm very happy I played it too.
Like a week before.
Good.
The chatter showed up and posted that.
There's a combo with Secretarion Dragon and Brand Fusion, which I can go over later too. 1 Magnemite. I didn't draw that often, but I did. It was amazing. Just phenomenal card. Way it can like interact to do things against Mitsurugi. If they tribute things for cost, you can use their search on the new chain because they're a different location.
It's not a bad pasta. I'm just saying I didn't pay attention to when it was.
It's very strong. Then that's the everything for. I guess it's the.
I like ignored it the first time.
Free nib. If you draw versus Yummy, they almost can't win. It's harder versus Yummy because at least they get some stuff if they tribute or leave the effects up and you tribute their Merkumo, so be more careful with that. But against pure Yummy, they can't do anything. And there's like so many interactions with Pymena and other hand traps that basically if you have Nib in the back, it's like they can't play through everything. They can try and play their stuff, but because of the other interactions, it makes them do things differently, and then Nib just kills them in the end. 3 Fuwa. Fuwa's just good. 3 Ash. Ash is obviously amazing. It's pretty good in this deck because you can loop it, especially in the mirror match. If they go like Rahu, you discard Ash, stop it, then your turn you get it back. You can like then Ash like a trap that you get that far, and just having a rotation in the mirror is game winning. I think it's probably one of the strongest cards in the mirror, if not the strongest. But in general, obviously Ash is amazing against everything. And 3 Bell. 3 Bell, a lot of people are playing, but I guess I want to talk about it. I wanted a hand shot actually like could negate cards or do something. This card negates pre-prep. If you're playing with Mitsu Yummy, oftentimes like if you negate prayers and if pure Mitsu, they can just get it back easily. A lot of times if they go lead with prayers against Mitsu Yummy and you bell it, they're handcuffed Yummy cards, they can't get back to that engine. So this was just the next. It's the weakest hand trap out of all of them, but it was next strongest and against the mirror. It helps going second to negate their traps, and having rotation you can keep negating their traps. And I think this deck's so dynamic and can do so many different things that having a card you can use on your turn and their turn is just like, kind of like Ash.
That's actually what I was thinking about Bell. Like as I was watching these deck profile, I was thinking about Master Duel. Like Bell isn't like that crazy, but it has interaction on your opponent's turn. You know, it's a fucking hand trap. But on my turn, I feel like there's a lot of like insane stuff that you can negate. Like like Prayers in Graveyard or Murakumo Revive. There are a lot of like these weird like if you hold it for your turn or if you top deck for 6 card, that will feel like it'll come up. Like yeah, negate Prayers when they flip it on you. Yeah, Murakumo Revive. I think Orcus might be a little bit it has some. It seems okay. Malice, there's GWC. I don't know. I just feel like I might invest in Bell Technologies for my climb. But we'll see. We'll see. Also, it negates fucking Called By. Fuck Called By.
Very, very strong. So I like having this rotation with Arthur White. And then one column has, obviously, for the brand cards, those monsters. The other the spells, 2 Brand Infusion, obviously strong. Can do all kinds of stuff. Great boards, cast Star Storm, whatever.
Oh yeah, and Sky Striker. There's no doubt I'm gonna be facing Sky Striker players. You can negate Bell can negate the Link 2 when they try to Chandra you.
This is a line where you summon Secretarion Dragon, use Albion no effect, summon Secretarion Dragon, you can end on 2 traps plus Fall of Virtuous. You have an extra Draco Tornado, you can end 3 traps, and it just kind of is just a nice layered action. It's pretty safe, and it ends with Famina hand too, so yeah, that's a good card. Very flexible, big power spell, so that's good. 3 Ketsu, pretty straightforward, starter and board breaker. 3 Rahu. I won't go over these because they're obvious, but it's like, this actually so strong, so you resolve even 1 Dragon effect at all, then you get to everything. And I feel like it's just nice to have these cards, because even resolving 1 can be the whole game. So, very good. And then trap, or actually, I'm sorry, last spell. Fallen Virtuous. I played 1 because there's a line, again, where you end with Albion Grave to set this. I don't think it's like the craziest card ever, because I don't want that many spells in my deck, because a lot of times you have 2 spells, you case Famina, and then you can lose. But having the 1 up is nice, it was flexible. I think this deck could have 0, 1, or 2, maybe even 3, depending on your deck. It can dodge Flame, it can dodge Failures, it can dodge all kinds of stuff. It's good. I mostly just had 1 though to set off Albion. The 3 traps, non-negotiable. I just wanted everyone agrees upon that, of course. But I think oftentimes the 3rd trap was the difference maker between winning or losing, so it's good. And then if they negate like Flame or like Sting stuff with like Bell and Ash, you want to get them back in rotation, so it's nice to have the 3rd in case these are negated. You have at least 1 more to like get stuff back, so you can grind. It's actually the best grind deck in the game, I think. So they're good to grind, you're probably to win.
I think you changed in the main deck.
No, it's perfect. I think I was considering Valor's or like multiple Fallen Virtuous. Valor was only good against the Mirror and it wasn't strong against other stuff. I like cards like Bell that have like fully negate a card, but you can try more Fallen Virtuous. There's some cool versions that lean more to that, so that's probably the only card needing more or less. But I think the main's perfect. I normally wouldn't say that, but I was just very happy with it. The side deck. Call by, just generally good going first. Against Fu Ash, everything. Their funniness. 3 Valor for the Mirror. Just good to have more hand traps. A lot of decks, even like Mitsuyami, it's not like really good versus them, but sometimes their full combo for this deck is just too strong. You want to keep them off of it, so it's good to have more hand traps or generic versus like random stuff like Rogue and stuff too. 3 Meows, probably the best part of my side deck. Versus Mitsuyami, if you ever draw, this deck is Charmies are strong, but this deck, if it doesn't charm, you basically win. So having these are just like insane to draw a card, stop the combo, then in a half board, and you just destroy them with like a Pan or and stuff like that. 3 Droll, this is one of the biggest in the deck. I didn't name this. I feel like I'm going to the event. I didn't want to like fight too hard to think, oh, I need to play versus Mitsuyami, which is funny. I played versus Mitsuyami like 8, 7 rounds, so first of all, I don't really think this like needs it. You can crack the board without it. You can get hand traps without it, and I feel like I don't want to have a disadvantage if I'm drawing like this plus Niv against the Mirror and just lose because of it.
I don't know. I've been thinking. I feel like I have to give up if for hand trap wise. I think I just have to give up against Ryzeal. I think hitting the other decks feels like a lot better. Like I feel like there's a lot of overlapping non-engine against everything else. The only exception is like Ryzeal, which is Grr.
And I just felt more comfortable. I don't know.
What are we watching? Hello,
Duard.
Duard.
Active all the time. I didn't want to have.
We're watching top 4 Branded Draco Tail. This guy's cool as fuck. I remember watching while he's streaming, and then in like 15 minutes, this fucking Super Mario Galaxy Direct is gonna pop off. So we just been going through Pittsburgh lists.
And then
Pittsburgh.
Red Sea, good having rotation, just generically good going first card, and same with Fenrir. These cards are just kind of like generically good going first cards, and the deck is called by. I was like, well, I want to side out Charmy's going first, obviously, and other hand traps in the matchup, so I just felt like these were safe. They're not like, game-winning cards, but they're good versus everything. So I just want to always go to play. Like, I always play. This I can always play. I can always find a way to win if you use your chains right, your structures right.
No Drake Tail in 5 rounds I played? No! That's crazy. I heard, like, the other people were, like, talking about how they played into either Mitsurugi Yami or Draco Tail.
Really good if they don't have anything to stop that. And if they Ash Rahu, then at least you have Seals of Flame. Cross Sheep never summoned it, but it's good to have the grind.
Hand trap, automatic, Rise of
Star Dragon to blow things up with Albion.
I think I'm just gonna give up.
Good flexibility, Brand Fusion.
Like, Ryzeal's too fucking stupid.
Like almost every time I could possibly summon it. Very flexible interaction. Thalion, bounce back your hand traps, bounce their stuff, bounce your own Draco Tail cards to just, keep grinding.
Mitsuyami? Okay,
good pop stuff, and obviously I need more Draco names. Signifier, good. Brand Fusion.
RB, K9.
Cards, just in every way. And Mysterion wouldn't cut this.
I'm almost convinced RB is like decent. Like it's not as unplayable. I saw the trip video. I was like, oh, okay, you know what? That was kind of legit. Maybe you could rival Super Quants. You know what I mean?
Really good versus Malice. Good versus Yami if you have multiple hand traps. Usually you can dodge it, but if you have hand traps interactions, you get force of points. They have to do certain things. So as like Mitsu Yami, they play into it. But just having it, I think,
RB stands for really
You map it out right. But you can get the fuck. And that's it. I guess 5 shoutouts. Torment Games, Local Game Store, Jellybell Fiore for helping me with the brand Doto Mirror. We played tons and tons of mirrors. I learned so much.
Are you streaming event?
Really changed the way I look at things, especially
I think I'm gonna stream event as it starts. It basically starts in like a lot. It starts pretty late for me, so that's why I'm not playing Master Duel right now, because I'll just save it for the.
Urgla, and then David Hernandez, he topped the event with Mitsurugi, Prince Rugi, showed me exactly how to interact, like when they leave a certain cards, what could you do, maybe their hand has this, and that helped a lot against Mitsuyami to know when to interact and stuff, so shout out to both of them for testing with me.
Sounds good, thanks for the profile.
Okay, that was kind of quick, pretty brief. Just so excited. Please play the final battle song in the movie. Which final battle song, bruh? Ariana Grande as Rosalina. Steven Seagal as Wario. Okay, that was just memes. Okay. I'm busting when they're a trailer. I want my Peach and Rosalina Yuri now. I'll make a really Reggie emote. I showed the really Orm and really Butt emotes to my SO. She likes that they have hands. She thought they were cute.
Our local god is here at the YCS, and he got top.
I got top 32, 19th place specifically with the Malice deck.
Malice deck, Malice.
Yes, my good friend Victor, they all know. Back home in Boston, only deck I grind.
Nintendo Chat Wild Thing, I know.
No,
Did you call it?
No, I said I want to win. I want to get top 8. I had an unfortunate loss. I was X2. I lost second to last round. Unfortunate break game 3. It's to be expected with this deck, but it's very strong. Does what it needs to do when when you draw the hands. So.
You want to start?
Absolutely.
Or you want to say something?
Malice, true. Malice goated.
Of course, shout out to you, Victor, and all my good friends back in Boston. Pierre, T. White, Tyler Sherlock, Kevin, Brony, everybody. Everybody.
Thank you very much.
So many good people. They're very good people. Boston has one of the best scenes. So many awesome.
Malice, yeah.
Kind.
Malice.
Everybody takes care of each other. It's like a family there.
We really believed on you. We were next to you. And it's sad that you couldn't go top 8.
I know, yes. I really want to get Malice's first win, bro. We keep coming close, bro.
But you will,
yes.
Right? Say it here.
Most Malice players are handsome.
Malice will
top, I see.
And we'll get first place.
First place.
Okay, I'm waiting for the first place.
Okay,
let's start.
All right, so we got the standard 9 girls. 3, 3, and 3.
Yep.
That's the deck, Malice deck. And then the 3 backup, the 1 wizard.
How do you feel with those?
Well, this is...
Like Reggie,
It's not a Malice card. It should be Malice P.
I need clarification on this, because KBJ kept asking a bunch of people whether I was handsome or not. There's also a tweet that I read that implied something like that too. So I'm like, I could just ignore it, but like in the back of my mind, I'm like, bruh, I think I need closure on this. But I probably should just not worry about it. It's just like, it's not that big a deal.
Backup units, dude. It's broken. So many hands you start with just him.
Women can be handsome. What do you mean?
Many cards that extend. It makes 2-card combo hands.
How many times did you draw 2 of those?
2 of them. I can't quite remember, but there were a few times that I can recall it happening, and then me using normal summon.
Malice and Cybermen went crazy. Let's go.
It's insane. This card is very good.
So you didn't break with those?
No, not much. I bricked with him a couple of
times.
Okay. The 1 gold Sark.
Yep.
3 allure, and then 3 field spell.
I want you to explain this. That some people were not playing allure.
The logic is I want to draw into my strong, so I sideboard breakers, some of them, and just really strong going second cards. I have impulse, I have stuff like that I want to draw into off of these allures and stuff, as well as just it's an engine card. I draw 2 cards, banish a Malice card.
Yeah.
Profit. And the 1 mirror, 2 trap cards. I don't play TB11. Shout out to my friend Joe. He told me that card is not necessary, and he was right. But yes, GWC, the life point gain is very, very valuable.
Did Droll hurt you at all with this when you started with allure at any game?
I'm sorry.
When you started with allure of darkness, did Droll and Lockbird hurt you?
Yes, many times actually. Droll. It's not supposed to like completely cook this deck, but there's a lot of awkward hands. You lower, draw 2, banish to get drolled, and then you have backup. It can be tough. So typically, it was making me end on half boards that weren't that strong. Sometimes I could win if I had the right non-engine. If I draw the impulse, I draw dash with the hand. But just draw in a vacuum. It's not terrible against the Malice deck. It's not. It has applications.
Play TV11.
Then the non-engine, we got free Fuwa.
Yep.
It's so like I think I remember someone was asking. I think you need TB11 for like so you go White Rabbit. TB11 summon Dormouse. You go straight to Lizardos. And then banish the Dormouse. Droll hurt me.
Always.
God card.
Mandatory.
This is basically called by the Great Force. I side this card out a lot. I played 3 bell in the main deck. I'll explain why in a second.
Okay.
The 1 shifter, also God card.
How many times did you win with that?
I played shifter 2 times in this tournament, and I lost both times.
You played it and you lost?
I activated shifter twice, and I lost both of those.
Versus what?
Yummy and Yummy.
The one day I sleep early. Oh, at least you got some
They
sleep.
could continue after shifter.
They were able to stop me with their hand traps, and then summon something. They kill me on your shifter still with the 3 bodies, 4 bodies minion.
That's crazy.
And then 4 bitch steals, they're like engine.
Yeah,
They're
you
very
need
good.
them.
I added these 2 last minute. I was playing Call by Talents in the main, but I figured that this somewhat serves a similar application to Call by, going second, you know, hitting the Futsu and stuff like that with the Mitsurugi engine. And it also is just engine going first.
Extenders,
exactly. So it actually performed pretty well. And then the 3 impulse, also a god card.
How many cards main?
40 exactly, always.
40 exactly.
I play Bell in the main because I wanted to. I like to draw in the main because it's like an FTK against Mitsu deck.
Yep.
But I wanted something for Dragon Tail because I was having trouble with that matchup. So I figured Bell not only does hit the Mitsurugi engine, you know, hit the Futsu summon, Makiri summon.
Also, the negates the traps.
Yes.
So
this I can also hit
the
on
Dragon
the traps. So it hits both decks in a way, whereas Draw doesn't hit that deck at all.
So I guess I'm just realizing something.
Nice.
That's the main deck.
Let's go to the side or the extra first.
I'll do the extra. So standard 3 link ones.
Yep.
The queens. Link 4 is Firewall, access code. I find the extra deck is very pretty standard. I mean, we got Wicked and combo piece, SP combo piece, Haggard. I played Dark.
Yep.
Dark was really good. I actually played a mirror match last round, destroyed him because of Dark.
Did you get Marakumo?
I did not take Mirakumo. I took there's a really good play I had round 11. I took a Mululu. I crashed Dark at Dormouse, summoned Dormouse, and then like the Mululu was the 3rd body for the Dormouse banished, so I had 3 bodies to make a link 3. It was pretty smooth.
That was
nice.
Very nicely.
2 linger.
2 of them.
Yes. Negate traps busted. I always go for him first because negate impulse.
Draco Tail.
Yes.
Yep.
Amarage, Disciple, Link Spider, 5 link ones. Need it for Nib.
How many times did you summon this?
Very often. He's the light attribute for access code, so
okay.
is banned. But
That's the second person that also played this that would use that as justification, the light for access code. So that's interesting.
You need the attribute to pop when you're going for the kill. So this is a free link 1 light.
Yeah.
Make that before I make access code, and I have another attribute. Also, his effective draw sometimes comes in.
Yeah.
And then A code. I'm gonna get.
Very nice. 15, as always. Maybe we want to play 14.
Yeah, right. Okay, for side, we got a free draw.
Why not main? Let's start.
Like I explained, I wanted more cards in my main deck that were better against...
For everyone?
Yes.
Okay.
I played against a lot of Draco Tail matches, for testing because my friend plays.
And this is the dead card for deck.
Absolutely dead.
Yeah.
Dead. At least the Bell, does something in both matchups. Too
Great.
much leniency for the Draco Tail.
Ooh, yep.
To the do. I just like to have this card on my list at all times, but
I like it.
Oh shit, it's light.
1 Rajeki, 1 Duster.
What's going on with the low starts?
I love the lost starts, bro. It's beautiful. Konami is cooking. 3 Dark Ruler.
Yep.
Talents, Called
For first. Okay.
Nice.
I hate this card, but I couldn't.
You hate it?
I put my list in 20 minutes before it was due, and I needed a 3rd going first card to side up the Fubas for. This is the only I can think of.
That's a going first card? What are you setting, bro?
So that's your deck profile. Do you want to say anything else?
I believe this is the coolest deck in the format. I'm not a fan of the other decks. They're very good, but I enjoy playing this one.
Your worst matchups is Draco Tail?
No, I think it's fairly even. I would honestly say the Mitsurugi deck is it's very hard to beat going second.
I feel like Draco Tail does not want to go second to this fucking deck. I feel like Draco Tail is like praying, I don't know. I just get the sense that like I guess some of the non-engine can deal with balance, but it's not that crazy. Some were playing Meows though.
The Mitsurugi deck, the combo is very hard.
And your favorite matchup that you would say that you can easily win?
Anybody, man. Whoever sits across from me.
And you play first or second or whatever?
Doesn't matter. First.
Okay, and the last question I want to do is, did you get Lancia?
0 times.
Where's Lancia?
Who knows? He's hiding. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, that was cute. All right. RB Striker Day 2. 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, we should be able to.
What's up, guys? I got Day 2 with RB Striker. Finished 41st. Fortunately, had a good, strong start at 8-1, but I had some bad luck near town, so finished 10-4. But overall, not disappointed with how the deck went. So getting into the deck profile, it's 2 of the traps.
So you're playing RB?
Yep, RB.
Wait. The hot garbage deck, you're playing that. Okay.
Yep, as Joseph.
Shut your ass up. Hot garbage deck. Oh, I'm so funny. Last thing once the side because I think my opponent saw me on balance, put them in side decks. Oh my god, bro. Bro had to. Bro needed to open his 3rd eye. Oh, that's hilarious.
The really bad deck, but it has
XDD really bad. XDD, I'm so good at. I watched Codename Kids Next Door. I know how to make acronyms.
And stage landing in particular. Not once per turn E-Telly that can summon from the extra deck and can also protect from destruction is really good and pretty broken. in particular, you can do a lot of OTK lines in under 5 summons if you're playing against like Draco Tail, who happen to be in the deck, and you can get stuff like Lambda Cannon, which looks at your opponent's hand and specials a monster from it, and like under 5 summons a lot. And then Funk Dog helps get saved during the part
I'm glad you, Duard, you know ball. Codename Kids
like a pretty, I always, the analogy I give is like a Machine Malice, where you try to get to any RB spells or any 2 machines, just get you there. Like, you can literally throw bodies at a problem. And because RB, right, as baseline engine has technically 6 starters, you usually need to play supplement. The supplement in this case for this event was mainly the Striker engine.
Hold on, what is that card next to Rose? I know that card.
Because of that
this
show?
Card is Pillar of Future Sinus. It was one of those manga cards that,
Same.
you know,
Same
didn't do
bestie.
much, like,
I
as
feel
the
that
Striker
way
doesn't
too.
play it. But what it does is, when it's normal summon or special summon, you can special Rose from your grave or deck. And then it also has a graveyard effect where you can banish it to special Rose from graveyard or banish. So in effect, it's 3 bodies. And the other good part about it is, if you need your normal summon for something else, you can discard an excess spell to special summon this guy. So
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, solid.
Yep. And so because since it's always treated as a Sky Striker card, it's like more engaged targets. So I've had a few games come up where you just bait out a lot of boards with the RB cards, set up 3 spells engrave, and then you just go engage drones, get engaged, get Cynos, and then you're just so far ahead at that point.
So what gave you the idea to supplement the RB with the Sky Striker engine?
So in particular, with all the different RB variants out there, like you have the Mecha Fan Beast build, which topped a few regionals actually. You have the Orcus build, which I previously used to get day 2 at Anaheim. But what made me do this specifically was because this doesn't need to take up your normal, and Engage and Drones and even Anchor are just such good cards into this format that I felt like this, for this event, this should be the best supplement to go with it in particular. And then also it goes with the non-engine, which would show pretty soon, which was Talents, Call By, some more starter cards. And
Oh, I have another insult.
3 Ash, 3 Bell, and then I made Deck Shifter.
For MBT. I had one more insult.
Yeah, this card I really saw because, you know, it's a one-of.
I'll save it for later, though.
Was I opened it game 1 against Malice, so when I shotgunned it, they just made it backfire on me, but ended up with turning around that match, fortunately. But
They're like, Merry Christmas to me, all right.
yeah, literally, that's what happened. And
Orm.
so pretty much, since I knew I wanted this card in because it's good against everything, I was anticipating a lot of Draco Tail this event.
I promise you, it's very good.
Cynos, because Cynos makes it pretty manageable. If your Rose gets banished, you get another Cynos, and then you get your Rose back, and you're just right in business.
Oh, it
anyway.
has from banish too?
Yep,
Oh,
for the
sick.
graveyard effect in particular.
Okay.
So that's how that came about. I just wanted just a good sub-generic, and the side deck also would explain Cynos a lot once we come around one particular card.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to this.
But then the extra deck, a bunch of these one-ofs, for the most part, Clockwork, because we side the Clockwork Knight spell with the RB Revive card. Barricade, because it goes with the Clockwork Knight combo, where you can grab Regulus by pitching off Clockwork Knight, pitching a card, getting Regulus, and so if Clockwork isn't good against the matchup, you get another Omni Negate on your end board. And then for the RBs, 3-3-2, pretty standard for the most part when it comes to the extra deck ratios. When it comes
You
to
need
RB
two, the
now
Shepherd's
going
Crook.
To the side, 3 Pankratops, 3 Denko Sekka. Yeah, so these cards,
Oh my
This
god.
card was by far the MVP of the whole tournament.
Deko Sekka's not that crazy.
So the big thing is, because the supplement engines don't need the normal, you can use your normal as a breaker. And the big thing I wanted was I didn't want any of my breakers to lose to like a Draco Tail Flame or lose to a Mitsurugi
Yeah.
Trap. So I wanted to get as much value, and this card got more than enough, because the important thing about this card for everyone knowing in the future, when Draco Tails are used as fusion materials,
Just
then you
for
need to
people
set
who don't know, Denko Sekka prevents your opponent from activating set cards, set spells and traps, basically, as long as you control no set spells and traps. Actually, you're not even allowed to set them from your hand. Can you set from deck? I don't know, but like basically, it's like fucking Cold Wave. This card's fucking crazy.
from deck and then they get their additional effects. When you have Denko up, they can't do that. So pretty much if they open 5 mana names, you don't...
I guess it
care
doesn't
because
matter.
They
If they get set from deck, then they still can't activate those anyway.
only go like Arthalion effect because they can't use any of the effects of the fusion materials.
Right, and neither of your other engines really need the normal.
Oh,
summons.
does it really
Correct.
prevent?
And so that was the...
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, actually, never mind. It is crazy then. Can it actually prevent the Draco Tails from setting? That's insane. Denko Sekka. Let me read that card. Also, it's 6 a.m., so we can... While you control no set spells and traps, neither player can set spell and traps nor act... Holy shit! Okay, we'll get back to that. Anytime.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto from Nintendo. Today, I'd like to show you the first trailer for the second Mario movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. This time, Mario will embark on a journey into space. When we announced the movie title this past September,
that was Deck
it was
Robot,
well received
yeah.
by many people from around the world. Thank you to everyone who's looking
Hey,
forward
it's
to this
me,
movie,
Mario.
just as you did for the previous one. Now let's hear some remarks by Chris-san from Illumination, who's producing the movie with me. Chris-san!
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. At this moment, our team of artists at Illumination are just weeks away from completing animation. Their work is stunning, and we can't wait to share it all with you. Working side by side with Nintendo, we are bringing an incredible range of characters to the big screen, many for the first time. From iconic favorites to deep cuts.
Putting kimchi on a glizzy made me realize that sauerkraut is kind of like kimchi, but with less flavor.
To see
Yeah, aren't they
will
both
give
like
you a
pickled
glimpse
vegetables?
of the team's outstanding work.
Thank you, Chris-san. Okay.
But
thank
kimchi
you all
is
for
like
waiting.
marinated,
Let's press the start button.
like fermented for like at least for a long period of time. I think.
Hey, big guy! Oh, you wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up. Sipping the soup, cleaning the paint.
I forgot, why is his ass tiny again?
And also trim the bonsai bush. Here we go.
Damn, I forgot the first movie.
Hey, Luigi! What's up, Mario? Behold! I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
Wait, that's pretty good.
It's trash.
Wait, that.
Yeah, you look at my masterpiece and say that! I'll burn the
Yeah, why is he hating?
Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still
There's someone in the chat like, wait, this is Jack Black?
Anyway, I need
I think he's just finding out for the first time.
really turn into a monster.
Oh shit, that was the Odyssey pyramid.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Alright, where's Yoshi?
Princess Rosalina, you're coming with me!
No Yoshi, trash.
How was that? When it comes to Super Mario Galaxy, we can't talk about it without mentioning Rosalina. What key do you think she holds in this story? And standing in our hero's way is Bowser Jr. He takes the place of
Dang.
Bowser, who ate a mini mushroom and shrank at the end
No
of the
Yoshi,
last
I know,
movie.
I'm alright. Love how they make the women
Chris-san,
badasses.
let's
They're your
announce
queens,
the
bruh.
new cast members.
We
In
be
addition
kneeling.
to our returning cast, who we announced in the last Direct, we are thrilled to share two talented individuals who will be voicing Rosalina.
The chat's like, where's
and
Yoshi?
Bowser Jr. First, let's introduce our cosmic protector.
Once upon a time, there was a brave.
Last
and
direct, they
noble
introduced the
princess
voice
named
actors
Peach.
and actresses.
story about the plumbers. We did that one last night. Plumber, plumber, plumber. Okay.
Rosalina is being brought to the big screen by Academy Award winner and Nintendo superfan Brie Larson. And now, a villain with galactic ambition.
From the ashes of his father's defeat rises a new conqueror. The Bowser name shall be feared once more.
The role of Bowser Jr. is being played by...
Someone said woke movie.
Chris-san, if anyone's gonna be announcing Bowser Jr., it's gotta be his papa.
The floor is all yours.
I appreciate that, Chris-san. Hello, Nintendo Direct! We have royalty in our midst. He is the heir to the Koopa throne, a rowdy little vandal, an uncut gem. He's Benny Safdie!
Oh, what? Benny Safdie?
Papa proud.
I have to say,
I didn't even know he voice acted. This guy directs from some pretty hella good movies.
For this movie. Everyone knows it's the best video game of all times. My boys, when I told them I was going to be in Galaxy, they were like, "No way, it's going to be Galaxy!" I was like, "Yeah, it's going to be Galaxy!"
Oh, actually, he's an actor too.
And you know, if my boys are saying that, there's kids all over the world saying that. How special is this title?
I did not expect
I can't
that.
wait for everyone all over the world to experience the sheer creative magnitude of the characters, worlds, and sweet, sweet score of this film. Chris.
Okay, there's at least one chicken jockey, but that's I feel like.
Back to Miyamoto-san.
Like I could stop you.
But like, it's not actually being spammed.
I'm back. That's great.
Oh,
I'm looking forward to seeing Bowser
fucking
this
Jack
time as
Black
well,
said
Jack-san.
uncut gems.
Thank you, Jack-san and Chris-san.
I'm pretty sure Benny Safdie
Please
fucking
look
directed
forward to
that.
Brie Larson as the elegant Rosalina and Benny Safdie as the mischievous.
Right, did he direct that? Well, it was like
You can
his sibling
find the
too.
latest info about the Super Mario Galaxy movie
Fuck
on the
off.
smart device app Nintendo Today. So we hope you'll check that out. And while you're checking,
Yeah,
Nintendo
yeah.
Today, you can
Fuck it,
also
fuck.
watch the
I
Pikmin
can't believe I
First
missed
2
that.
videos if you haven't yet. Okay,
Ragio,
that's all
yeah,
for
Ragio.
now. Please wait just a bit longer until the movie's release next spring. See you later.
Check this out, Pants Grab. All right, no Yoshi. I think we're gonna have to boycott this movie. Review bomb. Everyone, start review bombing. How about you check this out, Pants Grab? Okay, I really need to see that exact same joke the second time. Oh my god. What about Yoshi? Where was my boy Yoshi? I thought Vanessa Kirby was Rosalina. We gooning to Rosalina. Hell nah. Like, you check this out. Okay. Oh my god. So many Yoshi reps. It's okay. Alright. We were in the middle. Oh, we already saw this guy then. We already saw this. So it was really just this RB thing.
Big reason was I wanted this card to come in, and that's what separates the engine I'm using the main deck compared to the Mecha Fan Beast engine, because the Mecha Fan Beast engine needs your normal summon, whereas those don't, which leaves room for this. And then Pankratop's pretty fairly standard for the most part. The card was like picking up in popularity. Going first side cards, these three. Yeah, pretty much grab this. Make Clockwork, grab this. If this isn't good, it doesn't match up, like you're not playing against Yummy, like you're playing against Draco Tail. Summon Barricade, get Regulus, use the Barricade, make Shepherd and or Group, and then Barricade grabs this back from Graves, who's helped secure a crackback.
So Denko Seka came in against like Draco Tail first and second probably? Or
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. I usually put in
Does
like
it just play against them? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the amount of matches, because I played against like, I think it was like 6 Draco Tails this event, the amount of times this card just single-handedly won the match is just crazy. And then the last cards, the hand trap sided these. I had a feeling Draco Tail was going to be everywhere today, so I opted side Droll. I'm so glad I did. Like, it was at the 11th hour, Droll was in my main deck, and then I was like, okay, I need to change this up because there's going to probably be Draco Tail, and that's what led to the Evil card coming in the main.
It's okay, that's wrong with it. Yeah.
And yeah, overall, can't complain. Like, Meows did surprisingly well because there's a lot more malice than I initially anticipated. Originally, it was from like Mitsu Yummy. You play on your turn, prevent tag outs, unless they want to give you a million draws. So, otherwise, though, yeah, that's...
Did you test it all with, like, droplets? I know I saw a lot of that in a lot of people's lists.
Yeah, so I did test droplets for a while, especially with the Sky Striker cards, because you can just fuel up everything. But I ended up cutting it, like, pretty last minute, because I wanted my non-engine, and specifically, mainly, like, my hand traps, to be good against like everything. So like these cards, I was like, okay, no matter what I'm staring down, no matter what the die roll result is, these all do something. And that's what I really wanted out of my main deck at least. Whereas Droplet, a lot of people were building layered boards, and some were including the Mitsurugi trap main deck. So unless you hard open a trap, Droplet loses to it, or they go prayers, pop, Yummy, quick play, revive. Like the board, I felt like was way too layered for Droplet specifically. Whereas with all of these, especially these hand traps, they are at least guaranteed value in one way or another.
Makes sense. Very cool stuff. All right.
Any shoutouts?
Shout out Team Savages, shout out Prestige, and then most importantly, shout out Julius. Thanks, Julius.
They just cut him off. All right, that was cool. I think I'm gonna call it. It's been a while. It's been a pleasure. Well, 8 hours on the dot. Time to clock out. All right, where do I send you guys? Yeah, I feel like I wanna sleep. All right. Okay. Go say hi. I'm probably just gonna fall straight asleep. Yeah, I'll get some rest, and then I will be watching. I plan on being live when the event starts, but we'll see. Probably not, actually. It's gonna start at 8 p.m., right? I just realized because of daylight savings. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up now that I rethink about it. Okay, I'm not when it starts, but maybe later. Thank you for all the hard work. Yeah. I sat on my ass, got mad. All right, yeah, thanks for joining me. This was fun. I will we'll return to Master Duel. Brothership is still on the back burner. We'll try to finish that, but for now, I think I'm just gonna focus on Master Duel. All right, bye-bye.